Emperor Yuanjing was assassinated. No, what's with you, little brother? You can't go 2 sentences without mentioning Emperor Yuanjing ascending to heaven. Did he eat your rice, or steal your money? Yesterday, both the inner and outer cities were sealed off, prohibiting any citizens from entering or leaving. That's when I knew something had happened. Sangbo was bombed, and the Yongzhen Shanhe temple was destroyed. The object sealed within Sangbo has gone missing. What are you saying? Sangbo was bombed? The Yongzhen Shanhe temple is destroyed? Number 1, are you sure you're not playing with us? What a joke, Sangbo is such a heavily guarded place. Number 3, are you trying to say this? Yes, Sangbo is destroyed, and the sealing object beneath the Yongzhen Shanhe temple is unaccounted for. 9. Truly unbelievable news. Are there any related clues, number 1? Oh. This is interesting. The Golden Lotus Taoist master didn't ask me, a watchman, but directly asked, number 1. Does this imply that he believes I, number 1, am more likely to have clues about such high-level secrets than you? This case was handed over to the Watchman's Yamen, the Ministry of Justice, and the Prefectural Office to handle. I don't have the specific details. Even, number 1, who holds a very high position in the court, doesn't know the specifics, so, number 3, certainly wouldn't know. Coincidentally, through the appropriate channels, our academy has learned many secrets and has likely pieced together the outline of the case. What? Number 3 knows. Number 3 actually knows. Number 3, your academy's reach is a bit too far. The academy knows things that even number 1 doesn't. What is your position in the academy? Can ordinary scholars truly know such important secrets? I naturally have my own ways. They will suspect my true identity, but without strong proof, they will only become more confused the more they think about it. Except for, number 1, who is hard to fool, number 1, and I currently have no conflict. Moreover, I'm getting a clearer idea of her identity. So, what will you offer in exchange for my information? If number 3 were in business, they would surely be a successful merchant. I've only been focused on cultivation lately and haven't obtained any valuable information. I'll owe you for now. I'm busy dealing with bandits. Once I figure out the forces manipulating the various strongholds behind Yunzhou, I can repay number 3's debt. I've inexplicably incurred debt again. I actually have an important piece of news. Number 3, I'll trade this for your Sangbo case. But this information will reveal my identity. You're from the southern border, aren't you? Likely a noble from a certain Gu clan. And seem a bit warlike. 5. You all know. I'm not sure about the 500 years. Isn't it obvious? You know the history of the myriad demon country like the back of your hand and constantly refer to yourself as, this old lady. Besides, you revealed earlier that your father holds a rather high position. Number 5 seems to be on the same level of intelligence as my Miss Kai Wei. Not very bright. Alright, this old lady is indeed from the Gu clan of the southern border, noble and upright. I have an important piece of news to share. The Gu god has begun to revive. Gu god. A being beyond rank, the founder of the Gu master system. Yesterday, a wisp of Gu god's aura leaked from the extreme abyss, and all the low-level Gu raised in the village died. High-level Gu went berserk and attacked the clan members. My life-bound Gu almost lost control as well. Father said that after thousands of years, the Gu god has finally awakened, but this is not a good thing. Not a good thing. The Gu god is the source of chaos, with devouring and reproduction ingrained in its instincts. If it revives, all living beings in the southern border will become objects of its mating and devouring. It will turn all of Kyushu into a world of only Gu. Holy crap, is there such a thing? Is the Gu god such a creature? That's too evil. Therefore, our Gu clan is gathering strong individuals to infiltrate the extreme abyss in a few days to investigate the situation. This is indeed shocking news. Taoist master, was the reason the Gu god fell into slumber also because it was sealed? I don't know. The Gu god has existed for too long. Humans hadn't even learned to use writing when it already existed. You can ask, number 5, however, the revival of the Gu god itself is probably more valuable than your Sangbo case. The information provided by number 5 is more valuable than my Sangbo case. I refuse to accept this. Ha 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 ha. Number 3, if you want to know more about the Gu god, you can choose to trade with me. What do you want? My brother is not yet married. I heard the Zhenbei princess of Yerdafeng is the most beautiful woman in the world. I want her to be my sister-in-law. You're dreaming. If I had that capability, wouldn't it be better for me to pursue her myself? Why should I give a beauty to your brother? One princess isn't enough. The Grand Princess is also an exceptionally beautiful woman. And Yerdafeng's Grand Tutor, I'll even bundle him up and send him to you. Ha 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 ha. Ha. Alright, alright. If it's just this pointless chatter, then I'm going to rest. Please, the two of you, speak amongst yourselves. Okay, I won't mess around anymore. All I know is that the Gu god is the origin of the Gu master system, the source of all Gu in the world. I don't know the rest. It's my turn. The thing sealed beneath Sangbo might be related to the demon race. Currently, the Dafeng authorities have preliminarily confirmed that the forces that blew up Sangbo are likely from the demon race. But I don't know if they are from the north or remnants of the myriad demon country. The demon race? How did it get involved with the demon race again? Why did the demon race want to bomb the sealing object beneath Sangbo? The inside story behind the Sangbo case is definitely not simple. To unravel all of this, we probably need to figure out what was sealed beneath Sangbo. I'm not worried about leaking information and causing the members of the Heaven and Earth Society to suspect my identity. This is because many officials were present at the meeting in the Yunlu Academy's Assembly Hall, including those from the Ministry of Justice, the Prefectural Office, and the Watchman. Impossible. Sangbo's defenses were strict. Even high-ranking experts couldn't infiltrate it. How did the demon race bomb Sangbo? Where did the gunpowder come from? This matter has been investigated by the court. A saltpeter mine was discovered in Mount Dahuan within Taikong County, but it has been completely depleted. The miners were the demon race. Number 1, your information channels aren't good enough. Furthermore, the spy colluding with the demon race has also been identified. It's Zhou Qixiong, a 100-man commander of the Jinwu Guard, but he fled with his family. Then this clue is broken. That's not necessarily true. Soon, the court will surely issue a wanted order. Zhou Qixiong will either leave Dafeng or hide in a safe place. Where do you think he'll hide? That goes without saying, it must be Yunzhou. Hey, great, my objective has been achieved. I just want to use this to start a conversation and have, number 2, help me keep an eye on Yunzhou to see if we can catch Zhou Qixiong. But according to my persona, I shouldn't be so concerned about a fugitive. Number 2, you have considerable influence in Yunzhou, can you help me keep an eye out for Zhou Qixiong? Well done. In number 1's eyes, number 2 seems more reliable than the government. I refuse to help you. I will provide compensation. Number 2, no, I refuse to help you. Number 1 and number 2 don't seem to get along very well. No one else is trying to mediate. Was it because they had a conflict or a past grievance before I joined? The benevolent people fall silent. This won't do. If number 2 doesn't help, how can we find Zhou Qixiong in such a vast Yunzhou? I need to step in. This way, I can both do number 1 a favor and collect the debt from number 2. Number 2, help me keep an eye out for Zhou Qishiong. Consider it repayment for the last time. As for number 1, I'm very sorry, you owe me another favor. What do you two think? Fine, for number 3's sake, I'll keep an eye out for you. I have some standing in the Yunzhou region. Finding someone is not difficult. As long as Zhou Qishiong is in Yunzhou, I can find him. Number 2 has such a big mouth. Banditry is rampant in Yunzhou, with refugees everywhere and the government in decline. If number 2 were part of the court, they wouldn't dare guarantee such a thing. Not part of the government, yet enthusiastic about bandit suppression every day. Number 2 is a chivalrous person. Possible. Excellent, the transaction is complete. Number 3 is indeed a scholar. Taoist priest Jinlian, number 3 has, if it were usual, number 1 would have joined the Heaven and Earth Society and number 1 and number 2 might have made a good move. They're about to clash. Not bad, not bad. Since number 3 joined the Heaven and Earth Society, the Earth-book communications have become more active, and the frequency of information exchange has increased. So, why did the demon race want to bomb the sealing object beneath Sangbo? It should be from the northern demon race. Historically, Defeng and the myriad demon country of the southern border have not had many conflicts. The northern demon race and Defeng are like fire and water. The myriad demon country of the southern border is locked in an unending conflict with the western region's Buddhist sect. The leader said that the northern tribes and the northern demon race have frequently harassed the border in recent years, seemingly showing signs of resuming hostilities. Then, it's reasonable that the northern demon race would secretly cause trouble and stir things up in the capital. So, what exactly was sealed beneath Sangbo? It has been coveted by the northern demon race for so long. Little sister, do you have many question marks? Uncle cannot answer you, because uncle also wants to know. Regardless, it must be something that has caused the Defeng imperial family a lot of trouble. I hope it doesn't harm the ordinary people in the capital. Oh, right. The director of the Imperial Observatory is ill. What do you all think? The secret information obtained by Yunlu Academy confirms that there is indeed a formation at the bottom of Sangbo Lake. I judge it to be the work of the Imperial Observatory. Fake. How could a first-rank expert fall ill? The attitude shown by the director might be that he doesn't want to get involved in this matter. Number 4 is a smart person because his thoughts are similar to mine. The director doesn't want to get involved. What's with this ambiguous attitude? Shouldn't he be guarding the capital? Number 3, I can repay part of my debt now, regarding the information about Sangbo. The value might not be high. Do you want to hear it? Low value, but you want to repay the previous debt, you, number 1, are a bit too much. You're taking advantage of me. That's fine too. In any case, the clue about 100-man Commander Zhou is broken. I need to find a new breakthrough. I desperately need information about Sangbo. I'll listen. I checked the files on Sangbo and found a very prominent date. Perhaps what is sealed beneath Sangbo is related to this. 500 years ago. About 500 years ago, the crown prince at the time was boating on Sangbo Lake, accidentally fell into the water, and from then on became mentally unstable, drowning in Sangbo not long after. However, 500 years ago, another major event occurred. Although history books only mention it in a few brief sentences, both the court and the public are very tight-lipped about it. I believe number 3 must have remembered, right? I didn't. I didn't remember anything, no, I haven't even read history books. Could it be usurpation? Usurpation. 500 years ago, there was a rebellion in the Defeng imperial family. The leader of the rebel army was the king of Pinghai, who later became Emperor Wuzong. Although Emperor Wuzong always used clearing the emperor's side to cover up his usurpation, it was not a glorious event. Later historians have been tight-lipped, only daring to write. In the year of heaven's collapse, monsters emerged. Emperor Wuzong rose from the east and quelled the great chaos. The current Dafeng imperial family are all descendants of Emperor Wuzong. What does this have to do with the Sangbo case? This girl is indeed not very bright. Number 1. Suspects. Is the sealing object suppressed in the Yongzhen Shanha temple related to the imperial family from 500 years ago? Don't you find it strange that the director is pretending to be sick? Could it be? What is sealed beneath Sangbo is an important figure from the imperial family from 500 years ago. The past events involving usurpation are taboos that the imperial family is unwilling to mention, so only Emperor Yuanjing knows. Then the death of that crown prince 500 years ago was definitely not accidental. Was it revenge? Since he is also a member of the imperial family, it's considered a family matter. Is the director deliberately pretending to be sick and unwilling to participate? The northern demon race pulling off this stunt was to throw the Dafeng capital into chaos, even destabilize the court. So they could take advantage of the situation to make moves in the north. The Sangbo case is far more complex than it appears. I'd rather run. The risk of running seems lower than the risk of getting involved in this case. Right. I almost forgot the characters beneath Sangbo. I'll ask the members of the Heaven and Earth Society as well. Wait, if I ask, does anyone know what this script is? That would be too stupid. What if this is ancient script? Wouldn't that expose my low cultural level and ruin my cover as someone from Yinlu Academy? Cough cough, there are some characters carved on the seal beneath Sangbo. Very interesting. I think I should share it with you. This is free. Like this. 9. This is Buddhist scripture. Buddhist scripture. Why would Buddhist scripture appear in the Sangbo sealing formation? There's a group member with low intelligence in the group, which is good. Normally, this shouldn't be the case. Such a secret, the imperial family wouldn't let the Buddhist sect get involved. It seems there's no solution for now. By the way, why haven't I seen number 6 speak lately? Number 6 seems to have encountered some trouble. He left the Yangshengtang in the east of the city many days ago. I will be responsible for finding him. Is this bald guy always getting into trouble? Why does he always run into trouble? Another incense stick of time passed. Those who go offline should speak up, you uncouth group. If what's sealed beneath Sangbo is a powerful figure from the former imperial family, then things will be troublesome. Knowing such a secret, I will surely be beheaded. No, if the other party openly causes trouble and reveals their identity, I won't be afraid of Emperor Yuanjing silencing me. Wei Yuan said that the task of pursuing the sealing object will be handled by others, and I don't need to get involved. My task should be to find the spy in the Sangbo case. No, that's not right. During the day, discussing the case with Lu Qing in the assembly hall led to the conclusion. It's impossible for the 9 missing people to have secretly transported gunpowder into the Yongzhen Shanha temple. And Zhou Qixiong is a 100-man commander of the Jinwu Guard. The Jinwu Guard is only responsible for guarding, not for ancestral ceremonies. In other words, he never had the chance to enter the Yongzhen Shanha temple. Zhou Qixiong is not the mastermind, he is just a link in the case, responsible for delivering the gunpowder to the palace. While others were responsible for hiding the gunpowder in the Yongzhen Shanha temple. There is a higher-level mastermind behind him. The mastermind colluded with the demon race and orchestrated the Sangbo case. Released the sealing object in the Yongzhen Shanha temple. My real mission is to uncover the mastermind. His Majesty has been attending court more diligently lately. The imperial inspection is approaching, after all. His Majesty wasn't this diligent during the imperial inspection last year. Naturally, it's about the Sangbo case. His Majesty is going to lose his temper today, so try not to provoke him. I am merely a civil official. The Sangbo case has nothing to do with me. Oh. And who is it related to? Who is it related to? Of course, it's related to the commanders of the 5 guards of the capital, and it's related to the watchmen responsible for guarding the capital and the imperial family. Naturally, it's also related to Wei Yuan, the leader of the watchman's yamen, Wei Qingyi. Wei Yuan is a very special person. There is no eunuch with greater power than him in the court. Even the chief eunuch by His Majesty's side doesn't wield much power. Wei Yuan is different. He is not only the leader of the watchman's yamen but also the censor-in-chief of the censorate. Both of these yamen have the power to supervise officials. His Majesty's intention is very clear. Wei Yuan is my blade. Whoever disobeys will have the blade fall upon their neck. Humph. With the Yongzhen Shanha temple destroyed, His Majesty, who has been patient for a long time, is clearly full of rage to vent at court today. Wei Yuan will surely be the first to bear the brunt. Your Majesty, the night before last, bandits trespassed into Sangbo and destroyed the Yongzhen Shanha temple. This is truly a disgrace to our Dafeng. Wei Yuan, as the leader of the watchmen, failed to adequately guard the imperial city. I request your Majesty to have this scoundrel beheaded to quell the public's anger. That dog from the Ministry of Justice. I second this. I second this. I second this. The infighting in court is no different from buying groceries in the market. It's usually exaggerated, and it often leads to decapitation or confiscation of property. It doesn't matter how big the matter is, just go for the kill. Please, Your Majesty, behead this scoundrel and display his head as a warning. If the Emperor disagrees, they will bargain. From decapitation to exile, from exile to dismissal from office. Please, Your Majesty, behead this scoundrel and display his head as a warning. Then you shall be exiled. Please, Your Majesty, exile this scoundrel to the border. Then you shall be dismissed from office. And investigated. In any case, you can't suggest dismissal from office, you must give the Emperor room to bargain. Please, Your Majesty, dismiss this scoundrel from office and investigate him. You little brothers are not giving me a chance to bargain. Are you stupid? Of course, you go for the kill. Not guilty, perhaps. Thank you, Your Majesty. Your benevolence. The Yongzhen Shanha temple was bombed. The destruction of the Yongzhen Shanha temple, the watchman's yamen's failure to protect the imperial city's safety, indeed bears responsibility. However, it cannot be denied that the watchman's yamen has always protected the imperial family's safety well. Wei Yuan, you did well. What's going on? His Majesty actually rejected our impeachment of Wei Yuan outright. To praise him, and even to commend him. Good for you, Wei Yuan. Silence. We can't just let Wei Yuan go like this. The watchman Su Qi'an publicly murdered guards at the Ministry of Justice's gate, disregarding the court. I implore your Majesty to severely punish this villain and have his entire clan exterminated. Your Majesty, the Ministry of Justice incited guards to obstruct the watchman's investigation, harboring evil intentions. I suspect Minister's son of the Ministry of Justice colluded with the villains and blew up Sangbo. Please, Your Majesty, dismiss him from office and have him thrown into the heavenly prison. Allow me to interrogate him. I second this. Utter nonsense. Your Majesty, there are major issues with the Ministry of Justice. We, your subjects, second the motion to dismiss all officials of the Ministry of Justice and investigate them. Your Majesty, this is Wei Yuan slander, his intentions are heinous. Bronze Gong Su Qi'an is already guilty and his actions are bound to be extreme. You should work together to investigate the case, not obstruct each other. If there is a next time, I will punish severely without mercy. Although I was certain Su Qian would be fine. I just didn't expect His Majesty to personally speak up for that little bronze gong. Starting today, the city gates will be reopened. All officials in the court with rank 6 or higher are forbidden to leave the capital. Court adjourned. Su Lingyin's room. Go wake Lingyin up for breakfast. She developed laziness as a child, and it's hard to correct when she's grown up. Does uncle dislike the liveliness of the dining table? It's winter now, and both aunt and Lingyue are sealed by their beds. They haven't gotten up. The quilt won't leave me. The quilt is the warmest. Su Erlang returned to Yunlu Academy before the Mao hour. The dean is giving a lecture this morning, so I have to go. You two, uncle and nephew, eat breakfast. Who is it, knocking so? Big brother, what do you want to do? Knocking on the door when it's barely dawn. Big brother, are you trying to do something to her while you have the chance? I came to wake Lingyin up. Ha. Ha. I'm just thinking nonsense. Get up for breakfast. Snore, 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 oh. Then get up. Snore, snore. A killer has been found. Breakfast today is steamed lamb, steamed bear paw, steamed deer tail, roasted mandarin duck, roasted young chicken, roasted gosling, braised pork, braised duck, soy chicken. Snore, snore. Don't sleep anymore, older brother will sing you a song. Oh, snore. Little rabbit, be good, open the door. Open it quickly, I want to come in. No, no, I won't open it. My husband hasn't returned, so I won't open it for anyone. This isn't the breakfast I wanted. Steamed bear paw, steamed deer tail, roasted mandarin duck. Where are the roasted young chicken, roasted gosling, braised pork, braised duck, and soy chicken? You've written it down already? I knew I shouldn't have called her. She's making my chest tight. Yes, I finally understand the hardship. Aunt, you've worked hard. Let's finish eating quickly and go to work. After the morning court. Master Wei, wait for us. Eunuch Lu, what is it? Before Wei Yuan rose to prominence, he worked in the palace and had an excellent relationship with Eunuch Lu. Looking left and right. Our calculations, Master Wei can take a look. Let's have a drink together in the palace another day, Master Eunuch. Before every court session, I simulate the court situation and review it afterward. I expected to be impeached in court today and then to naturally shift the blame. Bronze Gong Su Qian, being guilty, his actions are bound to be extreme. You should work together to investigate the case. I just didn't expect things to go so smoothly. If there's a next time, I will punish severely without mercy. Godfather, what are you looking at? I thought I would be reprimanded by His Majesty today, but I unexpectedly got through it smoothly. Got through it smoothly? Didn't anyone take the opportunity to attack Su's adoptive father? See for yourself. The paper records the analysis of the case by the officials of the Ministry of Justice and the Prefectural Yamen yesterday. The analysis is completely worthless. It will take at least 3 to 5 days to find any clues about the Sangbo case. The saltpeter mine in Mount Dahong. The small flag officer was silenced. The Jinwu guard colluded with the demon race. 0000, the entire thread of the Sangbo case suddenly became clear. Wait, what? That brat named Su. He's good material for handling cases. Good material for handling cases? You mean Su Qian? Humph. You actually found such a good seedling at Dingyun. Heh. Just as, number 1, said, Emperor Wuzong did usurp the throne 500 years ago. Besides that, the royal family from 500 years ago, apart from Defeng's founding emperor. The records for the remaining personnel are very vague. They were probably destroyed, leaving only their names. But one thing is certain, the powerful figure sealed in Sangbo is definitely not that unfortunate emperor whose throne was usurped by his cousin, the king of Qinghai. As everyone knows, martial artists before the Qi refining realm can endure hunger. The time is not yet right. And according to the records, that usurped emperor had offspring at the age of 14. So it couldn't be him. Investigate for me. Any expert above the third rank from 500 years ago must not be missed. Yes. Oh, right, Miss Kaiwei, I suddenly remembered something. Take your hand away. Don't even think about stealing food. Are fried fish balls delicious? Delicious. I want to eat, but not this. Then what do you want to eat? I want to stare at you dotingly. Plop. You scoundrel. Wait, that sounds ambiguous, but it's different from the lewd words that scoundrel says. I should not. So should I be angry? But if I don't get angry, where is a respectable maiden's dignity? Oh, right, there's something I'd like to ask Miss Kaiwei. What is it? Is there any way to block the Imperial Observatory's Qi observing technique? High-ranking experts can conceal their aura, but that's relative. I am a 7th rank feng shui master. High-ranking martial artists who can deceive my Qi observing technique must be at least 5th rank, even 6th rank won't work. My Qi observing technique can't tell. That's right. 5th rank and above, concealed aura. Strange, my Qi observing technique shows he's not lying. Impossible to be 6th rank or above. I am an 8th rank Qi refining realm cultivator. For them to deceive my Qi observing technique, Zhou Qishion would have to be a 6th rank bronze skin iron bone realm cultivator. And he clearly isn't. What else? Then it must be a magical artifact. There are 2 types of magical artifacts in the world. Artifacts refined by our Imperial Observatory's formation masters carving formations. Second, items that gain divine abilities through serendipity. The latter category is diverse. For example, lightning striking an ancient tree for 1,000 years. The residual lightning struck wood contains extremely young power. For example, items carried by high-ranking experts. Warmed by Qi over long periods, possessing some divine abilities. However, most of this type is an extension of a certain ability of that high-ranking expert. Are there any magical artifacts in the capital that can shield aura? Our Imperial Observatory has some, but for other places, I'll have to go back and ask Senior Brother Song. Alright, then I'll leave this matter to you. Master Su, the list of personnel suspected to be high-ranking martial artists from 500 years ago has been compiled. Official records do not specify the rank of a martial artist. The ranks are inferred from the deeds of generals from 500 years ago who qualified for official historical records. For example, the king of Zhenbei, who guarded the north for decades. Having experienced hundreds of battles, he is undoubtedly a high-ranking expert. The list has the most 4th rank martial artists, very few 3rd rank, no 2nd rank, let alone 1st rank. The minimum rank to be sealed in Sangbo is 2nd rank. Otherwise, it could have been easily resolved by the 1st rank director of the Imperial Observatory alone, and there would be no need for sealing. Is my line of thought wrong? The one sealed in Sangbo is not a person, but an item. Wait. The director? The director's duty is to remain in the capital, he is the guardian deity of Defeng. At least the director of this generation is like that. Then, Emperor Wuzong's attempt to usurp the throne back then. It's impossible to bypass the director. Kaiwei, was our master the 1st generation director? No, master was the 2nd generation director. Swallow saliva. Then. How did the first-generation director die? This I do not know. Master never talks about Grandmaster's past. I see. I know who is sealed beneath Sangbo. No wonder only Emperor Yuanjing knows this secret. No wonder the director fell ill. No wonder the northern demon race plotted this elaborate scheme. It's the first-generation director. The person sealed beneath Sangbo is the first-generation director. If the first-generation director escapes, the capital will fall into chaos. No, the first-generation director has already escaped. Run, run quickly. Let's take Uncle and go. The first-generation director's escape will surely cause a bloody storm. That's a first-rank expert. The entire capital will turn into a slaughterhouse. Calm down. Emperor Yuanjing wants me to redeem myself through meritorious service, so Master Wei is responsible for keeping an eye on me, a death row inmate. If I run, it will implicate Master Wei. Of course, that's not the main point. I can escape, but the people in the capital cannot. If a battle between first-rank experts were to occur in the capital, how many people would die? All lives. That old turtle, Emperor Yuanjing. He himself is in the palace, protected by many experts. But what about the ordinary people in the city? It's a conflict between first-rank experts, I can't intervene at all. The only way. Expose it, expose the matter. Naturally, someone higher up will handle it. When in doubt, find Wei Yuan. The case is progressing well, but the clues have run dry again. The imperial court has issued a wanted notice for Zhou Qishiong. But finding him within half a month is unrealistic. What do you plan to do next? I suspect there are other masterminds behind Zhou Qishiong. There are just no clues. This case is more complex and troublesome than the tax silver case. Although the clues have run dry, I already have a general direction for further investigation. First, focus on magical artifacts that can shield Qi observing techniques. Second, investigate the list of people who could smuggle gunpowder into Sangbo. But this method is bound to be time-consuming and energy-draining, and may not even yield results. Master Wei, what if I still haven't uncovered the truth after half a month? At that time, I will arrange for you to fake your death and escape. You will go to Jianghu and act as an undercover agent for the Watchman. The Yamen's intelligence network covers 13 provinces and various Jianghu forces. It's impossible to not secretly keep spies. Your personality is not suited for politics, Jianghu is your world. Actually, if it weren't for the Sangbo case. You have already left the capital under my arrangements. Go to Jianghu. Be a blade in my hand, a blade that operates in the shadows. Do you feel wronged? I both admire and dislike this side of you. I am well aware of the many shortcomings of the Watchman's Yamen. But human nature is like this, a mix of light and darkness. How many people are like Li Yuchen? If all the watchmen were like this. If everyone in the Watchman's Yamen were like Li Yuchen, then the watchmen could not suppress the entire court. They would not have deceived. I understand the reasoning. That's why human nature needs constant reminders and frequent coercion to achieve good governance. Is Master Wei being too lenient? It also depends on the timing. The corrupt bureaucratic atmosphere in Defeng has become ingrained. To change this atmosphere, you must blend in and then break them one by one. When there are no stumbling blocks in front of you, that is when you can fulfill your ambitions. Wei Yuan means, when he defeats his political enemies in the future and there are no more obstacles. He will then have the time to rectify this foul atmosphere. You are in officialdom and bound by rules, so you have to blend in. Otherwise, you will only cause trouble after trouble. Or, your sharp edges will be worn down, and you will lose your martial spirit. The arrogant demeanor is simply not worth it. But once you enter Jianghu, you will have no worries. Anyone who provokes you. Anything that obstructs you. Anything that bothers you. Just use your saber and act according to your heart, without worrying about rules or laws. That is the principle of using force to break prohibitions. Many martial artists lose their true selves in the process and become cold-blooded killers. This is what you need to pay attention. But if I go to Jianghu? Big brother. You little brat. Big brother. I don't want to go to Jianghu yet. I want to try my best. I will send you to other provinces to expand our market and be stationed abroad long term. I don't want to go. Thinking about my previous life as a corporate slave. You wish. Father Wei won't also. If you have nothing else, you may withdraw. What? He actually didn't force me. No, I still have things to do. Huh. Please have Master Wei dismiss everyone else. I have something important to report. You want us to leave again? Like the used to it. About the Heaven and Earth Society. I did indeed receive news from the Heaven and Earth Society. It's from the Gu tribe in southern border. Overwhelmed with gratitude. The entrance is slightly bitter, with a sweet aftertaste. Truly good tea. Number 5 within the Heaven and Earth Society is from the Gu tribe and holds some status. Yesterday, they sent a message through the Earth Scroll, saying that the Gu god in the extreme abyss showed signs of revival. Before the Jiazi demon suppression, the Gu god was suppressed by the Gu tribe and the 10,000 monster kingdom, so there was no issue. Now that the 10,000 monster kingdom has been destroyed and its lands are filled with Buddhist temples, there aren't many top experts. If the Gu god truly revives, the Gu tribe alone likely cannot resist. The Taoist Master of Earth sect has become a demon, the Gu god shows signs of revival, and the clear energy of Yinlu Academy surges to the sky. All these events foreshadow that something bad is about to happen. Turmoil in various regions often signifies years of great chaos. The ambition of the Buddhist sect to expand has been growing stronger over the years. Did the Buddhist sect destroy the monster kingdom back then to spread their religion and expand? Could it be for the sake of all living beings? Speak, what important matter do you need to report to me? I have indeed investigated and confirmed what is sealed beneath Sangbo. The sealed item. This matter involves a secret from 500 years ago. It might lead to great disaster. My abilities are weak, and I dare not conceal it. A sealed item? It's the director, the first-generation director. Your analysis is very insightful. Emperor Yuanjing has still not announced the situation, keeping everyone in the dark. But if the first-generation director clashes with the current director, then the capital. With Master Wei's wisdom, you will understand my meaning. Recently. Do you feel your dantian swelling and aching? Why did you suddenly change the topic? Indeed, during this period of qi refining and breathing exercises, I always feel my dantian swelling uncomfortably, as if there's a fire burning in my stomach. I've felt the urge to excrete something but couldn't. I've even considered asking Miss Fuxiang for help. Not bad. This indicates that you have already reached a proficient level in the qi refining realm. Afterwards, this swelling and aching will surge to the middle dantian. Next will be the upper dantian, and then you can step into the spirit refining realm. I can study, but practicing martial arts is not my forte. However, I have accumulated some experience and can offer some guidance. When the swelling and aching moves to your middle dantian, I will have someone send you a meditation manual to help accelerate your entry into the spirit refining realm. Once you reach the spirit refining realm, you will need to retemper your physique and strive to gain complete mastery over your body. Yes, these are all things for the future. Master Wei, though incredibly intelligent, has no talent for martial arts. He, I feel balanced. Thank you for your guidance, Master Wei. I am willing to go through fire and water for you, and I will not shy away from death. You are not a hothead. But sometimes, you're even more reckless than a hothead. This isn't recklessness, it's a principle, a belief. Ever heard of Marxism? At the same time, this is the gap between me and this era. Then I shall take my leave. There's one more thing I think you should know. His Majesty issued an edict today to lift the city curfew. This is unreasonable. This is impossible. Emperor Yuanjing's attitude is problematic. With the first-generation director escaping, the current director and the imperial family are the primary targets. Under such circumstances, wouldn't the normal course of action be to seal the city and eliminate the threat permanently? What does opening the city gates mean? Is he trying to appease the first-generation director for peaceful coexistence? Impossible. While Emperor Yuanjing is an incompetent emperor, he is not a fool. Moreover, the current director would not agree to Emperor Yuanjing betraying the revolution. Right, that old scoundrel director's attitude is also very strange. The teacher has risen from the grave, shouldn't you, along with your sorcerers? 1 foot on the coffin lid, shouting, "My disciples, help your master secure this old fellow's coffin lid." It turned out to be feigning illness. Could there be a deeper purpose behind this? For example, the first-generation director has been sealed for 500 years and is not at his peak. He might be recuperating somewhere. Was deliberately opening the city gates to lure the snake out of its hole, and then seize the opportunity to move the battlefield outside the capital? Little one, do you have many questions? Yes. Chunfeng Hall. Everyone, we will be dividing into 3 teams for our operation. First, Chu Kaiwei of the Imperial Observatory will be responsible for investigating the whereabouts of artifacts that can conceal auras. Good. Second, Silver Banner's Min Shan and Yang Feng will continue to verify the records of gunpowder production and usage by the Ministry of Works. Yes. Third, the rest of us will accompany me to the Yamen to interrogate the magistrate of Taikong County. The magistrate of Taikong County? Why interrogate him? Don't you find it strange? How did the demon race know about the saltpeter mine on Mount Dahong? Of course, someone colluded with the demon race. Mount Dahong is within the jurisdiction of Taikong County. The magistrate is definitely involved. So that's how it is. Bronze Gavel Su is meticulous and experienced. It's no wonder he was awarded the Golden Bangle. 90, everyone, split up and act. Everyone, split up. Boss, why didn't His Majesty summon the Qi'an sorcerers? To interrogate the officials of the court one by one. Originally, he was his subordinate. Now I've become his subordinate. Cough, cough, cough. Didn't you just ask Miss Kaiwei to investigate magical artifacts that shield Qi observing techniques? Sorcerers are also human. Everyone can be bought. It's fine for ordinary small cases. When it involves so many officials, one can't rely solely on sorcerers' words. Emperor Yuanjing is both suspicious and possesses a strong desire for power. Understood. Ning Yan, you're quite familiar with Miss Kaiwei from Qi'an, right? I have a friend. He's been feeling a bit weak lately. I want to ask him for some medicine to tonify the kidneys and strengthen yang. Fabricating friends. Tell your friend to play less Russian roulette. Russian what roulette? Puff. No, it's nothing. Yunlu Academy. Today's class ends here. Everyone must study diligently and conscientiously. Muttering for 2 hours, I'm about to faint. Come from where you came, return to where you belong. How was Sangbo bombed? The sacred place where the founding emperor of Da Feng achieved enlightenment was actually destroyed by petty thieves. As expected, they're all a bunch of trash. If Yinlu Academy were in charge of the capital, such a thing would never have happened. If I can bear it, you can't. Cijio, let's go on an outing and hike in the mountains later. Going out in the dead of winter? Are we going to freeze and starve? Black hair in youth does not lead to diligence in study, white hair comes only with the regret of wasted years. Su Cijio has already reached the body refinement realm. He's long surpassed us. He probably disdains associating with us. Humph, when Zhu Tuizi escorted Ziyang Jusher to Qingzhou that day, this person should have received the jade pendant from the great Confucian Ziyang. Unfortunately, I intervened, and this person and I have a bad relationship. We exchanged insults years ago. In broad daylight, don't falsely accuse me. When have I ever associated with you? Su Xinyan, don't think you can be arrogant just because you've reached the 8th rank. You've only taken one step ahead. I entered the body refinement realm effortlessly. Am I arrogant? I visited the Grand Princess a few days ago and earned her admiration. Am I arrogant? I'm going to ask my teacher later to consolidate my cultivation and listen to the wonders of the 7th rank realm. Am I arrogant? Damn it, it's truly enviable and jealous. Heh heh. What are you laughing at? Some people's faces are as ugly as a miscarriage of justice. You. Don't go. I want to duel you. Tuizi, why argue with him? Su Cijio's mouth is as sharp as a martial artist's blade. Let's not argue with him. Don't be impulsive. You're no match for him, neither in verbal sparring nor in a physical fight. If we ignore these people for a while, they think they can run wild. When it comes to arguing, Su Cijio, have never been weak. Jingzhou Prefecture. What business do you gentlemen have? Interrogation of official Zhao, the magistrate of Taikang County. Do you have a signed document from the prefect? Please return. Without a signed document, you want to take away a prisoner? Are the watchmen too arrogant? I'll give you some leeway outside, but this is the prefecture's yamen. Are you going to just summon people as you please? You scoundrel! How dare you obstruct the watchmen from doing their job? Get out of the way quickly. Jailer, take these watchmen down to the dungeon. This way, please. Deputy Prefect. This is not according to the rules. Nonsense. If I'm dead, why should I care about this? What does Your Excellency mean? That person is Su Qi'an, the one who killed people on the street outside the Ministry of Justice. He's a lunatic. Do you want to be buried with him? Thank you, Your Excellency, for saving my life. The dungeon of the prefectural yamen, I really miss it. I have some acquaintances among Jerry and Xiaochang here. Get up. An official wants to question you. Get up. Didn't you hear me? Oh no, open the door. Yes. I told you to get up, didn't you hear me? Are your ears clogged? Dead. He's dead. A step too late. The magistrate of Taikang County was arrested and imprisoned overnight last night. We're from the prefectural yamen. Come back with us quickly. I received the news this morning and rushed over immediately, but I didn't expect to be a step too late. The killer is either someone from within the prefectural yamen or someone who has been constantly monitoring Magistrate Zhao's movements. Otherwise, it would be impossible to silence him in time. No signs of poisoning, no signs of struggle before death. The rash has only recently formed. The time of death is no more than 5 hours ago. The cause of death is temporarily unknown. Leave 2 people to guard the body. The rest of you, follow me to see the prefect. The prisoner died in the prefectural yamen. Chen Hongguang, the prefect, will have to take the blame. Jingzhou Prefecture Inner Hall. What business do you have with me, Master Su? I came to interrogate Magistrate Zhao of Taikang County, only to find that he died in prison this morning. He was silenced. What? Magistrate Zhao of Taikang County was silenced. Reporting to Your Excellency, this matter is true. I only took a nap after the morning court ended. How could something like this happen? It's obvious that old Chen hasn't realized the seriousness of the situation. Your Excellency, how do you think the demons discovered the saltpeter mine? A nondescript place in Great Yellow Mountain, where even the nearby villagers didn't know about the saltpeter mine. How could the demons discover it? You mean? I suspected it was related to Magistrate Zhao of Taikang County. I came to interrogate him today but was a step too late, he had already been silenced. The clues in this case have been lost again. Alas, His Majesty ordered me to find the truth within half a month. I'm really having a hard time. Oh, right. A young eunuch from Qi'an came today and asked me to report the case progress on time. Master Su, the prefectural yamen is willing to assist you. All 3 departments and 6 ministries of the yamen can be dispatched by you. Master Chen is generous. Magistrate Zhao's death in prison without cause was an accident. Those who know better, know when to act. The annual inspection is imminent. This death row inmate is related to the Sangbo case. Such a big handle. If it were made public, Prefect Chen would likely be demoted. As for me, the person is already dead, and pursuing Prefect Chen is of little significance. It's just a matter of whether to say it or not. Magistrate Zhao's autopsy report is out. Natural causes. But the fewer flaws, the more it indicates a ghost. Capable of killing without a sound, leaving no trace. The Taoist Qi'an god. The Qi'an god of the Taoist school is also called the Soul Reaper, capable of taking a person's life in their dreams. As for the Taoist school, let's first rule out that old fox Jinlian Daochang. He has nothing to do with the Sangbo case. Then it must be the human sect. Why are they dragging the human sect into this? Can I even investigate the human sect? Let alone the fact that the head of the human sect is the national preceptor, and the head of the earth sect is a second rank. The head of the human sect wouldn't be much lower, would he? They clenched their legs and crushed me to death. Not necessarily. Considering the golden plaque Taoists, I don't know much about other systems. I can't jump to conclusions too early. By the way, Captain Liu, you haven't had a good rest lately, have you? You look a bit tired. After old Chen left, he eyed Su Qi'an. Yes, I've been busy with official duties lately. I didn't expect the prefect to compromise and let me follow Master Su's orders. The prefect mentioned a few days ago. This is an opportunity. If the case can be solved, then I can enter the inner circle. Is he trying to infiltrate by my side as a? He wants me to be Master Su's spy. Don't overthink things. Just focus on assisting Master Su. If Master Su hadn't realized in time that Magistrate Zhao of Taikang County was problematic, this matter might have been suppressed by the prefect. Captain Liu is a heroine who is no less capable than men. Captain Liu is approximately 25 to 30 years old. At such a young age, he became the captain of the criminal investigation team for the capital's Public Security Bureau. He has a bright future. Just promoted to Chief Captain S5. And she's unmarried. Why didn't I have any female friends with such potential by my side in my past life? But I often had to deal with boyfriends who leaked electricity. What should I do next? Half a month is not long, nor is it short. On the contrary, Wei Yuan's attitude, is it too indifferent? Tap, tap, tap. Wei Yuan definitely knows something. Emperor Yuanjing's attitude is ambiguous, and the supervisor is playing dead. This is unreasonable. Setting aside the power struggles between major figures, the escape of the first-generation supervisor is a fact. I cannot rest easy because of their calmness, because those in high positions may not care about the lives of ordinary people. No, I must find out about the first-generation supervisor. But Wei Yuan seems unwilling for me to interfere, fearing I might get involved. What should I do? A stroke of genius. I can achieve my goal indirectly. I will secretly reveal this matter to the Grand Princess. It's a hint, a subtle hint to let her infer and discover on her own. You all wait for me at the yamen. I'm going to the palace. I'm going to see the Grand Princess. The Grand Princess. He can actually meet the Grand Princess. Su Ningyan not only has good relations with the sorcerers of Qi'an but also has connections with the Grand Princess. This is not surprising. Su Ningyan's entry into the watchman's office was entirely due to the Grand Princess's recommendation. The only person present who knows the inside story. The imperial city is like a miniature inner city, with an ancestral temple, government offices, internal service agencies, warehouses, and city defense structures, as well as gardens and parks. The outer city is inhabited by commoners, the inner city by high-ranking officials and nobles, and the imperial city is where princes and ministers reside. As for the palace city, also known as the imperial palace, it is the emperor's home, inhabited by consorts and princes and princesses. Adult princes and princesses must move out of the palace city and reside in the imperial city. However, Emperor Yuanjing, who is devoted to cultivation, does not pay much attention to this, and the rules in this regard have become lax. Therefore, many adult princes and princesses still reside in the palace city nowadays. The Grand Princess too. Make an exception, make an exception. This is the palace city. Even if you have the gold plaque bestowed by His Majesty, you cannot enter if you cannot enter. Wow. All top-of-the-line sports cars. 00 mouth. Hey, it seems like I don't need to announce myself. Just take it back. The second carriage is the Grand Princess's. Look at the character, Qi'an, embroidered on the yellow silk of the carriage. You're too kind. I'll likely need your help again in the future. I plan to cling to the Grand Princess's powerful influence. Perhaps I can maintain contact from time to time in the future. Building good relationships with the guards in advance is very necessary. Okay. As the saying goes, smoke can pry open a man's mouth, money can capture a man's heart, and eating seafood together can make you his comrade. These are the 3 elements of social interaction. Oh, right. The first carriage is the crown prince's, the third is the second prince's, and the fourth is the second princess. I reckon they're going somewhere for a banquet. If you can attend, remember to perform well. You'll soar to success without a doubt. Thank you. The Grand Princess. Your humble servant Su Qi'an requests an audience. Keep up. Yes. The fourth carriage. This is the second princess. Humph. Hiss. The emperor's daughters are beautiful. The Grand Princess is of the cold and aloof type, like a lotus on a snowy mountain. You know she's noble and elegant, pure and refined, yet you can't help but want to defile her. And then seeing her look flustered and shy. As for the second princess. In my time, she would have been a total club queen. Lakeside in the imperial city. To enter the banquet as an accompanying guard. 1 step ahead. The Grand Princess's seat. Oh. Second princess, grand princess. Seats, seats. Oh. The second princess took the grand princess's seat, and the grand princess didn't take the second princess's seat, sitting one table away from her. Interesting, interesting. Grand princess. Second princess. So, the grand princess and the second princess do not get along. We haven't been out for an outing in a while either. Yes, the sun is beautiful today. Is something being kept in this lake? The banquet has begun. The crown prince is leading the conversation and hosting the banquet. There are many types of elegant games. Setting aside high-level rounds like impromptu poetry composition, the Fei Hua Ling, flower naming game, is one of the more difficult elegant games. For example, the crown prince starts with water as the theme, and the first character is water. The second prince's poem must start with the second character being water, and so on. The first round ended. The seventh prince racked his brain but couldn't remember the last character of the poem was water, so he was penalized with a drink. The eighth prince died young many years ago. The ninth prince is responsible for continuing this Fei Hua Ling game, just like the crown prince. Then, it was the second princess's turn. Got it. Shadows are scattered and the water is clear. The grand princess's nobility is in her bones. This second princess is more like a beautiful and extravagant canary. I've heard this poem before. It seems to be by a scholar from Changlu County, praised by the literati as the ultimate song of plum blossoms, the best in all history. It's a pity that such a brilliant and stunning work was given to a prostitute, a waste of rare treasures. How is this a waste of rare treasures? With this poem, Fu Xian, the flower of pleasure, saw her value skyrocket, becoming a top star in the Defeng dynasty. And by extension, I formed a friendly bond with her, clearly a win-win. The third prince is a scholar and is heartbroken about this. Huiqing, it's your turn. Although the grand princess is learned and talented, she doesn't know much about poetry. Poems ending with water are rare. Huiqing is the most talented woman in our capital. Surely she won't fail at a little poetry, right? The second princess is indeed a bit. From now on, I'll call you Biao Biao. Huiqing is exceptionally talented and has always overshadowed us. Let's put her in her place. No. What are you looking at me for? Grand Princess, you can know that before I see you for matters, I will first collect a handful of wool and preemptively receive payment. Huiqing, what is he looking at? I've been waiting for Huiqing to shake her head in surrender, and then I can come out and say to her. You finally admit you're just a hollow shell, don't you? Humph. Who knew Huiqing wouldn't panic at all and was even exchanging glances with that little punk? For the poem ending with water, this is the only line I can think of. After getting drunk, I no longer know if the sky is in the water. This poem. Huiqing, that darn sister, is still quite capable. Huiqing, third brother has never heard this poem before. This is a newly composed poem. Oh, you're going to try to fool us with a made-up line, so you'll be punished with 3 cups of wine. Even impromptu poetry composition is fine for you, Huiqing, but to be considered successful, you must compose a complete poem. Eldest brother speaks wisely. It's a new work of mine. A watcher. It's him. Why are you, a mere attendant, composing poetry? His name is Su Qi'an. My cousin is a student at Yunlu Academy. Sending Off the Rustic Xiang was also written by him. The poem that Linen recited earlier was also Su Qi'an's work. That once famous poem, Sending Off Rustic Xiang to Qingzhou at Mianyang Pavilion. The original author is right before my eyes. This loyal dog who admires Huiqing is the poet who wrote Fragrant Camellias in the Moonlit Dusk. Come to think of it, my affair with the courtesan Fu Xiang was closely monitored by the Grand Princess. Also, the Watcher was tracking me back then at the instruction of this very Princess Huiqing. Therefore, the Grand Princess naturally knows all the intelligence regarding me. But I heard that the courtesan at the Jiaofeng Bureau, surnamed Yang and named Ling. It's by a scholar from Chonglu County. It's my alias. Aha! That last line of poetry sounded good. After getting drunk, I no longer know if the sky is in the water. It has atmosphere, making one eager to know what comes next. Yes. It makes me even more eager. After getting drunk, I no longer know if the sky is in the water. A boat full of clear dreams weighs down the galaxy. After getting drunk, I no longer know if the sky is in the water. A boat full of clear dreams weighs down the galaxy. My heart is beating so fast. Wonderful poem, wonderful poem. Is this a 7-character quatrain or a 7-character regulated verse? That's it. There are only these 2 lines. Don't joke around. What about the rest? What about the rest? The third prince's appearance really reminds me of those readers who urged for updates in my past life. Impromptu poetry, I really don't have any more. Although I usually collect excellent poems, I only remember the most crucial lines. I truly don't remember the rest of this one. You. Su Ningyan, accompany me for a stroll. Yes. How preposterous. What a shame. Oh dear, I remembered. I haven't even asked him how the Sangbo case investigation is going. It's him. No wonder Su Qian's name sounded familiar. What business do you have with me? I've encountered some trouble with the case. All clues have been exhausted. Su Qian reported the saltpeter mine and the silencing of the petty officer case to the Grand Princess. I already know all of this. She already knows. Yes, with the Grand Princess's capabilities. It's not difficult for her to know the intelligence I've uncovered. Why would the demons want to blow up the Yongzhen Shanhe temple? This is a point of doubt and a breakthrough in the case. First, verify if it's the first-generation supervisor. If it is the first-generation supervisor, then the party colluding with the demons can be narrowed down to a general scope. Indeed, a terrifying powerful being or item is sealed beneath the Yongzhen Shanhe temple. And this secret is only known to my father. The Grand Princess knows even this. She's already realized there's a sealed item beneath the Yongzhen Shanhe temple. Yes, after reading my investigation report, it's not strange that the wise and intelligent Grand Princess could deduce this. I just didn't expect the Grand Princess to speak so frankly with me about this matter. You must know, the secret within the Yongzhen Shanhe temple is known only to Emperor Yuanjing. You are a rare talent. Are you willing to serve me? Of course, this is exactly what I wanted. Your humble servant will do my utmost for the princess. I'm very familiar with this procedure. I used to try to curry favor with my superiors at the police station in my past life. Of course, this is just a working alliance. Mutually beneficial, not being a dog for imperial power. Speak, what have you found out? I really must tell her the truth. Having just formed an alliance with the Grand Princess, I need to show my worth. Moreover, I need to make the Grand Princess feel that this younger brother of hers is strong and impressive. If I want to understand the sealed item in Sangbo, I can't do without the Grand Princess's help. According to my investigation, there's a mastermind manipulating Zhou Qishiong, and that's the same party colluding with the demons. What makes you say that? Magistrate Zhao of Taikong County died in the county office dungeon this morning. I suspect he was silenced. I've always wondered why the demons would blow up Sangbo, and why the mastermind would collude with them. I had my men investigate all the case files related to Sangbo and discovered something very strange. I've pinpointed a specific time. 500 years ago. The Grand Princess remained completely unfazed. As Cijo said, this woman is cunning and unfathomable. 500 years ago, the Crown Prince at the time accidentally fell into the water. He later contracted the disease and drowned in Sangbo shortly after. I remember this past event. And 500 years ago, Emperor Wu revitalized the court and purged the wicked. There was an obstacle he could not avoid. The first-generation supervisor. Why is the supervisor pretending to be ill? Why did His Majesty keep the Sangbo sealed item a secret? Why hasn't the thing below died after being suppressed for 500 years? Why do the Scythian Jian sorcerers know nothing of the first-generation supervisor's past? Of course, this is just my speculation. However, if I had to find a powerful figure from 500 years ago who fits the criteria, it must be the first-generation supervisor. So, you came to me for. I wish to investigate some archives that cannot be found elsewhere. I discovered a sealing formation in Sangbo, and Buddhist scriptures were inscribed on the stone pillars of the formation. Buddhist scriptures. Alright, after the banquet ends. I'll take you to the Wenyuan Pavilion. Thank you, Grand Princess. Ya ha 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 ha. Ling Long, slow down. Ha 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 ha. This beast is called Ling Long. It's a spiritual beast unique to Zhongzhou, gentle in nature. Legend has it that it was the mount of the human emperor in ancient times. It enjoys consuming the purple qi of the human world, thus it has been kept by royalty throughout the dynasties, symbolizing auspiciousness and legitimacy. Also, this beast possesses the ability of qi observation naturally. So that's how it is. So that's what I saw in the lake. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Linen, change places. Let us play too. Although Ling Long is gentle, it's also very proud. It attacks ordinary people who get close to it. Only as a princess can she play with it. How? What is it? Ling Long. Yeah. Why is Ling Long reacting so, today? I just wanted to whistle to make it turn its head, so that Linen, who was unstable on her feet, would fall into the water. Who knew it would directly fling Linen away? The Grand Princess's style is a bit like those scholars from Yunlu Academy, so cunning. Oh, the Grand Princess studied at Yunlu Academy. Guards, rescue her quickly. Quickly, rescue Princess Linen. Ling Long truly prefers Huiqing. Does this mean Huiqing's purple qi is stronger than Linen's? It doesn't seem right. Ling Long isn't very enthusiastic towards us either. Look at its submissive posture. I only saw it once when I was little. It was facing my father back then. Look. Huiqing is going over. Besides being cunning, the Grand Princess is also very competitive. Why do I feel like it's looking at me? Even so, I have a strange feeling, it's waiting for me. What's going on? Ling Long doesn't seem to let me get close to it. Come ride me quickly. This is bad. Ling Long isn't letting Huiqing mount it. What's going on? Is Ling Long in a bad mood today? No, that posture, it's clearly waiting for someone to ride it. We can't keep this up any longer. Imagine, a spiritual beast that loves purple qi not yielding to a princess, but instead spreading its legs for you to ride. This is definitely not a good thing. Probably. Is it because of my strange luck? But I'd rather figure it out myself than have the secret exposed. But in this world, ignorance will not absolve you of guilt. Take a peek. Before the Grand Princess connects this to me. Grand Princess, this monster is very dangerous, let's leave quickly. Let's go. Yes. Chicken wings. Pretend to be uninvolved. We have to leave quickly, quickly. Second Highness. Are you all right? Linen. The second princess, retrieved from the lake. Your Highness, please put this on, be careful not to catch a cold. I'm going to tell father. Huiqing, this isn't over between us. What does that have to do with me? It's clearly Linglong being temperamental and out of control today. Linen keeps losing, but keeps fighting. Anyway, what you reported was. Speaking of which, Linglong is indeed acting strange. Its frenzy just now was quite peculiar. Why is it still by the shore? It's staring this way. It's even crying out as if wronged. Perhaps it's in a bad mood. Linglong isn't an ordinary beast, so it naturally has its temper. Achoo! Let the banquet conclude. Take Linen back to the palace first. The culprit. Let's go, to Wenyuan Pavilion. Nod twice. Wenyuan Pavilion is where the royal collection of books is housed. There are 7 pavilions in total, with vast collections of books within, like a boundless sea. As expected of the royal library. After searching for over an hour, I found much information related to the first-generation supervisor. He created the sorcerer system himself, yet his origins are mysterious. He assisted the first emperor in achieving great deeds and should have been honored in the ancestral temple alongside the emperor. However, records of him abruptly cease 500 years ago. Emperor. It's clear this was erased from history by someone. And the person who erased him was undoubtedly Emperor Wu. If Emperor Wu erased the records of the first-generation supervisor back then. Therefore, we are unlikely to find any relevant information in Wenyuan Pavilion. It's impossible to find any relevant information in Wenyuan Pavilion. Didn't you say you found Buddhist scriptures on the stone pillars beneath Sangbo? We can try to find a breakthrough from here. Oh, right. Huh. This woman has a deep cough, can't look, can't look. After all, when you gaze into the abyss may also be gazing at you. I recall there are relevant records in De Feng geography. And I dare not provoke this abyss yet. Unless, in the future, I can make the abyss blush. Shift your gaze. I've perused De Feng geography, and discovered that at the founding of De Feng, there were no Buddhist temples in the capital, nor were there any Buddhist missionaries. But 500 years ago, a Buddhist temple suddenly appeared, called the Pagoda Temple. Pagoda Temple. At its peak, the Pagoda Temple received a constant stream of visitors and dignitaries daily. A single temple managed to acquire nearly 100 qing of fertile land. But this was followed by the imperial court's campaign to suppress Buddhism. The Pagoda Temple gradually declined. The major Buddhist temples in the capital have little connection to the Pagoda Temple anymore. Yes, one lineage was preserved and renamed the Azure Dragon Temple. Its location is on Baifoam Mountain in the western suburbs. Hey, are you listening? Stop making noise, you're interrupting my train of thought. Ask me to stop making noise. If Wei Yuan wants me to focus on the mastermind. As for the first-generation supervisor, it doesn't require my intervention. But these matters are unavoidable. Only by clarifying the core of the case can I continue my investigation. Based on the current situation, the Sangbo case unfolds as follows. Emperor Wu, upon successfully usurping the throne, sealed the first-generation supervisor in Sangbo, using the Sword of Suppressed Fortune and auxiliary formations to seal him. And this secret, only. Emperor Yuanjing alone knew. The northern demons, in league with internal traitors, blew up the Sangbo seal and released the first-generation supervisor. They intended to cause chaos in the Dafeng capital so they could cause trouble in the north. If I follow this line of reasoning, my targets for investigation are two categories. 1. Those who tried to restore the former imperial family. 2. Those who attempted to usurp the throne. Imperial family member. That means someone wanted to. The imperial family is history from 500 years ago. The first possibility is more reasonable, the second is unlikely. To secretly ally with the northern demons, and be an imperial family member. King Zhenbei. I suspect your uncle wants to be your father, but I have no proof. Slandering a prince is a capital offense. Reasoning is like solving a math problem. If even one doubt isn't confirmed, the answer could be off by 100,000 li. So, I must now do two things. First, confirming that the first-generation supervisor is sealed beneath Sangbo. This is the core of all my speculations. And to confirm this matter, I must figure out what role Buddhism played in this. Second, I need to confirm if the one who killed Magistrate Zhao and silenced him was from the human sect of Taoism. If so, what role did Taoism play in it? Colluding with King Zhenbei? Then I'll need to find evidence proving their collusion. The solution to this problem must be found within a week. This way, even if I make a mistake, I'll still have a chance to start over. If there's no significant progress on the case within 10 days, I'll have no choice but to hug Papa Wei's thigh and cry. Papa Wei, this account is useless, let's rebuild it. As for tomorrow's mission, investigate the records of the major cultivation systems to confirm the truth behind Magistrate Zhao's death. Visit the Azure Dragon Temple to understand the secrets of that year. Visit the King Zhenbei's mansion and meet his consort, renowned as the most beautiful woman in the capital. I've made some progress, but before the results are final, I dare not speak nonsense to the princess. Aha, I'm tired. Let's stop here. Dismount quickly. Come with us. Princess Linen wants to see you. Princess Linen. She's on bad terms with the Grand Princess. I'm already associated with the Grand Princess, so this likely won't be good. I have imperial orders to investigate this case. Please inform Princess Linen and ask her to meet another day. Princess Linen is His Majesty's most favored princess. Your golden plaque is useless here. So confident. I might be put in a difficult position, but it's not a hongmen banquet. Just be careful. Lead the way. Shounen Palace. Your Highness is truly amazing. Wow, Your Highness is so awesome. He Hu. Your Highness, Su Qi'an has been brought here. He. Hey. Little Gong, no dodging. This. Little sister, your ball skills aren't great. Didn't even graze the shoulder. Missed the shot. Cough, I'll let you off this time. You come in with me. The others will wait outside. Shounen Palace, Front Hall. When Huiqing was young, she once tamed eagles for a period. An eagle's eye is the sharpest, ordinary people cannot gaze at it for long. Therefore, during the process of taming an eagle, one must suppress it with an even sharper and calmer gaze. Once the eagle tamer breaks eye contact, they lose the qualification to be the eagle's master. Huiqing's purpose in taming eagles was to train her sharp eyesight. To the point that the second princess still dares not look at Huiqing for long. Thus, the second princess attempted to force Su Qi'an into submission with her gaze. Unlike Huiqing the Grand Princess, the second princess has these watery, charming peach blossom eyes. When staring at someone, she truly has a look of lingering affection. Su Qi'an, I heard you're Huiqing's loyal dog. Yes, I'm Hachiko. What is Hachiko? A loyal dog. Are you trying to use me? I dare not. Humph. I'll give you a chance. Pledge your allegiance to me right now and break free from that woman, Huiqing. Otherwise. I've already latched onto one. The Grand Princess's jade legs. Wei Yuan's thigh. If I were to pledge myself to you again, wouldn't that make me a slave to 3 families? Sorry, I have already sworn to serve the Grand Princess loyally, to the death. Then I want you to serve me too. Then will you lay eggs for me? I think I understand the situation roughly. The second princess saw that I was appreciated by the Grand Princess and was her right-hand man. He's handsome, can write poetry, and speaks well, so she became jealous. She wants to snatch me away from the Grand Princess. Second princess, please don't make unreasonable demands. Since I promised to work for the Grand Princess, I can't pledge myself to anyone else. If you refuse, I'll shout, indecency, right now and tell the guards you tried to molest me. I am willing to give my all to the second princess, to serve her like a beast of burden. Those who understand the times are wise. You are talented. From now on, every day afternoon, you will come here to see me and be at my beck and call. Your Highness, I am on official duty and need to investigate the Sangbo case. That's right. Then tomorrow is out. Come back when I feel like ordering you around. Yes. Now, I finally understand. This woman is just being unreasonable, she doesn't really want me to do anything. Huiqing, your loyal dog is mine now. She's purely trying to provoke the Grand Princess. The threat just now wasn't very effective. A princess's reputation for mine, a little Gong's dog life, a huge loss. It's precisely because I understand that I changed my attitude and agreed to the second princess. Let's just treat it as playing with a child, a casual response. You may withdraw. Yes. Wait, come back. What are you planning now? This is my token. You can use it to enter the palace, the guards won't stop you. But only to my place. You can't go anywhere else. So generous. You must be kidding. From now on, I will wholeheartedly and diligently serve your highness. After this is done, I must hurry back to the yamen. Watchman Street Gate. Oh. Isn't that the father of that guy surnamed Zhu? By the way, how is Zhu Jinluo's son's injury? I'm lucky, I won't die. I'm afraid Lord Su will have to go ahead first. I'll wait for him on the road, after all, we've met before. Investigate the case thoroughly. Farewell, Zhu Jinluo. I have some leads on Magistrate Zhao's death. It might not have been the work of the Taoist sect. This afternoon, Prefect Qi'an had the white-robed officials from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau interrogate the night shift jailers and clerks, confirming they were not involved. Further confirmation, Magistrate Zhao indeed died silently in the prison during the early morning hours. The Qi'an god of Taoism can indeed do this and can bypass guards and jailers silently. But after reviewing the information today, I discovered another system that can achieve this. Witchcraft. Witchcraft. Have you heard of the cult of the witch god? Witch god, I heard you mention it, a being beyond the ranks, an immortal god-level figure. Cult of the witch god is a sect founded by a witch god. Yes. The witch god is the deity worshipped by all nations in the Northeast. The cult of the witch god holds supreme power in the Northeast. Just as Buddhism in the Western regions is to its nations. Defeng is ruled by imperial authority, as are the northern tribes. But in the Western regions and the Northeast, divine authority is supreme, and sects are the true rulers. Can sorcerers in the nascent soul realm rival Taoism? No, in the nascent soul realm, no system can compare to Taoism. But the fourth rank of sorcerers is also called dream sorcerer. Capable of weaving dreams and killing within dreams. 70 years ago, the northern demons and the cult of the witch god went to war over territory. According to intelligence from the Watchman spies, a unit of 2,000 demon soldiers died silently in their camp. They had no wounds, everyone went to sleep with their weapons by their side. But they never woke up. Fourth rank sorcerer, why are sorcerers being dragged into this again? This case is too difficult. The human sect is now the state religion of Defeng, and the head of the Tao is the national preceptor. This is already the highest honor. What benefit do they get from helping King Zhenbei usurp the throne? It's impossible to go any higher, it's max level. Therefore, the cult of the witch god is more likely involved. If the one who killed Magistrate Zhao was a dream sorcerer, then the force behind the Sangbo case. Mastermind, King Zhenbei, Northern demons. Northeastern cult of the witch god. Phew, fortunately, it wasn't a complete loss. At least the human sect can be preliminarily ruled out, and the case has made some progress. Boss, report this matter to Duke Wei. I have a feeling that at the end of the Yangtze year, it will be the beginning of great chaos. We just need to solve the case. Don't live like a gutter oil life and worry about the nation's affairs. I'm heading back. Day 3, Watchman's Yamen. Miss Kaiwei is here. Do you want some? It's meat. Touched, this foodie treats me like one of her own. Any leads? I asked. Senior brother Song Qing said. Excluding certain artifacts in the palace and those of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. Within the capital's jurisdiction, the only artifacts capable of blocking Qi observation techniques are likely found in Buddhist temples. Not those ordinary Buddhist temples, but the Azure Dragon Temple. Azure Dragon Temple. Assemble. Today's mission companions are Jin Yutang, Junxie Hall, Chunfeng Hall, Jingzhou Prefecture Constables, and Miss Kaiwei from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. A total of 24 people. We must leave the capital today. The Sangbo case involves too many factions, so we need to bring more personnel. Silver Guard Min and Silver Guard Yang will continue to verify the Ministry of Works gunpowder production and usage records. Yes. Yes. Although I'm convinced the gunpowder didn't come from the Ministry of Works, out of caution, we can't stop investigating them yet. The rest of you, follow me to the Imperial City. Let's go. Yes. Besides Miss Kaiwei and Lord Su, who holds a token, everyone else will wait outside. Wait for me here for a moment. Speaking of which, Miss Kaiwei is a frequent visitor to the Imperial City. She seems to come and go as she pleases, her status must be extraordinary. Did the Grand Princess bestow a jade pendant upon you? Aha. I have one too. Looks a bit familiar. Oh, Princess Linen's. I am now Princess Linen's person. She really appreciates me. If the Grand Princess hadn't given me a jade pendant, she would have quickly given me one, purely to. She's truly foolish. He. Big brother, don't laugh at second brother. Where do you get the nerve to mock Biao Biao? Yes, not every woman is as intelligent and pure as Miss Kaiwei. King Zhenbei's title is King Huai, and he is also Emperor Yuanjing's own brother. Therefore, the mansion is called King Huai's Mansion. I am Su Qi'an, the official in charge of the Sangbo case, appointed by His Majesty. I have matters to discuss with the consort. Announce me quickly. The consort is not seeing anyone. Please leave. This is also an imperial command. Even the Grand Princess would have to see if our consort is in the mood. Get lost quickly. Don't act like you're hot stuff with that little token. Oh. So the golden plaque personally bestowed by His Majesty is just a token. This person has insulted His Majesty and committed the grave offense of disrespect. I am now apprehending a criminal. Anyone who dares to obstruct me will be killed without mercy. Not good. I spoke too hastily. This official, show mercy with your blade. Boss. The consort is not in the mansion. Where did she go? I'm just a gatekeeper. How would I know the consort's whereabouts? However, she is indeed not in the mansion. She left the city this morning, only about half an hour ahead of you. I am now apprehending a criminal. If you don't want to be charged with harboring an accomplice, help me apprehend this person. What? Sir. The consort is truly not in the mansion. It seems she's really not here. Miss Kaiwei, let's go. Humph, we, the guards of a royal prince's mansion, can afford to disregard even visiting nobles and royalty. But they hold a golden plaque and have leverage over subordinates. Let's test her. This consort of ours is quite interesting. Even the Grand Princess can't see her. The consort status is very special. Special? How is she special? That's a secret. You'd better not inquire about these matters. It won't do you any good. You're not allowed to bribe me with food. Why? That's indeed the plan. Because I'm afraid I won't be able to resist. Investigate the records of the major cultivation systems to confirm the truth behind Magistrate Zhao's death. Today's mission has 3 parts: visit the Azure Dragon Temple to learn about its ancient secrets. The investigation into Magistrate Zhao's death yielded relatively accurate results last night. Visit King Zhenbei's mansion to meet the consort, renowned as the most beautiful woman in the capital. Meeting the consort was unsuccessful. An inauspicious start. 2. I am a person who is rigorous and serious about my work. My bad mood is definitely not because I'm craving the consort's beauty and want to see her face. The consort is special. This special certainly isn't about her looks, but something else. Since she's so special, why did Emperor Yuanjing give such a beauty to King Zhenbei back then? Or perhaps it was precisely because of this specialness that Emperor Yuanjing gifted her instead. Forget it, let's skip this task for now and head to the Azure Dragon Temple. The case is already difficult enough. We can't waste brain cells on these trivial matters. In the western suburbs of Dafeng, there is a white phoenix mountain. There is a type of white wild bird that inhabits the mountains. Its tail feathers are very long, like a phoenix, hence its name. However, white phoenixes are now almost extinct on the mountain. Speaking of which, it's the Imperial Astronomical Bureau's fault. Ha. In a certain year and month, a physician from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau went to White Phoenix Mountain to gather herbs and caught a few white phoenixes along the way. After bringing them home to study, they discovered that the meat of the white phoenix could enhance virility. So, Boss, I have a friend who isn't feeling well, and I want to catch a few white phoenixes for him. What time is it? Still thinking about wild game. The main business is important. Who will be responsible if the case is delayed? The main purpose of coming to White Phoenix Mountain this time is to understand an old matter. It's not particularly urgent. Ting Feng, remember to go and come back quickly. Lord Su, why don't you let me go with Gonggang Song? It would be good to have someone to look out for me. You need someone to look out for you just to catch a bird? You have a friend too? Shocking. Cough. Whether it enhances virility or not is irrelevant. The main thing is I want to taste what an almost extinct bird tastes like. Ha, why explain? We understand, we understand. Cough. I was just joking. The background of the Sangbo case is very complicated. While in the capital, I don't care where you go. Once you leave the capital, do not split up from the group. Azure Dragon Temple. Huh. This carriage isn't. The owner of the carriage asked me to play pitch pot, and exchanged 400 taels of gold for a Bodhi bracelet. By the way, Taoist Jinlian said that the woman in the carriage and I would have a connection. The aura is truly extraordinary. Who could it be? Golden Nanmo wood is exclusive to the imperial family. The Grand Princess's and Second Princess's carriages are not like this. So, it's a county princess from the imperial clan? Or, an emperor's consort? No, 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 it's definitely not a consort. Don't scare yourself. Even for a consort, it would have to be a beauty of that caliber. Leave one person to watch the horses, the rest follow me up the mountain. You stay here. Yes. Huh. Not picking up money today, but sachets instead. This material is definitely not something ordinary rich young ladies can afford. Nan. Ji. You people ahead, wait for me. It's quite fragrant. This belongs to Our Lady. Your lady. Don't ask too many questions, just return the sachet quickly. What sachet? You. You just wait. Ning Yen, don't cause trouble. That's an imperial carriage. If you cause trouble during the investigation, even if come to atone for your sins. You've offended someone you shouldn't have. All your efforts will be in vain. Brother Chun, you don't understand. That woman and I have a connection. Oh. They're looking this way. Huh. They left? Alas, it seems fate hasn't arrived yet. Forget it, let's go. Let's go see the abbot of Azure Dragon Temple. Hit. Why are the watchmen here? Master, this. Benefactor, please remain calm. Amitba. I am the supervisor of Azure Dragon Temple, my Dharma name is Hengqing. Esteemed sirs, please come in. Let's go. Our Azure Dragon Temple is in the capital of Defeng, the only temple that cultivates Buddhism. It is the orthodox lineage from the West. It is the Mahayana Buddhism inherited from the West. It enshrines the Buddha. Alright, don't try to placate me with such talk. Call your abbot out. I have something to ask. I did my research before coming. The abbot of Azure Dragon Temple is a rank 5 precept master. He can fight better than any of us. But there's no need to be timid, because the early stages of the Buddhist system are not good at combat. Besides the rank 8 martial monk. The 9th rank of Buddhism is called Shami. This realm is very interesting. The core secret is to observe the precepts. If you don't break them for 3 years, you can advance. It looks simple at first glance, but it's not. Buddhist precepts are strict and complex. One might accidentally break them. Rank 8 is martial monk. They are very good fighters, not much different from warriors. The later ranks, rank 7 Dharma Master, and rank 6 Zen Master, are not very good fighters. Rank 8 Martial Monk, good fighter. Rank 7 Dharma Master, not very good fighter. Rank 6 Zen Master, not very good fighter. It's not until rank 5 Precept Master that there's a qualitative change. It's worth mentioning that while reviewing documents in the Yaman's case archives, I found something very interesting. Rank 9 Shami. Rank 8 Martial Monk. Rank 7 Dharma Master. Rank 6 Zen Master. The rank above rank 9 Shami is Dharma Master. It skips rank 8 Martial Monk directly. The documents don't explain why. I suspect that within the Buddhist system, there might be two completely different paths. Tea room. The abbot is meditating and cannot be disturbed. Is there anything I can help you with, esteemed sirs? Does the temple have any artifacts that can block the Imperial Astronomical Bureau's Qi observation techniques? What do you mean by that, sir? The temple does not have such artifacts. Master, monks do not speak carelessly. What this humble monk says is the truth. After passing the rank 9 Shami realm, can one lie with impunity? Amitba. Nonviolent non-cooperation. Alas, it seems this will be a fruitless journey. Master, do you know about the Sangbo case that's all the rage in the capital recently? Silent. This bald donkey. Remain calm. The official in charge of this case of mine was personally appointed by His Majesty. This is not because I am favored by the Emperor and appreciated by His Majesty. Gurgle. Right, this matter has been weighing on my mind for a long time. Since we're at the temple, I'll explain it to you properly, Master. A few days ago, I was ordered to confiscate the property of an official who had committed a crime. His Majesty was merciful and did not implicate his family members. However, during the confiscation, some of my colleagues, seeing that the women in the household were beautiful, developed wicked intentions and tried to forcibly abuse them. One of the girls was only 12 or 13 years old. I could not tolerate such a thing and immediately stopped them, leading to a conflict with my superior and nearly killing him. I was thus sentenced to death by dismemberment. Therefore, His Majesty handed the Sangbo case to me, allowing me to atone for my sins. My friend told me I was too impulsive. The correct approach would have been to endure it for now. I could have reported it to the Yamen afterwards, but by then, the girl would have already suffered a terrible fate. They say Buddhist teachings are boundless and save all beings. Master, please tell me, was I right or wrong? I didn't expect there to be such a story behind Su Qian's death sentence. He's really different from other men. I didn't expect this imperial dog to be such a hot-blooded person. Amitba. Benefactor, you only need to be at peace with your conscience. To avoid karmic entanglement. Master, you also think I was wrong. Benefactor has a kind heart and compassionately saved someone. What wrong could there be? But why did the court sentence me to death? The human world is like a sea of suffering. To be in it means to be beyond one's control. Many times, a kind heart may not yield a good result. However, though it may be late, it will not be absent. The Sangbo case is a matter of destiny. It is also your turning point, benefactor. Master, I understand. Everyone, listen up. Master Hengqing said. De Feng is a sea of suffering, and the Sangbo case is the imperial family's retribution. Clang clang clang. What are you standing around for? Arrest him. Zen Room. Abbot Pan Shu of Azure Dragon Temple. Master Pan Shu, at 62 years old. As a rank 5 precept master, he has been stuck at this level for over 20 years. The Buddhist system emphasizes enlightenment. Some eminent monks meditate for decades and cannot advance further until their passing. And some monks, as if by a sudden spring breeze, achieve sudden enlightenment and understand all things, directly skipping decades of arduous cultivation. Master Pan Shu could be either the former or the latter. Before sudden enlightenment, no one can be certain if they will achieve it. This is called Schrödinger's enlightenment, quantum Buddhism. Abbot. A group of watchmen have come to the temple and tied up Hengqing Lan Yuan. They say he slandered the court and disrespected the royal family, and is going to be imprisoned. Understood. Let's go. Make way. Damnable watchmen. How dare they arrest Supervisor Hengqing? Which senior brother is willing to lead, and we will all rush in to bring the supervisor back. Don't be afraid, master. Once you go to the watchman's yamen, as long as you cooperate obediently, they will release you soon. Truly a devil. Amitabha. This humble monk is Pan Shu. Abbot Pan Shu. I have matters to inquire about with the abbot. Alas. Follow this humble monk. Abbot Master, I am investigating the Sangbo case by imperial order. I occasionally discovered 100 household officer in the Jinwu Guard who could deceive the sorcerers of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. After making various inquiries, I learned that Azure Dragon Temple possesses similar artifacts. This case is of great importance. For the sake of Azure Dragon Temple's safety, Abbot Master, you must tell the truth. I am not threatening you, Master. I hope you understand. My attitude is solemn. This is a rank 5 Master. A rank 5 Precept Master corresponds to the rank 5 Huajing realm of the martial artist system. This is a master who has surpassed the bronze skin and iron bones realm. Our temple does indeed have an artifact that can conceal one's aura and deceive any probing methods. Is this item still in the temple? It is not. The reason Hengqing deceived you, sir, is that this matter involves a scandal within our temple. Spreading this could also bring great disaster upon our temple. I have a disciple, Dharma named Heng Hui, who is exceptionally intelligent. I had high hopes for him. However, his desires were not pure, and he formed a private relationship with a female visitor to the mountain. He stole that artifact and eloped with her, fleeing the capital. The identity of that female visitor? Princess Pingyang. Princess Pingyang. In the Defeng dynasty, there are generally the following categories of titles for women. Daughters of the emperor, born to concubines, daughters of the crown prince, daughters of a prince, daughters of a king. Strictly speaking, apart from the eldest princess born to the empress, the other 3 princesses were born to concubines. But Emperor Yuanjing only had 4 daughters. Things are valuable because they are rare. Each princess has a posthumous title, so when addressing them, the prefix, county, is not used. Although the current crown prince has daughters, they are still too young to be involved in something like an elopement. Therefore, it can be inferred that this Princess Pingyang is a royal princess from the imperial clan. The more this case is investigated, the more complicated it gets. The monk who eloped with the county princess, what role does he play in this case? When did this happen? A little over a year ago. Thank you, Master, for clarifying. I have one more thing to ask. Please speak, benefactor. Azure Dragon Temple is the successor of the Pagoda Temple, which was established by monks from the western regions. Is that correct? The abbot's silence is tacit consent. After the Yongzhen Shanha Temple was destroyed, I discovered a large formation at the bottom of the lake, inscribed with Buddhist text. That large formation was set up 500 years ago, and the Pagoda Temple also appeared 500 years ago. Even more interesting is that Emperor Wuzong was also from 500 years ago. Are there any records from the western region's Buddhist monasteries regarding that incident? Sir. This humble monk. I only have one question. Did the thing under Sangbo really escape? Absolutely true. Amitabha. Amitabha. Is this reaction a bit excessive? Was the first supervisor general sealed beneath Sangbo? Gurgle. This humble monk does not know what is sealed beneath Sangbo. But there is a saying that has been passed down since the time of the Pagoda Temple. When the Sangbo demon emerges, the world will fall into chaos. The Pagoda Temple was built back then to guard the seal of Sangbo. Later, the court feared the prosperity of Buddhism and initiated a suppression of Buddhism. The eminent monks of Buddhism retreated to the western regions one after another, leaving only the lineage of Azure Dragon Temple. Before leaving, the eminent monks repeatedly instructed us of this lineage to closely monitor the movements of Sangbo. Report any abnormalities immediately. Why does this sound like Buddhism cares more about the Sangbo seal than the Defeng imperial family? Yes, the first supervisor general was rank 1. The talk of the world falling into chaos is not an exaggeration. After all, rank 1 is the peak in the mortal world. This humble monk only knows this much. Do you have any other questions, sir? That's all. This teleportation skill is quite impressive. It's almost noon. Esteemed sirs, please stay at Azure Dragon Temple for a vegetarian meal. All right. The vegetarian meal at Azure Dragon Temple is truly delicious. The vegetarian meal is mixed with black rice, millet, and corn. It's drizzled with sesame oil before steaming. The grains are plump, translucent, and have a fragrant aroma. The vegetarian dishes are also prepared with great care, visually appealing, and delicious. It's indeed good. Female benefactor, don't just focus on eating yourself. This little monk is here to collect alms. Isn't what I'm eating different from what you're eating? This little monk does not collect alms. Then what do you collect? This little monk, in broad daylight. After eating, Master Hengqin escorted everyone to the temple gates. Azure Dragon Temple. Did Supervisor Hengqin get angry after being tricked by me? He hasn't said a word all the way here. By the way, Master. Do you know a monk named Heng Yuan? How do you know, sir? That day, I asked Qi'an Yan to go to the health hall to look for number 6, but number 6 had already left. He said he received news about his junior brother and would be away for a few days. When Qi'an Yan transferred to me, the hall's doorman told him that Master Heng Yuan had left, reportedly having found a clue about his junior brother. You must be referring to Master Heng Yuan, right? He left 2 days ago. Only then did I learn the Dharma name Heng Yuan. This bald donkey only respects force and not persuasion. Don't worry about how I know. I'm the one asking you questions now. Heng Yuan is a martial monk in the temple. He has an impulsive and irritable personality and is often punished by the abbot for accidentally injuring fellow disciples. Expelled from Azure Dragon Temple last year. Number 6 is indeed a monk from Azure Dragon Temple. A martial monk. No wonder he's as burly as Lu Zhishan. Number 6 mentioned that his junior brother was abducted by human traffickers. Could the junior brother number 6 is looking for Bi Henghui? But Henghui eloped with Princess Pingyang. However, Henghui stole an artifact from Azure Dragon Temple. That artifact, however, appeared in the possession of Zhou Qixiong, a 100 household officer of the Jinwu Guard. Does this mean that monk Henghui has already met with an accident? Or, he was also involved in the Sangbo case? If it's the latter, what was his objective? Also, where did Princess Pingyang go? This trip to Azure Dragon Temple has yielded more than I anticipated. Giddy up. The group returned to the watchman's yamen and, after a brief rest. Is there still no news about number 6? No news yet. Strange. Number 6 might have discovered something, or is in extremely dangerous circumstances. Otherwise, it's impossible for him not to have replied by now. Taoist Master Jinlian, have you still not located a fragment of number 6 birth book? He must have been shielded by some secret technique. Why does this bald guy always run into trouble? He has been investigating the case of his junior brother's disappearance. Perhaps he suffered retaliation from the forces behind Earl Pingyuan. No, he found a clue about his junior brother. But the result is the same. No matter what, number 6 is in big trouble. If the Earth Book fragment falls into the hands of outsiders, then we can only do as we did before and cease all communication. If it falls into the hands of the Earth sect, all of us could be in danger. Everyone isn't just worried about, number 6, safety. If Earth book communication stops, the message exchange system that the Heaven and Earth Society has painstakingly built will become defunct. In the worst-case scenario, if it falls into the Earth sect's hands, we don't fear ordinary Earth sect Taoists. But what if the Earth sect's Taoist master personally retrieves the Earth book? Number 1 and I are fine, hiding in the capital. The Earth sect's Taoist master is hesitant, but the others are in danger. By the way, please ask number 3 for help. If number 3 can leverage the connections of Yunlu Academy to secretly assist Taoist master Jinlian, then the difficulty of finding number 6 will be greatly reduced. Why do I feel like I've become a tool? Number 6, identity and current situation are the first-hand information I just obtained. If this gets out now, the risk of exposing his identity is too great. I need to create a time lag. Unless all members of the Heaven and Earth Society know number 6 background. Do you know number 6 identity? I mean, beyond the information that he is a Buddhist disciple. I don't know. Number 6 claims to be a wandering Buddhist disciple and intends to stay in the capital for a while. Number 6 is impersonating an outsider. This monk's mind is a bit sharper than Lu Zhishan's. You don't need to worry about this matter. I will contact Taoist Master Jinlian. I know more about number 6 situation than anyone else. Taoist Master, could you visit my residence tonight? I have something to discuss with you. Number 3 actually figured out number 6 background. From what he said, it seems he also has some grasp of his current situation. They only had brief interactions. As expected, the scholars from Yunlu Academy are all very capable. Number 3 is quite interesting. He joined the group last, but the methods, abilities, and keenness he displays are astonishing. I look forward to meeting him when I return to the capital in the future. I'll have to experience his skills then. Wow, then please don't investigate my identity. Otherwise, I'll get angry. Number 3, do you have any more accurate information regarding the Sangbo case? I haven't paid attention to the Sangbo case these past few days. I need to go to Haoqi building. Duke Wei. I've played chess for half my life. In the beginning, I lost repeatedly, but I kept fighting. Later, I gradually improved and defeated various national chess masters. Before I knew it, I could no longer find any opponents. Didn't you draw with the supervisor general last time you played chess? But the enemies off the board are so numerous they give me a headache. What is it? Your subordinate needs to report the progress of the case to Duke Wei. Yesterday morning, Magistrate Zhao of Taikang County was murdered the night he was imprisoned. The prefectural yamen is temporarily keeping this matter secret. Magistrate Zhao's death was very strange. No poison, no wounds. Died naturally. What are your thoughts? Your subordinate consulted records and discovered that only those who can do this are. Besides Yinshan of the Taoist sect, there's also the witch god cult from the northeast. The Sangbo case involves the demon race and the witch god cult from the northeast. Your subordinate has racked his brain, thinking and rethinking. In the imperial court, besides that person, who else could collude with these two major forces? Once you leave here, these words must not be spoken to anyone. But your subordinate can't investigate any further. You may withdraw. Yes. Duke Wei. Prepare the carriage. I am going to the palace. The king of Zhenbei is far away on the frontier. I can't go there to investigate, nor dare I, unless His Majesty personally issues an imperial decree. A mere golden token won't be enough to investigate that powerful figure. Being on the frontier, that's a perfect alibi for himself. However, there are no perfect crimes in this world. As long as something is done, clues will be left behind. The key is whether I can grasp these clues. The king of Xinbei is not in the capital, but he needs a representative. That representative must be someone in the imperial court. It's a shame Duke Wei refuses to help me. If I could get an imperial decree, then everything would be fine. Fortunately, today's trip to Azure Dragon Temple was not in vain. Monk Henghui from Azure Dragon Temple is a breakthrough. And to investigate further based on this breakthrough, I need to find a way to locate number 6. Ning Yan, the eldest princess requests your presence. Why is Huiqing looking for me? Does she miss me? Oh dear, didn't we just meet yesterday? It seems like one day apart feels like 3 years. The Imperial Palace, Imperial Garden. Yesterday, the Imperial Advisor refined a batch of golden elixirs. I'll send someone to give you one later. 1 golden elixir for 3 chess pieces, that's not too much, right? Wei Yuan picked up 3 black pieces from Lai Shi. It's not too much. Your Majesty's faction is a bit chaotic. I'll clear it up for you. Picked up 6 white pieces from Emperor Yuanjing. Over the years, you, Wei Yuan, have been the one I rely on the most. I often wonder, if you hadn't entered the palace back then and had taken the imperial examination route. The empire will have one more mender, and I won't have to worry about these trivial matters. Am I not serving your majesty now? The conversation between Father Emperor and Duke Wei is like looking at flowers in a fog. Someone who meditated for 20 years and still firmly controls the court. Their mastery of imperial tactics is profound. Someone who, as a eunuch, heads the watchman's yamen. Their literary and military talents make countless scholars ashamed. Their conversations must be savored, deeply savored. How is the Sangbo case investigation going? The dossiers submitted by the prefectural yamen and the Ministry of Justice are a mess. I remember, the watchman's. The presiding official of the yamen is that criminal Gong. His surname is Su, right? Su Qianan. Oh. Wei Yuan mentioned the name of a mere brass gong so solemnly. He is a promising talent. He's the one who solved the cases of the junior officer and Zhou Qishiong. He also pinpointed the source of the gunpowder. After all these days, what progress has he made? According to Eunuch Liu, that kid is out early and back late, and the recording eunuchs can't even find him. There have indeed been some findings. Magistrate Zhao of Taikong County died in the prefectural yamen's prison early yesterday morning. Prefect Chen has already reported this matter. The cause of death was natural, with no external injuries, no poisoning, nor any other external means such as suffocation. Or it was the Yin Shen of the Taoist sect. It was either done by a sorcerer from the northeast. I've played for so many years, and I've never won once. Boring. I heard that the spirit dragon suddenly went berserk the day before yesterday and threw Linen into the lake. Linen was riding the spirit dragon on the water surface playing that day. It was Huiqing who whistled, startling the spirit dragon, which then threw Linen into the water. But there is one point that I, your subject, have always been concerned about but could not figure out. The spirit dragon's reaction was too intense. Apart from me, the son of heaven, the spirit dragon treats the princes and princesses almost equally, including the crown prince. Logically speaking, as long as one hasn't ascended to the throne of the 9-5, they are essentially the same. Father Emperor, it's more than that. The spirit dragon not only shook off Linen, but it swam excitedly towards Huiqing. And even head-butted the shore and lay by the bank waiting for Huiqing to ride it. Huiqing rode it. Strangely, when Huiqing intended to ride it, the spirit dragon abnormally resisted and pushed Huiqing back. Prepare the carriage, I'm going to see the spirit dragon. Your Highness, besides Princess Huiqing, who else was beside you at that time? What a coincidence. The brass gong under Duke Wei was also there. Su Qianan. Isn't Duke Wei going? But that brass gong is truly interesting. I never thought that a mere brass gong could possess such poetic talent. We had a banquet by the lake that day, and to help Wei Qing out of a difficult situation, he composed a poem on the spot. The Crown Prince is telling me that this brass gong under my command has already become Princess Wei Qing's person. What poem did he write? After getting drunk, I knew not that the sky was in the water, a boat full of clear dreams weighed down by the starry river. A great poem. What about the first half? None. None. Heh heh. Lan Yue Hall. What progress has been made on the case? She is likely asking about the investigation results of Azure Dragon Temple. Because we only discovered the rise and fall of the Pagoda Temple and its current lineage in Wenyuan Pavilion yesterday. There are indeed some leads. I didn't expect that, up to now, this little brass gong has never disappointed this princess. Her workability is first class, and her intuition is sharp. When I first recommended him to the watchman's yamen, I had the thought of recruiting him for my own use. However, in my original plan, the process was observation, suggestion, favor, and recruitment. Who would have thought that Su Qianan would be so unexpectedly flexible and astute, completing the final step ahead of schedule? Reporting to Your Highness. Unless, when the junior officer's case occurred, I, your subject, used the Qi observing art to observe Zhou Qixing. He showed no abnormality at the time. What do you mean? I only learned now that a special artifact was used to block the Qi observing art. I ruled out several artifacts from the Imperial Observatory and the palace, and after extensive investigation, it turns out that Azure Dragon Temple has an artifact that can conceal one's aura. Of course, it's not certain yet that the artifact on Zhou Qixing is definitely from Azure Dragon Temple. Is the artifact from Azure Dragon Temple still there now? It was lost long ago. I was just about to report this matter to Your Highness. About a year ago, a monk named Heng Hui from Azure Dragon Temple broke his vows. Eloped with a female incense burner, escaped the capital, and also took the artifact. If he eloped, why steal the artifact? This woman is indeed smart, she pointed out the crux of the problem in one sentence. This matter needs to be verified. This matter still requires the eldest princess's help. Me? Your Highness, do you know, County Princess Pingyang? Pingyang. Is this true? This was revealed to me by Abbot Pan Shu of Azure Dragon Temple. Whether it's true or not, we need to investigate to know. Pingyang is the legitimate daughter of the King of Yu and my cousin. You've met my third brother, right? He has always considered himself a scholar. Unlike my other imperial brothers and sisters, my third brother's enlightenment master was Uncle Yu. Uncle is a learned and talented scholar who once studied under the great scholar Zhang Shen and was proficient in military strategy. He once served as the Minister of War, and it was even rumored that he would enter the Grand Secretariat and contend for the position of Grand Secretary. This is impossible, isn't the Grand Secretariat only for scholars? Besides, the Grand Secretary's power is even greater than Wei Yuan's. Would Emperor Yuanjing be at ease with a prince serving as Grand Secretary? Uncle Yu has that noble group behind him. It has happened before that someone of noble status held a position in the Grand Secretariat. And it's not an isolated case. However, with the consecutive reigns of the Great Feng dynasty, the nobles have gradually been pushed to the sidelines of the court and no longer have the ability to contend for the position of Grand Secretary. So, the King of Yu is the figurehead put forth by the noble group. Is this related to the struggle between the civil official group and the noble group? The consort of Yu was a talented woman with considerable talent, but unfortunately, fate was cruel, and she only left the King of Yu with one daughter. Uncle is a devoted person. He has not taken another consort since, and he cherishes the child left by his late wife as a treasure. But more than a year ago, Pingyang suddenly disappeared. At that time, Father Emperor dispatched the imperial guards to search the city. Most of the sorcerers from the imperial observatory were mobilized, but they couldn't find Pingyang. This matter dealt a great blow to the king of Yu. Not long after, she became bedridden and fell ill from grief. Even the sorcerers of the imperial observatory were helpless, as illnesses of the heart are difficult to cure. Imperial guards searched the city. The sorcerers of the imperial observatory cooperated, but still could not find the whereabouts of County Princess Pingyang. That's why the artifact was needed to conceal her aura. Otherwise, it would be difficult to take County Princess Pingyang out of the capital's borders. No wonder Heng Hui had to steal the artifact, so that's why. Continue your investigation. If you encounter trouble or insurmountable obstacles, don't hesitate to come to me. Yes. By the way, I heard Princess Linen looked for you yesterday. Huh. That sounds like, did your ex-girlfriend come to see you yesterday? Yes, Princess Linen insisted that I pledge allegiance to her and serve her like a horse. She also bestowed a jade pendant upon me. Why didn't you refuse her? Princess Linen said that if I didn't agree, she would shout, indecent assault. Is this reason enough? You royal sisters are fighting amongst yourselves, and I'm just a small fry. What can I do? Oh. With your intelligence, you should be able to see through this bluff. Her personality, on the outside, seems cold as ice, but inwardly she's actually quite domineering. Ah. I understand, Your Highness. I will return the jade pendant to Princess Linen right away and sever all contact with her. From now on, I will only be loyal to Your Highness. I swear, from now on, I will break off all ties with Biao Biao and serve you like an ox or horse. Second princess, you can't go in. Get lost. This voice. What the heck? Why is Biao Biao here? As expected. You dog servant, how dare you betray me? Have you forgotten whose subordinate you are? This is not good, master, save your subordinate. Heh. Choose one. When I accepted the second princess's jade pendant yesterday, I thought I might face this situation someday. I just didn't expect the retribution. Came so quickly. If this situation had happened in my previous life, it would have been at most, only children make choices. At most, a couple of slaps. Humph. Scumbag. Get lost for me. In this ancient era, it might earn me a scar as wide as a bull's mouth. Brother, swing it gently. Don't worry, I've got this. I came to ask the eldest princess for advice on the Sangbo case. Humph. You're not here to consult me. Heh. Linen's greatest strength is confidence. Phew, the eldest princess has taken the heat for me, you guys argue, just consider me invisible. Huiqing, Su Qianan is my person. He accepted my jade pendant and promised to serve me. A wise bird chooses a tree to nest in. It's just that some people are so stingy. To make the horse run without giving it grass, I'm much more generous. You want to use my person? Fine, but you need my permission first. But I'm in a bad mood today, and I don't want you ordering my person around. Puff. Huiqing, with that indifferent attitude again. So annoying. What are you standing there for? Aren't you coming with me? Cough. Your Highnesses, I am a watchman, and my loyalty is to His Majesty. Shut up. I finally understand, their conflict isn't one-sided. Biao Biao's second princess likes to stir up trouble. The strong and domineering eldest princess welcomes your challenges. And I'm just a humble little simperer caught in the middle. Hurry. Make a choice. Yawan Pin. Second princess, please forgive me. Your subject has official matters to discuss with the eldest princess. This sentence's tone clearly indicates I choose the eldest princess. I lost again, humiliated myself before Huiqing once more. The other party sits there arrogantly, letting a mere brass gong humiliate me. I have never felt so wronged. Nor so defeated. Eldest princess, regarding the progress of the Sangbo case. I will elaborate further with you. Oops. I haven't returned the jade pendant to the second princess yet. Then I shall take my leave. In good spirits. Where did the second princess go? Over there. Boom. Like a runaway wild dog. Second princess, please wait. Speed up. Second princess. Is your highness crying? Your tolerance is too low. You dog servant. What are you following me for? Are you trying to plot something? Princess Linen didn't leave and didn't call for anyone. I can still salvage this. Your subject is loyal to your highness and has no other intentions. Su Qianan, do you think I'm some easy target? This loyal dog of Huiqing is two-faced, even trying to have his cake and eat it too. He's detestable. If it weren't for his good poetry and Huiqing's favor, I wouldn't have bothered with such a scumbag. Perhaps, in the second princess's eyes, your subject is a shameless person playing both sides. Your subject cannot refute this. Please take back this jade pendant. Such a fine jade pendant, don't let it accompany me to the grave. What did you say? The second princess is generous. No important figure has ever bestowed their personal jade pendant upon me. Your subject is extremely moved. The second princess treats people with sincerity, and I am not ungrateful. Perhaps I am not fated to be with the second princess. Please take it back. What did you mean by, accompany me to the grave, just now? I thought the second princess would have investigated me. I really don't have that. Could it be decapitation as punishment? I heard from Huiqing that he was sentenced to beheading for striking his superior. What does this have to do with Huiqing? The eldest princess is very curious about the Sangbo case and wishes to stay updated on the latest developments. She said that as long as I report to her regularly, she would agree not to hold me accountable regardless of whether I redeem myself after the case is closed. She could even plead with His Majesty on my behalf. Your subject thought the second princess treated me with sincerity, but I am a sinner. I cannot repay the favor of the second princess's appreciation. So I thought of agreeing to the eldest princess's request, and after I am cleared of charges, I will serve your highness like a dog or a horse. Why didn't you tell me? Father Emperor favors me the most. Wouldn't my pleading for you be more reliable than Huiqing's? Your highness. Your highness is actually willing to do this for a mere brass gong you just met. Plead with His Majesty. So he thinks I won't help and is treating Huiqing as a lifeline. Naturally. I never mistreat my subordinates. Your highness, your subject now only wishes to buy a piece of land. Buy land? Its name is absolute loyalty. Before, I was thinking of competing with Huiqing for toys. Now I genuinely feel that having a subordinate like this is good. Dog servant. Done. When encountering a choice between two options, never try to solve the problem. But instead think about how to deal with the person who created the problem. Am I her, or is she me? Core elements. Divide them and conquer them one by one. The eldest princess is a strong and domineering woman, and she's intelligent. Second princess, the eldest princess and I have matters to attend to, please. So, in more public settings, I should lean towards her and give her face. The second princess is willful and capricious, both a pushover and a troublemaker like Biao Biao. But she is shallow and a spoiled princess. She has a lot of petty tempers, but she is easy to coax. As long as I'm silver-tongued, I can turn her anger into joy. She's a woman who needs sweet talk. Second princess, I was also helpless. My heart has always been with you, your highness. Not only did I avert danger, but I also got the second princess to agree to plead for me, buying myself some insurance for the future. My counter-strategy was simply perfect. And it didn't cost a single cent. Carefully. Carefully. This dog servant treats my jade pendant as if it were a treasure. We need to go all the way with the act. Then, may I take my leave first? What's the rush? You're my subordinate, and I still need to assign you tasks. I've rarely managed to poach someone from Huiqing's side, so of course, I have to let my other siblings see it. That's how Huiqing will lose face. Your Highness, please command me. The weather is nice today, and that annoying Huiqing is gone. I'm going to find Linglong to play. Since you're with me, I won't bring any guards. Yes. What's wrong with you? Linen has played with you since she was little. Why did you drag her into this yesterday for no reason? Linglong, this ancient exotic beast, feeds on purple qi and is not in the same category as demons. If we must find a kindred spirit, it would be another ancient exotic beast. Linglong are extremely rare, divine beasts with long lifespans, historically serving as companion divine beasts of the imperial family. Whether it was Great Feng or the previous dynasty, the palace always kept such exotic beasts. Strange, Linglong was also lying by the shore like this back then, but it seemed even more respectful and timid than now. Are you going to ride it or not? Linglong are the water mounts of successive emperors. Legend has it that in ancient times, the realms of demons and humans were not as clearly defined as they are now, it was a state of relative cohabitation. Therefore, humans are often devoured by demons, or demons are hunted by humans. Humans are not good swimmers and are helpless against water demons. Only the human emperor can easily enter the water and battle demons. They rely on amphibious exotic beasts like Linglong. Today, the emperor of Great Feng obviously doesn't need to fight demons in the water, so water mounts have become ornamental creatures. I haven't gotten close to you in years since I began cultivating. I suppose you must be lonely, right? I really envy Father Emperor. Guards. Father Emperor. Don't hurt it. Yes. Whoa. Linglong are skilled at controlling water. It's too ferocious in the lake. Your Majesty, the Linglong. What's going on? The Linglong seems to have been stimulated by something. Where is it going? As a symbol of the imperial family's legitimacy, a Linglong that exhales purple qi and cultivates cannot be lost. Stop it. Yes. Your Majesty. Father Emperor, what's wrong with Linglong? I've never seen Linglong lose control like this before. It should have been gentle towards us royal siblings. It was always kind and never showed violence. It's running. What, the Linglong is running away? Why did Father Emperor describe it as running? What is it afraid of, what is it fearing? But is there any place safer than the imperial city? Damn it. Linglong's scales are hard, and blades can't wound it. When it goes mad, its strength shouldn't be underestimated. Are you alright? Puff. I can't hurt it, and I can't subdue it with my bare hands. Roar. Get away. Don't block me. The group that rushed over. Your Majesty. Linen. Protect Linen. What kind of gentle temperament is this? Just now, when I saw the Linglong go berserk, I was about to say, Your Highness, this place is dangerous. I'll escort you back. And then, this damn Linglong just coincidentally rammed over. This spirit beast is very powerful, definitely no less than a 6th-rank martial artist. We can only. Princess, we have to. Scared stiff. Protect the princess. In the current situation. I suddenly have a bad premonition. Be careful, Linen. This guy probably sensed I was coming and intentionally rushed out to find me, right? That expression is exactly like a scared child running into their father's arms with pure joy upon seeing them. Get in front. What? Linglong. Stop. It stopped. Didn't dare to overstep the boundary by even a single step. I was able to easily understand its emotions. The Linglong wanted me to run away. To be precise, we should run away together. It was agitated and very scared, as if it had been threatened by something. But in front of me, it calmed down and became much more stable, yet the fear didn't lessen. It wanted me to run away with it, or for it to take me and run away. Don't be afraid, I'm here. A sense of complete security. Linen. Father Emperor. It's okay, it's okay. Your subject pays respects to your Majesty. One advantage of the Great Feng dynasty is that on some special occasions, besides. Normally, when you see the Emperor, you only need to bow, not kowtow. Well done. What is your name? To your Majesty, your subject is Su Qianan. You are Su Qianan. Yes. Your subject encountered some difficulties while investigating the case and specifically came to the city to seek advice from the eldest princess. Show me the saber. A good saber. A gift from the supervisor. Supervisor. The supervisor of the Bureau of Astronomy would give a precious saber to a mere brass gong. Your Majesty, Su Qianan is proficient in alchemy and has a good relationship with the sorcerers of the Imperial Observatory. I even saw him lecturing alchemists once. I remember now. You displayed your alchemy skills in the tax silver case. Wei Yuan is trying to shape my image as a capable official and increase my importance. What Wei Yuan? It's Uncle Wei. Father Emperor, Su Qianan saved me. You must reward him. He deserves a reward. The watchman Su Qianan saved Princess Linen and has rendered meritorious service. Reward him with 1,000 taels of gold and 500 bolts of silk and satin. 1,000 taels of gold. Thank you. Father Emperor. He just saved my life. I want to repay him with my own life. Your son requests that you spare him from the death penalty. I have already agreed to let him atone for his crimes. If he solves the Sangbo case, his death sentence will naturally be commuted. A word from the Emperor cannot be changed halfway. Then he's walking a dead end if he doesn't solve the case. What's the use of you rewarding him with 1,000 taels of gold? At that time, I will handle it as I see fit. I didn't want to say these things in front of Su Qianan, so he wouldn't become complacent and neglect the investigation. The deadline remains half a month. If you can solve the case, I will naturally spare your life. If you fail, even with Linen's pleading, I won't kill you, but I will banish you to the border. Do you understand? Thank you, Your Majesty. This investment has paid off handsomely. Even if the mastermind behind the Sangbo case isn't found in the end, I won't die. At most, I'll be exiled. Exile is such a small matter. With Wei Yuan, Linen, and Huiqing, as a slave to 3 families, I have nothing to worry about. Ha 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 ha. Drag this beast back to the lake. Shout. Fine, you can go back yourself. When Princess Linen was pleading for me earlier, he gave me a sharp glance. Does he think I'm misleading or influencing Linen? The rumors are true, Emperor Yuanjing is indeed a very controlling person. It's true, an emperor who craves immortality also has a strong desire for power. It's so tiring, in front of these masters of political maneuvering, I absolutely dare not make too many subtle moves. Perhaps a glance, a change in expression, and they can guess my inner thoughts. My acting skills are quite good. I played the role of being awed and frightened quite well. Why should your majesty stoop to argue with a beast? This bastard is showing me less and less respect. When I speak to it, it ignores me. The Linglong wouldn't go berserk without reason. Wei Yuan, relay my decree, strengthen the defenses of the imperial city. No one is allowed to enter or leave the imperial city after curfew. Yes. Why did that beast suddenly stop just now? Maybe it just got its temper out. Could it be? No, that would be too absurd. Could it be, Su Qianan? If the last time the Linglong went berserk without warning was because Su Qianan was near Huiqing, then this time, Su Qianan is not around. The Linglong's frenzy has another reason, but even so many guards couldn't subdue it. Yet, in front of Su Qianan, it becomes docile. No. Impossible. I've investigated Su Qianan's background. His resume is clean and unremarkable. Mountain. To insist on connecting him with the Linglong is a bit of a stretch. The Linglong's sudden calmness could also be because it vented its emotions, or didn't want to harm Princess Linen. I'm afraid your majesty thinks the same. The king of Zhenbei, it's been many years since he returned to the capital, hasn't it? It has been quite a few years. After spring next year, summon him back. I miss him too. Inner city. Duke Wei, what's going on with that Linglong? Keeping such a dangerous fierce beast in the imperial city, aren't you afraid it will hurt people? Linglong has always been docile. As long as people who are not of the royal family do not provoke it, it will not attack. Are there no exceptions? There are no exceptions. Duke Wei, I've uncovered some things, which makes the case even more perplexing. Your subordinate is unsure how to proceed. Speak. Your subordinate visited Qinglong Temple today and learned a secret. There is a monk at Qinglong Temple named Huiwen. More than a year ago, they developed a mutual affection with a female worshipper who frequented the temple. So they stole a magic artifact from Qinglong Temple that can conceal one's aura and elope together. That female worshipper was the long-lost Princess Pingyang. Why didn't you mention it during the previous report? Because I wanted to show off at the eldest princess's place first, no, to improve my standing. Before there are clear and useful clues, I dare not mislead Duke Wei. It was only after meeting the eldest princess that I learned Princess Pingyang's elopement might involve a struggle between nobles and civil officials. Your subordinate is currently not certain if Princess Pingyang, Monk Huiwen, and the Sangbo case are related. Although the Jinmu Guards battalion commander, Zhou Qixiong, possessed an artifact that could conceal his aura, he has already fled the capital. A probe. Who knows if it's the artifact from Qinglong Temple? Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei, I've brewed the tea. The first cup must be discarded, you can't drink it directly. It's too bitter and masks the tea's sweetness. Your subordinate is a rough person. Am I, inexperienced? Open it and take a look. This is a golden elixir bestowed by His Majesty. It can strengthen the physique and increase vital energy. The Grand Tutor spent several months to refine one furnace. It's priceless. It's yours now. This item is useless to me, and its effect on high-ranking martial artists is minimal. After much thought, you are the one who most needs to improve their cultivation right now. Since I said I would nurture you, I naturally won't act without purpose. Thank you, Duke Wei. As expected, it finally paid off. Licked until it was as expected. After you digest the golden elixir, your vital energy should fill your dantian. At that time, you will need to start learning visualization to improve your primordial spirit. This way, your cultivation progress will be at least 1/3 faster than martial artists of the same realm. This is the benefit of having a large organization backing you. If I were a rogue cultivator, I would probably be stuck at the qi refining stage like my second uncle. Fortunately, I made the most correct choice that day and chose to be forthright with Wei Yuan, earning his appreciation and trust. Duke Wei, the grade after spirit refining is bronze skin, iron bones. How should one cultivate that? When you reach the peak of the spirit refining realm, your blood and primordial spirit will merge. At this time, your physique will undergo a transformation. During the transformation period, strike every part of your body with a staff, like a blacksmith forging iron, removing impurities and refining steel. That is the ancient method. Times have changed. Now, martial artists refine their bodies using medicinal baths. Few, fortunately. By the way, your subordinate discovered some descriptions related to the 5th rank Huajin realm while reviewing materials. Imbue every part of the body with life, making it as controllable as one's own arm, yet also independent. The body is a whole and has life in itself. What is this concept of imbuing every part with life? The specific cultivation method will be discussed when you reach that realm. Knowing too much now only makes one overthink and increase their worries. Alright, take the elixir here. Let me see if this golden elixir can help fill your middle dantian. Hiss, my stomach feels hot, like there's a fire inside. I must quickly begin breathing and circulating the energy throughout my body now. The heat in my stomach subsided, and vital energy filled my entire body. My state is better than ever. With my current strength, even if the opponent had a brass gong artifact protecting them, I could kill a spirit refining realm silver gong with one slash. Not bad. You are indeed a rare martial arts genius. The booklet records the methods for visualization, study them according to the instructions. This scroll is what you will visualize. The Dharma image in visualization affects the martial artist's state of mind. This spirit is imprinted into the painting by the artist. I spent a long time choosing, and I believe this Dharma image is most suitable for you. Arrogant and untamed, as if fearless in the world. Duke Wei, can I visualize with someone else? It's my second uncle. You only need to return the scroll after 3 months. What you do with it during this period, and who you give it to, is not my concern. Any Dharma image scroll is invaluable. If it's damaged, your salary for the rest of your life will be gone. Did my adoptive father give this kid a visualization scroll? Adoptive father, quietly. Understood. He hinted at it when we were playing chess. Our emperor can tolerate corrupt officials, but he cannot tolerate any challenge to his authority. 3 of my spies planted in the imperial palace have been uprooted. Pretend you didn't hear it. Wait a bit longer. His Majesty's reward of gold and silk for you will arrive soon. Oh ho. Officer Su, you've been waiting for a long time. His Majesty's reward has arrived. Ning Yen, you've really struck it rich. 1,000 taels of gold. 500 bolts of silk. I don't care, you have to treat the entire Jiaofang division next month. Nonsense. I don't even go to the pleasure quarters. Captain Liu is still here. Take these and divide them among the brothers. Captain Liu, don't refuse. Thank you, Officer Su. I'm so envious, if only I were on their team. 1 ingot of gold is 5 taels, exchanged for 40 taels of silver. To give away 160 taels at once. This superior is too generous. This reward money is. I saved Princess Linen in the imperial city. It was a reward from His Majesty. The details are inconvenient to explain. It's not a reward for the progress on the Sangbo case. I suddenly feel like the money is burning my hands. Truly, I feel undeserving. You've all worked hard these past few days. I never mistreat my colleagues. By the way, where is Miss Kaiwei? Perhaps she's returned to the Imperial Observatory. I don't know. No, she must be having fun at some restaurant again. After finishing duty, brass gongs escort the bestowed items to the Su residence. With this gold, even if I leave the capital in the future, the family also has enough money, completely making up for the losses from the tax silver case. And can happily buy jewelry and new clothes again. Ling Yin can often eat at Guiyue Tower, Ling Yue's dowry. Ling Yue is still young, no rush to get married. In the future, when second brother enters officialdom, he won't be without money to grease the wheels. Second uncle, the poor guy, won't have to subsidize the family with all his money and can go to the Jiaofang division a few more times. Aunt probably hasn't seen this much silk in her entire life. Sigh, my hands are itching. When I get home, should I slap her face with silk or with gold? Jingxiu Palace. It's too hot. Tell the servants outside to lower the charcoal fire. Consort Chen. Listen to Princess Linen, lower the charcoal fire. Mother Consort. Child will stay here tonight and sleep with you, okay? Good. Consort Chen is in her early 40s, yet her skin remains firm. Setting aside the Empress, who is stunningly beautiful, among the many beauties in the harem, Consort Chen is the most formidable. Thus, among the 4 princesses, only Linen can compete with the eldest princess. No, she can contend with her. In fact, it's against the rules for Linen to stay overnight in Jingxiu Palace. After all, concubines might have to serve the emperor at night. However, in the era of Emperor Yuanjing, due to the emperor's long-term cultivation of Taoism, carnal pleasures have long been forbidden. Many rules in the harem. They have all become mere decorations. Mother Consort. Today, the Linglongs suddenly went berserk and nearly injured Linen. Father Emperor and the guards couldn't rescue her in time. Are you injured anywhere? The child almost didn't get to see Mother Consort. Let Mother Consort see. What's wrong with these servants? They can't even control a beast. You almost harmed my child. Yi Sheng. And then? Did the Crown Prince save you? How could Crown Prince brother have such ability? Every time Huiqing bullies me, he only talks a lot. Doesn't help me fight Huiqing. Tell mother what happened. I took in a little brass gong today, well, it was the day before yesterday. I brought him with me today intending to send him on an errand, and coincidentally this happened. It was he who saved me. Brass gong. A watchman. Yes. I know Mother Consort dislikes the watchmen because they are all Wei Yuan's people. But he is my person. Did His Majesty bestow any rewards? Of course. I should also give rewards here. I'll send someone to the storeroom to get some jewelry for you later. The object of a consort's reward certainly cannot be a minister, but should be a female relative of a minister. When did Su Qianan become your person? I snatched him from Huiqing. Does Huiqing know? Yes. Did she not scold you? She dares to scold me. I'll take Su Qianan to see her later. Not only will I have protection, but I'll also anger her. I'm so clever. Su residence. Azure sky, bamboo lanterns, ancient architecture. I really regret not learning to paint myself back then. Old Zhang. De Lang, why did you come back through the front door today? Call the household staff over to move things. Move things? Big brother hasn't come home on time for dinner for many days. I'll save some dishes for big brother to eat. Isn't it time to receive our monthly salary in a few days? Actually, I've already spent next month's salary. As the year-end approaches, social events and gift-giving among colleagues all cost a lot of money. Anyway, Ning Yen isn't married yet, so I'll borrow his salary to tide us over. At the end of the year, I still need to make clothes for Lingyue, Lingyin, and De Lang, Lang. We don't have enough money. Before going to Yunlu Academy last month, we had tens of taels of savings. But when I returned, empty. If it weren't for De Lang and Lang vouching for me, all the money would have been used for networking and official business. I suspect this guy went out carousing. Although De Lang is annoying, he has a stubborn personality and never lies. Second brother is a scholar, always meticulous since childhood. He's an understanding child. They won't lie to me. I want to buy a bolt of Yunjin. Puff. If Erlang passes the imperial examination in the spring, his status will be different. He can't keep wearing his old robe, even a precious one won't carry enough weight. Lingyue is of marrying age. The dresses in the wardrobe need to be updated. During the tax silver case, we emptied our coffers. For the first month's rice and flour, I borrowed from colleagues. Cough, cough, cough. Let's wait until next year. I'll definitely buy it next year. Be careful, don't hit the wall and get it dirty, or I'll skin you. What are you doing, making so much noise? So beautiful. Where did all of this come from? De Lang brought them back, saying they were bestowed by His Majesty to him. Bestowed by His Majesty? Could it be that the Sangbo case has been solved? Where is Ning Yen? Outside, His Majesty bestowed a total of 500 bolts of silk. 500 bolts. These silks are diverse, including Ling, Luo, Wan, Jin, Duan, and Sha, with exquisite weaving and beautiful patterns. Any piece of silk here is far more expensive than the silk sold in those shops. And such expensive and exquisite material, there are actually. Ant has visited many silk shops and has a keen eye. I'll help. After solving the Sangbo case, let's go to the Jiaofang division for fun. Speaking of which, among the 24 courtesans of the Jiaofang division, I've only slept with Fu Xiang. I should visit them all another day. You. Aren't you and Fu Xiang close? What you should do now is buy her freedom. You. Why do ancient people always like to use public vehicles for private purposes? It's a divergence in values and thoughts. Hey, uncle. Second. Don't carry these. You carry this. What is this? What is this that's blinding my dog eyes? Don't touch it, you'll get it dirty. What is mother happy about? These things were bestowed by His Majesty to Big Brother. It's not yours. That, I'm quite good to De Lang. Right. It's good. Big Brother is your unproductive asset. That stings. You little brat. What is Master holding? Are you blind? Blind. My throat is so dry. I've been tired all day and haven't had a good cup of tea. Ning Yen, you sit. Aunt will make it for you. Don't you have milk? Yes, yes, yes. Aunt will heat up some milk for you right away. Mother. I want to eat steamed eggs. Aunt will have the kitchen make it for you. Come, hot milk. Aunt, you're not being sincere. I want to eat eggs made by Aunt herself. Aunt will make it for you. Sigh, someone in the next yard threw out a lot of dirty clothes. As an unlucky orphan like me, I have to wash them myself. Ning Yen, you're being too formal. Aunt treats you like her own child. Aunt will wash them. Phew, the original owner's lingering obsession has finally dispersed. Second uncle, why don't we sell this house and buy a bigger one in the inner city? Inner city. A big house. Sell the house. This is the ancestral home, are you just going to sell it like that? Besides, your father and I grew up in this house. If you don't want to sell, that's fine. 8,000 taels of silver is enough to buy a more spacious house in the inner city. Second uncle, am I your illegitimate son born with another woman? Oh dear, Ling Yin, Daddy didn't mean to. It doesn't taste good. Ning Yen, what nonsense are you spouting? So noisy. When people are least guarded, their subconscious actions are the most genuine. Second uncle's expression showed no guilt or shock, and Aunt's face showed no suspicion or surprise. I can rule out the possibility of me being second uncle's illegitimate son. It's not unreasonable for me to think this way. Thinking back, people often said. Is this your son? He really looks like you. Your daughter is so beautiful. I am exiled Yen. I was just joking. I've never met my biological parents, and you look so much like second uncle. By the way, has Aunt met my mother? Of course I have. When your mother was pregnant with you, I took care of her for a while. Your mother was so gentle, not like you. I'll shut up. Almost habitually addressed nephew. Then what about your old man? That's your old man. Cough. Your grandparents died early. We brothers grew up relying on each other. Your father's talent was better than mine, but unfortunately, he died in the Battle of Shanhaiguan. Few full and satisfied. Keeping gold at home is not safe. This afternoon, so many colleagues at the watchman's yamen witnessed it. If someone gets greedy and tries to steal it, it will implicate Aunt and my sister. I need to store the gold and the fragments of the earthly book. Uncle's room. Just finished bathing. You practice every day, but I don't see you accomplishing anything. Indeed, I've already reached the peak of the Qi refining realm. No matter how much I practice, my vital energy won't increase. However, the door to the spirit refining realm remains firmly shut. Master, if you break through to the next realm, will you get promoted? That's natural. That brat Su Ningyan, he's gotten too arrogant. If it weren't for the silk and the house in the inner city, I wouldn't tolerate him. I'd scold him black and blue. Unknowingly, you've grown up. When I first received him from Master. Like a kitten. Second uncle, there's something I forgot to tell you. Yeah. To the study. No need, second uncle. Come out, I'll just say a few words at the door and leave. What are the uncle and nephew talking about outside? What did you talk about? Did he secretly give you private money? Master. Master. I've finally found hope. Hope for the spirit refining realm. Is it Ning Yen? You've arrived. I'm here. You shouldn't have come. What do you mean? Didn't we agree to meet secretly today? No, I'm just making a joke. Just kidding with the Taoist priest. How is the Sangbo case investigation going? This case is very complicated and involves too many forces. As far as I've investigated, there are many messy clues. To be honest, after being a constable for so many years, I've never encountered such a tricky problem. We usually rely on surveillance. These are the clues I've gathered and my deductions. Since joining the Heaven and Earth Society, Taoist Jinlian and I have established a preliminary level of trust. Taoist Jinlian has no vested interest in the Sangbo case, making him a good candidate for an ally. If his fleeing into the capital for refuge was just a superficial reason, it was actually a setup for the Sangbo case. He was also the one who silenced Magistrate Zhao. That would truly be a trump card. Now everyone looks like a villain. Everyone looks like an old schemer. So, you suspect the king of Zhenbei is the mastermind, and he reached an agreement with the northern demon race and the northeastern witch god cult to attempt a usurpation. And then he blew up Sangbo to release the first-generation supervisor. What do you think, Taoist priest? At first glance, all of this seems reasonable, but whether it's the first-generation supervisor or the king of Zhenbei, you have no concrete evidence. The king of Zhenbei has been guarding the border for many years. I don't know him well, and neither do you. To rashly conclude that he harbors ill intentions is a bit hasty. Furthermore, the king of Zhenbei is a third-rank martial artist. In the future, it's not impossible for him to impact the second rank. Whether he wants to be emperor is still up for debate. Of course. Power has always tempted people. If I were to say he wouldn't rebel, that would also be hasty. Impacting the second rank and becoming emperor don't conflict, do they? This was just my hypothesis, not yet verified. Once I gather evidence, it will be clear whether the king of Zhenbei is the mastermind. It's just, Taoist priest, I'm finding it hard to continue investigating. Although Emperor Yuanjing ordered me to be in charge of this case, the king of Zhenbei is a prince who commands a large army. I can't openly search his residence. The old supervisor of the Celestial Masters Bureau is feigning illness. I also can't go to the star-gazing tower to question him. It's very difficult. Oh. Emperor Yuanjing. Puff, it's been many years since a court dog dared to address him like that. I seem to have overlooked something. Overlooked what? The benefactor has rebellious bones behind his head. I didn't. You're spouting nonsense. Don't you dare wrong me. I am loyal to His Majesty. Let's get back to business. This case is very deep. Do you have any advice for me, Taoist priest? When you pretended to be a Confucian disciple in the Heaven and Earth Society, you were quite witty. I knew you old schemers would be scheming against each other in the group chat while. Let me analyze it for you, Taoist priest. In your description just now, there were a few things that didn't add up. Please speak, Taoist priest. The first oddity is the supervisor's passive observation. If the first-generation supervisor was suppressed in Sangbo, he should be the most anxious. But he is very quiet. It's also possible that this insidious and cunning old man hasn't been in the star-gazing tower for a long time, and could be acting in secret. The first-generation supervisor and the current supervisor must be at odds. The reason is simple. If his master was suppressed and the disciple calmly became the supervisor, holding authority over the Celestial Masters Bureau, it clearly shows a broken master-disciple relationship. Otherwise, with the supervisor's first-rank strength, even the human sect leader couldn't stop him. The second oddity is Emperor Yuanjing. The day after the Sangbo case occurred, he lifted the city curfew. Don't you find it strange? Why would anyone let a tiger return to the mountain? I've thought about these two issues. I couldn't reach the supervisor or Emperor Yuanjing for information. My guess is, it's like opening the city gates to lure the snake out of its hole. That makes sense. You're not just talking to me about these things, are you? Is number 6 related to the Sangbo case? To be precise, Monk Hengyuan's junior brother might be involved in this case. After he went missing without explanation, I became even more certain of this guess. 7. You've indeed been to the Azure Dragon Temple and know Hengyuan's identity. Junior brother. There was a monk at the Azure Dragon Temple named Heng Hui who eloped with Princess Pingyang, the legitimate daughter of Prince Yu, over a year ago. Prince Yu was severely impacted and is bedridden. This matter involves a struggle between the noble clans and the civil officials. Monk Heng Hui stole a spiritual artifact from the Azure Dragon Temple that could mask his aura, in order to help Princess Pingyang evade pursuit. I suspect that spiritual artifact later fell into the hands of Zhou Qixiong, a captain in the Imperial Guard. So, you want to investigate Heng Hui's whereabouts through Hengyuan to verify your guess? This is my only breakthrough at the moment. Taoist priest, do you remember? Hengyuan said his junior brother was kidnapped. And the abbot of the Azure Dragon Temple said Heng Hui eloped. While Hengyuan was investigating after leaving the Azure Dragon Temple, he might have obtained some clues. You hope I can help you find him? Please, Taoist priest. Southern Border Gu Tribe. This time, I came out with the elders of my tribe for training. The destination is the extreme abyss where the Gu god slumbers. Once I figure out the reason for the Gu god's revival, I can release the intelligence to the Heaven and Earth Society, making all the members owe me a debt. Dao Gu Tribe Lina, Heaven and Earth Society number 5. Of course, provided that this reason doesn't pose a danger to the Gu tribe. Lina, be serious. Li Gu Tribe Mo Zong. All the other brothers have sisters-in-law to scold, but you have no wife. You just scold me all day. I heard that women in Defeng are delicate and their faces are whiter than steamed buns. Mo Zong, shall I help you snatch a wife? What's the use of a beautiful wife? What I need is a woman who can tear a leopard apart with her bare hands. But I heard from a friend that the king of Zhenbei's consort in Defeng is very beautiful, and the eldest princess is also very beautiful. And the human sect leader. They are all beauties that could topple nations. Then help me ask your friend, how beautiful exactly? No, where did you get a friend like that? I won't tell you. The Gu tribe has 7 tribes. They are both beneficiaries and guardians of the Gu god. Legend has it that after the Gu god fell into slumber, his spirit transformed into the heart Gu. His blood transformed into power Gu. The venom of the creature transformed into poison Gu. His liver transformed into medicine Gu. His desires transformed into desire Gu. The creature's eyes transformed into heaven Gu. His bodily fluids transformed into corpse Gu. This is the origin of the 7 tribes of the Gu tribe. There is also a legend in the Gu tribe. On the day the Gu god revives, he will reclaim his power. No one in the Gu tribe wants this ancient exotic beast, ranked alongside gods and Buddhas, to revive. Among these, the heaven Gu represents the Gu god's eyes, capable of observing all things in heaven and earth and natural laws. Therefore, the Heaven Gu tribe is responsible for creating the calendar, and the Gu tribe farms and works according to the instructions of the Heaven Gu tribe. Grandma Tiangu, wait for me. Heaven Gu tribe Grandma Tiangu. In addition, the Heaven Gu tribe is also proficient in divination, physiognomy, and other secret arts. Little child, what do you need Grandma for? Phew, Grandma, I have a friend. A friend of a friend recently encountered some strange things. He's incredibly lucky, unbelievably lucky. If I tell you. You probably won't believe it. I was very curious, so I came to ask. That must be someone blessed by fortune, a good person who has accumulated good deeds. Is number 3 a good person? Probably. But, his luck is picking up silver every day. Picking up silver? What kind of luck is that? The little kid is talking nonsense. Ha ha ha, what nonsense is this little kid from the Li Gu tribe spouting, running around in our Heaven Gu tribe? Hurry back. Shut up. Little girl, where is your friend? Speak quickly, tell me. This. A little girl's casual remark made Grandma Qiangu so excited. Daddy, it seems something has happened. Li Gu tribe leader Long Tu. I'll go take a look. Grandma Qiangu, what's wrong? Father. It's the leader of the Heaven Gu tribe. He's so tall. Little girl, speak up. Grandma is waiting. Grandma is a bit anxious. What's wrong with her? Do you also want to pick up silver every day like number 3's friend? What's happening up ahead? Full. Why don't you get up? Go inform the leaders of each tribe to rest briefly. Come, little girl, let's talk over there. Long Tu, you are not allowed to follow. Long Tu, what's going on? Perhaps you should ask the people of the Heaven Gu tribe. Lena just said a casual remark to Grandma, who knew she would get so agitated. What did she say? Lena has a friend who picks up silver every day. Little girl, tell Grandma properly. What exactly is going on? I recently befriended someone who told me his friend constantly picks up money for no reason and is troubled by it, not understanding why. How does he pick up silver? How much does he pick up? Besides picking up silver, is there anything else special? Tell me everything in detail. I don't know about that, it's a friend of a friend after all, but I heard from San. My friend said that it seems like just picking up silver can lead to a life of warmth and prosperity. Where is that person? It seems to be in the capital of Dafong. The capital of Dafong. Impossible, it shouldn't be, it's impossible anywhere, let alone in the capital of Dafong. This makes no sense. This situation is unusual. Even someone as clever as myself has noticed. Otherwise, why would Grandma pull me aside to talk in private? Grandma, what is going on? Your friend, it's likely the person who picks up silver every day, not a friend of a friend. I even thought number 3 was a chivalrous scholar. Don't the elders in the tribe say scholars are upright and unyielding? Number 3 actually lied to me. I didn't expect him to be such a deceitful scoundrel. Cough. Many years ago, 2 thieves, for some reason, infiltrated a wealthy family and stole a very, very important item. The whereabouts of that item remain unknown to this day, and the thieves have never reappeared. Some people in the wealthy household knew the item was stolen, while others are still unaware of the incident. Stole what? It was a very, very important item. Great Rift Valley. Poisonous miasma emanates from the Great Rift Valley, fostering toxic vegetation, as well as various poisonous insects and beasts. This is a natural breeding ground for Gu insects, providing the Gu tribe with an endless supply of raw materials. Insect repellent powder. What fresh air! Ah! Women, I want women. Ah! Ah! Ha 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 ha. Look at him. Oh dear, it's the poison from the desire Gu. Wriggle. It's nothing serious. Just give the poisoned person some water to drink. They'll wake up in a while. Mozong, who is that person? A Confucian sage. I've been searching for Hunyuan's whereabouts. But so far, I only know he's still in the city, I don't know where he is. You can't locate it through the earthly book. I still remember, number 9, that person back then could lock onto their position through the earthly book, and it didn't take long. Logically speaking, since number 6 has been missing for nearly a month, Taoist Jinlian should have found him by now. I suspect number 6, or rather the earthly book, is sealed. Huh. What should I do if it's sealed? This is making it difficult for me, chubby tiger. Unless I can get close, I've walked through most of the outer city this past 10 days. I'm using the most foolish and safest method to search. If Hunyuan's earthly book fragments are within 30 feet of me, I'll be able to sense it immediately, even if it's sealed. No need to doubt. This is the inherent status of a supreme treasure of heaven and earth. Such prestige. If I get any news about number 6, I'll notify you immediately. Heh, it's better for you to show up than for me to. I also need the power of the watchman. This is the capital, after all. It's the territory of the watchman. By the way, what does Wei Yuan think of this case? He doesn't have any particular thoughts, just told me to work diligently. Taoist priest, why do you look at me like that? Wei Yuan probably wants to turn you into an informant for the watchman. Or drive you out of the capital. Handing over the earthly book fragments to you shows he values you enough. But he doesn't offer any guidance on the case. This proves he wishes you'd anger Emperor Yuanjing and make you unable to stay in the capital. No, Wei Yuan is a bit hands-off, but at most, he's letting things slide. He doesn't care and doesn't interfere. I'll handle it with my own abilities. You underestimate Wei Yuan. This man, as a eunuch, wields great power. As a eunuch, he commanded hundreds of thousands of troops and won the Battle of Shanhaiguan. He even put the king of Zhenbei in his place. Is it truly a superficial father-son relationship? But I can't understand why Wei Yuan is forcing you to leave the capital. He doesn't lack pawns. Is there anything else? Then Yes. I want to visit the Pingyuan Marquis Manor, but the security is very tight there. I have ways to get in, but I don't have the means to subdue people silently. I'd like to ask for the Taoist priest's help. You want to find the Pingyuan Marquis' legitimate son. Hunyuan said his junior brother Heng Hui was abducted by a trafficker. He wouldn't speak without reason. Since Hunyuan can't be found now, let's try to find a breakthrough from the Pingyuan Marquis first. But he's already dead. He also has a legitimate son. Given your current status, why don't you proactively go and ask? After all, the Marquis of Pingyuan is a hereditary noble. Without evidence, I cannot resort to violence. Moreover, normal investigations are easily restrained. To get answers, both righteous and unrighteous methods must complement each other. The Taoist school is undeniably the leader in the nascent soul realm. Making him obediently cooperate and reveal all he can should be achievable, right? You're quite experienced with this, it doesn't match your past life and experiences. Some cars look new, but their mileage is frighteningly high. What do you mean by that? It means, you only see my superficial appearance, and a person's life is always more colorful than the words on a file. That makes sense. Alright, clear your mind, and I'll descend into your sea of consciousness. What? Are you out of body again? My body is injured, my strength is greatly reduced, but my spiritual consciousness is intact. This will allow me to exert my strength. There's a curfew in the inner city, I can't openly go out with you. I can conceal ordinary gong beaters, but if a golden gong officer sees us, it won't be good for either of us. Moreover, the capital is full of hidden talents, and the threat may not only come from the night watchman. That's what you say, but you want to shape my nascent soul into your own form. That's going too far. Besides, we're not that close yet. Some of my secrets, such as memories from my past life, such as the plump and fair buttocks of the courtesan Fuxiang. Then what should we do? Meow. I'm sorry to trouble you, Taoist priest. Meow. Inner city. Possessing the black cat. Why is there a black cat standing on this night watchman's shoulder? I didn't see you on the night patrol tonight. Coming out during curfew, what are you doing? Investigating a case by imperial decree. Yes. The Marquis of Pingyuan's manor is nearby. A leaf obscures the eye. The Confucian principle of words becoming action. No wonder, number 3 wanted to portray himself as a student of Cloud Deer Academy. This is not only because his cousin is a scholar at the academy, but he himself also seems to have a great relationship with the academy. Otherwise, how would he possess books that record spells? Scholars from Cloud Deer Academy have always looked down on martial artists. Why would they give him such a treasure? I'm ready. Why are you so proficient? Before taking action, I remembered 2 trivial matters and would like to ask the Taoist priest for advice. Speak. Do spirit dragons only approach members of the royal family? Theoretically, yes. Theory. Spirit dragons like to eat purple qi, not members of the royal family. One more thing, I went to the imperial city to investigate the case today. I heard that the spiritual dragon inexplicably went mad. All the guards combined couldn't restrain it, almost injuring Duke Linen. Taoist priest. The sealed object under Sangbo Lake. Entered the city. Spirit dragons are naturally endowed with the art of observing qi, and it's incomparable to ordinary qi cultivation techniques. It can sense things that ordinary people cannot. No wonder Chu Tsaiwei's qi observing technique couldn't see any abnormality, her skills are not yet proficient. So, that's why the spirit dragon was fawning over me. It could see the strange luck I have. In that case, can the supervisor also see it? The sealed object from Sangbo Lake has entered the city. The spirit dragon sensed the threat, so it went mad and frantically tried to escape the imperial city. Tomorrow, I'll find a way to leak this matter to Wei Yuan. Marquis of Pingyuan's manor. The backyard of the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor. Ugh. Ha. Ugh. According to living habits, the owner usually resides in the largest courtyard on the east side. Breakthrough. This is it. You've come at a really inconvenient time. Ugh. Ha. Ugh. Heave ho. Ha. Taoist priest, you're into this too. Ugh. He should be the legitimate son of the Marquis of Pingyuan. Son, let's just charge in. After it's over, we'll go in. That's when men are most relaxed. No, Taoist priest, you will regret this. You have no idea how powerful a martial artist can be. Fear, after all, we are the strong of Ji. After the 2 stinky things. Alright, I admit you're right. It's finally over. Puff, it's just a so-so. When I first slept with Fuxiang, I lasted until midnight. Go, block him. Something is coming. Who are you, daring to trespass into the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor? Ah. Run, run quickly. Run, run quickly. Roar. This chilling aura. What's wrong? Assassins? Let me see who dares trespass. You. Who are you? A debt collector. It's you, it's you. You're already dead. I watched you die with my own eyes. I died, but I crawled back from hell. Ugh. Help, help, someone, anyone. This hand. As if from hell. A dried corpse. I've been discovered. Meow. Heaven and earth // Unscathed. He is an enemy I cannot cut down with a single strike. And facing such an enemy, the sword intent given by the manual is not to slash again. But rather. Run. Taoist priest. Take care, Taoist priest. Phew. Phew. Facing a high-ranking expert for the first time. Terrifying, too terrifying. If Taoist Jinlian hadn't sacrificed himself to save me, I would have surely died in the next round. There was simply no time to cast the spells from this magic book. But even with Taoist Jinlian's help, the spells in the magic book would likely be no match for him. Who's there? It's me. Lord Su. Cough, cough. Damn it, a bloody taste in my throat. The Marquis of Pingyuan's manor was attacked by assassins. I am investigating by imperial decree and ran right into them. Assassins at the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor again. The assassins are dangerous, do not act rashly. Quickly alert the guards. Yes. I'll go back and recuperate. You wait here for reinforcements. If you encounter anyone in a black robe, don't include me. Be sure to avoid them. Yes. Huh. What's following me? It's the Taoist priest. But, Taoist priest, where did you find this orange cat? Taoist priest, I completely lost the will to fight just now. For ordinary people, fleeing from a great tiger is an instinctive reaction. And the gap between you and him is even greater than the gap between a cat and a great tiger. Taoist priest, is it really appropriate for you to use such an analogy? If I'm not mistaken, he is the sealed object that was suppressed in Sangbo Lake. I died, but I crawled back from hell. Fortunately, I took a lot of strength-enhancing pills to alleviate the weakness after the heaven and earth // How can you say that? When the Yongzhen Shanha temple exploded that day, all 300 imperial guards patrolling the area died with the same gruesome appearance. They turned into dried corpses. I see. Then you're mistaken. What's sealed beneath Sangbo Lake is not the first-generation supervisor. If it were the first-generation supervisor, he wouldn't kill a nobody. The legitimate son of the Marquis of Pingyuan was terrified before he died, seemingly recognizing the man in the black robe. Unless the one who killed the imperial guards was the person who infiltrated Sangbo Lake and blew up the Yongzhen Shanha temple. But this possibility has long been negated. There's no way any expert could infiltrate Sangbo Lake. I know, and I have a vague guess in my heart, but I still need to verify it. My spiritual consciousness has been severely damaged, and I'm very likely to fall in rank. I need you to do me a favor. Please speak, Taoist priest. I was just wondering how to repay your life-saving grace. Find Luo Yuhuan for me and ask for a Yuan gathering pill. Luo Yuhuan. The head of the human sect is, roughly speaking, my junior sister. Taoist priest, you have quite a high seniority in the earthly sect, the esteemed head of the human sect is your junior sister. Wait, a beautiful female Taoist. Do you have any token? Just show her the earthly book. As for whether you can get it, it depends on her mood. Depends on her mood? The human sect and the heavenly sect are like fire and water. The relationship between the earthly sect and the two sects is not tense, but it's not great either. Your Taoist school is too chaotic, a family that loves to kill each other. I'll try tomorrow. I'll come find you tomorrow. Jiang Jinluo, the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor has been wiped out. None of the Marquis of Pingyuan's family members or servants survived. The meat is very dry, like dried preserved meat ground into powder. I was on duty when the Marquis of Pingyuan was killed. Why is all the bad luck happening to me? Jiang Jinluo, there is one survivor inside the room. Who are you? I am the concubine of the Marquis of Pingyuan. High-ranking officials and nobles in the current dynasty frequently take concubines, with huge age gaps. Once the father dies, these concubines have only two choices. Either work like a maid, or attach themselves to a new heir. Of course, if such a thing were to be revealed, it would definitely be condemned. Did you hear anything or see anything? I was enjoying myself with Delang at the time. Afterwards, I fell into a deep sleep. Have her put on clothes and bring her back to the night watchman's office. Jiang Jinluo, the body of the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son was not found. No need to look. Sir, there's something happening outside the window. Jiang Jinluo, over here. This angle perfectly shows the situation in the bedroom. Besides the killer, were there any other people present at the time? Who was the first to discover the anomaly at the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor? The two gong beaters on duty. Call them over. When you discovered the situation, were there any suspicious individuals nearby? No suspicious individuals were found, and it wasn't us who discovered the case. It wasn't you who discovered it. Who? It was the gong beater Su Qi'an. Su Qi'an. Ah. Azure Dragon Temple. Abbot Pan Shu went to the western regions. After the benefactor left that day, the abbot also left. This monk truly doesn't know the reason this time. Shaking off responsibility so quickly. How much psychological trauma have I inflicted on you? Abbot Pan Shu said that the Azure Dragon Temple's duty is to watch the sealed object beneath Sangbo Lake. He had already expressed his intention to travel west that day. I wonder if the old monk will happen to take a monkey as a disciple on his journey. That would be really interesting, he. I need to trouble master with one thing. Please wait a moment. I want to see Heng Hui's portrait. If there isn't one in the temple, find someone to paint it immediately. Thankfully, it's just this. I thought he was going to cause more trouble. Sir, please take a look. Although his temperament has greatly changed, his features are still vaguely the same as before. That black-robed man from last night was indeed Monk Heng Hui. Monk Heng Hui of the Azure Dragon Temple might himself be involved in the Sangbo case. Abducted by the pimp organization. And based on the conversation between the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son and the black-robed man last night. If not for my poor condition last night and the urgent need for rest, I should have chosen to leave the city overnight back then. It's really Heng Hui, damn it, it's really Heng Hui. How could it be him? What does he have to do with the sealed object beneath Sangbo Lake? Looking at it this way, it's not the first-generation supervisor. No wonder the current supervisor isn't in a hurry at all and is pretending to be sick. But if it's not the first-generation supervisor, then what could it be? The only possibility I can think of is that the sealed object is on Heng Hui. A mere monk cannot possibly plan such an earth-shattering case. There is someone behind him. Could it be, the king of Zhenbei? Phew. I woke up at the dining table, that's great. Where's Big Brother? Who cares? Then Big Brother's meat buns are mine. Smells good. Eat the buns quickly. This isn't the aroma from here. Where is Su Ningyan? Why did this girl come uninvited? He's sleeping. Not here. I just came from his courtyard. Do you want to eat it? Then I'll share some with you, sister. Cough cough. Ling Yin, sister is a guest. You should wait until she finishes eating before you eat. Okay. As long as there's food, everything is negotiable. So sensible. What exactly happened last night? Hey. Why is all the food gone? The little girl secretly ate while I wasn't looking. Are you toying with me, sister? Houchi Tower. I know about the matter at the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor. Have there been any developments with the pimp organization you were tasked to apprehend? They have been investigating in secret, without alerting any government offices or forces. After the Marquis of Pingyuan died, they began to lie in wait. But because they haven't been suppressed, they are all still in the capital for now and can be apprehended at any time. It seems the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son inherited the pimp organization. Now that they don't know the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son has been killed, let's move in. Yes. Speak your mind. Su Qi'an was also present when the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son was killed. Although I don't know why he infiltrated the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor, he must have seen the killer. Duke Wei, Gong Gong Su Qi'an requests an audience. Perfect, bring him up. Greetings, Duke Wei. Jiang Jinluo said you went to the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor last night. Your subordinate went to investigate the case, the Sangbo case. The Marquis of Pingyuan died long before the Sangbo case. Apart from a pimp organization, there is no clue to prove that the Marquis of Pingyuan is connected to the Sangbo case. Isn't Su Qi'an lying? What did you find? Winking and nudging. Jiang Jinluo, you may go down now. Duke Wei, I did see the attacker last night and have confirmed his identity. Who is it? Monk Heng Hui of the Azure Dragon Temple, the monk who stole the Azure Dragon Temple's artifact and eloped with Princess Pingyang. I suspect he has the sealed object from Sangbo Lake on him. How can you say that? The manner of death of the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son is identical to that of the Imperial Guards who died that day. You've done very well. This is a very useful clue. Since Father Wei is determined to keep me, I no longer expect him to help. Then your subordinate will take his leave. I just want to work peacefully at the yamen. What's going on? Is Jiang Jinluo handling the Marquis of Pingyuan's case? I am handling the matter of his son. Su Qi'an immediately informed Jiang Luzhong about Monk Heng Hui. So that's how it is. Jiang Jinluo, we should work together to handle this matter. In this way, you have not only solved the Marquis of Pingyuan's case but also participated in the Sangbo case. And I've almost finished investigating this case. There are merits to be gained. This is absolutely true. The large hand of a high-ranking martial artist beckoned to the camp. Wei Yuan won't help me, I'll find help myself. He. Luzhong, come with me to the palace. Yes. It's likely that the death of the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son has enraged Emperor Yuanjing. The current priority is to find Heng Hui, capture him, and all mysteries will be solved. And to capture Heng Hui, finding number 6 is the key. Number 6 is Heng Hui's senior brother, so Heng Hui shouldn't kill him to silence him. Su Ningyan. Ha. Miss Kai Wei. I went to Su's mansion this morning to find you, but you weren't there. I just went to the night watchman's office, and you're still not there. Song Tingfeng said you might have gone to the Jia Fengxi to fool around with Fuxiang. He's slandering my character. I never go to places like the Jia Fengxi. Nonsense, don't use your qi-gazing ability on me. Although I am a gentleman, I don't wish to be stared at with such a technique. They say Fuxiang is your lover. No. Really not. Fuxiang is just a friend I recently made, not a lover. Oh. Let's get back to the main topic. The Bureau of Astronomy has detected demonic energy, exactly like on the day the Sangbo case incident occurred. I came specifically to inform you. I am already aware of this. I almost died at their hands. Do you still have those strength-enhancing pills? Another day, I don't have them on me. I don't want another day, I want today. Alright, I'll come to your residence before dusk. I still need to go to the Grand Princess. I'm leaving now. This glutton either goes to the Grand Princess's mansion or goes to a restaurant to have fun. Lingbao Temple. I am Su Qi'an. On duty at the Night Watchman's office, I am carrying out the Emperor's oral decree to thoroughly investigate the Sangbo case. I wish to request an audience with the national teacher. I hope the two Taoist priests can relay my request. Please wait a moment, sir. 15 minutes later. The Taoist master is practicing. She does not see outsiders. Please return, sir. This means she won't see me. It seems the Emperor's golden tablet is indeed useless. I'll have to reveal the existence of the earthly book. Could you two Taoist priests please relay another message for me? After the message was relayed again. Sir, the Taoist master has requested your presence. Stunningly beautiful, truly stunningly beautiful. She feels like a mature woman in her early 30s, yet also like a ripe, honey-dripping beauty. Looking closer, one can also see a charm that blends purity, allure, and chaos all together on her. I unexpectedly have the feeling of, I must find a way to marry this woman. Is it because I haven't been close to women for too long, or does the human sect have a special cultivation method, enchantment? Did Jinlian send you to find me? Indeed, Taoist Jinlian's spiritual consciousness suffered severe damage, and his physical body is also injured. He asked me to come and request a yuan gathering pill. Are you a member of the Heaven and Earth Society? Which number of the earthly book do you hold? Number 3. Her voice is so pleasant, with such texture and magnetism, like a modern voice actress. Your fate is very strange, tell me your birth date and hour. She can also see through my abnormality. My birth date is strange. National teacher, what do you say? Shen Ho. Although I know she's referring to the image representative that matches my birth date and hour. But the wicked thoughts in my heart can't help but stir. Shen Ho. This woman always makes me unconsciously want to discuss matters of gender with her. This definitely isn't my problem, it's her polluting my mind. Is this a unique characteristic of the human sect? I'll ask Taoist Jinlian about it later. Meaning, utterly ordinary. It seems she also can't see through my specific situation, just like Taoist Jinlian, only vaguely sensing it. Yuan gathering pill, take it. Thank you, national teacher. Imperial Palace, outside the Imperial Study. Duke Wei, you've arrived. His Majesty sent me to wait here for those old fools. They were about to impeach you in front of His Majesty, alas, you should handle it yourself. In any case, be careful. Eunuch Lu and Wei Yuan are on the same side. Wei Yuan is the spiritual leader of the entire eunuch faction. It's extremely difficult for any court official to plant informants in the imperial palace, but Wei Yuan can do it with ease. Useless, all useless. The Sangbo case has not yet been solved. None of the clues you have are as many as a mere gong beaters. What use do we have for you two? What good are you to me? The massacre at the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor spread throughout the court today. The princes and nobles fell into inexplicable fear. They simultaneously submitted memorials impeaching Wei Yuan and demanding a thorough investigation of the killer. At the same time, they secretly strengthened their household guards. For a time, the court was in a panic. Some said a demon expert had invaded the capital, wantonly killing court officials and sowing chaos. Some said it was the Buddhist sect causing trouble, aiming to spread their religion in the Central Plains and force the Great Feng dynasty to submit. Your Majesty, why is the supervisor ill at this time? Illness. It's clearly him standing by and watching. Why did the killer escape last night? The night watchmen were derelict in their duties. His Majesty must severely punish Wei Yuan. Wei Yuan. Wei Yuan. In 3 days, if you cannot find the killer within 3 days, I will dismiss you from your post. Your Majesty, why be angry? Cultivation is about the mind. Do not let your emotions get the better of you. Humph. Your Majesty, the night watchmen have allowed the killer to escape twice in a row. I suspect Wei Yuan is colluding with foreign races and harboring malicious intentions. I request your Majesty to investigate thoroughly. Prefect Chen, what do you think? Although the prefect is of the 4th rank, he governs the 24 counties surrounding the capital, his power is not weaker than that of these 6 ministers. In this situation, neither side can be offended. The Sangbo case is not over yet, and now the Marquis of Pingyuan's Manor massacre has occurred. Your Majesty, do not be angry, we must. With a calm heart. I believe we should hear what Duke Wei has to say. Chen Hanguang, that old fox. Your Majesty. The Marquis of Pingyuan case and the Sangbo case are the same case. What? Your subordinate has already identified the killer in the Marquis of Pingyuan's massacre. Minister of War, Zhang Feng. Who is it? Please have your Majesty dismiss the attendants. Duke Wei, Duke Wei. Duke Wei. Minister of War Zhang Feng. I wonder who is the culprit behind the massacre at the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor. Minister Zhang, this case involves Sangbo Lake, so it's not appropriate to disclose details. Once the truth is revealed, the minister will naturally know. Farewell, Duke Wei. Eunuch Lu. What did Duke Wei and His Majesty discuss? Esteemed sirs, please don't make things difficult for this eunuch. The current Prime Minister. Eunuch Lu, just tell them what you can. This case. It's the gong beater Su Qi'an from the night watchman's office who's handling it. Whatever Duke Wei says, it all comes from him. Su Qi'an. Women who cultivate the Tao are truly different, like carved jade beauties. I can't find any flaws on her face at all. The Grand Master of the earthly sect is rank 2, so the Grand Master of the human sect shouldn't be any worse. If she's rank 2, it's not an exaggeration to call her a fairy. Excuse me, where is the Prince of Yu's manor? That way. The investigation strategy for the Sangbo case needs to change. Let's stop investigating the King of Zhenbei for now. I have a premonition that if we can clarify the matter between Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang, and uncover the grievances between this unfortunate couple and the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor, perhaps the Sangbo case can be solved. It won't take half a month. I feel like it's just a few days, maybe even sooner. Taoist Jinlian will come to see me tonight. I need to remember to ask him about the situation with the human sex grandmaster. Despite being a Taoist nun, she possesses a demonic charm. Prince of Yu's manor. I am the official appointed by His Majesty to be in charge of the Sangbo case. I have something to discuss with Prince Yu. Please inform him. This way, sir. Our prince wishes to see you. This is Emperor Yuanjing's younger brother, the current prince. Although he's only in his early 40s, he looks older than Emperor Yuanjing. His complexion is pale, he looks ill. Gong Beater. When did the Emperor ever grant a Gong Beater the title of lead investigator? Your subordinate Su Qi'an. Prince Yu hasn't heard of me. The Sangbo case is currently the top trending news on the hot search list in the capital. From princes and nobles down to guards and young soldiers, everyone should be paying attention. I remember now. I have heard of him. However, I've been neglecting state affairs for a long time, so I couldn't recall it immediately. It seems Princess Pingyang's disappearance has hit him hard. What business do you have with me? Your subordinate has been ordered to investigate the Sangbo case. After investigating, it turns out this case is related to Prince Yu. I've been semi-retired for a long time. It shouldn't be a conspiracy or slander. Tell me, what's going on? Over a year ago, there was a monk named Heng Hui at the Azure Dragon Temple. He had an illicit affair with a female devotee. The two eloped with a magical artifact from the Azure Dragon Temple that could conceal their aura. Because the woman's identity was extraordinary, without an artifact to conceal her aura, she wouldn't have been able to escape the capital's vicinity. That monk's name is Heng Hui. Prince, you might not know his name. But I imagine you recognize the woman. She is your legitimate daughter. Princess Pingyang. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. Pingyang has been sensible and well-educated since childhood. How could she elope with a wild monk? Guards! Guards! Drag this scoundrel out and behead him. Hearing such news would cause any father's mental state to collapse. Humph, everyone retreat. I am not surprised. Before Pingyang disappeared, I had arranged a marriage for her. But she strongly opposed it and even said she had someone she liked. How absurd. Marriage is a matter of parental arrangement and the words of a matchmaker. How could she, a woman, make her own decisions? How does she know others aren't deceiving her or having ulterior motives? Although I don't agree with the idea of parental arrangement and matchmakers' words, in this era, free love is indeed incredibly fatal. After all, it's not like in my time, where breaking up and getting back together was a common and accepted norm. I became furious after hearing this and slapped her. Not long after, she disappeared. She must have been abducted by that scoundrel. That's what I thought. At first, I hated her to the point of grinding my teeth. I hated her shamelessness, and I hated her for bringing disgrace to the royal family. But the longer time passed, the more I missed her. I just wanted her back. Return to my side and call me Father King. Other than that, I don't care about anything else. Perhaps you will never see her again. From Heng Hui's conversation with the Marquis of Pingyuan's legitimate son that night, it's not hard to infer that Heng Hui has died once before. If Heng Hui is like this, what about Princess Pingyang, who eloped with him? She's already dead. I saw you die with my own eyes. I died, but I crawled out of hell. I am not here to reopen Prince Yu's old wounds. It's not to tell you who the man who eloped with Princess Pingyang is. Do you have news of her? Where is she? Where is she? This prince has lost his composure. If Sir Su can help this prince find her, I owe you a great debt. I will surely repay you in the future. I am here precisely for this matter. Have you heard about the massacre at the Marquis of Pingyuan's manor, Your Highness? Not yet. What was your relationship with the Marquis of Pingyuan? He was also one of the nobles, and we used to interact often. However, the Marquis of Pingyuan was ambitious and unwilling to be content with his existing power. He was secretly colluding with civil officials and was frowned upon by other nobles. I heard you almost entered the Grand Secretariat. His Majesty did have this idea last year. The Grand Secretariat is currently Wang Zhenwen's domain. Even with the checks and balances from other factions and Wei Yuan, it's only a precarious balance. I have the support of the nobles and the imperial family. His Majesty wishes to support me in entering the Grand Secretariat to stir things up. Emperor Yuanjing is very capable. Although he often neglects state affairs and spends lavishly. Yet after neglecting politics for over a decade, he still maintains high control over court affairs. His political acumen is superb. Prince, you are recuperating in your manner. Who benefits the most? Prime Minister Wang Zhenwen and Minister of War Zhang Feng. That was supposed to be my position. I am tired. I have basically gathered all the information I wanted. I shall take my leave now. Judging by Prince Yu's words, the elopement of Princess Pingyang and Heng Hui might have been a setup from the beginning. If I can't handle you, can't I handle your daughter? What kinds of schemes wouldn't politicians resort to? This possibility is very high. Who could it be? Prime Minister Wang? Minister Zhang? Or both? But there's a problem here. The struggle between the civil officials and the noble factions. What does it have to do with the Sangbo case and the demons? Besides Emperor Yuanjing, who else knows that something is sealed beneath Sangbo Lake? Oh no! Heng Hui's next target for revenge is likely either the Prime Minister or the Minister of War. Giddy up! Is Duke Wei still in the palace? They left about half an hour ago. It's too late. Giddy up! Duke Wei! Duke Wei! Your subordinate has urgent news. Stop! Duke Wei, your subordinate has urgent news to report. When will you ever fix your habit of reporting in a fragmented manner? What is it? Heng Hui's next target is very likely the Minister of War or Prime Minister Wang. If either of them meets with an accident, Duke Wei will be in trouble. Ministry of War Mansion. Where's Ear? He's not up yet. Have him dress neatly and see me in the study within 15 minutes. Yes. 15 minutes later. Eldest legitimate son, Zhang Yi. Father, what did you call me for? Pack your belongings and leave the capital immediately. Huh. Go now. ULOK. Inner city gate. Why aren't they letting us pass yet? Master. The city guard said. His Majesty has decreed that officials of rank 6 and above, including their families, are forbidden to leave the capital. Su Qian's courtyard. Yo, Miss Kaiwei is here. Agreed, had fun at the Grand Princess's mansion, I'll come deliver the strength-enhancing pills before dusk. Eat sparingly, the strength-enhancing pills are very expensive. Each one costs 2 taels of silver. 1 pill is half a month's salary for me. Chu Kaiwei is actually an invisible rich woman. She's so young and already has a flat chest. It doesn't matter if he's the supervisor's disciple, the main thing is I want to raise her myself. Miss Kaiwei, please come in for a cup of tea. Puff. The sun is about to set, and you're inviting me in now. What are your intentions? Let's go. Not sticking out in the front or back, just as small a cup. How laughable, how laughable. After the Sangbo case is resolved, I'll make a simple version of chicken essence to pamper this girl. Meow. The door isn't locked. Gaia dash. What did Luo Yuxing say? Did Taoist Jinlian open some new door in his world? Or does he have a special fetish? The Yuan gathering pill has been obtained. Phew, with the Yuan gathering pill, my cultivation will recover within a few days. The Yuan gathering pill is so effective. If the Taoist master recovers, we can chat privately in the earthly book chat group. Speaking of which, they are all from the Taoist sect. Why does the Taoist master still need to ask the human sect for pills? Is the earthly sect not good at alchemy? The cost of a Yuan gathering pill is about 100 taels of gold. And some medicinal ingredients can't be bought even with money. So it's not that the earthly sect is incompetent, it's that the human sect is inhumanly rich. Did you have any gains today? So that's how it is. Your analysis is correct. The elopement of monk Henghui and Princess Pingyang involves court factional struggles. It's just that I don't understand, since Henghui is still alive, why didn't he appear sooner or later, but only after the Sangbo case? Moreover, with his strength and level, he is not qualified to be involved in the Sangbo case. He has forces behind him. I originally thought that force was the king of Jinbei. If it wasn't for the rebellion, what was the purpose of releasing the sealed item? After all this trouble, only the Marquis of Pingyuan was eliminated. Taoist Master, do you think Prince Yu did it, releasing the sealed item and killing all his enemies? You mean Princess Pingyang is already dead, and Prince Yu is avenging his daughter? This is unlikely. If Prince Yu knew about this, as a prince, he wouldn't need to resort to such extreme measures for revenge. Besides, why is your line of reasoning always focused on the imperial family? The suspicion on the king of Jinbei grows weaker. This is like a wife starting a divorce, all my previous efforts are wasted. You speak quite nicely. If Henghui hadn't appeared and the sealed item had remained hidden, I would have continued to suspect the king of Jinbei, thinking he was playing the long game. But monk Henghui's previous actions are not consistent with the status of the sealed item. Why would he try to kill the emperor? The Sangbo case remains shrouded in mist. This humble Taoist believes you may have fallen into a misconception. Whether it's the king of Jinbei or Prince Yu, they are both from the imperial family. The reason you suspect them is that only Emperor Yuanjing knows about the sealing beneath Sangbo Lake. Yes. Excluding the supervisor and Emperor Yuanjing, the Buddhist sect also knows. The Buddhist sect was one of the initiators. After the Sangbo seal was lifted, Abbot Pan Shu of the Azure Dragon Temple went west, showing their concern. Demons. I've always locked the mastermind within the imperial family. If the sealed item is the first-generation supervisor, this guess is reasonable. However, if it wasn't the first-generation supervisor, then the ones who know about the Sangbo seal are not just Emperor Yuanjing, the supervisor, and the Buddhist sect, but there's another force I've overlooked. Then it must be the force to which the sealed item itself belongs. The seal has remained for 500 years and has not been weakened. It must be an extremely terrifying top-tier expert. Such a person wouldn't be a rogue cultivator. Could it be the demon race? Yuan gathering pill. I met the national teacher today, and she's a little different from what I imagined. Not the immortal demeanor you imagined. Perhaps it's even more tempting than the women at the Jiafengxi, making you salivate, right? Not at all, I just can't help but want to give others a handle. I've seen many beautiful women. But my heart is never out of control, constantly thinking about the color of banana peels. This can only be a problem with the national teacher herself. She does have a problem. Why do you think the human sect is called the human sect? Why did Luo Yuxing become the national teacher? Luo Yuxing is the daughter of the former head of the human sect. As far as I know, among the three Taoist sects, except for the heavenly sect which is detached from emotions and desires, the human sect and earthly sect both allow normal marriages. Does the Taoist master have any children? I thought about it when I was young, but as I grew older, my feelings waned. As for matters between men and women, it's simply unbearable vulgarity. Is it really unbearably vulgar? Or is it a middle-aged man's helplessness? Inner city. Ha. Strange, was there a wall here when I arrived? Ha. Am I being overly suspicious? Ministry of War Mansion. Who? There was no one here just now. There's an assassin. Wah. What happened? What's going on outside? Assassin. Guards. Guards. Heh heh. I've set up a teleportation formation in the Ministry of War Mansion. Who are you? Heh, in the capital, someone doesn't know who I am. Supervisor's third disciple, Yang Qian. Man, you've successfully caught my attention. You think I'm over there. But actually, I'm right here. A fourth-rank sorcerer. A mere fourth rank, daring to stop me? A mere fourth rank dares to stop me. Well said. Such spirited words have greatly inspired me. Clap, clap, clap. Are you mere fourth-rank martial artists qualified to watch from the sidelines before me? Here he comes. Bronze skin, iron bones. The Buddha said. Have mercy. My body suddenly showed a trace of hesitation. Tui. A bunch of useless martial artists. You still need your papa. Heavenly killing intent. Earthly killing intent. Human killing intent. Kill. Heh. Fall back. Ugh. Damn it. He got away. Who is this guy? I'm referring to that arm. Arm. From my observation, that arm does not belong to him. The demonic energy is terrifying, the likes of which I've never seen. From my observation. From beginning to end, this guy was clearly facing away from them the whole time. So, Yang Qian, are your eyes on your back? Heh. Before he left, I looked back to sneak a peek. Can you turn around and talk properly? You weren't like this before. Allow me to refuse. I, Yang, act as I please and don't care what anyone thinks. I have carefully observed Supervisor Teacher and Duke Wei. One always likes to stand in the observation hall, with his back to you. One always likes to sit on the gossip platform, with his back to us. And we feel that Duke Wei and the teacher both have an air of profound wisdom. Is anyone going to go beat him up? Cough, looking at it this way, based on the current intelligence, that hand is the sealed item beneath Sangbo Lake. The sealed item beneath Sangbo Lake. I do know that the Yongzhen Shanhe temple was blown up recently, but I didn't pay much attention. I just returned to the capital the day before yesterday, and today I've come on behalf of the Qi'an to help round up this madman. That monk is most likely Heng Hui. If we can capture him, we'll know Princess Pingyang's whereabouts. Princess Pingyang. The one who disappeared over a year ago. At that time, almost all the diviners from the Qi'an were mobilized, causing a huge commotion. The Sangbo case only happened a few days ago, and you Nightwatchmen have already investigated it so thoroughly. Wait, why haven't I heard my junior disciples from the Qi'an mention it? Don't tell me you didn't ask for their assistance with the case. Your Nightwatchmen's case-solving skills aren't that strong. Logically speaking, for a major case like Sangbo, the sorcerers from the Qi'an wouldn't fail to inform me. After all, the Qi'an often assists the court with cases, and internal information exchange is common. But I haven't heard any information about Heng Hui or Princess Pingyang at all. Our night watchman didn't even mobilize the golden gongs. The case was handled by an ordinary gong beater. What business is it of yours? Why are you speaking so smugly? Gong beater. Tell me about it. This gong beater you. I should recognize him, yes, because he's very famous in the Qi'an. I've heard rumors about Su Qi'an and know he once lectured at the Qi'an. Su Qi'an. As soon as I returned to the Qi'an, I knew of this person. He was even lecturing the junior disciples. I didn't expect he handled the Sangbo case too. It seems he did quite well and gained even more fame. Are a formidable opponent. What is the origin of that arm? I don't know, but its owner must be at least second rank. I don't know much about the martial artist system. Of course, I wouldn't bother to find out. This person has been away from the capital for months, and his condition has worsened. Wah. What's wrong? Big brother, is today a day off? Overslept. Big brother. They stole my chicken leg. They even stole a child's chicken leg. That's too much. Ling Yin had a leftover chicken leg last night. She didn't want to eat it and took it back to her room. This morning I woke up to find the chicken leg missing, and she thought my mother and I stole it. Big brother is the best at solving cases. Big brother will decide for you. Big brother is indeed the best. I asked the maid who took care of her, and the maid said Ling Yin got up in the middle of the night and ate it, but she didn't believe it at all. Did you eat it then? I didn't. The maid said she ate it with her eyes closed. We found a chicken bone by her bedside. It was gnawed clean. That's how she eats. Big brother. It must have been sister. Sister is lying. Your mouth ate it, but your brain didn't know. Big brother already knows who ate it. Who is it? It's a ghost. Ghost. Don't scare the child. Don't be afraid, Ling Yin. Ghost sprinkle salt and fry it in oil. It's even tastier than chicken legs. Ning Yan, Duke Wei just sent someone to invite you to Haoqi Tower. You didn't say I was late, did you? I said you were having diarrhea in the outhouse. Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei, Su Qi'an requests an audience. Let him in. Greetings. Puff. What are you laughing at? I wasn't laughing. Heng Hui appeared last night. His target was the Ministry of War Mansion. Then, the several golden gongs. Heng Hui injured them. Last night, the Yamen set a trap at the Ministry of War Mansion and the Prime Minister's mansion. For golden gongs plus the supervisor's third disciple, Yang Qinhuan. Even 5 fourth-rank experts couldn't stop Heng Hui. I didn't expect 5 fourth-rank experts to be deployed at once. But the sealed item beneath Sangbo Lake should indeed be of this caliber. What was its origin? Did you get a clear look? A severed hand. It's that strange hand indeed. Duke Wei, what rank is this? At least second rank. With just one hand having such power, what realm must its owner be in? Most likely rank 1. Qi, otherwise, cauterize and kill. What is the origin of that sealed item? Is it related to the demon race? This matter involves a great secret. I don't know the specifics. A severed hand, a powerful expert, involving the Qi'an, the imperial family, and the Buddhist sect. It also involves history from 500 years ago. Heng Hui has an artifact that masks his aura. What we can be sure of is that he hasn't left the city yet. I reported the situation to His Majesty this morning. You continue your investigation. Where is the Minister of War? Under the guise of protection, he is under house arrest in his mansion. Your subordinate will go and investigate immediately. Minister Zhang is a second-rank official. Be mindful of your discretion. Fourth rank and above do not use the Qi observing technique. This is a rule. But you can still bring the warlock. This means that although the warlock's accusations cannot be used as evidence, they can provide me with a reference. Yes. Puff. You. I'm out. This brat is getting bolder and bolder. He doesn't have the guts to dare to strike his superior. What a shame it was wasted on Yang Yan. You don't know how talented that kid is. You talk too much. How is the talent? What's the rating? A. Not A. Could it be A+? Duke Wei. If it were A-grade talent, he wouldn't hide it from me. Could it really be A+? Impossible. The talents on the list haven't appeared in years. But their attitudes just prove this point, don't they? If that's the case, I have no reason not to try to recruit gong beater Su Qi'an. Judging by Duke Wei's hesitant attitude, he's probably trying to avoid disputes among the golden gongs over recruiting people. I can secretly plan to win him over. What do young people value if not money and women? Adoptive father, what is His Majesty's attitude? Find Heng Hui's whereabouts as soon as possible. During the imperial assessment period, even I cannot withstand the onslaught of countless impeachments. Duke Wei is being forced to say these words, which means the situation is very dire. We will do our best. Don't just talk. Recently, there have been rumors in the court that the golden gongs in the yamen are all useless. Investigating cases and handling affairs relies entirely on one gong beater. Adoptive father values Su Qi'an more and more. This matter must be handled well, and Heng Hui must be found soon. Fortunately, Su Qi'an cannot handle this task, so I'm not worried about the little gong beater snatching the credit again. Ministry Mansion. Lead the way. Sir, this way. The Ministry Mansion is truly magnificent. This set of residences must be worth at least 10,000 taels of silver. 10,000 taels of silver. A bumpkin who has never seen the world. 10,000 taels of silver to buy our Ministry Mansion. A vulgar martial artist. Lead the way properly, you dog slave. Greetings, Minister. I heard from the eunuchs in the palace that Lord Su handles cases with lightning speed and extraordinary ability. Not only did the Sangbo case progress rapidly, but he also uncovered the true culprit of the Pingyuan Earls massacre. Minister, you flatter me. Does this person mean something by his words? You want to ask what connection this official has with that criminal? To be sought out for revenge by the other party late at night? Precisely. I want to know too. I would like to know more about why the night watchmen haven't apprehended the perpetrator of the Pingyuan Earl's murder after all this time. I would also like to know why the night watchmen have repeatedly allowed the murderer to commit crimes. Coming at me with a show of force right from the start. Minister, please calm your anger. Although I didn't attend court today, I am aware of the aftermath of last night's events. I didn't expect that even with the combined efforts of 5 high-ranking martial artists, they still couldn't apprehend the opponent. Instead, 4 golden gongs were injured. The night watchmen are loyal to the court, and I naturally see that. It's a pity that the supervisor is critically ill and unable to act. Causing us to live in fear, and causing you all to be exhausted from chasing after him. First, you try to intimidate me, then you flip your attitude to gain sympathy and resonance, making people feel indebted and recognized without realizing it. Playing politics to this extent. Those at the second rank are indeed not simple. The true culprit of the Pingyuan Earl's massacre is the same person who attacked the minister's mansion last night. He is a monk from Qinglong Temple, his Dharma name is Heng Hui. Heng Hui. I don't know this person. Why would he launch a night raid on my residence? Since he is a monk from Qinglong Temple, why doesn't Lord Su seek out people from Qinglong Temple and instead come to my mansion? Heng Hui is just a monk, so naturally he's not worth the minister's acquaintance. However, over a year ago, he eloped with a female devotee and has been out of contact since. That female devotee was Princess Pingyang. Princess Pingyang. Princess Pingyang eloped with someone. His expression is completely flawless. We can only look for other breakthroughs. Is young Master Zhang Yi here? Coming. Is this Zhang Yi? Those dark circles could rival Song Qing's. It seems he's a master of time management. Young Master Zhang, do you know a monk named Heng Hui? I don't. Then do you know Heng Qing? I don't. Do you know Heng Yuan? I don't. Do you know Pingyang? Don't Qi'an. Princess Pingyang. Of course, I know her. He's completely stringing me along. I'm finished asking. Thank you, Minister Zhang and young Master Zhang, for your cooperation. During the questioning just now, which statements were true and which were false? Not a single word was true. Who are you referring to? Yes. Both father and son. Oh, the last sentence was true. That kidney-deficient fellow saying he knew Princess Pingyang. Princess Pingyang. Of course, I know her. Young Master Zhang, do you know a monk named Heng Hui? I don't know. Then do you know Heng Qing? I don't know. Don't Qi'an. I can understand Zhang Feng lying through his teeth, but why is Zhang Yi also lying? There's only one possibility. Zhang Yi was involved in Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang's elopement. If Zhang Yi is an unknowing party, then Zhang Feng has no reason to reveal such confidential matters to his son. Sometimes, ignorance is the best protection. Moreover, given Zhang Yi's image as a master of time management, he clearly isn't very reliable. If I were Minister Zhang, I would never mention a potential murder case to an unreliable person, even if he were my son. Even more interestingly, that night, when Heng Hui killed the legitimate son of the Pingyuan Earl, he said, collecting debt, coming to collect a debt. This case is becoming more and more perplexing, and more interesting. I feel we are close to the truth of Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang's elopement. Only by clarifying their affair can we continue investigating the Sangbo case. Dusk, after work. After days of intense investigation and pursuit, it's time to relax and relieve some mental pressure. It's been a while. I miss it dearly. It's all sleeping anyway. Sleeping at home and sleeping on Fuxiang's bed makes little difference. Fuxiang has sent people multiple times saying she misses me and wants to invite me for tea at the Shadow Plum Pavilion. If that's the case, then let's make a date. I plan to go see a pure believer. Pure believers are not cost-effective, their prices are inflated, a bit too high. The pure believers of De Feng don't actually sell their bodies but not their art. Pure believer is more like a marketing tactic. I've already said it, men like me are not suited for marriage and having children, and there's no point in just saving money. I'm going to get married. Besides, the price of a tea gathering in Fuxiang's courtyard is too high, and since Fuxiang is your paramour, if we stay in the Shadow Plum Pavilion, we can only sleep with the maids. Let's go. It's all because I'm too outstanding. Could this be young Master Su? Holy crap, I got recognized at a brothel by someone I know. Young Master Su, my lady Mingyan would like to invite you for tea. Mingyan. Mingyan, the top courtesan famous for her dance, is on the same level as the Fuxiang of the past. Of course, Fuxiang's recent successful marketing has made her far from what she used to be, overshadowing all the top courtesans in the Jiaofeng division. She's learning to dance. As everyone knows, dancing and yoga have the same benefits. Lead the way. Young Master Su, please follow me this way please. Oh my goodness. Sisters, terrible news. Young Master Su was snatched away by someone. Right outside the courtyard gate, he was intercepted by the servants in Mingyan's courtyard. What? This slutty girl dares to steal Our Lady's man. Fuxiang's boudoir. My lady has been listless and unhappy recently. Is she thinking about young Master Su? He's just some man, why would I think of him? Then why does my lady always ask me to inquire outside when she has a tea gathering? Has young Master Su arrived yet? All men in the world are the same, like sugarcane. Sugarcane. It starts sweet, but as you eat, you find it's just dregs in the end. Even if it's dregs, when it's sweet, it's truly sweet. When you accompany him every night, your moans are so passionate. What do you think of young Master Su? He, extremely impressive. Oh my. Don't you think he's different from other men? He is gentler than other men, without that arrogant attitude that looks down on us. However, when he stares at my lady's chest, he's not any cleaner than those men outside. Men are all lustful. Recently, a half-poem has been circulating in the Jiaofang division, astonishingly comparable to sparse shadows slant on clear water, hidden fragrance floats in the moonlit dusk. It's said to have come from the palace. I heard from guests attending tea gatherings that it was composed by princes and princesses during a drinking game, but I don't know which prince has such poetic talent. My lady, young Master Su just came to the Jiaofang division, few. Entertain him with food and wine, and have him wait outside. This man, I haven't seen him in almost 10 days. During romantic moments, he called me little sweetie, but once his interest waned, he neglected me. After all, he's just one man, no need to worry about him incessantly. No. Young Master Su was snatched away by Madame Minyan's people halfway there. He's already in her courtyard now. What? Change clothes, go to Qingqi courtyard. I've been noticing young Master Su for some time. It's a shame that young Master Su headed straight for the Shadow Plum Pavilion when he came to the Jiaofang division. Today, I finally seized an opportunity. Afraid of offending a fair lady. This top courtesan is on the same level as Fuxiang. Fuxiang's price for a night used to be 30 taels of silver. This one should be similar, and that doesn't even include the cost for a tea gathering. I don't have that much silver on me today. I have plenty of gold, but it can't be used as currency. Madam, Fuxiang is here. We couldn't stop them. It seems Fuxiang truly cares for you, master, and considers you off limits. So two-faced. Are you trying to sow discord between us? A woman of the night being considered off limits in this era is not a glorious matter in the eyes of men. I heard young Master Su came to the Jiaofang division. I also want to join the fun and serve Madame Minyan. Those words are so skillful. They declare ownership while also subtly warning courtesan Minyan. And can also win my favor. I ask which man wouldn't want to be served by two top courtesans simultaneously. Why would I trouble you to come all this way, sister? I was going to whisper something to young Master Su. But with you here, I feel a bit embarrassed to say it. Is young Master Su busy with official duties recently? Then later, at the Shadow Plum Pavilion. I'll rub your shoulders and press your acupoints. This damned woman, she should be content with the great fortune she's gained and become a renowned courtesan. There's no reason to keep a man tied to oneself and not share a bit with the sisters in the Jiaofang division. Madam. All the top courtesans have arrived. What? Hello, young Master Su. This display. A young model from a club. I really want to take a photo and post it on Moments. How hateful. Instant change of expression. Sisters, please follow me inside. There isn't enough space here. Excuse me. Acting like real sisters. In reality, they are all insincere. The occasional glances thrown their way reveal their secret competition. They're all cunning individuals. Do you ladies know the latter half of the 7-character poem? After drinking, unaware of the sky and the water, a boat full of clear dreams presses against the Milky Way. Of course, I know. What beautiful lines. It's said to have originated from the palace. Then do you know who composed it? I don't know, but I know some other things that aren't in the Jiaofang division. Ya knows? Tell me quickly. I've seen this expression before. When my girlfriend was talking about luxury bags with her best friend. She had a similar demeanor. This poem was also born during a drinking game. The participants were all imperial princesses. Was it the eldest princess? I don't know about that. Although it's only half a poem, its quality is no less than young Master Su's poem about plum blossoms. Suddenly being called out. But I think young Master Su's poetic talent is unique. That half-poem was likely a stroke of genius, not comparable to young Master Su's brilliant talent. Yes. Does young Master Su have any new masterpieces recently? I have admired you for a long time, Master. My creative well has run dry recently. No new works. After all, I can't compose a poem every 3 to 4 days. What a pity. Every 3 to 4 days. Isn't young Master Su's latest work the one about plum blossoms gifted to Fuxiang? Sparse shadows slant on clear water, hidden fragrance floats in the moonlit dusk. Further back is, Who in the World Doesn't Know You, gifted to Ziyang Jusher. Who in the World Doesn't Know You? Both poems are a bit old now. They were widely sung, but their popularity has gradually declined. What does, every 3 to 4 days, mean? Does it mean he had another new work 4 days ago? The half-7-character poem that came from the palace was from before. It naturally takes time for poems from the palace to spread to the Jiaofang division. When you think about it, the timing is about right. Young Master Su's new work is. Could it be? That day, accompanying Princess Huaiqing to a banquet, inspired. He composed this half-7-character poem. It was him. Young Master Su. De Feng has been lacking in poetic talent for a long time. Princess Huaiqing had no renowned works before, and suddenly there's a new masterpiece, which was already unusual. However, when I heard the news, I couldn't connect it to Su Qian at all. After hearing his words just now, and considering his identity as a night watchman and his extraordinary poetic talent, I boldly tested him. I didn't expect to have guessed correctly. He could enter the imperial city and attend the banquets of princes and princesses. This means Su Qian is a confidant of a certain prince or princess. His appearance is quite handsome, and he's a night watchman with power. I can't let Fuxiang have him. I must snatch him away. I'm sorry, the top courtesans are not receiving guests today. No more tea gatherings. Ah. Not receiving guests. What's going on? What's the situation? I heard that all the courtesans who are not receiving guests have gone to Qingqi courtyard. There are 8 of them in total. In other words, there are a total of 9 top courtesans in Qingqi courtyard. Judging by their voices, they seem very happy. Who is such an important figure they are entertaining? How is that possible? During the imperial assessment, which important figure would dare to play like this? Who would be foolish enough to hand evidence to their enemies with their own hands? Perhaps they're just getting together to play. Stop guessing. Let's go ask. What are the ladies inside doing? Entertaining a guest. If it's inconvenient to reveal, then forget it. Which important figure is inside? It's not what you gentlemen are thinking. The guest inside is young Master Su. Young Master Su. Which young Master Su? It's young Master Su Qian, the same young Master Su who wrote the poem for Fuxiang. Having been rewarded 3 coins by Su Qi, my mood is excellent. It's Su Qian. We'll wait here. Perhaps a masterpiece poem will be born. That's right. 9 top courtesans attending to him, what a display of prestige. Even the top scholars in previous years didn't receive such treatment. Even a top scholar wouldn't dare to be so extravagant and ostentatious. Ha ha ha. Young Master Su, you're so wicked. Ladies, wait here. I'm going out for a bit. I'll be back to fight you for 300 rounds. Officer, go quickly and come back quickly. Another purpose for coming to the Jiaofang division this time is to observe the feng shui here up close and search for demonic energy. Heng Hui has already appeared twice in the inner city, committing massacres. If I'm told there are no demons lurking in the city, I won't believe it. Heng Hui is clearly a knife for the demon race, using him to achieve some goal. The demon race would absolutely not let Heng Hui run wild after going to great lengths to release sealed items. If it were me, I would definitely be keeping an eye on Heng Hui. The last time I observed demonic energy in the Jiaofang division, if it was just occasional, then so be it. If not, then the Jiaofang division is very likely one of the demon race's hidden strongholds. The demon race is inside the building? She was just drinking with me moments ago. Which one is the demon? Is it one of the top courtesans, or a maid? It's not Fu Xiang, that's for sure. I've slept with her so many times, she can't be a demon. And I already looked at her that day when I was observing the demonic energy. It's her. Ming Yan's personal maid. Why didn't I detect it last time when I was observing the demonic energy with Song Tingfeng and the others? Was she using some method to block the demonic energy then? What is her purpose in lurking around Ming Yan? Ming Yan might not be innocent either. Perhaps she's an accomplice of the demon race. Thinking about it, the moment I entered the Jiaofang division, she sent someone to invite me. It wasn't just to curry favor with me. Young Master Su, my lady Ming Yan would like to invite you for tea. Let's go find Song Tingfeng first. Who? It's me. Come out, it's urgent. Damn it. Su Ningyan, what are you up to? Old Song, return to the Yamen immediately. Notify the Golden Gong on duty and have him come personally. Go to the Jiaofang division and tell him there's a demon in Qingqi courtyard. Remember, you must have the Golden Gong come. I don't understand the art of physiognomy well enough to gauge the opponent's strength. There are 9 top courtesans in Qingqi courtyard. They are all like sheep, with no self-preservation abilities. A demon? Oh, and if the on-duty Golden Gong is surnamed Zhu, go to the Tianjian and find Song Qing instead. Yes. Beauties, I'm back. I cannot gauge her strength yet, so I cannot act rashly. Letting her escape is secondary. Injuring innocent top courtesans is something I do not wish to see. Now, let's eat, drink, and touch as we please. Come, let's continue. An hour has passed. Young Master Su. You have good stamina. Why hasn't old Song returned yet? Young Master Su is so humorous. It's late, ladies. You should all go back early. Will young Master Su be staying with my lady tonight? What? Sisters, since young Master Su has come to my Qingqi courtyard today, I will shamelessly ask him to stay the night. I hope sisters will make things convenient for me. Make things convenient. Dream on. A great opportunity. If they continue to stay here and start fighting, with the surge of energy, everyone will die. Although I quite enjoy this pleasure of 9 in true scripture. I suppose this is how goddesses in my past life felt when they kept backup partners. Cough, cough. Madame Mingyan's hospitality is too kind. Then, I shall stay here tonight. Ladies, please return. I will visit each of you another day, and I always keep my word. Words spoken by men at the table, like words spoken in bed, are not to be trusted. Alas, young Master Su says so too. Young Master Su. You go back first. I'll come to find you tomorrow. Baby choose. Alas, let's go. It's getting late. Young Master Su, please follow me. Minyan's boudoir. This servant will serve young Master Su a bath. You rest, I wouldn't dare let you serve me. When we were at the Shadow Plum Pavilion, Qi'an was the one serving me. A shared bath? I've never tried it before. Here, I will serve young Master Su. Yes. Damn Song Ting Fong, why hasn't he arrived yet? After the Mandarin duck bath. Young Master Su, what are you waiting for? I've never seen a man enter my room and spend 15 minutes sharpening a knife, then another 15 minutes drinking tea. If you don't come soon, I'm getting a bit sleepy. The night is long, no need to rush. I am thinking about some matters. If the enemy doesn't move, I won't. If the enemy dares to move, I'll give them a stab. What's going on? My head is so dizzy, my whole body is so tired. We've been poisoned. What is young Master Su waiting for? I'm testing you. Who are you, and why did you poison me? I have no feud with you. Poisoning a night watchman is a crime punishable by confiscation of property. Of course, I'm waiting for Officer Su. Damn it. I can't mobilize the vital energy in my dantian, and my limbs are weak and powerless. Where did she put the poison? Sandalwood? Wine. It seemed she had already prepared means to deal with me. But my visit to the Jiaofeng division today was purely on a whim. She has no reason to know. Also, why hasn't Song Tingfeng arrived yet? You scoundrel, you're going to be the death of me. Based on my trust in the night watchman Yaman, I chose to stay and not miss this opportunity to capture the demon woman. It seems Song Tingfeng must have encountered some trouble. Otherwise, after all this time, several round trips could have been made between the Jiaofeng division and the Yamen. It makes no sense for it to be delayed until now. The night is long, and Madame has already fallen asleep. Let this servant take her place and take care of young Master Su. Many female demons are skilled in the art of, Kai Bu, extracting essence from men, turning men into dregs. And the fate of these dregs, death by unnatural causes. What a joke. I must escape and cause some commotion. Where is that demon woman? Paper figure. Slurp. Ah, such vigorous blood and chi. Just smelling your scent makes me lose control. This is the first time I've felt disgust towards a woman. The strength I unleashed just now was half from my potential being stimulated. Half of it was from the potent pills chewed and hidden under my tongue. I wanted to surprise the demon woman with a sudden strike, but I underestimated her strength. He. What should I do now? If I shout, I'll be killed immediately. Roll over forcefully. After all, even immortals can't manage to roll over. Or perhaps fling a fragrant clump of golden fertilizer to disgust her. Don't seduce. Find Wheezy. Who? You don't need to know who I am. Because everyone who knew my true name is already dead. Roar. Pft, how pathetic. Yeah. Leave a survivor. Are you Su Qi'an? That is I, and you are. Yang Qianhuan, from Sitianjian. You should have heard of me. Sorry, I really haven't heard of it. So it's Senior Yang, I've long admired your name. Oh. It was junior sister Kai Wei who told you, wasn't it? Or that obsessive Song Qing. All of them. No. This person is likely one of the Grand Supervisor's disciples. My colleague informed you, senior. That little golden gong. Precisely. He informed Qi'an 2 days ago that there were demons here. I was outside the courtyard the entire time. Huh. Then why didn't you act sooner? Heh. True heroes always make their entrance at the last moment. What do you think? I think you're a complete psycho. Ask whatever you want to ask. Are you a remnant of the 10,000 monster nation, or a demon from the north? Heh, do you think I would say? Yeah. Hey, this is my own torture formation. It can wound both body and soul. Few people or demons can endure such pain. The 10,000 monster nation. I am a fox spirit from the 10,000 monster nation. Was the Sangpa case you're doing? Yes. Is Heng Hui also one of your people? Yes. What is your objective? To blow up Sangpa and release what's inside. What is inside? I don't know, I really don't know. I have 3 more questions. First question, since you released the sealed item, why did you instigate Heng Hui to cause trouble, kill Count Pingyuan, and launch a night raid on the Ministry of War? Second question, who are you collaborating with? Third question, why are you targeting me? I don't know about the first 2 questions. I was lurking in the capital, acting on orders. I know nothing else. As for dealing with you, I received instructions not long ago that as soon as the Golden Gong Su Qi'an entered the Jiaofang division, I was to find a way to take his life. This means the demon lurking in the Jiaofang division is this demon woman. The instruction I received was to silence me, because I was getting infinitely close to the truth of the case. So you intended to eradicate the threat from the root and eliminate me? Fortunately, this operation still yielded some gains. Heng Hui is indeed the breakthrough for this case. The last question, is Miss Mingyan an accomplice? I would like to say, yes. Yeah. She knows nothing. Senior, I have finished asking. It cannot be left to them. Good, this demon woman is my merit, I shall take her. Huh. No, aren't you a master? 0.6. Also, are there any other demons lurking in this place? Heh. I have arrived, and even a mountain of knives and a sea of fire will turn into a paradise. The Jiaofang division is very safe. Although this guy's brain is messed up, but... Lower your head for 2 breaths. Ah. Okay. Look up after 2 breaths. Where is he? So, why did you tell me to lower my head for 2 breaths? Shadow Plum Pavilion, Fuxiang's room. Oh dear. Never mind, too lazy to explain. My body is too tired. Mainly, I don't want to stay at Qingqi Courtyard anymore. I can't go home in the middle of the night, so I can only rest at Shadow Plum Pavilion for the night. I overslept again, however, my lateness is excusable. I came to the Jiaofang division to investigate a case. Where is Miss Fuxiang? The demon woman last night was a remnant of the 10,000 monster nation, which means this matter has nothing to do with the northern demons. Therefore, the suspicion on the king of Zhenbei has become very, very light. Was the target of the 10,000 monster nation's remnants the sealed item, or something else? If the target is the sealed item, the remnants of the 10,000 monster nation should have fled with the loot by now, not continue to stir up trouble in the city. There is another possibility. The demon's target is not just the sealed item, but a greater scheme. The sealed item is merely a means to achieve the goal. I have pretty much figured out the clues of the Sangpa case. The mastermind. A traitor in the imperial court, first. Second, remnants of the 10,000 monster nation. Target, unclear. Sealed item, the severed hand of an unknown powerful being. Factors, individuals, and forces involved. 10,000 Monster Nation, Count Pingyuan, Minister of War. Qi'an Jian, Royal Family. Princess Pingyang, Monk Heng Hui. Jinwu Guard Captain Zhou Qixiong. Breakthroughs, the powerful being with the severed hand, Monk Heng Hui, Princess Pingyang. As long as the identity of the powerful being with the severed hand is clarified, the true objective of the 10,000 Monster Nations remnants can be deduced. Then, by capturing either Monk Heng Hui or Princess Pingyang, the inside story of the case can also be inferred. My eyes are still a bit red. Young Master Su, are you awake? Are you angry? Come. Young Master Su, please don't tease me. I am just a woman of the night, I have no right to argue with you. Fake Smile X2. Alright, Young Master Su, from Young Master Su. Prepare hot water, I want to take a bath. Go and serve Young Master Su a bath. Yes, madam. Prepare ink and paper for me later. Yes. Madam, are you being too distant towards Young Master Su? You don't understand. I once asked him if he could buy my freedom. He refused. Perhaps it's because he has no silver. Madam's deed of sale would be at least 3,000 to 4,000 taels of silver, and now it's probably doubled. I've also saved quite a bit of silver over the years, I actually could. In his heart, I'm no different from you all. Madam. I didn't want to believe it before, I was deceiving myself. But what happened last night made me see myself clearly. It's nothing more than a foolish fantasy of unrequited love, where the falling flower yearns for the heartless flowing water. Officers, this must be a misunderstanding. It's definitely a misunderstanding. Madam, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. These two golden gongs are the ones who often accompany young Master Su to Shadow Plum Pavilion for tea. It seems one is surnamed Song, and the other is taciturn, I don't remember. What happened? Ming Yen was fine last night. By the way, why did young Master Su suddenly return to Shadow Plum Pavilion last night? Did Ming Yen offend young Master Su last night, and she's being dealt with today? Impossible. Although I'm disillusioned with that man. But I believe Su Qian is not that kind of person. Esteemed sirs, for what crime is Madame Ming Yen being accused? Madame Ming Yen secretly colluded with demons, providing them with shelter and refuge. Last night, Lord Su secretly investigated and exposed the demon woman disguised as her personal maid. The demon woman has been apprehended, and we are taking her to be questioned. You are slandering Ming Yen. How could a weak woman collude with demons? Do you know how much effort and money I spent raising her? I'm going to report this to the Ministry of Rights, I'm going to ask the officials from the Ministry of Rights to bring justice. I now suspect you are also an accomplice of the demons. Let's go. Ming Yen colluding with demons. Young Master Su investigating in secret yesterday. His choice to stay at Qinchi Courtyard last night was not out of fickleness, but due to official business. Yet I acted unreasonably and threw a tantrum. He returned last night with a weary body. I saw it with my own eyes. At the time, I thought he was with Ming. I misjudged him. Zhu even gave him a cold shoulder, venting her own resentment. But why didn't he explain? He couldn't explain because it was strictly official business. The case requires secrecy. And even though he was being misunderstood like this, he didn't show even a hint of annoyance, silently enduring it. Madam, where are you going? Slow down. Young Master Su. Madam. Madam. I'm a bit tired, help me up. Hey. Madam, there's a poem here, it might be from young Master Su. The beauty rolls up the beaded curtain, sitting with moth-like eyebrows. Only tears are seen wetting her cheeks, but who knows what sorrow fills her heart. Young Master Su, young Master Su. I'm going to find him. No, no, no. You are a courtesan, the most, in the Jiaofeng division. A courtesan with such standing. If this gets out, what will Madame's reputation become? All the reputation she painstakingly built will be gone. I haven't heard of any courtesan acting so undignified with you. Let me go. I won't let go. The courtesans in the Jiaofeng division are all quite beautiful. Each has their own charm, a feast for the eyes. After the Sangpa case is resolved, I'll interact with them one by one. In the future, I'll publish a guide to judging courtesans of the Great Tang. The only problem is money. I only pick up 3 coins of silver a day. And a courtesan's price, to sleep with one, is at least 10 taels. Thank goodness for 9 years of compulsory education, the poetry wasn't read in vain. I'm truly the shame of all transmigrators. Others use plagiarism to climb the official ladder. I'm here for. Speaking of which, I'm almost 20. Fortunately, my aunt isn't my mother. So she won't pressure me about marriage. I can make my own decisions. Wei is a disciple of the Grand Supervisor, her backing is too strong. Marrying her would be like marrying half a princess, making it difficult to fool around casually. No rush to get married, let me sow my wild oats for a few more years. There are 24 courtesans in the Jiaofeng division. I'm dreaming. A disciple of the Grand Supervisor might not even look my way. Senior brother. I'm severely injured. The backlash from the severed hand. Heng Hui, turn back, there is still a way. Senior brother, I've been by your side since I entered Azure Dragon Temple at the age of 6. You taught me meditation, you taught me to chant sutras, and you took care of my daily life. You treated me like a brother, like a father. Now, junior brother has one request for you. Gulp. I want to eat senior brother. Don't kill him, don't kill my senior brother. Heng Yuan is a martial monk with strong vitality and blood. He can make up for the injuries. Don't you want revenge? Don't you want revenge anymore? No, I can't kill him. He's my senior brother. Anyone in this world can be killed, why can't he be killed? Anyone in this world can be killed, but not him. He is my senior brother, the person I respect the most. What about Pingyang? Pingyang. Pingyang. Heng Hui. Do you remember the first mantra senior brother taught you? Heart-purifying mantra. Calm down. Calm down. Senior brother, don't you want to know what happened to me a year ago? I'll tell you now. What is the maid's name? Here. When did she come to your side? 3 to 4 years. About 3.5 years. I don't remember the exact time. How could this person's transformation be so drastic? Last night he had the demeanor of a dissolute young master. 3 years. Have someone investigate during this period to see which other women entered the Jiaofeng division. Who does she associate with closely on a daily basis? Copy. Yes. In 15 minutes. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Mingyan. You may leave now. I'll escort you back to the Jiaofeng division. The carriage is actually taking me back. Thank you, Lord Su. I can't thank you enough. It should be shown through actions. This person's face changes faster than an actor's. Lord Su, please come to Shadow Plum Pavilion for tea when you have time. Hurry and slip away, a person like young Master Su, whose moods are unpredictable, is too terrifying. Miss Ming Yen running so fast is definitely not because of my pure gold-like hardness. Nothing happened in the carriage. You all know what happened at the Jiaofeng division last night, right? I've already heard about it. As for why Song Tingfeng didn't report to the Yamen, it's because the one on duty last night was the Golden Gong. How did Lord Su know there was a demon hiding in the Jiaofeng division? He. During a night patrol, I used the Qi observation technique to scan the Jiaofeng division and detected demonic energy. Alright, there are things I need you to do. Boss, you take people to investigate the ones on the list, they associated more closely with the demon woman. Also, investigate any women who joined the Jiaofeng division or became famous 4 years ago. Constable Liu, take your men and go door to door. Search for Heng Hui, remember to be extremely careful. Palpitation, the Heavenly Tao Society is sending news. Everyone, let's start taking action. I'm going to the restroom. I'm here to repay a debt to. Number 3, we finished exploring the extreme abyss, and I discovered a monumental secret. What secret? What about the others? Have you decided on the reward you owe me? Tell me about it. No problem. Alright. The people from the 7 tribes of the Gu clan worked together, overcame numerous hardships, and narrowly escaped death to explore the extreme abyss, finally arriving there. Get straight to the point. We found a statue of a Confucian sage in the extreme abyss. He is gazing into the abyss. A Confucian sage? Number 3, as an outstanding student of Yunlu Academy, might know something. But he probably won't tell us. Moreover, the debt he's owed hasn't been repaid yet. Deeply indebted. Deeply indebted. Number 3, you are a student of Yunlu Academy. You know something, right? Number 5 asks a good question. How would I know? How should I know? I'm surprised too. Write it down. What else is in the extreme abyss besides the sage's statue? Also, describe the sage's statue in detail. I remember now. Write it down. The sage's statue's forehead is cracked, and the elders of the tribe seem very worried. Do you think the sage's statue might be suppressing the Gu god? Otherwise, why would a sage's statue appear in the extreme abyss? This possibility cannot be ruled out. Using mediums such as statues, bronze sculptures, and bronze artifacts as sealing formations is extremely common. In ancient times, the human emperor forged the 9 cauldrons to suppress the mountains and rivers of the 9 provinces and condense the fortune of the human race. That's a prime example. Then, does the crack in the sage's statue's forehead mean the seal is unstable? Thus, the Gu god is beginning to awaken. It's possible. The Gu god's level is too high, we can't possibly understand it clearly with our current abilities. Number 1, you haven't asked me about the Sangpa case recently. Have you found any clues by consulting ancient texts? No leads. Number 1 is acting a bit unusual. He was very concerned about the Sangpa case before. But after so many days, he hasn't asked me about the progress of the case. Number 2, have there been any leads on Zhou Qixiong's whereabouts? No, I'll keep an eye out for you. Alas, in the vast sea of people, it's not so easy to find them. Number 3, come out and see me. The Taoist priest is here. Where are you? Meow. I found number 6. You found him? Not long ago, I sensed the earth book fragment of number 6. But on my way to find you, the connection between the earth book fragments broke. Then, number 6. I don't know the specific situation. The previous guess was correct, he was indeed sealed. There must have been some reason just now that the seal was broken. The sudden unsealing can only be attributed to two possibilities. First, number 6 was transferred. Second, number 6 is gone. Quickly go inform Wei Yuan. Phew. What is Luo Yuxian thinking? She hasn't made a move from beginning to end. With her cultivation and age, her tribulation shouldn't have arrived yet. There's no reason for her not to act. She wants to be the national preceptor but is unwilling to engage in dual cultivation with the emperor. I wonder what her true intentions are. Meow. 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 What are you doing, Meow? Duke Wei. What is it? Duke Wei, there might be news about Heng Hui. The Heavenly Tao Society's Taoist priest Jinlian finally pinpointed number 6 location not long ago through the resonance between the earth book fragments. The Heavenly Tao Society's number 6 is Heng Hui's senior brother, a monk from Azure Dragon Temple named Heng Yuan. He disappeared without reason while investigating his junior brother Heng Hui's whereabouts. I suspect he was sealed by Heng Hui or the demons. Take my official order and find Yang Yen. Have him gather all the golden gongs and assemble in the Yaman's front courtyard within 15 minutes. You don't need to worry about anything else. Taoist priest Jinlian is just outside the Yaman and can lead the way. I know. There's one more question. Heng Hui is in the inner city. If a battle breaks out, ordinary citizens will inevitably suffer casualties. However, a large-scale evacuation of surrounding civilians will surely alert the enemy. Although the Qi'an formations are profound, they cannot be set up in advance, making them useless. This is unavoidable, and it's what I've been wanting to tell you. I also loathe those who disregard human lives, but sometimes we must make difficult choices. Heng Hui is related to the Sangpa case, the sealed item, and the demon's conspiracy. If we prioritize the lesser good over the greater good due to temporary moral scruples, it will only lead to more dire consequences. I've read the case files of Count Pingyuan's extermination. The sealed item enjoys devouring vital energy to strengthen itself. Heng Hui hasn't committed any murders yet, but there's no guarantee he'll remain quietly dormant. Given the power of the sealed item, if it recklessly devours the vital energy of ordinary people, it will cause even more severe casualties. Whenever there's an opportunity, he must be captured or killed at all costs. Wei Yuan is warning me not to make the same mistake as last time when I cut down Golden Gong Zhu. Although he hasn't said anything on the surface, he doesn't approve of my actions. He's a schemer, and I'm a police officer. Although I'm fond of comforting the elder sisters in the Jiaofang division. This isn't being a scumbag, it's about wanting to give them a home. Yes, Duke Wei. Shinshan Hall. What happened? Why has my adoptive father summoned all the golden gongs? We've discovered a suspected hiding place for monk Heng Hui. Heng Hui. Golden Gong Yen, if there are no golden gongs to guard the Yaman, won't Duke Wei's safety be threatened? I don't know. You don't know. No one knows how many or how powerful the guards around my adoptive father are. Security is confidential. It's a mix of reality and illusion, making him unfathomable. Duke Wei is truly a cunning old schemer. The golden gong and 30 silver gongs on duty have already assembled in the front courtyard. Where did the orange cat Taoist priest go at this time? Ah, there it is. Taoist priest Jinlian, come here, come here. It's time to depart. What's wrong, Taoist priest? Are you hungry? I'm here. Why did you switch cats? That's a motherless. Cough. I'll go with you. What's Wei Yuan's attitude? Duke Wei is willing to cooperate with you. Duke Wei. Your respect for Wei Qingyi is far deeper than for Emperor Yuanjing. As far as I can tell, I haven't seen any flaws or character traits in him that are detestable. Number 6 is temporarily residing at the Hall of Longevity in the eastern part of the outer city. It's dilapidated, and the court owes them money. The court just disbursed funds, and you paid the arrears from previous years. They even sent artisans to repair the courtyard this afternoon. The elders and children in the courtyard can barely afford to eat. I revealed, number 6, information to Duke Wei. He didn't touch, number 6, but instead made up the charitable donation. However, the Hall of Longevity isn't under the constable's jurisdiction. You've indeed been leaking internal Heavenly Tao Society messages to him. I've been caught red-handed by my boss while acting as a double agent. I gained Duke Wei's trust to obtain more information and enrich our Heavenly Tao Society's intelligence system. The intention was good. Why did the Taoist priest go silent? Utterly shameless. I don't want to talk. The aura of, number 6, Earth Book fragment is within that courtyard. According to the plan, 10 golden gongs are guarding different positions around the courtyard, blocking all possible escape routes for Heng Hui. The silver gongs have surrounded the outer perimeter. What's going on? The golden gongs haven't made a move yet. Did Heng Hui escape? What happened? You are one step too late. He has already attained blissful enlightenment. What? He's dead. Yang Yan, take a look at his right arm. That demonic hand is gone. It's gone. I'm waiting here for all of you. Number 6 was so sure we'd come. Right, Taoist priest Jinlian can sense the Earth Book fragments, so he was waiting. He hasn't given up on revenge, he's just passed the burden to me. I want to tell you all a story that happened a year ago. A story from a year ago, the story of Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang. What happened to those two is the key to solving the Sangpa case. Thus far, the demons haven't appeared, only Heng Hui has been causing trouble with the sealed item. This makes one ponder, what do the remnants of the myriad demon kingdom truly want? Causing destruction? But so far, there's only the Count Pingyuan's family massacre case, which had a great impact but not substantial harm. And Heng Hui could have easily gone on a killing spree, causing significant casualties in the capital, but he didn't. Sealed item? If the goal was merely the sealed item, Heng Hui would have left the capital long ago. The case of monk Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang has now overshadowed the Sangpa case. I have a feeling the person behind this is deliberately exposing Heng Hui to the public. Heng Hui truly died a year ago. Those who survived are merely shells of their former selves, he has found release. This is not a conspiracy. When I was 6, my parents sent me to Azure Dragon Temple, and the abbot, monk Pan Shu, took me in as his disciple. My Dharma name is Heng Hui. My enlightenment was under senior brother Heng Yuan. Senior brother taught me to read and write, meditate and chant sutras, and the principles of being a good person. I had a paternal love and respect for this senior brother. Years passed in the blink of an eye. I thought I would spend my days like my master and senior brother, in quiet contemplation before the ancient Buddha. I thought I would spend my days like my master and senior brother, in quiet contemplation before the ancient Buddha. Is this handkerchief? Master, master. Until one day. That's my handkerchief, can you give it back to me? I met her. Female benefactor, are you a pilgrim to the temple? What, if I'm not a pilgrim, you're not going to return my handkerchief? No, junior monk just felt that female benefactor looked unfamiliar. Humph, you only know how to keep your head down and chant sutras all day. You wouldn't notice any pilgrims. How does the female benefactor know? Because I've been watching you for a long time. A beautiful spring afternoon was our first meeting. Later, whenever I meditated, she would sit beside me. Sometimes she'd pass the time by flipping through forbidden books she'd secretly kept. Sometimes she'd rest her chin on her hand and stare at me blankly. "If you continue like this, junior monk will go into seclusion." Hey, I know. Is this an apology? Sometimes, we'd also go hiking together. The mountain flowers were in full bloom all over the mountains that spring. "Monk, come here." I couldn't tell if the flowers were more beautiful, or if the person was. However, rumors about the two of us soon followed. Heng Hui has been frequently seen with a female pilgrim, quite ambiguously. He must be a lustful monk who has broken his vows and has impure desires. Heng Hui, master asks you whether you still devout to Buddha. Do you have intentions towards that woman? Do you wish to return to secular life? Heng Hui is still devout towards Buddha. I have no intentions towards that woman. I wish to remain with the Buddha and not return to secular life. From then on, you need not speak to her again. As for why I stopped seeing her and didn't let her enter the temple, I later realized that Master didn't not want to, but rather couldn't. Because she is Princess Pingyang, the legitimate daughter of Prince Yu. Since then, I no longer spoke to Pingyang. "Monk, isn't this flower beautiful? It suits me well. Monk, may I play the zither for you? I brought it specially from home. Monk, I'm feeling dizzy and unwell. Don't you care about me?" She came every day with anticipation, only to leave disappointed and lonely. "Monk, must you insist on confining yourself to solitude?" Later, she finally stopped coming. For a full month, she didn't set foot in Azure Dragon Temple again, completely vanishing from my life as if she had never existed. I can continue to accompany the Buddha, and no one will bother me anymore. Until one day, she returned. "Monk, I am getting married." It wasn't until the prayer beads scattered that I finally understood my own heart towards Pingyang. I had already fallen in love. "Monk, will you elope with me?" "Okay." I finally see my heart clearly. Choosing to face my true self. Princess Pingyang is always accompanied by guards. If she goes missing for more than half an hour, the guards will search the mountains. In a short while, news will reach Prince Yu's mansion. So to successfully elope, they needed a magical artifact that could mask their presence to evade the search by the Qi'an sorcerers. They also needed a channel to prepare new household registrations for them and help them leave the capital. For this reason, Princess Pingyang sought out a trusted friend, hoping he could help her. He's Count Pingyuan's legitimate son. That friend is Count Pingyuan's legitimate son. Count Pingyuan controlled a human trafficking organization that specialized in forging identities and smuggling people. Even if Princess Pingyang didn't know about the existence of the human trafficking organization, as close family friends, it's reasonable that she would know some of the methods used by Count Pingyuan's mansion. Prince Yu once said that Count Pingyuan was cozying up to civil officials and drifting away from the noble faction. Count Pingyuan definitely had a motive to harm Pingyang. This led to the subsequent massacre case at Count Pingyuan's mansion. It's just that the role of the Ministry of War's mansion in this remains unclear. Number 6, you only assumed they were kidnapped because you knew they had contact with the human trafficking organization. That's why you concluded they were kidnapped. Yes. That friend is Count Pingyuan's legitimate son. The simple-minded Princess Pingyang was completely unaware of the complexities of court politics. Even less so the venom of human hearts. A naive young lady and a monk who chant scriptures and prays to Buddha. The moment they decided to elope, a tragic end was sealed. At that time, Count Pingyuan and the noble faction were already estranged. After learning of this through his son, he and immediately consulted with Zhang Feng, the then Vice Minister of War, and Sun Mingzhong, the supervising secretary of the Ministry of Revenue. Devised a plan to send Princess Pingyang out of the capital, thereby striking a blow against Prince Yu. Where is Princess Pingyang now? Human hearts are like snakes and scorpions. After sending them out of the capital, Count Pingyuan's legitimate son, along with the sons of supervising secretary Sun Mingzhong and Vice Minister of War Zhang Feng, intended to commit violence against Princess Pingyang en route. The two resisted desperately and finally one of them was killed. One swallowed a hairpin and committed suicide. To cover up their crimes, they buried Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang's bodies in a desolate mountain, along with the magical artifact that masked their presence, buried together. The outside world only knows that Princess Pingyang disappeared without cause. Even if they investigated Azure Dragon Temple, they would only assume the two had eloped. Who would have thought they had died a year ago? Princess Pingyang is dead. Princess Pingyang is Prince Yu's legitimate daughter and Emperor Yuanjing's niece. Killing a princess is a crime punishable by extermination of 3 generations. Since Heng Hui is already dead, why did he appear here a year later? He died a year ago. His spirit was sealed in his body using a secret technique, becoming an unfeeling walking corpse. For the past year, what sustained him was revenge. It is Princess Pingyang's deep-seated hatred. If you don't believe me, bring them back to the yamen and have the autopsy performed. Who saved him? Shakes head. Take Heng Hui's body back to the yamen. Yes. Where is Princess Pingyang's body? Take us there. Is that Heng Yuan? Is it possible he was possessed or controlled? It is indeed Heng Yuan. Although I cannot read Qi, I have my own ways of discerning truth from falsehood. Is Heng Hui truly dead? His life or death is not the key to the case. He himself was a puppet. The demonic hand is gone, so his life or death is no longer important to the one pulling the strings. You should be happy. The case is solved more easily than you imagined. I can't bring myself to be happy. Both Heng Hui and Princess Pingyang are pitiful individuals. Heng Hui's case is problematic, as if the mastermind deliberately put it in the spotlight. Somewhere in a desolate mountain on the border of Taikong County and Changle County. Your Excellency, we found it. Dig it out. It is indeed a suicide by swallowing a hairpin. Amitba. There is nothing else. It's impossible to prove that this skeleton is definitely Princess Pingyang's. This is normal. Princess Pingyang and her lover eloping would surely require disguise. She wouldn't carry valuables on her person to attract unwanted attention. First, bring the bones back to the yamen, and then send someone to notify Prince Yu's mansion. Prince Yu might recognize this hairpin. Well done. You are the primary contributor to this case. Even if the Sangpa case is not fully solved, His Majesty will likely pardon you. Zhu Jin Luo. Deceased, Heng Hui. Cause of death, stab wound to the heart, old injury. Autopsy results, flesh, organs appear dark purple. Goo worms were found within the flesh, preserving the body from decay. A walking corpse, time of death exceeding 1 year. Deceased, unidentified skeleton. Height 5 feet 4 inches, female. Symmetrical bones, no fractures, no signs of poisoning. Symmetrical finger bones, not accustomed to manual labor. As for the Princess Pingyang case, it can be considered preliminarily concluded for now. I likely won't be involved in the subsequent investigation. This case involves the death of a princess, which is beyond the scope of a mere copper gong like myself. However, the Sangpa case remains unresolved. Those still debating the case details I don't know if the merit I earned in Princess Pingyang's case can offset my sentence of being cut in half. If not, then I'll become Emperor Yuanjing's grandfather. Duke Wei, esteemed lords, Prince Yu has arrived. Prince Yu has arrived. Please escort Prince Yu to the autopsy room. Yes. This was found on her and is what she used to commit suicide. Take a look. See if you recognize it. It's hers. Who did this? Only 3 people were found. Count Pingyuan, Minister of War Zhangfeng, and Supervising Secretary of the Ministry of Revenue. The original intention of the 3 should have been to lure her out of the capital, but their young master was overcome by lust. They never intended for the princess, who had left Prince Yu's sight, to return alive. She was violated. She committed suicide by swallowing a hairpin. But we still can't be sure she is the princess. The gold hairpin doesn't prove anything. I think you know what to do. It felt as if Prince Yu had aged considerably in an instant. His silhouette exuded a desolate aura of twilight years. Su Qian later learned. That day, Prince Yu entered the palace holding a blood letter. Not long after, Su Qian was summoned to the palace by the eldest princess. Your subordinate has met with your highnesses. Dog servant, come in and sit. When did dog servant become my pet name? No need to be formal. Grant scholar Su a seat. Today, Prince Yu entered the palace with a blood letter. After being summoned by the emperor, he has not emerged. I recall you were investigating Princess Pingyang's case. Have there been any developments? Princess Pingyang was their elder or younger cousin. They grew up together from childhood, their bond. Princess Pingyang. This is a simple and pure love story, but it was destined to be extraordinary. Because the female protagonist of the story was a princess of noble status. Her greatest mistake was falling in love with a monk. But the taste of love was so wonderful. Willing to abandon everything for him, abandoning wealth and status, abandoning her royal identity. To leave the capital with him and spend the rest of their lives together. However, not all love stories have happy endings. The scholars and beauties in novels always end up together, because those are novels. Reality holds too many unpredictable changes. They ultimately became victims of political struggle. Perhaps before misfortune struck. This young couple was still dreaming of a future together. I recall a song I heard many years ago. Mandarin ducks in pairs, butterflies flying in twos, the garden full of spring scenery intoxicating. Quietly asking the holy monk if the daughter is beautiful, is the daughter beautiful? What are you worried about, royal status and wealth? What are you afraid of, precepts and rules? I only wish for everlasting love, to be forever close to the one I love. The flowers are beautiful. Or am I more beautiful? This is how the incident unfolded. Your subordinate has urgent matters and must take leave. Tianjian. His Majesty has decreed that the director be summoned to the palace immediately. His Majesty has decreed that the director be summoned to the palace immediately. His Majesty has decreed that the director be summoned to the palace immediately. No need. Teacher has already gone to the palace. Yang Qianhuan. When did you return to the capital? When the capital needs me, I will return. Talking nonsense all day long. Can't you speak properly? Constable Yaman, quiet room. Number 6 has been found. He is currently at the constable's yamen. You can all rest easy. Taoist priest, aren't you directly implying that there's a double agent from the Heavenly Tao Society within the constable's yamen? You found number 6. But isn't it more dangerous for number 6 to be at the constable's yamen? I heard that all the constables of Great Tang are evil and ruthless. Rumors aren't always true, Taoist priest. Did you find number 6? As expected, number 6 was indeed sealed. The one who sealed him was a powerful figure in a black robe. He exuded a dangerous aura that made this humble monk dare not act rashly, so I revealed this matter to the constable's yamen. Taoist priest, your explanation is quite clever. This way, my source of information can be explained. If number 1 holds a high position in the court, he must already know about Princess Pinyang's case. Reasoning in reverse, my discovery of Heng Hui's whereabouts would make me highly suspicious. And your words, Taoist priest, essentially patch me up. If anyone asks, I can say it was reported by a concerned citizen. I received news that the Sangpa case has uncovered the missing case of Princess Pinyang from 10 years ago. Soon, the capital will welcome a great storm. What's going on? Number 6 simply explained Princess Pinyang's case to the members of the Heavenly Tao Society. With just a few sentences, they painted a picture of political struggle in everyone's minds, devoid of any visible bloodshed. Are the people of Great Tang truly so dark-hearted? So despicable and treacherous? Who investigated this case? I heard it was a copper gong from the constable's yamen named Su Qi'an. Su Qi'an. Why does that sound familiar? Number 6 mentioned this person when investigating the soaring pure energy of Yinlu Academy. I have also been paying attention to him and observing him, and I have reached a terrifying conclusion. A terrifying conclusion? This child is incredibly intelligent, with unparalleled talent. He is no ordinary person. To receive such high praise from number 3, this copper gong named Su Qi'an must be an extremely formidable individual. Number 3, I have found Zhou Qixiong's whereabouts. Where is he? One of my subordinates saw him in a certain mountain stronghold. That stronghold is precisely one I intend to clear out soon. Wait for me. Once I clear out the stronghold, I will deliver him to you in the capital. Number 2 really found him. Reached Zhou Qixiong. Yunzhou is so vast, and plagued by bandits. Even if she has influence in Yunzhou, she wouldn't have found Zhou Qixiong so quickly, right? Either it's a coincidence, or I underestimated number 2's capabilities. If we catch Zhou Qixiong, we will know who the mastermind colluding with the demon race is. Thank you. It's a small matter. Friends from all over are willing to grant me face. Finding people is nothing to me. This favor of yours is quite extraordinary. Phew, I feel much more at ease. Zhou Qixiong is my other form of insurance. Capturing this person. Even if the Princess Pinyang case cannot absolve me, I am still not worried. Duke Wei. Prince Yu wrote a blood letter, accusing Count Pinyuan, the supervising secretary of the Ministry of Revenue, and the Minister of War of plotting to harm a member of the royal family. His Majesty has entrusted the case to the 3 judicial departments for joint trial? No. His Majesty's fury is no less than Prince Yu's. He cannot wait that long. He immediately drafted an imperial edict summoning the director to the palace to confront those 3. Present at the time were also the distinguished officials of the court. What was the result? Plotting to harm a member of the royal family, extermination of 3 kindreds. The Liang faction is finished. Extermination of 3 kindreds, extermination of 3 kindreds, refers to the paternal, maternal, and maternal in-laws 3 kindreds. It is classified as an extreme penalty, second only to treason, which incurs extermination of 9 kindreds. Although Count Pinyuan's family was wiped out, compared to the extermination of 3 kindreds, dozens or even 100 more people would have to die. Any relatives within the 3 kindreds of Count Pinyuan will not escape. The supervising secretary of the Ministry of Revenue and the Minister of War are also the same. Liang faction. The Liang faction was the biggest beneficiary of Prince Yu's withdrawal from the political arena. Led by Minister of War Zhang Feng and Supervising Secretary of the Ministry of Revenue Sun Mingjong. As for Count Pingyuan, he joined the Liang faction last year. Court factions are too far removed from me. I only care about my future and my life. Duke Wei, then, what about my matter? No rush. His Majesty is currently furious. Bringing this up now would be counterproductive. Alright, that makes sense. A certain room. Esteemed Master. The Sangpa case has come to a preliminary conclusion. The Minister of Rights said that cooperating with us was like seeking a tiger for its skin. He was indeed quite perceptive. A year ago, I accidentally witnessed the encounter between Princess Pingyang and the monk Heng Hui. Heng Hui died but did not rest in peace. His primordial spirit condensed resentment, and I refined him into a walking corpse, keeping him by my side. Swallowed a hairpin and committed suicide. And informed you of this matter. You said the opportunity had arrived. The year of the imperial examination is when we will scheme for the 5. The beginning of a grand undertaking that will span a century. Please forgive my disrespect. I was not optimistic at first. The director of Qi'an Jian and the leader of the human sect are both the most formidable experts in the world. But in this incident, the two chose to stand by and watch out of some tacit understanding. Praising you again, Master's wisdom is unparalleled in the world. Emperor Yuanjing was not actively involved in this case. Otherwise, he wouldn't have appointed a copper gong as the chief investigator. All of this was within your expectations. However, that copper gong is extremely formidable and has a keen sense of smell. During the investigation, your arrival was discovered by him. He repeatedly spied on the brothel district for demonic energy. If I may be so bold, did you do that intentionally? Furthermore, other constables were also secretly investigating. Out of necessity, I had to push Hui Ji forward to shield us from disaster. Ugh. I know she is your clanswoman. Please forgive my presumption. But rest assured, the items have been delivered to the rightful recipient. I am very sorry, all leads in the tax silver case have run cold. I have interacted with Zhou Li many times. He is indeed just a spoiled brat with a bit of cunning. He was not aware of everything his father, Vice Minister Zhou, had planned. Here, I wish to state 4 matters to Master. 1. During the escort of the tax silver, Vice Minister Zhou had many opportunities to act, which would have been safer. Yet, he chose to embezzle 150,000 taels of tax silver in the capital. This point is truly puzzling. Vice Minister Zhou is a smart man, yet he took a foolish step. I believe there must be a reason. Unfortunately, Vice Minister Zhou accidentally died during his exile, and no one can answer me anymore. 2. According to reliable sources, Vice Minister Zhou has embezzled over 1 million taels of silver in the past 20 years. However, when the Zhou mansion was raided, the court only found a few thousand taels of silver. Where did that silver go? 3. Through secret investigations of Qi'an Jian, it was discovered that the director's youngest disciple is Chu Kaiwei, a beautiful and interesting young lady. Of course, she is nowhere near as noble and beautiful as the master. What I want to say is that the sorcerers of Qi'an Jian call her junior sister, or 6th senior sister. And the director only has 5 personal disciples. 4. The sorcerers of the witch god cult killed County Magistrate Zhao of Taikong County, the official who discovered the saltpeter mine. The sorcerers of the witch god cult interfered in this matter. But they could have used a more subtle and hidden method to silence him, yet they chose to kill him in his dreams. It is not difficult to infer that they attempted to mislead the court, smear Prince Xinbei, and alienate Emperor Yuanjing from Prince Xinbei. Lastly, there is a small matter that is difficult to speak of. I fell in love with a man, a man I shouldn't have loved. I wish to beg Master for pity and to reshape my physical body for me. Your loyal servant, forever. Another secret chamber. Esteemed Sir. The tax silver case plan failed, and I must take primary responsibility. As for Vice Minister Zhou's death, it was purely his own stupidity. His self-proclaimed clever son led to the failure of a series of plans. As you predicted, the myriad monster nations' plan succeeded, and they released the sealed object from beneath Sangpo. I will detail the intelligence gathered over the past year in this letter. About a year ago, the struggle between the nobles and civil officials entered a white-hot stage. Prince Yu represents the entire noble faction. With Emperor Yuanjing's tacit approval, he served as Minister of War, just one step away from entering the Grand Secretariat. In this process, his legitimate daughter, Princess Pingyang, fell in love with a monk from Azure Dragon Temple. The two decided to elope and sought help from Count Pingyuan's legitimate son, a family friend. Because the three sons were captivated by Princess Pingyang's beauty, they intended to insult her and then silence them, but they encountered fierce resistance. Princess Pingyang swallowed a hairpin and committed suicide. A spy from the myriad monster nation planted in the capital of Great Tang accidentally discovered this scene. She used corpse goo to refine Heng Hui into a walking corpse, keeping this secret and lying in wait. Great Tang launched a new round of imperial examinations. The infighting between factions intensified. It must be said that Emperor Yuanjing is a terrifying emperor. His mastery of imperial tactics is impeccable. But he is not a good emperor. In his eyes, there is only power and longevity. The spy from the myriad monster nation held this secret and quietly sought collaborators in the capital. Finally, she set her sights on the Minister of Rights and the faction behind him. This is because during that period, a saltpeter mine was discovered in Mount Dahuang in Taikong County, which is exactly what the remnants of the demon race needed. The only way to silently infiltrate Sangpo under the noses of the director and the leader of the human sect and destroy the everlasting Mountain River Temple was with gunpowder. And the faction behind the Minister of Rights has always yearned to solely control the court and suppress all other factions. The Liang faction, one of the stumbling blocks, was naturally on their list for elimination. The two parties hit it off and reached an agreement. The Minister of Rights helped the remnants of the myriad monster nation blow up the everlasting Mountain River Temple to release the sealed object beneath the temple. The remnants of the myriad monster nation put Heng Hui forward and guided the constables to investigate the disappearance of Princess Pingyang. To escape suspicion, the Minister of Rights used his secret agents. Jinwu Guard Battalion Commander Zhou Qixiong. Through him, gunpowder was brought into the imperial city and buried beneath the everlasting Mountain River Temple. And killed 9 officials from the Dali Temple, Ministry of Rights, and the palace, to confuse the situation and mislead the chief investigators of the 3 yamen. They even intended to use gunpowder to frame the Minister of Works of the Qi faction. Unfortunately, the copper gong Su Qi'an was too small. I assassinated County Magistrate Zhao and tried to mislead him into investigating Prince Qianbei. Unfortunately, he did not fall for it. This child is exceptionally astute. Jinwu Guard Battalion Commander Zhou Qixiong deliberately killed the squadron leader Lu Han to attract the attention of the constables and the yamen. And during their questioning, used a magical artifact to block the Qi observing technique. Guiding the constables to focus on Azure Dragon Temple and discover the elopement case of Monk Heng Hui. And followed the clues to investigate the factional struggle from a year ago. This move was extremely clever. Your subordinate feels that a mere battalion commander could not have executed it. Without a doubt. It was that demon emperor's daughter personally making the move. This is roughly how the events unfolded, but your subordinate still has 2 points that have not been clarified. Your subordinate has worked tirelessly but still has not determined the identity of the sealed object beneath Sangpo. But one thing is clear, it is greatly related to Buddhism. The purpose of the remnants of the myriad monster nation in releasing it has not yet been determined. The director's attitude is truly unfathomable. If I could guess the purpose of Emperor Yuanjing lifting the city's lockdown, your subordinate could speculate. But the director's thoughts are beyond your subordinate's comprehension. From today onwards, the city gates will be unsealed. All officials ranked 6th or higher in the court are forbidden from leaving the capital. He didn't do anything. Yet, your subordinate always feels that everything is within his calculations and control. Complete. Su residence. After dinner, Su Qi'an told his uncle about the progress of the Sangpa case. And the truth about the Princess Pingyang case. These scholars are all bad. Although I killed many people in the past. But compared to them, they are practically very upright and honorable. Ning Yan, remember in the future not to argue with scholars. If we can use a knife, let's not hesitate. Otherwise, we won't even know when we've fallen. Aren't you afraid you've forgotten you have a scholar son? I'm full. Cough, cough. I had someone make you a set of clothes. Ling Yu will bring them to you later. Whether they fit or not, I can't be bothered to care. You can wear them or not, as you please. Oh, did the sun rise from the west today? Get lost. What is this feeling? News of the Earth book fragment. No. It's not quite the same. Gulp. This is. That severed hand. Run quickly. Run quickly. Stiff. Stiff. Run. Damn it, run faster. Wriggling. Wriggling. Crawling. Crawling. It wants to parasitize me, just like it parasitized Monk Heng Hui. Why? Why are you targeting me? I'm just an ordinary bronze bell. MMPH. 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 Inserted. Where is this? I'm dead. And then I entered the Western Pure Land. Impossible. Someone like me who doesn't worship Buddha. The Buddha only uses doors to pinch my head and then kicks me out of the Pure Land. Blurred. This humble monk wishes to borrow your body to nourish my severed arm. I hope the benefactor will be accommodating. Is that the severed hand of the demon? What if I'm not accommodating? Silence. Who are you? Why were you sealed in Sangpa? My monastic name is Shinshu. Why am I in Sangpa? I can't remember. Why was I sealed there? Where do I come from? I am Shinshu, but why am I in Sangpa? Where do I come from? I. An aura like hell. This monk is indeed that severed hand. This humble monk is attached. My soul is incomplete, so I can't remember past events. I only know my monastic name, but I can't remember where I came from or what happened before. An incomplete soul. Is it because I only have a severed arm? My body is incomplete, so my soul is also incomplete. This is very sensible. Monk, you're a bit miserable. Master, I might know a little information. I don't know if it will be useful to you. The sealing formation you were in was jointly completed by the Great Feng imperial family, the Qi'an Jian, and the Western Buddhist sect. Since you are a Buddhist, you probably come from the Western regions. The owner of the severed hand is a monk. The three forces that sealed him are the Great Feng imperial family, the Western region's Buddhist sect, and the Qi'an Jian. According to the information obtained from Qinglong Temple, Buddhism clearly places more importance on the sealed object at the bottom of Sangpa. Wait. The third day after Yongzhen Shanha Temple was blown up, Wei Yuan told Yuan Jingdi to open the city gates. The day after Yongzhen Shanhe Temple was blown up, the supervisor, that old bastard, pretended to be sick and did nothing the whole time. Watch 000000. Abbot Pan Shu of Qinglong Temple confirmed from him that the severed hand had appeared, and immediately went west. From these details, it can be inferred that Buddhism was the main party responsible for the Sangpa seal. The young monk who was sealed is most likely from the western region's Buddhist sect. No wonder Yuan Jingdi wanted to open the city gates. This is clearly a case of better safe than sorry. It's not their problem anyway. This is clearly a case of better safe than sorry. It's not their problem anyway. And Wei Yuan repeatedly emphasized that I should not get involved with sealed objects. Only responsible for investigating internal double agents in the court. Wei Yuan most likely knew the identity of the severed hand, or at least knew it originated from Buddhism. No wonder the high-ranking officials in the capital are not concerned about sealed objects, but are focused on rooting out the double agents. They are all old schemers. This humble monk would like to ask the benefactor for a favor. Master, I am just a martial artist at the Qi refining stage. Wei Yuan said that the level of sealed objects is at least second rank, even first rank. I, a mere ant, have no confidence to get involved in a struggle of this level. Help this humble monk retrace the past and recover my memories. In this process, this humble monk will provide the benefactor with some assistance. Provide some assistance. On that day, the 4 golden bell figures could not defeat Huiheng. If you have a sealed object with you, it's equivalent to having an extra trump card. In this world where imperial power and divine power are paramount, it is better to find a place to settle down. At least I don't have to worry about my family being raided and my clan annihilated. Anyone who dares to touch a hair on my family's head will have their brains blown out. But, Master, do you need to constantly devour blood and qi? As long as I am within you, I will not need an external supply of vital energy. Of course, if you wish to use my power, you will need to replenish it with essence and blood afterward, preferably from a cultivator. That is to say, as long as I stay inside your body normally, nothing will happen. But if I were to have you work for me, I would have to feed you. Why did you choose me? Someone brought me to you. Because, we are the same kind of people. One kind of person. Master, please guide this junior. My instincts tell me so, I can't remember anything more. Can't remember. Who brought senior here? Judging by its build, it's a woman. The animal embroidered on the brocade pouch seems to be a fox. A fox tail like a screen, 9-tailed celestial fox. According to the testimony of the gray fox in the brothel department, the perpetrators of the Sangbo case are indeed remnants of the myriad monster kingdom. And the fallen empress of the myriad monster kingdom was the 9-tailed celestial fox. People from the myriad monster kingdom brought the severed hand to me. Why? Could it be? They noticed me. Ugh. Came back. The monk Shinshu doesn't make sense, the wound brought by the agile monkey actually disappeared. But the current problem is, what should I do with this severed hand? Should I report this matter to Duke Wei? Wei Yuan does appreciate me, that's true, but I'm not his biological son after all, so there's a limit to how much he can appreciate me. And this matter involves the sealed item in Sangbo. If he can remove the severed hand for me, that would be no problem. If not, would he shelter me, or seal me along with it in Sangbo? And I'm just a bronze drum player in the Qi refining stage. It's impossible to not eat or drink for 500 years and still be alive. The supervisor of the Directorate of Astronomy must be able to remove the severed hand for me, right? He's a first-rank sorcerer after all. The problem is, I'm not familiar with him. Su Qian, oh Su Qian, you've fallen again, indulging in the warmth of Fu Xiang's embrace, unable to extricate yourself. Have you forgotten that Chu Kaiwei is still waiting for you to conquer her? Become the son-in-law of the Directorate of Astronomy sooner, and the supervisor will be one of us. The supervisor knows about my peculiar luck. I can't trust him completely. Because he is definitely plotting something in secret. Besides, there is another distant problem. The myriad monster kingdom went through all sorts of trouble to release the sealed item. They wouldn't possibly have done it for me to reap the benefits, would they? It's obvious even if you think about it with your toes, bringing the severed hand to me in secret definitely has a purpose. And this purpose, is it good or bad for me? Shinshu monk said that I can nourish his arm and spirit. I beg for your accommodation, benefactor. Is this why the myriad monster kingdom brought it to me? So, will they come to retrieve the severed hand someday in the future? At that time, will my fate be life or death? Secrecy. The next morning. Master Shinshu. Master, are you there? You said last night that I am of your kind. After waking up and washing. I just want to ask, do you also pick up silver every day? No response. Still no response, I suppose, after all, it's a sealed item and it's usually dormant. I'll try calling again later. If there's still no response. Then, using my hot and soft delicate body to warm his cold body, I can reluctantly accept it. I'm hungry, I'll go have breakfast first. Wait. The black gold long saber was given by the supervisor. Heaven and Earth single saber slash was sent by the Directorate of Astronomy. The black gold long saber is perfectly matched with Heaven and Earth single saber slash. And the supervisor knows that I possess strange luck. The routines in this foreign world are too deep. I want to go back to Earth. 00000, let's take it one step at a time. First, improve my strength and status. We'll deal with future matters later. Big brother is here. Shifted slightly in my embrace. Such plastic sibling affection. As if I would trick you into eating something. You're up so early. Lingyue is feeling unwell. A girl's matter, I just went to visit her. Oh, I got my period. But if I got my period, Auntie wouldn't come to visit, so is it dysmenorrhea? I'll go check on Lingyue later. Big brother, I want to see my sister too. Su Lingyue's boudoir. This looks a bit serious. Did your period start? Have you drunk medicine? Mother said to just endure it. In this era, dysmenorrhea is generally endured silently. Sigh, she's ultimately just a young girl, lying in bed enduring the pain, all alone. I remember brown sugar ginger tea can treat menstrual cramps, right? Never mind, I'll ask Chu Kaiwei to take a look later. Is sister going to die? Sister won't die. Then what happened to sister? You don't understand menstrual cramps, you don't understand Kuei Shui either. Got it. Sister is too sensible and doesn't know how to be mischievous, so she feels unwell. When I grow up and become a mischievous child, my stomach won't hurt anymore. Oh. I want to be a mischievous child too, then my stomach won't hurt anymore. Big brother, what are you saying to her? Little sister Lingyue, please rest well. Where's that little bean? What does she want to do? Big brother, let's go. Grabbed a handful of dirt. Is Lingyue feeling better? She's in pain right now. Happy datum. Hey. Phew, this way, my stomach won't hurt anymore. Mother, I will definitely be mischievous in the future, unlike my sister, who always causes trouble for father and mother. It's over. 00000. Mother, why are you hitting me? Throwing mud into the porridge, and you're still so righteous about it. Big brother taught me. Big brother said that if I'm mischievous, my stomach won't hurt. Su Ningyan, what are you teaching her wrongly again? The weather is so nice today. Second uncle, I'm going to the yamen first. Night Watchman's Yamen Dungeon. Master, please sit. I have a few questions for you. Name. This monk does not speak his name. I am Heng Yuan. Origin. Qinglong Temple. Martial monk. Age. 30. 30. You look to be in your 40s, close to 50. What is your cultivation level? 8th rank martial monk. Don't try to trick me. An 8th rank martial monk could easily sneak into Earl Pingyuan's mansion, kill someone, and severely injure 2 Qi refining realm bronze bells. Then leave unscathed. This monk is indeed an 8th rank martial monk. I recall something peculiar about the Buddhist cultivation system. The rank above 9th rank novice monk is 7th rank master monk, completely skipping 8th rank martial monk. Does Buddhism have 2 systems? If there are 2 systems, why merge them? What is the next rank after martial monk? Qinglong Temple has no such supreme arts. Only those who have traveled west would know. Only those who have traveled west know. Then the Yamen's case archives likely have no relevant records either. Forget it, these are all trivial matters. Heng Hui has achieved nirvana, and Princess Pingyang's remains have also been found. His Majesty issued a decree today, regarding Earl Pingyuan, Minister of War Zhang Feng, and Supervisor of the Ministry of Revenue Sun Zhongming, all 3. Conspiracy against royalty results in the extermination of 3 generations of kin. You can rest assured. Amitba. Originally, you were merely an accidental party to this case. The Night Watchman will not hold you responsible for anything. But shouldn't you explain some things to me? What is this thing? The jade mirror accidentally fell from my embrace during the conflict with Heng Hui. After hearing Heng Hui's story and watching him pass away, Bing Xian was deeply saddened. So I didn't pay attention to the Earth Book fragments. Later, the Night Watchman arrived, and I knew I would end up in the dungeon. To prevent the mirror from being confiscated by the Night Watchman, leaving it at the bottom of the well is the best option. If I have a chance to escape, I'll retrieve the fragments of the Earth Book, or perhaps Taoist Jinlian will pick them up for me. I never expected it to end up in the hands of the Night Watchman. Silence. The jade mirror was given to me by Wei Yuan this morning, with no other instructions. I believe Wei Yuan intends for me to return the Earth Book fragment to number 6 through my hand. This mirror was found at the bottom of the well. It either belongs to you or Heng Hui. And its true name is the Earth Book. Many people in the world are unfamiliar with it, but we Night Watchmen are not. This is indeed this monk's. As far as I know, this is a magic artifact of the Taoist Earth sect. How did it end up in the hands of a monk like you? This monk obtained this artifact by chance. I hope your excellency can return it. Master, I fear it's more than that, don't you? A magic artifact of the Taoist Earth sect. By chance, is all the explanation you have. If you speak honestly and tell me something useful, I will let you go. Otherwise, you'll spend the rest of your life in the Night Watchman's dungeon. Where are you going? This monk is returning to the dungeon. Number 6 has good character and didn't betray the Heaven and Earth Society. Of course, it might also be because I haven't been tortured. But that's not what I want. It's just an artifact. Why would you, Master, go to such lengths? Is there anything in the world more precious than freedom? Please return my Kasaya and lock, Your Excellency. You may leave for now. Master, please sit, please sit. Your Excellency, I know nothing. I truly obtained the Earth Book by chance. Don't speak so definitively. Monks don't lie. You'll be embarrassed later. Master. You are number 6 of the Heaven and Earth Society, aren't you? How could he know? If he reveals any information detrimental to the Heaven and Earth Society, I will strike down this bronze bell with my own life. My name is Su Qi'an, and I am a spy from Yinlu Academy planted in the Night Watchman's Yamen. The fragment of the Earth Book was not found by the Yamen. I retrieved it from the bottom of the well. The one who came up. I was also the one who led the men to find you. And all of this was ordered by number 3. He is my superior. Number 3. Number 3 is a scholar from Yinlu Academy. He has on more than one occasion revealed that the academy has planted personnel in various government yamen. As the orthodox academy of Confucianism that once governed the court, such actions are entirely normal. After the Sangpa case occurred, number 3 also mentioned details of the Sangpa case in transmissions within the Heaven and Earth Society. The Night Watchman's Yamen does indeed have spies from Yinlu Academy. But how did number 3 know my location? That's right, Taoist Jinlian knew all of our identities. At that time, Heng Hui and I were together. Taoist Jinlian would surely avoid conflict with Heng Hui, so he could only seek help from others. And the Night Watchmen are responsible for the Sangpa case. Number 3, who has spies within the Night Watchman's Yamen, is the best person to seek help from. I owe number 7 another life. Truly a scholar, chivalrous and a trustworthy friend. This karmic debt will be difficult to repay in the future. I must say. He said that with the spring uprising imminent, he cannot leave Yinlu Academy. If similar trouble arises in the future, he might not be able to provide timely assistance. Therefore, he asked me to handle this matter with the master. If you need any help in the future, feel free to come to me. If I need anything, I can also come to you without exposing number 3's identity. At least in the short term. No need to. I don't want to expose myself for now, so as to prevent members of the Heaven and Earth Society from discovering that number 2 is just a bronze bell. If you need this monk's help in the future, Your Excellency, please do not hesitate to ask. Master, I will escort you out now. Chunfeng Hall. Boss, I'll help you. Don't touch. I'll do it myself, that's enough. After the case is over, let's go to Jiafangxi for drinks. My treat, everyone. Jiafangxi. Boss, you haven't been to Jiafangxi, have you? In this era, men of status and position who haven't visited Jiafangxi are rare. They are all rarely seen in the world. A den of iniquity, what is there to see? Are we going to watch those 3 be beheaded at noon today? No, I can't stand that kind of scene. Beheading is such a common occurrence in Dafeng. The common people have seen it so much they can watch while eating. How can you not stand it? Anyway, I'm not going. The scene of hundreds of people being beheaded is too much for me, I won't be able to sleep. Noon. Kaisher Ko, Vegetable Market. Noon has arrived. Execute. Zhang Feng's family. Screw you, Zhang Feng. I will not forgive you even as a ghost. Earl Pingyuan, I hate you. Earl Pingyuan's family. Sun Zhongming's family. I am innocent. I am innocent. Minister of War, Zhang Feng. Earl Pingyuan. Supervisor of the Ministry of Revenue, Sun Zhongming. Spring Breeze Hall, Side Hall. The 3 people practicing breathing techniques. Master Shinshu, are you awake? No response. Still no reply, it seems he can sense my thoughts. Is it the Buddhist mind reading? Mind reading shouldn't be able to read memories. Regardless, he's mostly asleep, which is a good thing. A message has arrived from the Earth book. Plop. Take a peek. Practicing breathing techniques diligently. Everyone, I am fine. Thank you for your concern. Is number 6 really number 6? Could it be a watchman in disguise? Heh, if it were fake, Taoist Jinlian would have warned us in advance. Number 5, you should be considering whether number 6 has been turned by the watchman. Number 4 is indeed from a scholarly background, and even held a high official post. Such deep thought. Then, number 6, have you been turned? This humble monk as well. This humble monk wishes to thank number 3 and Taoist Jinlian for saving me. No need to thank me. Your junior brother had no intention of killing you. What is the progress on the Sangbo case? How is the firewood progressing? Number 1 hasn't sent a message. Alright. The Sangbo case is over, but it isn't over. The true purpose of the Sangbo case was to lure out the Princess Pingyang case. Heng Hui's rampage in the inner city with the sealed object, and the destruction of the Earl of Pingyuan's manor, are the best proof. At noon today, the 3 officials involved were exterminated along with their clans and beheaded at the execution grounds. Princess Pingyang's case is concluded, and the mastermind has achieved their goal. They will likely leave the capital with the sealed object next. This storm can then be considered over. But the Sangbo case itself is not yet over. So that's how it is. Oh, right. Write it down. Number 3, you are a great liar. The person who picked up money every day was clearly you. I asked, my information is very accurate. When did I ever lie? If you want to talk about deception, it's the persona of Yinlu Academy. Has my persona collapsed unknowingly? That doesn't make sense. Even if it did, it's not for some girl from southern Xinjiang to say this. It would be more reasonable if number 1 or number 6 made such an accusation. What? Number 3 was the one picking up money? How does number 5 know about this? They didn't communicate much during their message exchange. In other words, number 5 found a flaw in number 3's past statements. No, if there's any flaw, it would be noticed by others, not by number 5. I'm so envious of number 3 for being able to pick up money every day. I can barely pay my troops. So the one who picked up money every day was number 3. Number 3 kept picking up money, kept picking up money. If this humble monk could pick up money every day, he could save more widows and orphans. Heh. Meow. Yes, I lied. But does it matter whether one lies or not about such things? For example, Song Tingfeng often says, I have a friend who is not in good health. Everyone knows he's talking about himself. But has anyone accused him of lying? The one picking up money is number 3 himself. Who would pick up money so abnormally? I don't recall the Confucian system of Yinlu Academy having such miraculous abilities. Number 3, when did this phenomenon occur? I can't reveal the actual date, lest someone discover later that I showed up after the silver tax case. About a month ago. I deliberately shortened the time. About a month ago, if I remember correctly, the phenomenon of pure energy soaring to the sky at Yinlu Academy also occurred about a month ago. At that time, number 3 had not yet joined the Earthly Gathering Society. Taoist Jinlian solemnly entrusted number 1 to investigate internally. As everyone knows, number 3 is a scholar of the Confucian Academy, but one thing is extremely unusual. 53. I can't reveal the exact time, lest someone later discover my abnormality occurred after the tax evasion case. Then, number 3 has weak strength but received too much resource allocation and knows too many secrets that only high-ranking officials of Yinlu Academy know. This is highly unreasonable. But what if number 3 is related to the soaring pure energy at Yunlu Academy? Then receiving the attention of Yunlu Academy's higher-ups would be reasonable. But what is the connection between picking up money and the soaring pure energy? It seems I need to make time to return to the capital and visit Dean Zhaoshou. Interesting. I've underestimated number 3 before. It seems I need to reevaluate your value and potential. Does number 4 know the reason for number 3's frequent picking up of money? And the reason behind it involves certain major secrets. Otherwise, number 4 wouldn't have evaluated me that way. I have a question. Number 5, how did you know it was me picking up money? With number 5's intelligence, she wouldn't be trying to trick me. This means she genuinely knows the reason for my picking up money, or at least understands some inside information. This is precisely what I desperately want to know, about my strange luck. I can't say. I promised others. I cannot reveal it to anyone, not even you. This silly girl. Believe it or not, I'll put you on the blacklist, mess with you once in the future, and then ditch you without a second thought. But Taoist Jinlian, with his injuries not yet healed, cannot activate the private chat function. It's really not a good time to ask. When private chats are possible in the future, I'll have a good talk with number 5, this silly girl from southern Xinjiang, about life and dreams. Imperial Study. Minister of War and Censorate Officials. What are your thoughts, my lords? Your Majesty, this subject believes. Commotion. I think it's good. Recommend you. Malicious intent. What a joke. Open. Minister Shang, you are the Minister of Personnel. What is your suggestion? Minister of Personnel, Shang Xian. Grand Chancellor, Wang Wenjin. Your humble servant is apprehensive. I currently have no candidate. Please instruct your Majesty. We shall discuss this matter further. As expected. Your Majesty, this subject has a memorial. Gonglu Su Qi'an made great contributions in the Princess Pingyang case. Please reward him, Your Majesty. I saw that Gonglu in the Imperial City. With just one strike, he scared Linglong so much that it didn't dare approach. At that moment, I felt an uncontrollable aversion to him in my heart. Didn't even dare to overstep. This child gives me a sense of disharmony, a very uncomfortable feeling. For no reason, I detest him from the bottom of my heart. Grand Master of Dali Temple, Chang Yen. Your Majesty, this subject has a report. This subject was ordered to investigate the Sangbo case and has worked tirelessly day and night, not daring to slack off for a moment. Upon this subject's investigation, Chang Yen, the Grand Master of Dali Temple, colluded with the demon race, acting from within and without to blow up Sangbo. I request Your Majesty to dismiss this scoundrel and hand him over to me for a thorough investigation. Grand Master of Dali Temple, Chang Yen, is one of the core members of the Qi faction. Due to the gunpowder incident, another core member of the Qi faction, the Minister of Works, has already walked a tightrope once. Your Majesty, the Ministry of Justice is slandering and falsely accusing. This subject believes the Minister of Rights is also suspicious. This subject is wronged. Alright, the Sangbo case is not over. I order Gonglu Su Qi'an to continue handling this case. More than half of the fortnight has passed. If no clear conclusion is reached, I will still have him beheaded. Your Majesty. Even if Su Qi'an's handling of the case was flawed, he still made contributions in Princess Pingyang's case. How can it be a death sentence? I attacked the Grand Master of Dali Temple on the surface, but secretly I also shot a cold arrow at Wei Yuan. As long as the dispute over the Sangbo case continues. As the Watchman's Yamen. That Gonglu, who was the presiding official, cannot stay out of it and will be dragged back in. Similarly, the Grand Master of Dali Temple will be carrying the hat of a suspect. Until the case is solved, he cannot take it off. During the imperial scrutiny, such major stains can easily be amplified. Once it's brought into the 8 laws, he can be kicked out and won't be able to return. At the very least, he'll be removed from his position as minister. Although the Minister of Rights, who is also part of the Wang faction, like me, is implicated, it's 1 for 2, no loss. Is Wei Yuan paying too much attention to a small Gonglu? Although Minister's son of the Ministry of Justice's actions were improper, they made Wei Yuan furious, which is acceptable. Although the literati engage in fierce struggles, Wei Yuan is the #1 enemy of the literati group. I am tired. Withdraw. Yes. Duke Wei seems to care quite a lot about that young Gonglu. His achievements are indeed rare and remarkable. It's a shame he doesn't know how to behave and offended the wrong people. Duke Wei, what do you mean? We recruit talented individuals for the nation and should protect them. How can we let them perish midway? If Duke Wei cannot protect him, let this official take over. No need to trouble you, Grand Chancellor. No. Watchman's Yamen, training ground. Old song, haven't you been to the Jiafengxi recently? Your breathing is much deeper than usual. Most of his monthly salary is fed to the women at the Jiafengxi. He lacks self-control. Ning Yan, his present is your future. Take warning. Among us, you are the most restrained. Burying your head and working hard to earn money to marry a wife. It's only us who love Shengongbao the most. Passionate about unrestrained lifestyle. Lord Su. Lord Su, Duke Wei is summoning you. Dad Wei is looking for me. Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei. Sit. Wei Yuan sought me out, likely regarding the Princess Pingyang case. The Princess Pingyang case is over. But the Sangbo case must continue. His Majesty rejected my proposal. Must continue. Meaning, if the case can't be solved, I'll still be executed. Minister Son of the Ministry of Justice and Vice Minister Zhou Xian of the Ministry of Revenue have a history. He has despised me from the very beginning. These are all minor matters. His Majesty's dislike for you is the real big issue. What a coincidence, I dislike him too. When I saw Emperor Yuanjing wearing Taoist robes during the ancestral ceremony, I felt a faint disgust. At the time, I thought it was because he represented feudal imperial power. Later, after the spiritual dragon incident, I had close contact with him and realized my aversion to Emperor Yuanjing was pure. No other reason, just a genuine dislike from the bottom of my heart. Maybe my horoscope clashes with the old emperor's. I'm the monkey, he's the sheep. I am unaware of how I incurred His Majesty's displeasure. Perhaps it's just a matter of not getting along. Just wait patiently, there's no need to investigate further. To this day, every trace has been erased. You won't find anything. Once the deadline passes and His Majesty insists on executing you, I'll arrange for a death row inmate to take your place. Don't worry. No one will pay special attention to the identity of a mere bronze drum officer. And then, as a matter of course, I became your clandestine subordinate. What if we can catch Zhou Qishiong? This matter can be settled. But catching him is easier said than done. Chun Foam Hall. Damn it, what kind of situation is this? The Princess Pingyang case wasted too much time, it will be difficult for you to clear the Sangbo case. The Tian Jian's Qi observing technique cannot indict officials of rank 4 or higher. Unless you can get the supervisor to agree. Find the supervisor. Setting aside whether the supervisor is willing to help. Even if he were willing, would Emperor Yuanjing believe him? I'm not going to see that old geezer. Guanxing Tower. Sister Kai Wei, I need to see the supervisor. Do you have any way to take me to the Bagua terrace? It's not possible. Master is in seclusion. The passage to the Bagua terrace has been sealed, no one can go up. Is there no way? There's no way. When will our master come out of seclusion? Our master? It could be months, or as little as half a month. He's likely deducing celestial phenomena on the Bagua terrace. Puff. This is karma. Always cheating others, and finally getting cheated yourself for once. Empty. No, this won't do. These snacks cost me 2 taels of silver. My sister at home has her period and is in unbearable abdominal pain, what should I do? Take 1 pill when the pain strikes. Instantaneous effect. This girl is quite greedy, but very generous. Regardless of whether the pills are expensive or not, she's very generous with them. Yunzhou. Yunzhou is plagued by bandits, roving bandits who loot and plunder, with countless mountain bandits. The common people have suffered for a long time, and the authorities have been troubled for decades. This stronghold is built against the mountain, easy to defend and difficult to attack, occupying advantageous terrain. When the stronghold was first established, the authorities would send troops to surround and suppress it. After a few defeats, they turned a blind eye. Rumble. Did you hear? The stronghold pulled off another big score today. They robbed a merchant caravan. Silk, tea, porcelain. Plenty of valuables, very valuable. This is all thanks to the new 6th boss in the stronghold. He is skilled in martial arts and proficient in combined attacks, and is very good at training troops. It's said he's from the military and used to work in the capital of Dafeng. Later, because he couldn't stand the corruption and decay of the court, he simply became a bandit. The stronghold is having a celebration feast right now. I'm so envious. Ha 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 ha. Drink to your heart's content. Zhou Qi. Don't touch me. After choosing to become a bandit, his wife and son were not in the stronghold but were arranged to be in Baidi City, the largest city in Yunzhou. That place is one of the few havens in Yunzhou, safe from bandits and outlaws. Stronghold leader. Brother Zhou, are the women here not to your taste? I heard that there was a beautiful maiden among the merchant caravan this time, and she's locked up in the woodshed. Yes, great leader. That woman is incredibly beautiful. Great leader, the woman in the wine stopper, compared to her. It's like comparing mud to white sugar. Someone, bring that woman up. She'll be at the disposal of the 6th boss tonight. He robbed her, so he should have the first pick. Thank you, great leader. Let's go. Pitiful. Who shall I, your servant, serve, master? Ha 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 ha. Ah. Little beauty. Are you Zhou Qi? She knows my name. Hey. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Extinguished. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. What kind of demon is this, pretending to be a god? It's a Mei. A Mei, also known as a seductive ghost. They have almost no combat power and are adept at luring victims with beauty to drain their vital essence. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. Ah. Prepare rolling stones and tung oil. Don't panic, the enemy's arrows are not powerful. Rumble. Ugh. Ah. Taoist sex lightning control art. Cough. In just 1 hour, the mountain stronghold was breached by them. Though this team isn't large, there isn't a single weakling among them. The lowest cultivation is refining essence realm. There are over 50 in the Qi refining realm, more than 10 in the spirit refining realm, and 4 in the copper skin, iron bone realm. And the female war god leading them has unfathomable cultivation. An army like this could give the greatest city in Yunzhou, by D City, a run for its money. No banners, exceptionally strong combat power, led by a single woman. Could you are. Flying swallow heroine. What, flying swallow heroine, it sounds awful. Master, did I do well? The message was very timely. Can you give me a man? I've been starving for days. Emperor Yuan Jing will send you to drain his essence quickly. Pick a few bandits at random. It's her, for sure. This female war god is the legendary, flying swallow heroine. Years ago, a heroine with a chivalrous spirit suddenly appeared in the martial arts world. Wherever this heroine goes, justice is upheld and fairness is maintained. In just a few years, her reputation soared in the martial arts world, making her a widely known and respected hero. Due to her righteousness and helpfulness, she was hailed as the flying swallow heroine. Early this year, this heroine came to Yunzhou and saw rampant banditry and the suffering of the common people. She immediately recruited soldiers and horses, assembled a private army, and began a tireless journey of bandit suppression. And received strong support from the Yunzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner. I ask, you answer. This will make your death quicker. Otherwise, I'll refine you into a vengeful spirit, never to be reborn. Ha! Dream on. Oh. Speak if you want, or don't. Didn't you see he's bargaining? You should at least give him a chance. Heh, serves you right for being so arrogant. Serves you right. Heroine, spare me. I'll tell you everything, I'll tell you everything. Heh. I won't kill you. I'm going to send you to meet someone. Su Qi'an's courtyard. A message has come through the earthly book fragment. Number 3, Zhou Qixiong has been captured. I'll send someone to you in the capital tomorrow. What? Zhou Qixiong was captured. That's terrifyingly efficient. Ming. Number 2, you are truly my white moonlight, I love you. Becoming a mole for Duke Wei is the worst choice, and currently, I only have the Dagung Ren Street Gate at Qi Refining Realm. Staying in the capital, staying in the Dagung Ren Yamen, whether for resources or living environment, is much better than wandering the world. If life could be peaceful and joyful, who would choose to wander? If I leave my second uncle and Erlang, I'll be too lonely. Can you reach the capital within 6 days? If we travel by Fire Feather Beast, 6 days will be just enough to arrive. But you have to pay me 300 taels of silver. I can't let my brothers travel for free, and you'll have to cover the travel expenses too. That's only natural. Zhou Qixiong definitely cannot be sent directly into the capital. The capital's waters are too deep. Once Zhou Qixiong enters the capital, he will surely be discovered by those with intentions. After all, I am currently wanted by the court and listed as a top fugitive. There are only 2 choices. Either notify Wei Yuan in advance, or find another way to get Zhou Qixiong into the capital. Duke Wei is indeed formidable, but I have an even better idea. Number 2, please escort Zhou Qixiong to Yunlu Academy. Someone will take over. Zhou Qixiong involves court bigwigs. We need to guard against them from desperately fighting back, and the Dagung Ren Street Gate is full of martial artists, not enough tricks. The great scholars of Yunlu Academy have teleportation abilities, making them the best choice for escorting prisoners. You just need to say, within my 3 feet, is the capital. But it's unlikely the imperial palace can be entered, otherwise, it would be too easy for the great scholars to cut off Emperor Yuan Jing's head. Heh, tomorrow I'll go to Yunlu Academy to visit my 3 teachers. And at this moment, the members of the Heaven and Earth Society. Delivered to Yunlu Academy. That's right, number 3 is a student of Yunlu Academy after all. Zhou Qixiong will be delivered to Yunlu Academy, where someone will take over. Fine. Time passed day by day, and in the remaining 6 days, I rushed around. Visited my 3 teachers. Ning Yan is here. Did you bring poetry? I also met Princess Huiqing and Princess Biao Biao separately, hoping they could plead on my behalf. You wretched slave, don't worry, I'll help you. My father dotes on me the most. My father seems to dislike you. I can save you from the death penalty, but a lesser sentence is unavoidable. But strangely, Huiqing showed an unreasonable calmness regarding the Sanpa case. She was also very calm about the fate she was about to face, as if she didn't care at all. The day before the deadline for the Sanpa case, I just received news from the palace. His Majesty has morning court tomorrow, and the Sanpa case will inevitably be mentioned. I will try to keep you in the yamen, rather than the magistrate's office or the Ministry of Justice. Duke Wei. I have already captured Zhou Qixiong. The next day, the final day of the Sanpa case investigation. Thank you all. The Sanpa case will be concluded today. I want to draw a conclusion to the Sanpa case. To draw a conclusion to the conflict between Dao Zhan and Yin Luo. Jinluan Hall. Are there any developments in the Sanpa case? I beg your Majesty to investigate carefully and ask Duke Wei to give this official justice. Reporting to your Majesty, the Sanpa case has been fully clarified. Who is the mastermind? What I said is meaningless. Your Majesty can summon Zhou Qixiong, the former commander of the Jinwu Guard. Zhou Qixiong fled the capital long ago. How can he be summoned? Zhou Qixiong is outside the imperial city. Please summon him, your Majesty. Zhou Qixiong is still in a coma. I asked Kai Wei for a large dose of tranquilizers to prevent him from committing suicide. The reason for choosing Yunlu Academy to take over this person instead of bringing him into the Earth Book fragment. First, this person is at the refining God realm, and his cultivation is higher than mine, so I dare not take the risk. Second, the existence of the Earth Book fragment is a secret and cannot be openly revealed. I can't just pull out a fragment of the Earth Book in front of the Emperor and all the court officials in the Golden Palace, can I? Everyone, look, Zhou Qixiong is in there. Moreover, now that I have ample connections to get things done, I will try to avoid using the Earth Book as much as possible. Senior Brother Song, Senior Brother Yang Qianhuan, how many disciples does Supervisor Zheng have? He is my and Saiwei's senior brother, the teacher's 3rd disciple. My senior brother has a problem with his brain. Do any of Supervisor Zheng's disciples have a normal mind? Is that right? Right. He always likes to stand with his back to people and doesn't speak properly. All the junior brothers are annoyed with him, but he himself is not ashamed, but rather smug. Why is that? He said he had to turn his back on everyone to show his extraordinary demeanor. Senior Brother Song, please deliver a message for me to him. Go ahead. Holding the bright moon to pluck the stars, there is no one in this world like me. So arrogant. Senior Brother Yang will definitely like such arrogant words. But if he talks nonsense everywhere, he'll get beaten, right? It's good that he gets beaten. I've had enough of his attitude for a long time. I will definitely bring him. The Dagung Ren will enter the palace with me, and the Emperor has summoned us. Please wait, eunuch. Who is this person? The wanted criminal, Zhou Qixiong. Why is he still in a sack? Let me see. No one is allowed to approach the prisoner before seeing His Majesty. Your identity needs to be verified before seeing His Majesty. How do I know if this person is a traitor disguised as Zhou Qixiong? trying to assassinate His Majesty by sneaking into the palace. I now suspect this person's identity and need to verify it. What you're saying is reasonable and well-founded, and there's nothing wrong with it, but to bring it up at this time. I know many ways to make people die without a trace. I believe the two golden banners no more. And as martial artists, they are mostly incapable of stopping him, because martial artists are only good at brute force. If Zhou Qixing dies without a trace while in a coma, who will take the blame? It definitely won't be the eunuch in front of us. Because verifying the prisoner's identity is a normal procedure. This eunuch belongs to a faction, likely the faction of the Minister of Rights. Eunuch, when I see His Majesty later, I will say. The eunuch tried to kill Zhou Qixing to silence him. Impudent brat. You dare to slander me. Guards, arrest him. Eunuch, have you thought this through? If we really start a conflict here, His Majesty is not a fool, and neither are the court officials. Have you considered the consequences? You little brat, have you considered the consequences? Eunuch, don't try to bully me, a desperate man. It's not worth it. You're just doing your job, so be diligent. You are not a core member of the Huang party, so don't get yourself into trouble. Humph. I will not stoop to your level. Don't keep His Majesty waiting. Golden Palace. I'm still a little nervous. The core of De Feng's power stage. Eunuch Wei. Your Majesty, this is the wanted criminal, the former 100 households of the Jinwu Guard, Zhou Qixing. Ha! The P Palace? The Grand Hall? Am I still dreaming? You dog, you've returned home in glory. Wawa. It's really the Imperial Palace of Defeng. Zhou Qixing, who ordered you to collude with the demon race and smuggle gunpowder? I deserve death. I deserve death. I deserve death. I deserve death. Mr. Zhang, please excuse me. Humph. A gentleman is sincere, and so is a common man. Who ordered you to collude with the demon race and smuggle gunpowder? Yes, yes. It's the Minister of Rights, Li Yulang. What? Your Majesty, this matter is absurd. Zhou Qixing is slandering. 100 households Zhou is not lying. Not lying. The Qi observing technique cannot observe officials above the 4th rank, but it can observe Zhou Qixing. I'm wronged. Your Majesty, please leave the interrogation of this scoundrel to me to find his accomplices. Your Majesty, this case should be handled by the Ministry of Justice. This case will be handled by the Ministry of Justice. After the court session. The Minister of Rights. Stay. I heard from Eunuch Wei about the events in the court a few days ago. If your Huang party had tried to de-escalate the situation earlier, this wouldn't have happened today. Godfather, should we call him back? It's inevitable that he'll hold a grudge. If he doesn't vent it now, when will he? You keep an eye on him and don't let him escalate the conflict. I also want to see what he has to say. A young brat, spouting nonsense here. Do the two ministers know that I have considerable poetic talent? I wouldn't dare spout nonsense, I just want to give Minister Sun and Minister Li a poem. The poem is called Sangpa Case, to Minister Sun. Suddenly, I have an ominous premonition. A poem for them? Let's go listen. Interesting. Interesting. Quick. Let's go listen. Poem offering. This Su Qi'an is famous for his poetic talent, oh no. Everyone raises their children hoping they'll be smart, but my own intelligence has misled me my whole life. I only wish my child is foolish and simple, without disaster or hardship, to reach the rank of duke. The meaning of this poem is that the poet laments being too intelligent and having his life delayed. If I were a foolish person, I could become a duke without disaster or hardship. This is a mockery of all the civil and military officials and nobles as brainless fools. I only wish my child is foolish and simple, without disaster or hardship, to reach the rank of duke. Hiss, what venomous words. We just wanted to see the excitement, but ended up being satirized. The Sangpa case, presented to Minister Sun. He's mocking me for being foolish, mocking me for picking up a rock only to drop it on my own foot. He wants to nail my name to the pillar of shame. The highest pursuit of scholars is to be recorded in history, which is more attractive to them than teaching and nurturing students. But likewise, the more they desire to leave a great name in history, the more they fear leaving behind an infamous legacy. How can I stand this? I can't stand this. Guards! Seize this scoundrel, seize him. Minister Sun, please calm your anger. Wei Yuan, this child has publicly slandered this official. Today. Will not be able to protect him. Exile him according to law. Even you. Insulting a minister. Slandering a minister is indeed a grave offense. But telling the truth is not slander. You. Let's go. By the way. Congratulations, Minister Sun, on your name spreading throughout the land and making a name for yourself in the Confucian school. Minister. Minister. Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei, there are a few things I don't understand. Why would His Majesty have the Ministry of Justice handle this case? The world's talent is 1 peck, Duke Wei has 8/10, and Yinlu Academy and I share the remaining 2/10. Puff. The Minister of Rights is a member of the Wang Party. If the constabulary handled this case, it would implicate a large number of Wang Party members. What a shared benefit. The court factions will then be unbalanced. Neither a monopoly by one faction nor by two is what Emperor Yuanjing desires. It hinders his control over the court's dynamics. Especially given his years of cultivation. Even if the Wang Party colluded with the demon race to blow up Sangpa and the ancestral statue, compared to his own power, what does the ancestor matter? Emperor Yuanjing is a foolish ruler in my eyes because, as the emperor. But he only cares about his own power and position. The current chaotic situation of factional struggles in the court is actually all caused by Emperor Yuanjing. He cultivates and neglects state affairs, so he needs a chaotic court situation to stabilize his position. Otherwise, he could easily be sidelined. There's something else I don't understand. Why didn't the Minister of Rights kill Zhou Qixiong to silence him? Don't worry about these minor issues. The Sangpa case has come to an end. His Majesty didn't mention your matter, which means it's been dropped. I plan to invite my colleagues who assisted me in the investigation to drink at the Jiaofang division. But there's no money, Duke Wei, please allocate funds. Get lost. I'm out. Yang Yen, allocate 200 taels of silver to him as a reward from the Yamen. Yes. You two can go together. Duke Wei, I won't go to places like the Jiaofang division. With him there, I imagine quite a few courtesans will be accompanying us. Jiaofang division. Everyone, don't be formal. Eat, drink, and be merry. You two are truly alike, just like superior and subordinate. Jiang Jinluo, what you're saying is incorrect. Yang Jinling dislikes women, and the boss is too prudish. There's a difference between the two. Ha ha ha. The second watch of the high hour, 9:30 p.m. I'm going back to the Yamen. After drinking enough, I have no interest in courtesans. Then I'll be going back too. We came all this way, why go back? Go on. You guys. Why are so many people here today? It's all to keep the girls in the courtyard organized. I'll be back shortly. Are you guys here to eavesdrop too? The boss is at the god refining stage. Be careful, control your breathing. Master, I've finished bathing. You go wash. 10 minutes later. Master, the bed is warm. What are you pacing around the room for? The furnishings in the room are too cluttered. Messy, messy. Staying in this room makes me feel like I'm sitting on pins and needles. Huh. It's already very tidy, I clean the room every day. No. The teacups on the table should surround the teapot, maintaining a specific distance. The potted plant by the window should be moved 2 inches to the left. The stools are placed too haphazardly. They should be arranged in the same way as the teacups surrounding the teapot. This painting hanging on the wall, shouldn't it be hung in the center? The screen is crooked. I just straightened it. Your embroidered shoes aren't arranged neatly either. How can these be arranged neatly? Who can do it? Master, I've been waiting for you for a while. It's coming. Whoever said it can't be done, just watch and learn. I'll teach you how to tidy a room. Has the boss never been married? He is married. Why does he seem like a rookie? This isn't your first time at the Jiaofeng division, is it? When we get back to the room later, make some noise. Good idea. The rocking sounds from Ingmei Xiaoga were especially intense tonight. The next day, rest. Courtesans usually look down on martial artists. It's rare for Jiang Lu to sleep with a young courtesan, and he's completely satisfied. No wonder people say you're a courtesan killer. You're amazing. What? The story of 9 women fighting over 1 man has spread throughout the capital. My reputation has been ruined. However, courtesan killer is fine. It sounds better than Su Bai. Boss, how did you sleep last night? Not bad, just a bit noisy. Madam Ming Yen just sent someone to invite you to Qingqi courtyard for lunch and drinks. Unsolicited kindness suggests either treachery or theft. Got it. Qingqi courtyard. I heard young Master Su wrote a poem in the imperial city, vehemently condemning Minister's son of the Ministry of Justice. Have you sisters heard of this? Young Master Su wrote another poem. Young Master Su is not only exceptionally talented but also incredibly audacious. To dare to confront the Minister of Justice head-on in the imperial city, to humiliate him. It's more than just humiliating him. With this poem out, Minister's son's reputation will likely. Sister Fuxiang, that young Master Su, how was his performance last night? So, inviting me to dinner was just to gossip about this kind of thing. How can I talk about such things? If I really told them, they'd probably spread rumors that I'm a vulgar woman. December 29th, it's been a long time since I wrote in my diary. I've already burned my old diaries. Alas, Su is not an upright person. Yes, today I have addressed Yuan Jing as Your Majesty and cannot leave evidence of such disrespect, although I will burn it a few days after I finish writing. Your Majesty has pardoned me from the death penalty. I heard that the Minister of Rights committed suicide in the Ministry of Justice's dungeon out of guilt. This is an outcome everyone desires. However, Chief Minister Wang was quite decent. I managed to secure a sentence of exile for his entire family, avoiding execution and extermination of 3 kindred. I asked Wei Yuan why he didn't kick him while he was down. Wei Yuan said it's not gentlemanly to destroy someone's lineage. You're gone, and you're still talking about being a gentleman. Wei Yuan is quite a decent person. December 30th, today I visited Erlang at the academy. Erlang told me a lot. I'll extract the core content. These damn teachers, testing policy essays today, poetry tomorrow, and the 4 books the day after. If it's not you being tested, it's him. What the hell are they testing? It seems the academic pressure is indeed immense, even Erlang can't quite handle it. I feel like he's in the same state as I was in the second half of my senior year of high school. I can't recall it, it was a shadow in my life. Testing every day, what the hell are they testing? December 31st, I feel like Fuxiang is becoming more and more gentle and considerate towards me. Is this the legendary slow burn of affection? No, I must neglect her for a few days. Tomorrow, I'll find a different courtesan. January 1st, Miss Ming Yen is amazing. She truly lives up to her dancing background. She also looks up to and admires me. January 2nd. Today I started writing a novel because I promised Lingyue I'd write an interesting story for her. I remember the beginning. Once upon a time, there was a pair of childhood sweethearts with premature gray hair. January 3rd, today I went boating with Biao Biao. This princess is a bit spoiled, willful, and headstrong. But she's easy to fool, not very cunning, and trusts me completely. I successfully tricked her out of a famous painting worth 20 taels of gold and then gave it to Father Wei. January 4th, today I chatted with Princess Huiqing, discussing the impact of the Sangbo case on the court situation. She then invited me to compete. She's actually at the peak of the essence refining realm. I seem to have discovered something. As everyone knows, those in the essence refining realm cannot break their virginity, and this applies to both men and women. Well, I'm not talking about Princess Huiqing still being a virgin. A princess who hasn't left her maiden home is naturally still a virgin. My point is, with her talent, she shouldn't be stuck in the essence refining realm. Perhaps it's intentional, to avoid marriage. I can see the ambition of this princess. If she lived in my era, she'd definitely be a domineering CEO. January 5th, when she heard I met with the eldest princess yesterday, Princess Biao Biao looked furious, like a girlfriend who's been cheated on. She pointed at me and called me a forgetful dog servant, even though she gifted me a famous painting just a while ago. I said the eldest princess rewarded me with 200 taels of silver. When she heard that, she actually increased the offer. Truly brilliant. I didn't take advantage of her. I gave her a wedgie. They don't have those in the palace. Biao Biao had a lot of fun, dragging me along to play until dusk. What an empty day. January 6th, I took Su Lingyin and Chu Kaiwei to Guiyue Tower for a meal. Those 2 terrifying females ate 5 taels of my silver. After spending some time together, I discovered something not so good. Chu Kaiwei is 18 years old this year, but she seems to be romantically inexperienced. She's very slow in emotional matters. She blushes when I flirt with her, but then forgets about it right away. Either I'm not handsome enough, or she hasn't awakened yet. I think it's the latter. After all, I haven't seen anyone handsomer than me. Nangong Qianro and Erlang are beautiful, not handsome. I still have to work harder. My past experience tells me that if I had seduced Chu Kaiwei into bed earlier, there wouldn't have been so much trouble. Of course, seducing princesses is the same. The after effects are too severe. Princess Huiqing is too high level, it's a bit difficult. Biao Biao, however, is worth a try. The ending will probably be the extermination of my entire clan, right? January 7th, Heng Yuan, the bald monk, came to me asking for money. I really want to take back the words, if you have any difficulties, just tell me. Will he pay me back? Bullshit. You're a stinky monk living in a nursing home, where would you get the money to pay me back? Sigh. Forget it. It's like charity. Oh, and during this time, the court situation has become increasingly strange and unpredictable, with intense factional struggles. This is probably what Yuan Jing, what your majesty, is happy to see. January 8, Su Qi'an, you're about to reach the peak of the Qi refining realm. With such great potential, you shouldn't indulge in women. Seize this time to cultivate. I hereby make this pledge. From today onwards, I will not accompany the two princesses, nor Chu Kaiwei, nor Su Lingyue. I will not go to the brothel to sleep with any courtesan. If I break this oath, may I be castrated. January 9, listening to music at the pleasure quarters. Divine Spear Hall. Godfather intends to promote you to Silver Guard. Get straight to the point. What? Duke Wei wants to promote me to Silver Guard. Is this a promotion and raise, leading to the peak of my life and marrying a rich and beautiful woman? The monthly salary of a Silver Guard is 10 taels of silver, and that's not including some hidden income. Secondly, Silver Guards have great authority. Not only do they have bronze guards reporting to them, but they can also command them. Moreover, my position will be more stable because even a gold guard has no right to arbitrarily dismiss a silver guard. Finally, silver guards are responsible for the night patrol work of the imperial city. This also means I will have free access to the imperial city in the future, making it more convenient to see Huiqing and Linen. This will be beneficial for me and the princesses to develop our relationship. Hugging the princess's jade legs. I have to wait for the annual assessment. The night watchmen also undergo annual assessments, personally evaluated by their godfather. The promotion and demotion of night watchmen are all during this assessment period. I'm telling you this first. Su residence. After dinner. Cough, cough, cough. I have something to announce. After the annual assessment, I will be a Silver Guard. Of course, that's not the main point. The main point is that I plan to buy a house in the inner city. The inner city. After moving to the inner city, the security environment is enhanced. Incidents of public abduction of women are very, very rare. Also, the shops in the inner city are far superior to those in the outer city. The things to buy and eat have all leveled up. Well done. I was able to get promoted and a raise not only due to my contributions in the Sangbo case and the Pingyang County Princess case, but also because I'm good at fawning. Wei Yuan really liked the famous painting that Biao Biao gave me. Seeing that I'm so good at playing politics, he'll definitely nurture me. So, even if you have outstanding abilities and leadership cultivation, you still have to know how to conduct yourself. Tomorrow I'll go to the real estate agent and make a list of properties to choose from. I currently have over 7,400 taels in savings. Buying a courtyard house with 3 entrances shouldn't be difficult. He. Imperial Observatory. Miss Kaiwei. Miss Kaiwei. I want to buy a house in the inner city. I know the Imperial Observatory observes feng shui, so I'd like your help. I want to study alchemy and won't go. I'll have a junior brother accompany you. What do I need a junior brother for? No. This kind of thing only has meaning when a junior sister accompanies me. Who wants to go shopping with a grown man? Why is Miss Kaiwei so motivated today? I've been stuck at the 7th rank feng shui master level for over a year. I could have advanced to alchemy long ago. But alchemy is too difficult, tiring, and boring. I understand. STEM is a woman's nightmare. Moreover, to be promoted to a 6th rank alchemist, one needs to independently create a completely new alchemical item. And to develop it, get positive feedback from the public, and then successfully get promoted. Get feedback from the public? Do you know who refined gunpowder? How would I know that? Gunpowder was refined by a feng shui master from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau 300 years ago. After he popularized gunpowder, he gained the recognition of the common people and was promoted to alchemist. Of course, it's not that one must refine earth-shattering items. Senior brother Song Qing was promoted to alchemist because he refined glazed pottery. The key is the feedback from the people. The one who came to ruin my money-making plan is Song Qing, you son of a bitch. Why do you need public feedback? This is considered a secret of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau, and it's fine to tell you about it. But remember not to spread it. What do you think is the difference between the Imperial Astronomical Bureau and other cultivation systems? Devoted to the country and the people selflessly. Exceptionally noble. Young Master Su is indeed a close friend of the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. Yes, you are a person with very unique and precise judgment, which I admire greatly. In all major systems, the 9th rank is the foundation. In fact, the specialty of the 9th rank represents the core of that system. The refinement of essence realm for martial artists, the opening of apertures realm for Confucians, the novice realm for Buddhists. The core of the refinement of essence realm for martial artists is the body is the foundation of a martial artist. The opening of apertures realm for Confucians, does this mean if you have no brain, you shouldn't study? For Buddhist monks in the novice realm, adhering to precepts is the foundation for them to comprehend Buddhist teachings. Then what about the 9th rank doctor realm for practitioner of arts? Doctors don't seem to have much to do with practitioner of arts, do they? A 9th rank doctor is not essentially a doctor, but a person. The practitioner of arts system follows the path of humanity, so the achievement of a 6th rank alchemist requires public recognition. That's why the Imperial Astronomical Bureau needs to depend on the court. No wonder these people in white clothes, despite their arrogance, are doing things like serving the people. It's no wonder the successive directors were the guardians of the capital. It turns out they must depend on the court. It reminds me of Confucianism, which also needs to rely on the court. Confucianism has never had a 2nd rank master. From what Erlang said, it's highly likely their official careers were cut off. This is like a 7th rank feng shui master who couldn't gain the recognition of the people, so he could never get promoted. If there's humanity, then there must be other paths. Besides the superficial differences between systems. Is there a distinction of Tao hidden behind it? Do you have any leads regarding the brand new alchemy? They were already not smart and didn't like to study. Alas, it's probably difficult. For someone like junior sister Kai Wei, it can only depend on fate. Sigh, why doesn't teacher director do anything? Perhaps he thinks junior sister is just a girl. Does it not need to be a very high realm? We are also powerless. There are no chicken essences in this world yet. I wonder if creating chicken essence would count as completing an alchemy. I might have a way for that. Really? You really have a way? Young Master Su, is what you say true? You guys look relieved, like doting fathers who have finally solved a problem. I'll have to think about it some more. I'll give everyone an answer in a few days. Miss Kai Wei, are you free today? Yes. Young Master Su is our benefactor from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau. Isn't he hundreds of times more important than alchemy? Today, you will accompany him and stroll around the inner city. Real estate agency. Sir, madam, are you purchasing or renting? It's an old man. In my past life, women in sexy work uniforms would come to entertain me. Purchase. What scale? A 3-courtyard residence. 3-courtyard houses. In the inner city, depending on the location, not to mention ordinary small courtyards, a 3-courtyard house sells for 5,000 to 10,000 taels of silver. This year, the real estate agency hasn't sold any large mansions of this caliber. Opening it would guarantee a year's profit. Have you seen any houses you like? Houses costing 5 to 7,000 taels, please provide a list. Okay. Why do you only want this type of house? Because the houses above are close to the entertainment district. Old man, Why is this house so much cheaper? Cheapness naturally has its reasons. That house is haunted, it can't be lived in. Customer, it's better to choose something else. Strange. Then as a night watchman, I really should go take a look. How is it strange? What's going on? Old man, tell me properly. That house is haunted. 81. The servants initially thought one of the female family members had been wronged and had come to the courtyard to vent her grievances. It started about 2 years ago. The house originally belonged to a wealthy family. One night, I suddenly heard a woman crying in the courtyard. It was particularly eerie. The household servants came out with lanterns to investigate. I saw a woman in white sitting by the well, covering her face and weeping. The servant asked her who she was, but she didn't answer, just kept crying. I saw a woman in white sitting by the well, covering her face and weeping. The servant asked her who she was, but she didn't answer, just kept crying. The servant initially thought some lady of the mansion had been wronged and had come to the courtyard to vent her frustration. So, he shone his lantern over. Who knew? What happened next? At this moment, the woman raised her face. Her features were blurred with blood, and her eyeballs were hanging on her face, revealing 2 black holes. Inside, there were line after line of sister worms crawling around. Her mouth was purplish black, and dark blood overflowed from it. After the first wealthy family moved out, the next 2 or 3 buyers encountered the same incidents. There's something even stranger. Since then, it's been like having bad luck, one problem after another. Either someone in the family was unlucky and injured, or their business went downhill. Their family fortune dwindled, and they had to move out of the house. This is actually a conscientious realtor. Did you report it to the authorities? Yes, we did. It wasn't reported. But because no one was killed, the authorities came a few times and then stopped caring. The few wealthy families before did invite masters. It was stable for a while at first, but it didn't take long for it to flare up again. The crying of the female ghost at night made everyone in the household restless. The bad luck didn't improve, they were still unlucky. A very interesting house. We plan to look at it first. What? Are this young couple not fools? They are young and spirited, unaware of the immensity of heaven and earth. They always think they are special and will be treated differently. Alright, I'll take the 2 of you to see it. Take your time choosing, we have plenty of houses. Sir, madam, this way please. Both in terms of layout and architecture, it's more spacious and grand than Uncle's house. Let's just look up to here. We can't go inside, it's inauspicious. I find you bothersome too. You wait outside. We'll come out later. I'll take my wife to have a look. Alright, alright. Come out soon. Who's your wife? You're talking nonsense. An old matter. You're a strange person. If you have savings, shouldn't you buy land? Why are you buying a house instead? Once you experience the fear of being dominated by housing prices, you'll be like me. I know that aside from Taoist sects, the primordial spirits of practitioners from other systems linger in the mortal world for a long time after death, the duration depending on the strength of their primordial spirit. Does this house have any lingering primordial spirits from a powerful person's death? This is my treasure, and my secret. Don't tell anyone. I'll treat you to a good meal later. Isn't it just a magical artifact for storing items? My deerskin pouch is also. Trading a broken mirror for a delicious meal? That's a great deal. Oh. Found it, it's this well. There's resentment here, the kind that can nurture specters. The resentment is very weak. The vengeful spirits and specters inside must not be strong. I can handle them by myself. Writing and drawing. Is this a formation? No, this is a feng shui formation. Strictly speaking, it's not a formation. I've set up this pure yang feng shui formation centered on the well. The area covered by the 8 trigrams changes the feng shui, making it extremely rigid and yang, which is perfect for counteracting the resentment in the well. Oh, it's basically a simplified version of a formation. Feng shui masters are the predecessors, or rather, the foundation of formation masters. After the time it takes to brew a cup of tea. Let me take another look. That's all. Thank you, Miss Kaiwei. I'll help you tidy up. First, I'll accompany you to check the feng shui of the other courtyards. Then, tonight, I'm going to Guiyue Tower. Okay. Huh. What's wrong? It wasn't purified thoroughly. No, the dark energy is reappearing. There's something strange at the bottom of the well. Then what do we do? The simplest and most effective method is to invite the monks from Qinglong Temple to perform a ritual to dispel the dark energy. I know this. Great majestic heavenly dragon, world-honored Xidagarba. Bold demon. Playing tricks and deceiving people. Great Luo divine spell, Prajna Buddhas. Prajna Paramitha. Flying dragon in the sky. Go. Nothing happened. What are you doing? This is an exorcism and monster capturing divine spell from my hometown. I was just trying it out. I wasn't finished speaking. Didn't that realtor just say? The first few wealthy families invited monks to perform rituals, but after a period of peace, things returned to normal. This matches what I just experienced. I have a guess. We'll come back tonight. However, you have to give me extra meals. An extra meal is fine, but I always feel like you're unreliable. Don't forget you're a slacker. The Pingyang County Princess case brought down the Liang faction, and the Tax Silver and Sangbo cases severely damaged the Wang faction. Currently in the Imperial Court, the Yen faction and the Qi faction are the most intact. And this secret letter can clip the wings of the Qi faction. Godfather, take advantage of the imperial scrutiny to get rid of these eyesores soon so you can fully display your abilities. No rush. Duke Wei, His Majesty summons you. Your subject, Wei Yuan, pays his respects to His Majesty. Wei Yuan, why did I entrust you with the responsibility of the watchman? Protect His Majesty, protect the capital. Well said. So this is how you protect me. I confided in you. Is this how you repay me? This memorial lists some evidence of corruption and lawbreaking by the Golden Bell officers and above in the Watchmen over the past few years. Some are proven facts, while others are pure slander. A newly recruited Copper Bell officer also indulged in accumulating thousands of taels of silver through his position in just 1 month, frequenting the pleasure quarters daily and sleeping with courtesans. This subject deserves death for failing your Majesty's trust. I only ask for death. You are quite honest, Wei Yuan. If you try to prevaricate today, I will have you thrown into the celestial prison. The one who reported you is precisely a Golden Bell officer from the Watchman's office. Zhu Yang. Ministry of Justice official. Your Majesty, the Watchmen have abused their power for personal gain and broken the law. I propose. Execute Wei Yuan to awe the Watchmen and purify the crooked and evil tendencies. I second that. I second that. I second that. This case be handled jointly by the Ministry of Justice, the Court of Judicial Review, and the Prefectural Yamen. Within 3 days, I want the results. After the early court session concluded. Please wait, Duke Wei. I would like to ask Duke Wei for details about the wanted criminals on that list. I will have someone send a document from the Court of Judicial Review later. One more thing, I see that Golden Bell Officer Zhu is a talented individual, upright and unyielding. I wish to transfer him to the Court of Judicial Review. I will send a document to the Court of Judicial Review later. First, I will greet Duke Wei. Duke Wei knows what I want. It was worth the exchange. My mistake, Godfather, you knew he might have ulterior motives, yet you still cared about old ties. Now look, you've not just lost soldiers and generals. In the watchman's office, apart from diehards like Li Yuchen, there are also rigid martial arts enthusiasts like Yang Yan who are not interested in beauty or wealth. And then there's me, Tui. Should I kill him? Settling accounts will have to wait until after autumn. Although this matter isn't because of that kid, he was the catalyst. Godfather, you could have avoided this. There are many Golden Bell officers, but only one interesting person. I look forward to his growth. Alas, our emperor, he won't be at ease watching me grow too powerful. The Minister of Judicial Review just wanted to use that list to exchange for the secret letter in Godfather's hand. Why did Godfather refuse? I know. Godfather's last words, it was worth the exchange, weren't an agreement with the Minister of Judicial Review's proposal, but a decision to reluctantly replace the Golden and Silver Bell officers, leading to mutual destruction. This year is truly a tumultuous autumn. No, every imperial scrutiny is a major upheaval. Your Godfather's hard-earned team will inevitably be severely weakened this time. There are always victors in every imperial scrutiny. The Huang faction rose during the previous one. But one thing is unavoidable, at the end of the imperial scrutiny, all factions will suffer heavy losses. Even the victors will have won a Pyrrhic victory. When you return to the Yamen, go find Su Qi'an and tell him to hide for a few days. I'll find a way to clear his name. Yes. I spent an hour accompanying Miss Kaiwei shopping, buying whatever delicious food we saw. Shopping is indeed more tiring than fighting. This exhaustion isn't physical, it's mental. But as long as I can make this woman happy, a little tiredness is worth it. I heard something in my past life. There are 70 ways to coax a girl. One is shopping, and the other 69 are. The latter cannot be verified, but shopping does seem to be effective. So satisfying. There's a message from the Earth Book Group again. Something has happened at the watchman's office. Golden Bell Officer Zhu Yang has reported Wei Yuan for corruption and lawbreaking. This case involves 4 Golden Bell officers, 12 Silver Bell officers, and 30 Copper Bell officers. It is being handled jointly by the Prefectural Yamen, the Ministry of Justice, and the Court of Judicial Review. Does this mean Wei Yuan is about to fall out of favor and be overthrown during the imperial scrutiny? Zhu Yang turned traitor, the letter of accusation implicates so many people. During this period, factional struggles in the capital are raging, with victories and defeats on all sides. I originally thought that the watchman's unique position would protect them from being crushed in this storm. But it seems I don't understand the court situation or factional strife well enough. As a Golden Bell officer, Zhu Yang must have held a lot of dirt on the watchman. If he suddenly rebels now, the watchman will likely be severely wounded. If my guess is correct, it's definitely because of me. I heard that Silver Bell Officer Zhu was injured internally by my blade and developed a chronic condition, with no hope for his martial arts future. And I'm not only unharmed, but I've also been promoted and received a raise. Indeed, if I were Emperor Yuanjing, I wouldn't let Wei Yuan become too powerful. From the tax silver case to the Sangbo case, and then the recent struggles, the civilian official groups have been at each other's throats. Watch this official. Damn official. Hi these. The noble families have largely remained intact, but that's because they don't hold enough power to truly tear each other apart. Let's stay out of this as much as possible. Drink tea. Wei Yuan told me that currently in the court, the Huang faction and the watchmen have the strongest influence. Now that the Wang faction has lost soldiers and generals, the eunuch faction, represented by Wei Yuan, must be weakened. As a mere copper bell officer, I should. Damn it, Zhu Yan wouldn't let me off the hook. Corruption and lawbreaking are just superficial excuses. If we're talking about corruption, with Wei Yuan managing the watchmen, how could it be as blatant as the well-dressed beasts in the imperial court? Writing and drawing. Emperor Yuanjing is merely using this opportunity to suppress Wei Yuan. Number 4 is indeed an old hand in officialdom. Although he is 1,000 miles away, his analysis is spot on. This is pretty much what I thought. Court of Judicial Review jointly handles. Does this mean during the imperial scrutiny? However, with number 1's level, wouldn't they still? Can't you see such a simple truth? Why ask such a foolish question? If it's Emperor Yuanjing's intention, then Wei Yuan can't do anything, right? They'll have to sacrifice these subordinates anyway. Heh, that depends on the attitudes of Emperor Yuanjing and Wei Yuan. If it's just corruption, the punishment won't be too severe, but some people will definitely be expelled from the yamen. Suddenly I'm starting to worry about my own future. What are you writing and drawing on the mirror? It's fine, we can go see it after we eat. Haunted house. No matter what, buy the house first. Owning real estate is more important than anything. I'll ask Wei Yuan tomorrow morning how he plans to arrange it. By the way, keep this for me for a few days. Oh. You can tell me now, right? Why did you come at night? During the day, when the yang energy is abundant, the ghost in the well won't appear. To eliminate her, we have to wait for her to come out. Also, I suspect there's something strange at the bottom of the well and plan to go down and take a look. Su Ningyan, are you coming? I'm not going. If I can't rest assured if you jump into the well alone. Then let's go. This silly girl was clearly so timid when listening to ghost stories. Huh. Holy crap, the old agent wasn't lying. This female ghost really looks like that. Roar. I don't know how to deal with vengeful spirits, just stab her. Ugh. Phew, I finally made it up. Grab my leg, I'll pull you up. Oh. Hiss. Young lotus just starting to show its tip. Always eating, eating, eating. Why don't you grow up? What did you say? It's nothing, climb up a bit more. You're pulling my pants down. There's a handle above me, you can grab on. A handle? Where? Phew, I'm finally up, this is just an ordinary vengeful spirit. Just an ordinary vengeful spirit. Then how has she lasted so long? The bottom of the well connects to underground currents, that's where the resentment from the well comes from. I guess there's an Qi'an vein underground. So your purification doesn't work. The previous master's rituals were useless because they weren't sorcerers. Aha, forget this house. The Qi'an vein is underground, the feng shui is terrible. Living here for too long will bring bad luck. Why not? This house is too cheap. Do you think I asked you to handle this just to take a look? You have to help me fix the feng shui. That's too much effort. Then you have to have extra meals, I get it. Alright. Send me up to heaven to take a look. Strange, the feng shui in this area is good, it shouldn't form a Qi'an vein. Is your professional skill really that bad? How about you take another look, or go back to the Imperial Astronomical Bureau and ask your senior brothers for help? No need to be so troublesome. We can directly commune with the female ghost, empathize with her, and see how she died. But the female ghost's Qi'an energy is too strong. Empathizing with her requires enduring the influx of Qi'an energy, which is bad for a woman's body. It has to be you. Martial artists have abundant Qi'an blood, so there won't be any after effects. Okay. Go. Ugh. This female ghost's resentment, madness, and fear are violently impacting my primordial spirit, trying to control my body. Huh, it's quiet now, even trembling. Did she sense the presence of monk Shinshu? The monk is indeed sleeping, otherwise, she might have been annihilated. I am the daughter of a wealthy family in Taikong County. Because I was beautiful, suitors flocked to my door. I was supposed to marry a good family and live a stable life. But a certain outing changed my life. In a secluded alley, human traffickers forcibly abducted me. When I woke up, I found myself brought to a mansion in the capital. There were many women like me living in the mansion. We did the same thing, sleeping with the guests who entered and left the mansion every night, letting them toy with us. Help, please spare me. They called each other, sir, clearly indicating they were officials. The adults who shed their official robes were more beastly than beasts, wantonly playing with the women in the mansion. I served many sirs, although my heart was filled with pain and resentment, I feared death and could only endure humiliation. A few years passed like this. I was noticed by a guest named Tamuraha and became his exclusive. My situation only then began to improve. But by chance, after I overheard Tamuraha's conversation with a high-ranking official, Yunzhou, cannons, machinery. I was then silenced by him. In the backyard of the mansion, there was a rebirth well, where many women who committed suicide or were tormented to death by guests were buried. After I was killed, I was also thrown into that well. After I died, I turned into a fierce ghost but was trapped in this well. By chance, I followed the underground current from the bottom of the well to this place. And nourished by the resentment overflowing from the underground currents, I have survived until now, my soul not. Just now, I saw Su Ningyan's face contort repeatedly, sometimes grimacing, sometimes in pain, sometimes indignant. What kind of experience would cause a woman to possess so many negative emotions? Come back. Heart. This empathy is really not for humans. Fortunately, I persisted in meditating and tempering my primordial spirit every day. An ordinary person would probably have become depressed or developed schizophrenia. But I must say, the faces I saw inside were very familiar. Among them, the high-ranking official who was talking with Tamuraha. The Minister of Works of the Qi faction. That Tamuraha doesn't look like someone from the Central Plains. More like the racial characteristics of people in regions ruled by the witch god cult. But how could the witch god cult be related to Yunzhou? Yunzhou is in the southeast of Dafeng. Although it was only a few fragmented words, it seems the Ministry of Works has been supplying advanced machinery to the witch god cult or Yunzhou. The empathy just now was probably like this. This matter involves colluding with the enemy and treason. I must report it to Duke Wei immediately. How strange. Suffering torture in life and not dissipating resentment after death doesn't necessarily turn one into a fierce ghost. But if the number accumulates, the resentment will skyrocket. If the inner city. If such a place existed, the night watchman would have discovered it long ago. We'll talk about this later. By the way, give me back the mirror. I'm going to earn merit now, so I'm not afraid of the charge of corruption and lawbreaking. The mirror doesn't need to be kept safe anymore. Are you kidding? There's over 900 taels of gold inside. Oh, here. Who? It's me. Night Watchman's waist token. Master Su. Why are you still wandering outside? Today, the Ministry of Justice and the Dali Temple sent a large force to storm the Yamen and took away many colleagues. They say your name was also on the list, but you weren't in the Yamen and narrowly escaped. Can't go home. You're not planning to. Who was arrested? Speaking of which. What? Among the 4 gold guards arrested, is Jiang Luzhong included? Among the silver guards, there are Brother Chun, Min Shan, and Yang Feng, 3 silver guards who were under my command in the Sangbo case. Jiang Jinluo was quite upright in his dealings. Even if he was a little corrupt, it was minor. Why was he arrested too? It's because he had a good relationship with me, so that guy surnamed Zhu took revenge. But Brother Chun is truly miserable. He didn't even get to be corrupt and went to jail first. As expected, that guy surnamed Zhu's personal vendetta is targeted. Targeting people close to me, both weakening the Night Watch and taking revenge on enemies. Duke Wei will definitely save them. These beasts in fine robes really think we're easy to bully. Sigh, actually all these years everyone hasn't been. Tui, Silver Guard Li is clean, right? Yet he's in there too. I heard it was the Emperor himself who ordered the investigation. Duke Wei might also have trouble handling it. What should we do? Alas, the atmosphere in the Yamen is exceptionally fearful and silent now. There will be a way. Sigh, never mind. Master Su, let's continue our patrol. Haoqi Tower. Duke Wei is resting and will see no one. That's the rule. I have something important to report. Quickly send word. Master Su, please come back tomorrow. 66 Come back tomorrow. Announce it or not, announce it or not. This, Master Su is a favorite official of Duke Wei. Should I stop him? This vulgar lump of gold and silver is worth you taking such a risk. Fine, I'll find someone else. Okay. Light the charcoal, boil water, and light the other candles. Wei Yuan, awakened. He seems to be afraid of the cold. Hey, Wei Yuan, though old and cunning, seems to have no talent for martial arts. Ha 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 ha, heaven is fair. Okay, coming right up. Today I asked Qian Ro to inform you to hide, but I searched the entire Yamen and couldn't find you. I went to inquire at the Su mansion, but you weren't there. I asked at the Jiaofang division, but you were still not there. You're looking for me this late, it's not about the corruption case, is it? Oh. This little bronze gong is the young lady Kai Wei's intended? No. It's not. He's one who hasn't awakened yet. Blushing. But it was indeed a matter of an instant. Back to the main topic, Duke Wei, I've discovered a major case. Took leave today to buy a house and found a haunted abandoned mansion. After Miss Kai Wei and I dealt with it, I empathized with the female ghost. The Qi faction is indeed involved with the Yun Prefecture bandits. Very good, this intelligence is very important. You always surprise me. Then adopt me as your godson, I don't want to struggle anymore. Duke Wei, the reason Zhu Yang betrayed was all my fault. Even without him, there would be other troubles. This time, the Qi faction is opposing me. Of course, other factions are also in the shadows. Fanning the flames. The main force behind this corruption case is the Qi faction. Although I sent a message through the Earth Book and learned from, number 1, that Zhu Yang had betrayed the Yamen and become a turncoat. But, number 1, didn't mention that the mastermind was the Qi faction, I thought it was the Wang faction, causing trouble. This memorial lists some of the crimes of corruption committed by the Night Watchmen from Bronze Gong to Silver Gong in recent years. Some are proven facts, and some are pure speculation. Isn't it too coincidental that just as a corruption case occurred, I'm implicated and immediately made such a discovery? This case is handed over to the Ministry of Justice because I'm about to be promoted to the Divine Refining Realm. The Minister of Justice and the Prefectural Magistrate are investigating together. Otherwise, it's inexplicable. How interesting. The Wang faction colludes with demons, and the Qi faction colludes with the witch god cult. What kind of people are in the imperial court? Has His Majesty's cultivation driven him mad? Hey, hey. Are all the sorcerers from the Imperial Observatory like this? Although His Majesty still holds great power and doesn't handle court affairs, it inevitably allows some demons and monsters to arise. His strategy is brilliant, and the officials in the court are not fools. But for those who are of great use but have no power, He has always been generous and kind. For example, Yang Qianhuan, whose conduct is somewhat bizarre, always faces away from His Majesty when meeting him, and His Majesty never gets angry. Hey, the Confucian dragon-slaying technique, what it slays is precisely this great dragon. Hey, hey. Emperor Yuan Jing manipulates the court, and the court officials are also deceiving him. When an emperor only cares about his own power and not the state and the people's livelihood, the criteria for selecting talent will change, and the standards will tend towards obedience and controllability. As for their character or ability, it's not that important, unless they are as exceptionally talented as Wei Yuan. Humph, it's rotten from the source. Duke Wei, is this the reason you want to clear away the obstacles? Take this arrest warrant to find the duty-bound gold gong, Zhang Kaitai. Have him lead people to crack down on the Yangtze organization. I know a great scholar named Chen Tai. What is the meaning of this Zhang Kaitai? Yes. Good, good. This time, the Qi faction will suffer a crushing defeat. You deserve the greatest credit for helping your colleagues overcome this difficulty. This unremarkable little bronze gong always surprises people. Not only did he solve the Sangbo case, but he also discovered the Qi faction colluding with the witch god cult. He is a talent worth nurturing. How dare you? Who dares to trespass here? Ah! 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 Let me go. The night watchman. Room check. Take them all down. Those who resist will be killed without mercy. Yes. The rest of you, follow me and continue the room check. Yes. All of you, get out to the courtyard. No clothes allowed. Everyone squat with your hands on your heads. Yo-ho. Officer Chow, it's you. Oh, Officer Wang is here too. Officer Tang is truly short and powerful. Inner hall. They even capture children, the actions of those people are truly disgusting. The Feng resolutely cracks down on raising young boys, but there are not a few merchants and officials who like them. Many brothels raise young boys disguised as escorts. When guests with such inclinations arrive, they are responsible for accompanying them. Front hall. Are you the owner of this mansion? I am guilty, I deserve to die. Who is the person behind you? I just wanted to get acquainted with some powerful figures in the court. I have no one behind me. There is a well in the backyard, used exclusively for discarding female corpses. Keep a close eye on him, don't let him commit suicide. Once he's in the night watchman's dungeon, we'll be able to pry open Shirtu's mouth. Yes. Backyard. Hiss, the well water is dark black, and a faint smell of decay is wafting up. When flesh and blood rot, bones will sink, I'm afraid we'll have to search the well. What's wrong? There is a sealing formation in the courtyard, and the resentment in the well has been sealed. Sealing formation. So for so many years, the night watchmen haven't discovered anything unusual. Wait, aren't formations your sorcerer's work? But if they have the ability to set up a formation and seal the resentment, why not directly obliterate it? Water array, strictly speaking, is not a formation. I set up this pure yang feng shui array centered on the well. The area covered by the Bagua diagram has changed its feng shui, becoming extremely strong and yang, which is precisely what counters it. Even Chu Kai-wei, who is only at the 7th rank, can do this. By setting up an extremely strong and yang feng shui in the backyard, it can eliminate future trouble. Then, there must be some rogue sorcerers, right? Wasn't there an alchemist behind the tax silver case? I am speechless. There are things carved on the well wall. These are the methods of the witch god cult. It should be some kind of incantation. Its specific function is unknown. Have someone copy it down and check it in the archives later. Based on the information I gained from empathizing with the resentful soul, this place is indeed connected to the witch god cult. I've been ridden roughshod over by that Tamila countless times. If I ever see him, I'll let him know what it means to be a real man. Ah. Not good. Front hall. What's going on? Many paper figures suddenly emerged from these two, intending to silence them, but we stopped them. How is the prisoner? Hey, it's all right now. They're dead. This subordinate failed to protect them. Please punish me, sir. This is not your fault. This is a witch's curse technique. Collect the person's hair, blood, fingernails, etc., along with their birth date and time. It allows one to kill from a distance. What about the paper figures? These paper figures made me think of something. The methods of the witch god cult are unpredictable and strange. There's the curse-killing technique, dream-killing, and the ability to control ghosts and corpses. These paper figures have ghosts attached to them, being driven to do the caster's bidding. That well in the backyard is exclusively used by the witch god cult sorcerers to raise ghosts. This also explains why it was sealed rather than thoroughly purified. That sorcerer is very likely nearby. Our surprise attack caught him off guard, so he lurked nearby and used curses to silence everyone. The person is already dead, he won't linger in the vicinity anymore. Zhang Jinluo, can't even you sense these paper figures? I didn't realize the paper figures were hidden on these youths just now. A martial artist's divine sense can only provide early warnings for threats directly affecting themselves. The paper figures are both a vessel for ghosts and a seal, capable of blocking perception. Third, paper figures don't possess great destructive power. They are usually used for tasks, not for killing enemies. Useless. Heh. Ministry of Works, Minister's Residence. Deep sleep. The next day, Ministry of Justice. The corruption case involves the night watchmen, from the golden gongs to the copper gongs, all 46 of them, have been imprisoned by the Ministry of Justice. According to the rules, it should have been for the 3 yamen to each hold a portion of the suspects and interrogate them separately. However, the Wang faction suffered losses of 2 core members in the tax silver case and the Sangbo case, making them sworn enemies with Wei Yuan. When it comes to kicking someone while they're down, the Ministry of Justice is even more enthusiastic than the Dali Temple minister of the Qi faction. People do what they do, and heaven sees. Do you think your silence will allow you to escape the law of the land? I have already investigated your assets and drafted a memorial. Once His Majesty reviews it, not a single one of you will escape. Of course, I am still willing to give you an opportunity. Who instructed you to embezzle silver and oppress the common people? Was it Wei Yuan? Embezzlement? Esteemed minister, please tell me. How much silver did I embezzle? I've been a night watchman for over a decade. Not a single copper coin. Humph, still quick-witted. How can it be so tidy? Looking at this prison cell, a strange sense of comfort arises. What is this person's name? Li Yuchen. How much silver did you embezzle? How many houses do you have in the inner city? In the inner city, there is a humble courtyard, an elderly mother at home, and a pregnant wife. Money, the Ministry of Justice only managed to find 50 taels of silver in his home. 50 taels of silver. A respectable silver gong only has 50 taels to his name. How did you investigate? Old Jiang. What plans do you have? What plans? After being dismissed, I'll find a new path. I won't become a secret agent. My wife and children are in the capital. I have no children, so I could travel the world. I'm tired of being in the capital anyway. Bullshit. Didn't you just say recently that you plan to get married and settle down in the capital? I hate that I haven't been able to accumulate wealth over these years, only taking petty gains. Otherwise, this imprisonment wouldn't be unjust. Heh, then you can become a bandit after you get out of prison. Get lost. The worst outcome is being dismissed. At least there's no threat to my life. High-ranking martial artists. As long as they don't commit major offenses, the court won't impose the death penalty. A high-ranking martial artist in a frenzy can cause considerable destruction. Why don't I see that brat named Sue? It seems he escaped. Have you issued a warrant? It has been drafted and will be released once the yamen stamps it. How much silver did the young man embezzle? Yesterday, I sent people to investigate the Sue mansion and only found hundreds of bolts of silk and satin. But not much silver. Put away those silks and satins for now. Once this matter is resolved, distribute them to the officials in the yamen. We didn't dare to confiscate those things. That was bestowed by His Majesty. No one dares to take it. Later, Su Pingji will file a complaint with the emperor. I heard that fellow often visits the Jiaofeng division. Yes, we sent people to question the madam of the Jiaofeng division. In just 2 months, the man surnamed Su slept with 8 courtesans in the Jiaofeng division. And he's involved with Fuxiang of the Yingmei pavilion. Isn't that it? So, all the money was spent on women. The testimonies of the women from the Jiaofeng division can also serve as evidence. But the testimonies of those women are all very consistent. Those women claim to admire the talents of the man surnamed Su. They willingly served him without asking for anything in return. Bastard. If there are no flaws, create some for him. If he has no money, give him money. I will absolutely not let this little bastard go. Esteemed Minister, a message from the palace. His Majesty requests an audience. Why is His Majesty so diligent today? He summoned ministers to discuss matters at dawn and dusk. Prepare the sedan chair. Imperial study. What new mischief is Wei Yuan up to now? Esteemed Minister Wei. Let's discuss it with all the ministers. Last night, the night watchman discovered a private residence in the inner city that housed abducted children and unregistered courtesans. Those women were originally respectable ladies, and the boys were children from ordinary families. They were abducted by human traffickers and imprisoned here, forced to serve guests who came to the mansion drunk at night. Last night, the night watchman launched a lightning raid, encircling this den of thieves and capturing 13 guests. 10 of them hold official positions, and 3 are prominent merchants in the capital. In addition, the night watchman recovered 40 skeletons from the well in the backyard, all of whom were respectable people who had been brutally murdered. Human trafficking, harboring unregistered courtesans, and illicit dealings for power and lust. Any one of these offenses would lead to the eternal damnation of the officials involved. Especially during the imperial review, it cannot be covered up. According to investigations, the owner of the private residence is implicated with a sorcerer from the witch god cult. The ghost-raising incantations carved in the well are evidence. According to the confession of the private residence owner, he was working for Minister Liu of the Ministry of Works. The private residence served as a place for forming factions and seeking pleasure, as well as a secret contact point for the witch god cult. Wei Yuan is framing and slandering. Emperor, please behead Wei Yuan. What do you think, Lord Wang? This matter must be thoroughly investigated and not tolerated. His Majesty's meaning is very simple. At most, the Minister of Works' words would be a monumental favor and a slap in the face to Wei Yuan. If Wei Yuan's words are verified, the Minister of Works is finished, and the Qi faction loses a leader. And in the Sangpa case, our Wang faction tried to frame the Minister of Works. Although it failed, this is indeed an opportunity. Where is the prisoner? The prisoner was cursed to death by witchcraft last night, so there are no witnesses. Without pictures, you're talking nonsense. Heh. Your Majesty, I am wrongly accused. Wei Yuan slandered me, please give me justice. I implore your Majesty to summon Tong Luo. Su Qi'an. Summon. Greetings, your Majesty. The female ghost is kept in Mist Siwei's feng shui disc at the Tianjian. If your Majesty wishes to verify, you can select someone trustworthy to empathize with the female ghost. Make sure to find a man to empathize. I am willing to die for your Majesty. Don't panic, old eunuch, it's not a big deal. For you. It's actually a blessing. Come on. Empathizing. Hiss. Woo. Your Majesty. Your Majesty, you must deliver justice for this servant. What did you see, tell me? This servant saw 7. One night. Heard artillery and machinery. This servant saw that the one who had secret talks with Tamulahami was none other than Minister Lu of the Ministry of Works. Duke Wei, the Minister of Works, is one of the leaders of the Qi faction. If we have him in our grasp, we can uproot the Qi faction. Now is not the time to uproot the Qi faction. Without the Qi faction, we are not the greatest beneficiaries. So I can redeem myself. Indeed, the Ministry of Punishment will no longer arrest you. As for the other night watchman, it still depends on His Majesty's wishes. Later today, I will submit a memorial to the palace. Leave these matters to Wei Yuan to handle. My promotion to Silver Gong should be a sure thing. I'll go home first later to appease my uncle and aunt. What are you coming back for? Your uncle said there are spies from the Ministry of Punishment nearby, hurry up and go. Big brother. Did you bring back any good food? No. Oh. Then I'm off to play, bye-bye big brother. Truly a pragmatic girl. The matter is settled. I'm back to inform you. So Ning Yen is alright then. Phew, fortunately. Cough. Always causing trouble, can't you give the family some peaceful days? I've already chosen a residence and want to take Ling Yu and Ling Yin to see it. Auntie, are you going? A new residence. Since there's nothing else to do, I'll reluctantly go take a look with you. The location is quite good, not far from the bustling city, and there's a river nearby. It just looks a bit run down. How could it not be dilapidated? This is a haunted house. This house hasn't been lived in for many years. Even the real estate agent felt they could sell it for 4,000 taels if it was rented, but the owner refused to agree. 5,000 taels. How much is this residence being sold for? Heh. It's too dilapidated. If we have to renovate it again, 5,000 is not worth it. Look at the rock garden, it's broken. This pillar is a bit cracked. This ground, oh, look here, look there, it's all. We still have to, worth your. The mountain is broken, the ground is also not very, if bought for 5,000 taels, it's still broken and old. Initiate nitpicking and bargaining mode. A turtle chanting scriptures, I won't listen, I won't listen. Come on, let's go take a look over there. Ah, over there is. It's nothing. It should be fine in broad daylight. By the way, these two are mother and sister. No, not that young. And there's no sign of motherly affection and filial piety between them. Married couple. That young lady might be this gentleman's wife, and the beautiful woman is his mother-in-law. Then what about the yellow-skirted girl from yesterday? The older one is my aunt, and the two younger ones are my sisters. What's wrong? No, aunt is the wife of an uncle or paternal uncle, a member of the clan, not family. I've never seen anyone bring an aunt and a cousin to view a house. Despite their sharp tongues and criticism, in reality, this residence is amazing. The area is much larger than Su Mansion in the outer city, and the layout is incomparable. But, at this location, 5,000 taels is probably not enough to buy it, right? Because there's a ghost in the well. Miss Kaiwei and I have already verified it. Ha. A ghost? Swallows saliva. I'm not buying it, let's go back. Are you toying with me? Stop talking nonsense, let's go to the real estate agency and pay the deposit. Real estate agency? I'm not living there. Let him live in the haunted house alone. That little brat just doesn't want my daughter and me to benefit. Big brother isn't that kind of person. It's almost noon. Let's go eat at Gueyue Tower. The female ghost in the house has been dealt with. You don't believe me, but the sorcerers from the Directorate of Astronomy must believe me, right? Really? Why would I lie to my aunt? Gueyue Tower. Number 2, I recall you mentioned you were investigating the mastermind behind the Yunzhou bandit problem. Yes, during the bandit suppression, I discovered that many of the strongholds were well supplied. These supplies aren't something mountain bandits could get. I suspect there's an organization supporting them. We could try starting with the local Yunzhou authorities. Oh, right. I remember Yunzhou has a vassal king. The Prince of Gui is just a prince without real power. I investigated him, there's no problem. How did you investigate? Send people to monitor the prince's mansion. Is this what you call investigating? It's too crude. I know who's behind the Yunzhou banditry. Seeking spirits. Why does number 3 always get so much information? News from the capital is one thing, as it's technically his territory. But Yunzhou has no relation to him at all. I've been investigating for so long without any leads. How could he possibly know the mastermind behind the Yunzhou banditry? What's going on? Number 3, tell me the inside scoop, and I'll owe you a favor. I don't need to. I admire your character, and this information is free. It's the witch god cult from the northeast. The witch god cult is the mastermind behind the Yunzhou banditry. This information isn't guaranteed to be accurate. Just take it as a reference. Even if the witch god cult isn't the direct mastermind, they're likely involved. If this information is given to number 2, he can try to investigate. The witch god cult is the force behind the Yunzhou bandit problem. How did you know that? From what channel? Last night, while on patrol, someone discovered a stronghold of the witch god cult in the capital. I'm not testing you, I just want to know the authenticity of the information. They have close ties with the Minister of Works. Su Qi'an recounted the case in broad strokes. So that's how it is. This information is very important to me. It confirms a previous guess of mine. Thank you. I suddenly regret that Taoist Jinlian didn't recruit you into the Tiandi Society sooner. Let's talk business and not bring personal matters into it. However, it doesn't make much sense for the witch god cult to secretly support the Yunzhou bandits. Yes, Yunzhou is in the southeast, and the witch god cult's territory is in the northeast. They are thousands of miles apart. This is precisely my doubt. Neither military alliances nor trade between them is realistic. Number 2, you can try investigating. I believe with your abilities, you can uncover the truth. The matter of the Assistant Minister of Works reminds me of a detail from the Sangpa case. The gunpowder was secretly placed in the Yongzhen Shanha temple by the former Minister of Rites, through the intermediary of Commander Zhou and the convenience of his duties in arranging the ancestral ceremony. Then who set the fire? Imperial Guards. Not the Imperial Guards. If it were them, the Night Watch would have found out long ago. All the patrols that night were sacrificed, and those not on patrol have alibis. Besides, the Minister of Rites cannot command the Imperial Guards. Why? This is a state secret. What state secret, what not? Doesn't Emperor Yuanjing have the Directorate of Astronomy's sorcerers conduct a heart-searching of the Imperial Guards every month? Wait. Number 1 means that people from the witch god cult ignited the explosives in the Yongzhen Shanha temple. Yes. It's the paper figures, right? Are you so certain, Taoist master? Paper figures and puppet techniques originated from the Taoist sect, so of course, I'm aware of them. Paper figures have low power, only slightly stronger than ants, and can fool a martial artist's senses. It wouldn't be difficult to infiltrate the Yongzhen Shanha temple silently. But paper figures can serve as a medium to ignite gunpowder. In other words, the Sangpa case involved both the demon race and the witch god cult. So the Qi faction must know about this, too. That's not right. The Qi faction and the witch god cult are merely cooperating, not in a subordinate relationship. The witch god cult wouldn't tell the Qi faction everything. But one thing can be confirmed, the witch god cult is involved with the demon race. The demon race destroyed Sangpa to seal an artifact. So what was the witch god cult's objective? It shouldn't be the severed hand of monk Shinshu. Otherwise, their interests would conflict, and they would fight. Just like Chu Kaiwei. Child's play. Ministry of Justice. Esteemed sirs, you are free to leave prison. Could it be that the Emperor's decree of punishment has been issued? It's because the opponent's objective has been achieved. There's no longer a need to detain us. Esteemed sirs, please sign and affix your fingerprints. You can then reclaim your uniforms and gongs. This procedure means acquittal and restoration of official status. His Majesty pardoned us. Unlikely. This imprisonment is clearly the result of factional strife. Factional strife is dangerous and vicious. They seize any opportunity to destroy their opponents completely and never make peace easily. Duke Wei abandoned certain things to get us out of the Ministry of Justice. Duke Wei. To have the chance to see the light of day again. Why don't we go to the Jiaofang department tonight and have some fun? Song Ting Feng, you just got out of prison, and you're already rushing to make mistakes. What do you know? My boss, such an incorruptible silver gong, is imprisoned. Whether you're corrupt or not is completely unimportant. It just depends on whether the adults above want to mess with you. Quite insightful. If Su Ningyan goes, then we'll go. Su Ningyan is the darling of the Jiaofang department, sought after by the courtesans. A while ago, Yang Yan and I took these youngsters to the Jiaofang department for drinks. Good heavens! Besides Fu Xiang, there were 4 other courtesans present then. The courtesans of the Jiaofang department are truly famous. They make me feel like I'm young again. The gold gongs who returned to the Yamen expressed their sincerest gratitude to Wei Yuan. Thank you, Duke Wei, for saving us. We will surely follow you to the death. Precisely. Let's take this opportunity to clear out the bad elements in the Yamen. Manage your subordinates properly. Yes. You can come out this time not because of me, but because of someone else. Someone else? His Majesty's special grace. It was Su Qi'an. Su Qi'an. Duke Wei, what happened while we were imprisoned? Wei Yuan informed the 4 gold gongs about the case of the Minister of Works colluding with the witch god cult. It emphasized Su Qian's importance in the case. Humph. What's wrong? Jealous of that gong for repeatedly achieving merit? I should have fought Yang Yan to the bitter end back then and recruited Su Qian into my service. Gong Su is indeed a rare talent, just a bit lacking in strength. You know nothing. You have no idea about him. It's a shame he went to Yang Yan. You have no idea how talented that kid is. You're too talkative. Can't say. Jiang, you're acting like a courtesan, taking off your clothes and shaking your hips. You're purely trying to seduce people, aren't you? Tell me quickly, what's going on with that little gong? I find him strange too. Wei Yuan favors a gong too much. If you want to know, ask Duke Wei. You. Uncle, I've already bought the house. The house has been vacant for many years and needs proper renovation. That day I brought my aunt. Damn it, the house structure is kept intact. Only one question. For renovation, half a month is sufficient. Half a month? It's not a full renovation, why does it take so long? Let's hire some craftsmen from the outer city. Then make them work 12 hours straight, and 7 days will be about enough. Why is the craftsmanship in the outer city better than in the inner city? Because the outer city carpenters are cheaper and don't know the house is haunted. They can live there with peace of mind. So black-hearted. I once watched a video by a serious food critic. He collected many ancient recipes and prepared food according to the steps. The result was that ancient delicacies weren't as delicious as imagined. After summarizing, I realized the biggest difference between modern and ancient cuisine wasn't the change and addition of styles, but the reform and evolution of seasonings. After arriving in this world, I strongly agreed with this statement. Although the chefs at Gueyue Tower are skilled, yet, the meals of ordinary families still seemed bland, even with the rich broth Su's family simmered. The appearance of message was a major breakthrough in humanity's culinary industry. I only know that the main component of message is monosodium glutamate. It can be extracted through grain fermentation and from kelp. But isn't fermented grain just wine? The option of extracting message from kelp is removed and will not be used. The reason is simple, the cost is too high. The Feng's capital is located in the Central Plains, far from the coast. Although there are canal and sea transport. However, seafood in the capital is still a luxury enjoyed only by high officials and nobles. Extracting enough message from kelp would require an extremely large quantity. You couldn't extract much message even if you spent all your money. I decided to use chicken essence to replace message. Thanks to carefully reading the ingredients while using the restroom as a child. The main component of chicken essence is inosinate, a flavor enhancer comparable to message. Inosinate is abundant in mushrooms. Gu. First, catch a fat hen in the backyard. Put the chicken and mushrooms in a pot and simmer. After the broth has simmered dry, add water again and repeat 3 times. Until the essence of the chicken and mushrooms is fully absorbed by the broth. Filter out the residue, leaving only the essence of the broth. Place the pot in a cool, shaded spot in the backyard to cool. After a night, remove the solidified essence. Put it in a mortar and pound it into powder. The simplified version of chicken essence is successfully made. Although the quality is still quite coarse. I have a feeling Su Lingyin will eat 10 bowls today. Cough, cough. Oh dear, why is young master in the kitchen, such a greasy and dirty place? I've created a secret recipe and came to help you cook. What is this? Don't look at good things carelessly. This is a secret recipe. The flavor has improved a lot, but it's still not comparable to real chicken essence. Inosinate and monosodium glutamate are complementary. To achieve the taste from my previous life, I still need to research message. It looks delicious. It's so delicious, I've never eaten such flavorful food. Where is Big Brother? At this time, Big Brother would usually be sitting at the table, waiting for dinner and teasing Ling Yin. Today is a day off, maybe he went to the Jiaofang division. Father, you're just talking nonsense. Brother doesn't even go to the brothel. Yes, I thought so too. Brother, if you don't go to the brothel, you are now someone sought after by the courtesans of the Jiaofang division. He's already in the qi refining stage, so it's natural for him to visit the brothel without restraint. Which man doesn't go? Father, my second brother and I never go. Ning Yan might have gone. But it's all for socializing, there's no other way. Speaking of which, the men of our Su family don't like to go to places of ill repute. My proud second brother and honest elder brother. Indeed, he's not the kind of man who lingers in places of ill repute. It smells so good. The dishes are served. Stir-fried winter bamboo shoots with meat. Stir-fried eggs with chives. Sweet and sour shredded cabbage. Yam soup. Braised pig's trotters. Lotus root and pork rib stew. The dishes today smell amazing. They're so delicious. Master, you're being too dramatic. Today's dishes are exceptionally different from usual. How did you manage it? It's Big Brother's secret recipe. Where did you get the recipe? I just find the home-cooked meals bland and the meals at Gueiwa Tower too expensive. So I tinkered with some things myself. They seem to taste quite good. Su Lingyin. It's all mine. It's all mine. Stop it. The next day, Su Qi'an returned to the yamen. If his colleagues knew that without Su Qi'an's role in the middle, many people's fates were about to change. So they all sincerely thanked Su Qi'an. After dealing with everyone, Su Qi'an began his patrol. Ning Yan, you haven't been to the Jiaofang division in a while. Because I'm having the illusion now that it's not me visiting the courtesans, but they are visiting me. I feel like I'm close to the peak of the qi refining stage and plan to try to break through to the spirit refining stage. Peak qi refining stage. We are both at the peak of the qi refining stage, so it's not difficult. The difficulty is accumulating merit to exchange for visualization techniques. Then you'd better accumulate merit well. But with your savings since the Sanpa case, it feels like it's enough. I plan to accumulate for 2 weeks before going to the Jiaofang division. Then Miss Fuxian will be in trouble. Lord Su. Here we go again. Master Heng Yuan, I have official duties. Let's make this quick. My official salary is only 5 taels of silver a month, so I'm short on cash. So he's here to borrow money from Ning Yan. This monk understands. Damn it. Why does this monk remind me of my father running all the way to school to bring me food when I was in middle school? And then, after I complained that he wasn't bringing food quickly enough, he left with that lonely figure. Wait. How much money do you want to borrow this time? Let me make it clear first, if it's too much, I won't. I really don't have much money lately. Before that, I have a request. I want to go to the Hall of Nourishment. Alright. Let's go together. Oh. Why do you still have to go along? Didn't you bring money? Aren't you here? Outer City, East City slums. Watch your wallets. Though they don't dare and are incapable of stealing your silver. I understand this. As long as I show kindness, why would they see me as a big fat sheep to be fleeced? Also, do not act charitably, as it will put you in an awkward position. Most of the people who survive in places like this do not have land. Refugees. They might have had land before, but couldn't bear the heavy burdens of labor, so they chose to abandon their fields and come to the city to seek a livelihood. However, there is no room for them to survive in the city. Occasionally, constables will come here looking for easy targets. But, for the sake of survival. Indeed, there are not a few among them who engage in wicked and criminal acts. We've arrived. This is it. A few days ago, some officials came to renovate the courtyard, but I replaced the new plaque with the old one. After all, being too flashy might not be a good thing for the Hall of Nurturing Life. 3, please. Hall of Nurturing Life Backyard, Woodshed. Lord Su, this humble monk understands you have your difficulties. I am not asking for money. I heard you have a good relationship with the sorcerers of the Imperial Observatory. I wish to ask for your help in finding the sorcerers in white robes. Save a child. Fortune like. East Sea. Great luck. Great. I once rescued a child. The traffickers disguised him as a black dog. This is, that child. He can only say these 8 words. I am looking for Heng Hui. I rescued him when I saved my junior brother recently. I used my energy to nurture his body. His body is very frail, and I barely managed to. But this cannot last long. If he doesn't receive treatment, he will die in 3 days at most. Ordinary doctors can't save him, only the sorcerers of the Imperial Observatory can. This humble monk was helpless and sought Lord Su's help. Perhaps death is the best outcome for him. Every day, as the sun rises, his eyes are bright. I can understand the longing within. That is pure hope, the desire to simply live. In the eyes of some, he might be as insignificant as weeds in the courtyard. But even weeds want to live tenaciously. I understand. I will ask the sorcerers of the Imperial Observatory to examine him. Master, if you ever need silver in the future, feel free to come to me. I can give you 3 Qi'an of silver a day at most. 3 Qi'an a day. 3 days is 1 tael. Based on Su Ningyan's monthly salary, excluding the grain stipend, the actual silver he receives is only about 4 to 5 taels. Where did he get so much money? Oh, he has 1,000 taels of gold bestowed by His Majesty. Then it's fine. Don't worry, the money came legitimately, as if it was picked up from the ground. Thank you kindly, Lord Su. Esteemed sirs, please wait a moment. I have something to say to Lord Su. Then we'll go see the elders and children in the courtyard. Lord Su's aura is deep and his spirit is full. Is he about to step into the spirit refinement realm? He can see so accurately. I only know, number 6, is an 8th rank martial monk. I don't know his strength yet. Master, what guidance do you have? Do you have a visualization diagram? Yes. I am a monastic and do not understand Lord Su's silver. Originally, I intended to gift you a visualization diagram when you reach the peak of the Qi refining realm. Since Lord has this. If so, then this humble monk will choose another unique skill. I am an 8th rank martial monk. I know none of the profound Buddhist arts, only some offensive techniques. My most skilled technique is the Buddhist lion's roar. This technique is both a visualization method and a unique skill. Output relies on shouting. Lion's roar sounds like something a brute would use, lacking some prestige. This humble monk can demonstrate the power of lion's roar for you, Lord. Just don't make me deaf. It won't affect the elders and children in the courtyard. I will control the power within this room. What is this? This punch is plain and ordinary, with balanced speed and force, posing no threat at all. It can be easily dodged. My brain is vibrating, I'm so dizzy. Holy crap. Amitba. This technique shakes the primordial spirit and shocks the enemy. Cultivated to a profound level, even the Yin god of the Taoist school would find it difficult to resist. This move, combined with my heaven and earth saber slash, is simply perfect. With the control effect of lion's roar, I don't have to worry about my ultimate move missing. Please teach me, master. Speaking of which, is this really just an 8th rank martial monk? This book records Qi circulation methods and my personal cultivation insights. It must be repaid. Why add that sentence? Does Ning also know of my Su Bai's reputation? Okay, master. We pooled 1 tael of silver and donated it to the Hall of Nurturing Life. Take good care of it, we're leaving now. Thank you, esteemed sirs. Wait a moment. Big Lord. What's wrong? Take it. Damn you, Su Ningyan. If I ever come to a place like this with you again, I'll change my name to yours. I don't want you to take my surname either. In the future, your son will take my surname. Eat my punch. Song Tingfeng's 5 taels of silver at the Jiaofang division tonight were also his monthly salary. Star Observation Tower. Oh my. Young Master Su. Young Master Su is here. Where is Miss Kaiwei? The eldest princess has arrived. Junior sister Kaiwei is accompanying her to meet the supervisor at the Bagua platform. Both my main wife and my concubine are here. Where is senior brother Song? Ask the government office for a death row inmate and is studying it in a secret room. Let's not disturb him then. Take me to the kitchen. All right. How did you find that haunted house? Su Ningyan wants to buy a house. I'm accompanying him to check the feng shui. I know all that. I'm asking how you found that house. Princess, your words are quite strange. The old realtor let us find it. Old realtor? What's so special about that old realtor? Quite conscientious. Does the princess want to eat it? Quite conscientious. What do you mean? I don't eat it. Su Qi'an thought the haunted house was cheap. He kept trying to stop us, afraid of causing trouble. It was I who was not rational enough to try and get information from her. I like being friends with Huiqing the most. She never snatches any good food from me. If it were that annoying guy Su Ningyan, with this kind of perfunctory politeness, he might actually fall for it. You've been interacting too closely with Su Ningyan lately. Have you been this frequently in contact with other men? Ah. That's right. He always finds ways to come and play with me. Lost in thought. Huh. Wow, it smells so good. See Tianjin kitchen. Who it's done. Hey, noodles with chicken essence just taste different. Holding the bright moon, plucking the stars, there's no one like me in this world. You crazy psycho, you almost gave me a heart attack. Heh, then I'll play with you. You're here. Yes, I've arrived. Alas, I never imagined that after 20 years apart, you still prefer to turn your back on the world. Turning one's back on the world. That's right. I am the strong one above the absolute peak. Loneliness and invincibility are my eternal themes. But even someone like me was attracted to you. He actually caught it so naturally, this show-off really has something. And what's with the clothes that have built-in wind effects? I knew it. The moment this 9 revolution golden elixir is refined, that's when you'll make your move. You still won't let me go. Humph, treasures go to those who are worthy. Heh, young Qianhuan, have you ever lost? What are you two doing? Silently scooping noodles. Even if junior sister pleads for you, I absolutely will not. Senior brother Yang, why are you in the kitchen? Oh, I came to eat noodles. How did you know I hadn't eaten? It smells so good. I promised I would make you noodles. Princess, want a bowl? This princess does not. Overflowing with fresh aroma. Okay. Senior brother Yang, come and eat with us. Just in time to see you. Taken away. Eating quickly, bite by bite. 9. Delicious. 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 Slurp, slurp. Meanwhile, in a quiet, empty room. This kid is really interesting. He knows alchemy, speaks well, and his noodles are delicious too. Pauses. This kind of attention from everyone, isn't this exactly what I wanted? This kid is a formidable opponent. How are these noodles so delicious? This is my secret recipe, the essence extracted through unique alchemy. This is also what I'm going to teach you to become an alchemist. But it's difficult, after all, I only understand it partially. If you can't refine it, you won't be able to eat noodles like this in the future, or anything more delicious. Ming, I will work hard. Did you create this yourself? It's something I painstakingly created for Miss Kai Wei. Oh. You seem quite attentive to Kai Wei. Oh no, I can't say things like that in front of the main wife. Miss Kai Wei is my benefactor, so naturally, I'm attentive. How attentive? Willing to fulfill any request. I feel the same way about the princess. After Huai Qin left. This is recorded in the Alchemy Manual, it details the process of making chicken essence. Oh. By the way, I have one more thing I'd like to ask the senior brothers of Xitianjian. Holding the bright moon, plucking the stars. There's no one like me in this world. What is it? Let's step aside for a word. Xitianjian tea room. Senior brother Yang, that child won't survive 3 days. I'd like to ask the senior brothers of Xitianjian for their help in treating him. The reason we're not involving senior brother Song is that we fear the concept of human beast might stimulate his crazed neural pathways. He might use the excuse of treatment to study the child. His intentions wouldn't be malicious, but Song Qing's half-baked bioalchemy will mess things up. Alright. But why avoid junior sister Kai Wei? Why tell her? Why tell her? Heh. Not bad, you possess the same noble qualities as I do. Late at night, Yang Xingtang, Health Hall. Someone's here. Woodshed. Who might you be? Holding the bright moon, plucking the stars, there's no one like me in this world. So arrogant. Heh, it seems you don't seem to know me. In the capital city, there's actually someone who doesn't know me. Truly ignorant. Go, he's gone, what is this person talking about? Breathing is steady, pulse is normal, much better than during the day. Huh. What is this, medicine and a prescription? He is, a white-robed sorcerer of Xitian. He's even a 4th-rank array master sorcerer. I didn't expect Lord Su to be able to invite a 4th-rank sorcerer to treat this child. NGN. How many is that today? The death row inmates in prison are almost not enough for senior brother Song to experiment on. Senior brother, how is it? Failed again. I'm a bit hungry. I should go downstairs and find something to eat first. Actually, grafting can be used on the human body. For example, damaged organs could be replaced. Then could it be more subtle? For example, regenerating severed limbs. This is a unique ability of a third-grade martial artist. If I could research its secrets in alchemy, it would surely shock the world. But Su Ningyan said biological alchemy should be at a more subtle level. Got it, I can make a device similar to a telescope, so that we can observe things as small as dust. Where is that aroma coming from? Oh, there's chicken soup too. Lower the heat, don't burn it. Junior sister Kaiwei is thoughtful. Get out, get out. This is the alchemy that Su Qian taught me. If it works, it could make the whole world full of deliciousness. Alchemy. Chu Kaiwei then explained the principle of chicken essence and message to Song Qing. Su Ningyan is truly an extraordinary person. Extracting essence from medicinal materials to form elixirs. Refining steel from ore to make weapons. And the current process of extracting umami from mushrooms to make message. It's consistent with the knowledge he imparted when he gave his lecture that day. Alchemy encompasses many fields. The profound meaning is to extract those unseen things. I still have no clue about the message he mentioned. Because he didn't provide the process. He simply explained the principle. It's extracted from grains. Senior brother will help you. The next day. Hey, hey, hey. Be careful when you move things. What if it gets knocked and damaged? Pay attention, everyone. Yes. If this demeanor were on a woman of ordinary looks, it would appear vulgar and unpleasant. But if it's a 36-year-old aunt, well maintained to look like she's in her early 30s. With a beautiful and exquisite face and a graceful figure. She would be a stunning sight. I wonder if Sister Lingyue, 20 years from now, will be as charming as her mother. Or perhaps even more so. Humph, Lingyue is also of marriageable age. I wonder which lucky guy will marry such a beautiful girl. It's rare that the renovation of the new house was completed 2 days early. Let's hurry up and move. Because enough carriages were hired. It only took 2 trips to finish moving all the household items. Although Su Qian bought the house, aunt and uncle are elders. So the main building was left for the 2 of them to live in. Aunt means the row of rooms in the west wing are Su Qian's. After all, he will need to get married in the future. Lingyue and Xinyan will live in the east wing. I don't want to live in the east wing. I want to live in the west wing too, next to Big Brother. You're a grown girl, living so close to your brother, have you no shame? Mother, what are you talking about? We're all family, what's there to be shy about? I want to live on the same side as Big Brother. I want it, I want it, I want it. Alright, alright. Then your room and Xinyan's room will both be arranged in the west wing. When you get a wife in the future, let Lingyue and Erlang move to the east wing. If they live too close, and I'm out all night at the music academy, my sister will find out, and she'll complain again. Alright, everyone, pack your belongings. You must finish organizing before it gets dark. Ha! There aren't many items at all. What are you doing? Big Brother. This place is haunted. So why are you squatting by the well? Sister said ghosts only eat children. Then why don't you run away? I'm luring it out. Sheesh, don't let it hear me. Ghosts fried with salt taste even better than chicken legs. You still remember this matter. Those who know food are heroes. Willing to use oneself as bait for delicious food. This determination and perseverance are, in a sense, talent. Then keep up the good work. When the ghost is lured out, Big Brother will make something delicious for you. Sleeping in the new house is just so comfortable. So spacious. Oh, right, about the move. It seems he didn't write to tell Erlang. Forget it, I don't need to worry about this. Uncle will write it. Sleep. Ghost. Ghost. Master, when Ningyan marries in the future, will his wife contend with me for control of the household? Will you let us move to the west room? I heard that daughters-in-law are usually quite shrewd and always find ways to conflict with their mothers-in-law. When I married Uncle, Su family's two elders had already passed away. She never suffered oppression from a wicked mother-in-law. With your temper and personality, you definitely won't be able to compete with them. Humph. Perhaps Ningyan will marry a foolish wife in the future. That makes sense. Pray that my nephew marries a foolish wife in the future. Then I can bully her. Oh, right, I haven't written to Erlang yet. We've moved to the new house, and he doesn't know about it yet. When we go to the outer city, he won't be able to find us. Also illiterate. You don't need to worry about this, you can barely read a few characters. Ningyan will write it. You sleep. I'm on night patrol duty tonight. Imperial Sword Guard 100 household officers patrol the streets sometimes by day, sometimes by night. Their work mechanism is the same as the night watchman. Eek. What happened? Ah. Ah. What did you see? What is it? In the well. There's a head in the well. Eek. Didn't you say the Qi'an had already handled it? Don't panic. I'll go take a look. The vengeful spirits in the well have indeed been eliminated, and the well used to raise ghosts in the bandit lair has also been purified. It shouldn't be possible for vengeful spirits to appear again. Could it be? Just as I thought. Why are you here? It's Big Pot. I'm hungry, I came out to find something to eat. She's really good at hiding. She won't even come out of the house to let kids in. As expected of you. It's alright, it's Ling Yin by the well. Ling Yin. You naughty child, sneaking out in the middle of the night to scare people. Have the kitchen get her some pastries. She was just hungry. He 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 he. Big brother. Sister Lingyue. What's wrong? I'm just getting ready to sleep. I can't sleep. I'm scared. Mother can't sleep either. When Louis asked earlier, Mother told her about the haunted house. As they talked, the two of them got scared too. Father isn't home, so they're too scared to sleep. Of course, except for Su Lingyin. They're scared and can't sleep, what does that have to do with me? Shall we all sit down and play mahjong all night? Don't be afraid, there are no ghosts in the house. Can Big Brother stay with us? Stay with you? That's impossible. If it were just you, I could make an exception. And with the wicked aunt, then no. I know it's too much. Big Brother has to be on duty at the yamen tomorrow, but Mother insisted I come and ask Big Brother to guard the door. In the end, he still went to guard the door. I'll sit outside. You all go to sleep quickly. Second uncle is definitely having a good time at the Jaya Fangxi, but he wants me to guard his wife and daughter. Okay, thank you, Big Brother. Will it float in through the window? What if Ning Yen falls asleep? Mother, don't talk nonsense. Big Brother has his sword with him. Ning Yen. I'm here. Cough. Cough. So, every so often he coughed, and the women in the house heard it and weren't scared anymore. A moment later. Lingyue, don't lean so close to Mother, it's hot. Mother. Lingyue, you've really grown up. It's time for you to get married. Mother, I want to spend more time with you. Oh ho. Auntie has something up her sleeve. Also, you live next door to Daolan. Be mindful when you bathe. A martial artist's hearing and sight are sharp. Remember to be on guard. Mother, are you saying Big Brother will peek at me bathing? I wouldn't. I didn't. Don't wrongly accuse me, I bathe with Fu Xiang at the Jiafangxi, there's no need to sneak a peek. As always, so malicious. If she can't defeat me directly, she'll scheme behind my back and sow discord between me and Sister Lingyue's pure sibling bond. Humph, Dalang wouldn't peek, so you won't guard against anything? Cough. Cough. The next morning. Second uncle just got off duty. He's not carrying any green oranges, so it seems he was really on duty last night and didn't go to the Jiafangxi. Yesterday, Lingyin ran out in the middle of the night. Sleeping by the well. Fortunately, Ning Yen is still here. If he wasn't, it would really be haunted. Why was Lingyin sleeping by the well in the middle of the night? It's all Auntie's fault for tricking her into saying that ghosts fried in oil are more delicious than anything. She just got greedy. Oh, that's something Lingyin would do. Night Watchman Street Gate. Roll call is finished. There are no tasks today anyway, shall we go to the Hall of Health together? No need, let's patrol the streets. Hall of Health. Phew, this child's condition has improved. Lord Su, this humble monk has something to ask. Please, Master. This is that child. When Lord Su first saw the child, he said one thing, is this that child? Lord Su seems to know him, but this humble monk remembers you have no interaction. Damn it, the shock I received that day was too much, and I accidentally let it slip. Speaking of which, I even picked up money in front of him that day. While simply picking up money isn't much, who hasn't had a stroke of luck? But number 6 will definitely have his suspicions. He might already be associating me with number 3. I once heard number 3 mention it. I'll only say one sentence, and you can imagine the rest. First, Heng Yuan will definitely question the so-called superior-subordinate relationship. The Tiandi society is not a hidden force, but the Tiandi society known to the outside world is composed of Earth sect Taoists represented by Taoist priest Jin Lian. The other Tiandi society, composed of holders of the Earth book fragments, is the true hidden force. How could number 3 casually report such a thing to a subordinate? Then, number 6, Heng Yuan, will investigate me with such doubts. While investigating, he will discover that Lord Su's cousin is a scholar at a Confucian academy. At this point, he will feel like he has discovered a crucial clue. Nod slightly. See? Just as I thought. Actually, whether my identity is exposed or not, it's not a big problem. It's mainly because I bragged too much online, I'll be so embarrassed if my identity is exposed. Master, I have something else to attend to. I'll take my leave now. Farewell, Lord Su. Star-gazing tower. 2 pairs of matching dark circles. Su Ningyan, you're here. Has Ning also become a time management master? Miss Kaiwei, please take more rest. Haven't slept in 3 days. I suddenly asked you here because junior sister Tsaiwei's alchemy has achieved a major breakthrough. Take a look. A strong, fresh aroma spreads across the taste buds, and the tongue feels fiery. How was it made? If you want to know the process, I'll have Kaiwei write it down for you. You can check if this is the thing first. It tastes similar and is not poisonous, so it must be it. This thing is more precious than salt. If it is to be popularized, the imperial court will inevitably monopolize it. In the past, the things produced by the Bureau of Astronomy were managed by the imperial court. The Bureau of Astronomy took 30% of the annual revenue. I've discussed it with senior brother Yang, and I'll give you 10%. I only proposed the concept of message and some theoretical steps. But in this new alchemy, Miss Kaiwei and Song Qing contributed even more. A very fair distribution. Then, how much silver will I get per year? That depends on how the imperial court plans to sell it. 10%, in the capital area. Thousands or tens of thousands of taels of silver. Thousands or tens of thousands of taels of silver. Grips tightly. May our friendship last forever, through thick and thin. You flatter me. Imperial palace, imperial garden. Frost kills 100 grasses, flowers and trees wither. This seemingly desolate scene. Upon closer inspection, it also has a unique flavor. Your Majesty, desolation has never been a landscape from ancient times to the present. Next spring. Naturally, all the flowers will bloom. It's still too early for spring next year. Who knows when this desolation will continue? What does Lord Wei think of this? The scene of 100 flowers blooming is indeed beautiful. Alas, spring turns to winter, prosperity fades. Your Majesty, look at those evergreen trees, no matter the spring breeze or autumn moon, summer or winter snow. They all still exist. Dig up the miscellaneous and diverse flowers and grasses, and leave the evergreen trees. This is the way to endure. The Empress caught a cold a few days ago and has had a poor appetite since recovering. She hasn't eaten much for several days. What did the astrologers from the Imperial Observatory say? Poor appetite, but her body is fine. She needs rest. But I see the Empress has lost a lot of weight. Wei Yuan, go and see her for me. Yes. Empress's palace. Why is Duke Wei here? I heard the Empress is ill. I have already recovered. Your Majesty said the Empress has had a poor appetite recently and asked me to come and take a look. Did he send you? Does Duke Wei not know I am ill? I've been busy with official duties lately, I didn't know the Empress was ill. I am tired. Your Highness, drink less tea, it's bad for your stomach. I take my leave. Wei Yuan. The spies I placed around the Empress a while ago have all been purged by His Majesty one by one. Naturally, I couldn't know about the Empress's illness. And I couldn't tell her in public. I can only let the Empress misunderstand. Duke Wei. Your Highness. Your Majesty heard that the Empress has a poor appetite and is unwell. Let me visit her on his behalf. Father Emperor hasn't visited the rear palace in a long time, he only thinks of cultivating immortality and living forever every day. Which concubine in the palace falls ill, he would pay attention to it. But usually, he just sends someone to visit. The palace maid serving in the palace said. Mother Empress has indeed not eaten much recently. After a long illness, if she starves herself, her body will develop lingering problems. Huiqing, please save your household guards the trouble of running errands. I was just about to summon Su Qi'an. Since I've met Duke Wei here. What does your Highness mean by that? Su Qi'an has a special secret recipe. It can enhance the flavor of food 100-fold. The taste is unforgettable. Mother Empress has a poor appetite, so we can try this secret recipe. I heard from Huiqing. You have a secret recipe that can enhance the flavor of dishes. Is Huiqing this gossipy? Spreading such trivial matters everywhere. It's a petty trick, not worth Duke Wei's notice. The Empress has a poor appetite and is weak recently. I want to try your recipe. The Empress is Huiqing's birth mother. Huiqing asked Wei Yuan to get me chicken essence. So that's what happened. This thing is called chicken essence. It's a bit pungent. Have the cook make a bowl of noodles. Yes. 15 minutes later. Take a bite and help me test for poison. The end of the chopsticks. Slurp. No poison. Maybe the poison is smeared on the chopsticks. Get out. He 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 he. Slurp. How is it? How many master chefs have poured their hearts into it? And still can't produce this taste. Pour some into this bottle for me. Yes. There's only a tiny bit. It's almost a full bottle. Duke Wei. The bottle is for you. The one in your right hand is mine. Empress's Palace. I said to prepare a bowl of clear congee. Duke Wei just sent over a secret recipe. They urged us to make something good for the Empress. Your Highness, please try it. Gulp. I suddenly feel a bit hungry. Serve the rice. The next day. Duke Wei, these are all gold and silver wares bestowed by the Empress. Where did Duke Wei find this secret recipe? The Empress ate with great pleasure last night. No loss of appetite. How much did you eat? She ate more than usual, even more than when she was healthy. This morning, the Empress, for the first time, asked about the midday meal. Afternoon, Imperial Palace. I had lunch with Mother Empress today. Has your recipe been improved? It's all thanks to Senior Brother Song and Miss Kai Wei. I miss that taste, but Mother Empress is stingy and won't give it to me. Do you have any more? No more. The whole jar was given to Duke Wei, and sent to the Empress. Actually, there's still a small jar. But it can't be given to Huiqing, it must be saved for Biao Biao, otherwise Biao Biao will be too noisy. But I heard that the chicken essence Wei Yuan sent to Mother Empress. It's half a jar. Huh. Wei Yuan's move is a bit cunning. The middleman making profits is too much. However, judging by everyone's attitude towards chicken essence. This also proves that if chicken essence is mass-produced, it will surely make a fortune. The recent infighting among the various factions in the imperial court has suddenly ceased. The reason is that Duke Wei and Prime Minister Wang have joined forces, trying to sweep through all the factions in the imperial court. This is a good thing. Father Emperor blocked it. The chaotic situation in the imperial court is beneficial to him. The more fiercely the factions fight, the more he can cultivate with peace of mind. If one or two factions dominate, the imperial court situation will slip out of Father Emperor's control. Huiqing telling me this means she considers me one of her own. But why do I feel she trusts me too much? Although I've flattered well, I've only done it a few times in total. Factional strife is a double-edged sword, it can maintain the emperor's position and also disrupt the court. The more factions there are, the more fiercely they fight. In the long run, no one will care about state affairs, their minds will be filled with schemes and strategies to overthrow rivals. If factional strife is directly eliminated, won't all future troubles be resolved? Without parties in the court, all sorts of strange things happen. Without parties in the court, all sorts of strange things happen. Your subordinate has some humble opinions. I wonder if your highness is interested in hearing them. Speak freely. Actually, His Majesty's method of balancing the court is somewhat flawed. To counterbalance the court, there aren't too many factions needed, just 3 evenly matched ones would suffice. Because in any field, a triangle is the most stable. Except for marriage. A triangle. This structure often appears in the construction of palaces. Your Highness is indeed exceptionally intelligent. If there are only 2 factions, they might form an alliance in secret. But if there is a 3-way standoff, it's difficult for them to reach a consensus on interests. Seemingly irreconcilable, but secretly. The imperial court situation will be relatively stable and easier to balance. The great scholars of Yunlu Academy say you are a seed of learning. I thought you were only good at writing poetry, but I didn't expect you to have such profound insights. Among all the scholars in the world, there are only a handful like you. The great scholars of Yunlu Academy are as bright as torches. I underestimated you. No, they just think I'm good at writing poetry. You're not as old as me. I'm a keyboard warrior, dictating the world with eloquent words, invincible with a single command. In fact, besides the proliferation of factions, the imperial court has another very fatal problem. Your Highness, please forgive me. Your subordinate's wording was, "We are family, speaking behind closed doors, no need to worry too much." All the officials in the imperial court. Promotions, dismissals, etc. His Majesty can easily manipulate them, but he cannot manipulate the lower-level officials and clerks. Especially the latter is the chief culprit of the people's destitution. In fact, the corruption of clerks in Defeng has accumulated for two reasons. Intense factional strife in the court leads to neglect of management. Put simply, it's all fighting and no work. His Majesty has been cultivating for 21 years, and the imperial court's control over the lower levels has severely declined, leading to the lawlessness of the clerks. Your views align with mine. I have pondered this issue more than once. Yet, there is no solution. Regarding the issue of clerks, your subordinate's suggestion is centralized power. Centralized power. Although His Majesty currently firmly holds the reins of power, but he maintains a situation of mixed factions battling. They must be granted corresponding power. His Majesty's power is too dispersed. Similarly, how to change the current situation? The one who tied the bell must untie it. Either Emperor Yuanjing repents and diligently attends to state affairs, or he abdicates. If we continue, it will become a taboo topic. Let's stop here. Your subordinate will take his leave now. Not quite satisfied. Your Highness. Kick shuttlecock. Didn't you say that once the case was over, you'd come to pay your respects every day? This imperial palace isn't somewhere your subordinate can just enter and leave as I please. I've been wanting to go out and have some fun lately. Accompany me. No. You wretched servant. If it were Huiqing. Are you completely obedient? Huiqing wouldn't let me do something that's suicidal, right? Kidnapping a princess to go out is punishable by beheading. I recently acquired a small trinket. Adding a little to dishes while cooking can enhance their flavor. It's called chicken essence. Chicken essence. What a strange name. You're out of money again, aren't you? I'll give you another painting. Yes, the treasury sent an ivory brush. It's said to be quite valuable. I don't like writing either, so I'll give it to you. Your Highness, you misunderstand. Your subordinate isn't here for rewards, your subordinate is willing to work like a horse and be a cow for the princess. Then what do you want? Seriously. Please convert it into silver for your Highness. Silver is acceptable too. Yes. I'm bored and tired of playing shuttlecock. If you're telling me stories, tell me about Journey to the West again. Alright, your Highness. This time I'll tell you about the 3 borrowings of the banana leaf fan. I didn't stay long at the second princess's mansion. Su Qian had to patrol the streets in the afternoon, so he took his leave. Su Ningyan, leaving so soon. I can tell Father Emperor to have you appointed to the palace as my bodyguard. What future is there as your bodyguard? Do you really want me to be a cow or a horse? Your Highness. Your subordinate still has some ambitions. Clearly, working like a cow or a horse for a princess. It's not as promising as serving Wei Yuan. Besides, your subordinate is just a humble night watchman. Everyone else is not as interesting as you. You speak to me so timidly. I don't like studying. I'm bad at zither, chess, calligraphy, and painting. I'm so bored to death in the palace. When we were little, Crown Prince Gidge would play with me. Now whenever I go to find him, he frowns and always says he has important matters. Such a pitiful princess. Like a canary kept in a gilded cage. This is actually simple. Your Highness can move back to your own residence. The imperial city is more interesting than the palace city. Linen's princesses have titles and their own residences within the imperial city. Okay. Then come to Linen Mansion to see me tomorrow. Jingxiu Palace. I heard from the palace attendants gossiping that Wei Yuan gave the empress a secret recipe that cured her anorexia. Yes, there was such a thing. It seems to be called chicken essence. It's said that adding a little when cooking makes the taste unforgettable. If Mother Consort wants to try it, I'll ask the Empress for some. I heard Princess Huiqing went to ask for it. Even the Empress didn't give it to her. Chicken essence. Today Su Ningyan gave me this thing, called chicken essence. This seems to be it. Have the kitchen reheat these dishes. Add this chicken essence, shall we try the taste? Soon, the reheated dishes were brought back. Your Majesty, the palace maids have already tested the poison. I'll taste it for Mother Consort first. So delicious. A unique flavor. So fresh and delicious. Such a good thing, in this small bottle. How much effort would the imperial kitchen chefs have to expend to achieve this? Mine. Isn't Su Qian your subordinate? Just ask him for more. Let go. I won't let go. Give it back to me. How old are you acting like a child? If Mother Consort were to say, it should stay with Mother Consort, that's fair. Only 3/10 remain. So Su Ningyan's gift to me was this precious. But this small bronze gong has two sides. Sandao is too slippery, I need to confirm. Transfer to Huiqing. Yes. Lanue Hall. Second Princess. Second Princess, please wait. Let's see who dares to stop me. Second Princess She 000000. What are you doing here? I heard that Wei Yuan gave Mother the secret recipe, which cured her picky eating. It's all over the palace. Sister Huiqing, do you have it here? No. Really none? Why would I lie to you? Puff. I'm relieved if you don't have it. Because, I have it. Ha 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 ha, I'm leaving, no need to see me off. Oh, right. Su Ningyan gave this to me. Ha 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 ha, back to the palace. Su Ningyan. The next day, Haoqi Tower Tea House. Father Wei loves me more and more. He summoned me as soon as I finished lunch. No drinking while on duty. You, apart from being a bit righteous, are full of bad habits. Smooth talking, undisciplined, frequenting the brothels. If I were your political opponent, you would have already reincarnated. Went to the pleasure quarters to listen to music and eat. Your subordinate knows his mistake. Forget it, it's easier to change the landscape than a person's nature. If a person could truly change that easily, there wouldn't be millions of people in the world. Drink it dry. You need to make a trip to Yunzhou. Yunzhou. A few days ago, an undercover agent from the Degongren sent back a secret letter. The letter said that the commander of the Yunzhou Guard, Yang Qi'an, was secretly colluding with mountain bandits. Transporting military supplies for profit, and fostering bandits for their own benefit. The day after receiving the secret letter, the Qi faction made a swift move, creating a corruption case and using a group of gold and silver badges as leverage to force me to compromise. The Yunzhou commander of the guard is someone from the Qi faction. No wonder the Qi faction suddenly decided to target Degongren. If it weren't for my damn luck, is Duke Wei planning to trade the gold and silver badges for the Yunzhou commander of the guard? Duke Wei is quite ruthless. By the way, number 2 said that the reason the bandit problem in Yunzhou is difficult to solve is because of the bandits occupy the high ground and are equipped with military supplies. They are not ordinary bandits, indeed, they have support from behind. Reserves are in place. There is support from a power. The Qi faction is in the capital and cannot control things remotely. There must be a high-ranking local official cooperating. After the secret letter was sent back to the capital, the undercover agent died inexplicably and silently. His true identity. It's the commander of the guard's office. An official from the Department of Experience. The person is dead, and the evidence is also missing. I have reported this matter to His Majesty, and he will send an inspector from the censorate to Yunzhou to investigate this. Your mission is to protect the inspector and find evidence. Why am I being sent to Yunzhou? This matter is handled by Jiang Luzhong. You will accompany him for experience. All right. There's another matter. Duke Wei, too much chicken essence can make you thirsty. Ask the chef to use less of it when cooking. Duke Wei just lectured me, and instead of holding a grudge, I kindly reminded him. I'm too kind. See. Finger. Huh. Okay, your subordinate takes his leave. I have to leave the capital tomorrow and travel to Yunzhou. I need to go home and pack. I won't be able to see Big Brother for a while. Ningyan has never left the capital his entire life. I heard Yunzhou has a lot of miasma and is rainy year-round. You should bring some detox pills and anti-damp ointments. Su Ningyan, I'm talking to you. I know. You don't need to tell me. I'm just here to inform you. I was from the south in my previous life, constantly enduring magical attacks and relying on pure righteousness for warmth. The damp and cold of the south is nothing. Shadow Plum Pavilion. I'm leaving the capital tomorrow for Yunzhou and will be back after quite some time. I heard the bandit situation in Yunzhou is quite serious and dangerous. No matter how dangerous, it's still a place under the imperial court. Don't worry. You haven't been here in a long time, and as soon as you arrive, you talk about this. I'm worried about you, my beauty, not about neglecting you. Star-gazing tower. Yunzhou, I wish I could go too. But the chicken essence is still being improved and refined, and it needs to be promoted later. Then, by seizing the opportunity, I can be promoted to the 6th rank, so I cannot leave the capital. I will definitely bring a sorcerer on this trip. I also want to take Chu Kaiwei on a business trip, treating it as a vacation. Many couples with ambiguous relationships travel together, and as they travel, they start families and have children. Is that so? It seems you can't go with me. Let's add some of this and try. How about trying it here like this? Su Ningyan, you scoundrel. Give it back. I bid you farewell. Since I can't take Miss Kaiwei with me, I'll take the chicken essence she worked so hard to refine. Imperial Palace. The eldest princess does not wish to see you. Please leave. Doesn't want to see me? We were chatting so well yesterday. After yesterday's actions, Huiqing should value me more. At this moment, Huiqing, still angry. Linen Prefecture. It's much more liberating to be out of the palace. It's just too boring at home. It would be better to live in the palace. What are your plans for fun? Unfortunately, I'm not here to play. I'm leaving the capital tomorrow for Yunzhou and won't be back for a long time. I'm coming to say goodbye, as I have an appointment with the princess tomorrow. Farewell. Then your subordinate takes his leave. Then, wouldn't it be futile for me to return to the princess's mansion to live? Mother only allows me to stay out for 3 days at most. I thought this small bronze gong would take me around the inner city. The little lady looks so lonely. So annoying. Does princess like playing games? How did you come back? I don't like playing games, it's troublesome. Because she's stupid. Your humble servant has a new game called 5 in a row. Princesses can play with their maids when they are bored. 5 in a row. Let me introduce the rules to the princess. Fine, someone, bring the board. Clatter, damn it, I lost again. One more round. Clatter. Ah, so close, again. Again. Again, again. Lost consecutively. I finally won. I intentionally let you have that piece. If Princess Huiqing played 5 in a row, she'd get bored of it within a quarter of an hour and dismiss it as too simple. But for foolish girls like you, 5 in a row is a very interesting game. Even simple little games can gain huge traffic. Su Ningyan, you're truly amazing, skilled at poetry and so many interesting little pastimes. By the way, have you thought of the first half of that poem? Not yet. Drunkenly unaware of the water, a boat full of clear dreams presses the stars. It's so beautiful, I wish I could lie on a boat one day, looking at the stars in the sky, surrounded by starlight. I hope I'll be free by then. Second princess, did you tell the eldest princess about me sending you that chicken essence? No. Oh. Hiss, I got too engrossed in playing 5 in a row and didn't realize it was already dusk. The imperial city has closed, and I can't leave. I'll have to spend the night at your residence. Asterisk, the curfew in the imperial city is strict. The guard's waist token and the princess's jade pendant are unusable. To enter or exit the imperial city after curfew, one needs an imperial pass. But passes are very difficult to obtain. The pond in the back garden. Oh. There's a boat on the pond. Heh, you keep mumbling about wanting to lie on a boat and watch the stars. You have the perfect time and place, yet you just keep talking about it. Your Highness, perhaps we could have dinner somewhere else. Where to? The princess is getting a little too close to this man. It doesn't matter during the day, but meeting in the pond at night is inappropriate in both sentiment and etiquette. A bit drunk. I've never tried having a meal on a boat before. He, with a change of clothes, you'd be a total nightclub queen. Lie down. Yes. It hurts. Drunkenly unaware of the water. A boat full of clear dreams presses the stars. It's so wonderful. Star Observation Tower, 8 trigrams platform. Holding the tomorrow's bloom. My throat feels like it's being squeezed by an invisible hand, I can't spit out what comes next. Ah, yes. Teacher, what do you need me for? To Yunzhou. Watching. Go secretly. Understood. Is there anything else you need to instruct me on, teacher? The 9 provinces hide many dragons and crouching tigers, each mountain is higher than the last. When you're out and about, you should know to be humble and discreet. Forget it. Don't say what shouldn't be said, don't do what shouldn't be done. Teacher, please be clearer. Be discreet. Don't go around repeating that phrase. You'll get beaten. Alright, teacher. Why do I feel a bit cold on my back? The next morning. It's dawn. Oh right, last night. Clothes intact, no adverse reactions to my body. After the guards rowed the boat back to shore. When did that scoundrel leave? He left before dawn. Princess, be careful. What improper actions did he take last night? Yes, he was impertinent to the princess. He was holding the princess's hand the entire time. Ah. Before leaving this morning, he also patted my butt and threatened me not to tell the princess. I never expected him to be such a person. That second princess. In the bitter cold, the princess slept on the boat with only a quilt, which couldn't ward off the chill. Your humble servant saw clearly last night. He slept through the night. Holding the princess's hand was to transfer vital energy to you and drive away the cold. Transferring vital energy all night without rest consumes energy. Who could withstand that, unless they are a mid-grade or high-grade martial artist? If it were me, I would have died of exhaustion long ago. Slept through the night and transferred vital energy. Consuming energy easily leads to exhaustion and death. For me. Now that you mention it, when Master Su left, he seemed a bit tired. But why didn't he let the servant girl say anything? He's leaving the capital for Yunzhou this morning. What time is it now? That scoundrel. Want to see you. I'm going to see him off. 102, I want to see you. I want to see you. Your Highness, it's already past the Mausher hour. Besides, what princess goes to see off a mere guard? If this gets out, it will be bad for both you and him. Indeed. To me, it's at most a scolding from my father. But if it concerns my reputation, he, a mere guard, will surely be crushed. This concerns my reputation. None of you are to speak of what happened last night, or you'll all be flogged. Yes. Yes. The journey from the capital to Yunzhou is long, to save time. So, this imperial envoy team heading to Yunzhou chose to travel by water, abandoning the land route. You look unwell, overworked. You went to the brothel district yesterday? I did go to the brothel district last night, but the real reason for my exhaustion is that Biao Biao drained all my energy. It's just that such things cannot be spoken aloud. You're still too young, too naive. Yunzhou also has a brothel district. Women from Jiangnan have soft bodies and gentle voices. Their charms are different from women in the capital. I'll take you to experience it sometime. It's different. Are you a devoted lover then? Only if Master Jiang is treating. What? If you're treating, then it's the same. This has nothing to do with devotion. This has to do with Bai. What do you think of the water here? It's not great, it's dirty. It's good that you know. Traveling south along the canal to Qingzhou, we will have to switch to land travel. Traveling by land for about 10 days will get us to Yunzhou. Master Jiang, it's not appropriate to tell me about such secret routes. It's fine. With your talent, you'll be a golden gilt sooner or later. Friends are friends, but if you betray me, I'll still be angry. I appreciate your kind words. Why switch to land travel? It's land. Although Qingzhou is adjacent to Yunzhou, there is no canal connecting the two prefectures. If we were to go by water, we'd have to detour around the adjacent sandbar. It's faster to just go by land. The previous dynasty greatly developed the waterways, digging canals and constructing two grand canals connecting north-south and east-west. There are countless tributaries, which led to the developed canal transportation of Great Feng today. But Qingzhou and Yunzhou aren't connected by a canal. There used to be one, a tributary connecting Yunzhou and Qingzhou. But about a decade ago, the river suddenly changed course. It changed course. Water conservancy projects have always been a headache for the court, with floods and rerouted rivers happening from time to time. Even in my previous life, floods were still a headache. It's one thing for a river to change course, at most it'll cause internal damage. Once a river changes course, it can cause damage for thousands of miles, and the common people suffer. What happened? Why burn the goods? Did someone act unlawfully and destroy the merchant's goods? This usually happens when merchants don't intend to pass through customs. Burn the goods and prepare to return. We'll be in the capital soon. Why do it like this? The court has set up many checkpoints along the canal. Then pay the 1% tax. As they keep paying, many merchants will discover that even if you reach your destination, the money earned from selling goods won't be enough to pay the taxes. So they just burn the goods and return, because if you return with goods, you'll have to pay taxes again, but an empty boat doesn't. Burning goods along the river is a common occurrence. The way they eat is so ugly. There's something even uglier. Because small merchants can't afford the canal taxes, they can only rely on canal merchant guilds. Those merchant guilds will buy the goods at a low price and sell them at a high price. Take the saltpeter mine you took over in Taikong County as an example. Local lime producers quarry stone to burn lime. The capital can't consume such a large quantity, so it has to be transported to various prefectures to be sold. But the taxes are so heavy, they can't afford them. The merchant guild sees this opportunity to buy lime at a low price and transport it through their own channels. The lime producers only get 1/10, or even less, of the profit, barely enough to survive. The interests involved behind this are unimaginable. Even Duke Wei is filled with concerns. This reminds me of something else. Emperor Yuanjing practiced alchemy and made elixirs, his expenses were enormous. And this money doesn't come from the Ministry of Revenue, it's all from his own private funds. So, where does Emperor Yuanjing get so much silver to spend so lavishly? Of course, this question cannot be asked. What delicious river fish! Grand Censor of the capital, Governor Zhang. This fourth-rank official of the censorate has immense power. He is leading the team this time. The censorate is controlled by Wei Yuan, so Governor Zhang is considered the chief handler of the Night Watch. And Wei Yuan, the powerful minister, also holds the title of Left Grand Censor. Second rank, prefectural. What's all the shouting outside? The boatman caught many delicious river fish. Pick a few of the fattest river fish for the governor to make soup. The river fish is too fishy, I have no appetite. Everyone be quiet. What's with all the shouting? Puff, scholars are so frail, already can't stand it. There's fresh fish soup. Let's add some chicken essence for flavor. Governor, it's time for lunch. I'll get it for you. No. I'm feeling dizzy and have no appetite. Gurgle, gurgle. What's that smell? It looks so fresh and appetizing. Fine, even if I have no appetite, I can't fight my body. Although the fish soup is unpleasantly fishy, I can't be picky. I must share the hardships with the soldiers. Just get me some food. All right. As expected of a scholar, sir. Shameless words can sound so pleasant. This fish soup is incredible, I've never had such a hearty soup in my life. Yeah, even the fishy smell is fragrant. If I could drink this fish soup every day, I'd be happy to stay on the boat forever. Ha 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 ha. Truly unforgettable freshness. Cook. Sir. This fish soup tastes extraordinary. I've never tasted anything like it. How did you make it? It's that Lord's secret recipe, it has nothing to do with me. It's your secret recipe. How did you manage it? Teach me quickly. What are you looking at? This is a secret recipe from the Astronomical Bureau. I barely have any of it myself. What are you looking at? The Astronomical Bureau's secret recipe was taught by young Master Su. Damn it, are these sorcerers deliberately being difficult? Simple fare. This trip to Yunzhou includes 20 bronze gilt, 6 silver gilt, and 1 golden gilt. Governor Zhang's 3 personal attendants, and 100 accompanying tiger guards. Plus Governor Zhang, totaling 120 people in the province. These tiger guards live in cramped, dark holes, and their meals are not as good as those of the night watch. Naturally, they won't get any of the fish soup. Are there still fish in the boat? If not, go fish again. Cook a pot of fish soup for the soldiers too. Make sure everyone gets some. If it's not enough, ask me for more. Thank you, sir. My surname is Su. Thank you, Master Su. Is there any fish soup left? My lord wants more. Ha 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 ha. Capital City Twilight. Students studying at Yunlu Academy have to pay tuition every 3 months. At the same time, they must bring their own rice and flour. The academy provides accommodation but not food. So Su Erlang would regularly return home once to bring his unwashed dirty clothes back and give them to the servants, and also to stock up on 3 months' worth of money and provisions. Humph. Why is the main gate locked? This is no small matter. A household with servants, even if the master is away and they are closing the door to guests, would lock it from the inside. A lock on the outside usually means no one is home. Leaping over walls and scaling roofs. Quiet as can be. Empty. The door is only locked, not sealed. This means Big Brother hasn't committed another crime. The things in the house have been moved out, but the floor is not dusty. It's been cleaned very thoroughly. This means it wasn't looted. The conclusion is, they've moved. Why wasn't I notified they were moving? Did they forget there's still a Lang at Yunlu Academy? Oh no. The city gate is closing. By rights, Erlang should be back by now. He didn't bring much money and provisions last time. It's probably only been a few days. Big Brother wrote to him, didn't he? I don't know. I don't know what it means. I didn't ask either. I'm going out. Keep an eye on Ling Yin tonight and don't let her go near the well. Also, stop being so suspicious. The house isn't haunted. Today, Second Uncle will patrol the outer city with a squadron of Imperial Guards. I haven't been back to the ancestral home in days, I miss it. Who's there? In the middle of the night, why would someone be squatting at the entrance of my ancestral home? No way. Erlang. Why not stay at an inn? That damnable Su Ningyan really didn't write to his brother. I'm out of money. Why aren't you resting at home? The horses might be stolen. Why didn't you return to the academy? The city gates are closed. The family moved to the inner city. I forgot to tell you. There's a curfew in the inner city. Father will take you to an inn. Your Excellency, I have no family. Come in. Save your tea. 2 Excellencies. Drinking tea in the middle of the night, do you have too much sleep? The Censorate and the Night Watch belong to different government departments, but they have the same superior, which is Wei Yuan. Therefore, Governor Zhang can be considered one of our own. Lord Su is as wise as a god in solving cases, and his abilities are extraordinary. I've summoned you here late at night because I want to discuss the mission to Yunzhou. What do you think, Your Excellency? I've already read the case file. Zhou Shi's death has no flaws, no wounds, no poisoning. It is a normal death. But dying silently without leaving any flaws is also a flaw. Governor Zhang is an intelligent official who is clear-headed and not foolish. He knows what he is about to face. This is great. I was afraid of encountering a superior who is incompetent at success but excellent at failure. Among the major systems, only Taoism and witchcraft can achieve this. According to the feedback from the case of the Minister of Works, the Qi faction is colluding with the witch god sect. The murderer is likely a fourth-rank dream witch. Any method of killing will leave clear traces. This doesn't mean leaving clues. Instead, it's a direct impression that makes people understand that he was killed. Even if the soul is destroyed with skillful means, the deceased will show signs of dullness and fear on their faces. Only Taoism and the witch god sect can make people die as if they were asleep. It's a very simple deduction. Your Excellency, how should we investigate when we arrive in Yunzhou? I understand investigation, but I'm a layman when it comes to official social interactions. Zhou Shi was an experienced agent. He wouldn't keep important evidence on him. What we need to do is find the evidence he hid. Lord Su, you are a master at this. I hope you will put an extra effort at that time. I'll do my best. Yang Qi'an is the commander of Yunzhou and holds great military and political power. Will this provoke him? At that time, we will be the first to bear the brunt and will be purged. Officials who hold military power are different from officials in the capital. The 6 guards and 3 imperial camps in the capital are all under the control of the imperial family. Civil officials are utterly powerless to resist. Yang Qi'an, as the commander of a province, holds military power. How could he be at anyone's mercy? This is a risk we have to take. Jiang Jinluo and I will mediate and handle it. Just follow orders when the time comes. When we get to Yunzhou, I might be able to recruit some helpers. Helpers? We'll see then. Duh. Lord Zhang, how much do you know about Yunzhou? I'm referring to banditry. There's a reason why Yunzhou is called Bandit State. This was recorded in history. It all started with the "remove the ruler's confidants" incident 500 years ago. Back then, Emperor Wuzong led his army into the capital and quickly pacified the provinces, but he encountered fierce resistance from the defending general in Yunzhou. The commander of Yunzhou at that time was a famous general, skilled in warfare and even better at defending cities. Even with Emperor Wuzong's strategy, he couldn't conquer Yunzhou for a time. The two armies engaged in a protracted war for several years, causing widespread suffering among the people. The common people were suffering immensely, so they simply became outlaws. Moreover, Yunzhou has numerous mountains, making it difficult to attack and easy to defend. Coupled with fertile land, it became a breeding ground for mountain bandits and outlaws. When Emperor Wuzong recaptured Yunzhou, he found that it was already overrun with bandits. The hard fighting that lasted for several years severely weakened the Great Feng army, making it powerless to suppress the bandits. Emperor Wuzong had no choice but to return to the court, intending to rest and recuperate before settling the score. Later, the court organized several bandit suppression operations, each incurring heavy casualties. As soon as one group of bandits in Yunzhou was wiped out, another would appear, like weeds in spring. It eventually became a haven for fugitives of the court and outlaws of the martial arts world. Throat. Difficult to eradicate. So it's a historical leftover problem. Such things are. The founding emperor couldn't solve it, and it's almost impossible for later emperors to solve it. Firstly, they lack the capability, and secondly, they are prone to enjoying leisure. After the three talked for a while longer, Su Qiaoan returned to his room. Number 2, I just received word that the court has dispatched a governor to Yunzhou. Number 3, I hate you. Don't disturb my sleep in the middle of the night. Silently lurking. Connected to the Qi faction. Smart. The Nightwatcher's informant planted in the commander's office has discovered that Yang Qi'an, the commander of Yunzhou, is secretly aiding the mountain bandits, supplying them with military provisions, and raising them for his own benefit. Oh right, Yang Qi'an is the representative of the Qi faction in Yunzhou. That's impossible. I don't know if Yang Qi'an is part of the Qi faction. But I know he's definitely not the kind of person who raises bandits for his own benefit and supplies them with military provisions. Number 2's reaction is a bit intense. Does he know Yang Qi'an, and are they quite close? Fortunately, I didn't make any promises to Governor Zhang, or I would have failed. When we get to Yunzhou, we must be careful not to expose our identities. Oh, first, identify number 2, then observe her relationship with Yang Qi'an. Confirm whether number 2 is a wolf or a civilian. This isn't impossible. The Minister of Works has fallen, he must have revealed something by now. Number 2, think about it. The Qi faction colluded with the witch god sect, secretly supporting mountain bandits. But they are in the capital, 1,000 miles away, so they need an intermediary to act. All we need to prove is that Yang Qi'an is part of the Qi faction, and then he's definitely not innocent. 2. I'm a good judge of character. Yang Qi'an isn't that kind of person. Is number 2 speaking so subjectively? Number 3, why do you always have so much information? Do you run an information brokerage? I manage to sell news about the resurgence of the Gu god, making everyone owe me. And number 3 keeps dropping bombshells in the group chat from time to time. Huh. Number 1 should have known this news long ago. Did number 1 not tell you? Humph, number 1, you're wrong about that. Get out. Huh. Such a strong reaction, you're already eloquent. I didn't offend number 1, did I? I was just making a casual joke, why such a strong reaction? Fine, I'll ignore number 1. Number 2, if you don't believe me, when the Imperial Inspector arrives, you can cooperate with them to investigate. If Yang Qi'an is innocent, then we can clear his name. Okay. He. This way, number 2 is tied to our chariot. By the way, how is Emperor Yuanjing's health? His health should be fine. What are you asking that for? Puff. The Tao Master is blind. Why isn't the old emperor dead yet? The Tao Master is blind. I'm getting more and more curious about number 2's identity. If I find out you have official status. By the way, I don't think I've told you all the true form of the sealed item beneath Sangbo. The true form of the sealed item beneath Sangbo? Since the Sangbo case, neither number 6, who was involved, nor number 1, number 3, in the capital, nor Taoist Jinlian, number 9, have ever disclosed any information about the sealed item within the Tiandihui. Today, we finally have a day when number 3 is willing to be open about this matter. I didn't expect number 3 to be someone willing to share intelligence. He is a broad-minded scholar. The only reason I suspected Yang Qi'an was because he analyzed the situation based on intelligence, without excessive personal bias. I was wrong. What do you want in exchange for this information? Number 5, you idiot. As members of the Tiandihui, we should not constantly be concerned with gains and losses. This information is shared with you all for free. The main reason I mentioned this was to probe the identity of monk Shinshu and then make another profit. It feels a bit unethical. Number 3 is truly generous. I spend all day thinking about selling information. Something feels off. This is clearly the mode that number 3 initiated first. It was a severed hand, the severed hand of a top expert. A severed hand? If it's truly a severed hand, then its owner's status must be very high. Those who can be sealed are beings that cannot be killed. Maybe. Even the Drakebringer department doesn't know the true identity of the severed hand. It was eventually taken away by demons. That's all I know. Why don't we pool the top experts we know and eliminate them one by one? Perhaps we can deduce the identity of this peerless master. We can directly rule out Taoism. The 3 sects of Taoism do not cultivate the physical body. If a predecessor from Taoism were sealed, their primordial spirit could remain indefinitely, while their physical body would surely wither. And that severed hand was brimming with blood energy and emitting demonic flames, definitely not of the Taoist system. Sorcerers can also be ruled out. We can rule out Gu masters too, right? The Gu tribe hasn't had a first-rank expert in centuries. Confucianism can also be ruled out, I'm absolutely sure of this. Yes, I'm absolutely sure, because the owner of the severed hand was a monk, someone from Buddhism. I recall, number 3, mentioning before that the ceiling formation beneath Sangbo contained Buddhist inscriptions. This suggests Buddhist involvement in the ceiling. For figures from 500 years ago who were part of the Great Feng imperial power, I only know of the first-generation supervisor. Much of the information from that era has been erased, making it almost impossible to verify. However, one thing is certain. Then it must have been during the Great Feng era. While not necessarily lacking talent, it was certainly in a weakened state, otherwise Emperor Wuzong would not have succeeded in his usurpation. Therefore, it's unlikely the imperial family of 500 years ago had 2 first-rank experts. 500 years is a significant time. Besides Emperor Wuzong's purge of the court, don't overlook another period. 500 years ago. Jiazi demon extermination. The Sangbo ceiling formation involved Buddhist forces, and remnants of the myriad monster country were plotting behind the Sangbo case. With a little connection, we can deduce that the owner of that severed hand is very likely the empress of the myriad monster country, the nine-tailed celestial fox. Number 1 analyzed it very convincingly. If I hadn't already known the answer, would have almost believed you. You've completely gone down the wrong path. It's not the nine-tailed celestial fox, it's a damned monk. Wait. How did, number 1, know that the mastermind behind it was a remnant of the myriad monster country? From beginning to end, I never mentioned in the D-Shu chat group that the demons behind it were remnants of the myriad monster country. On the contrary, I previously always thought that the king of Zhenbei was colluding with the northern demons. After investigating, I also didn't discuss the details of the Sangbo case extensively within the Tiandihui. After all, my persona as a scholar from Yinlu Academy shouldn't know so much. The details of the Sangbo case were not made public. The case files are stored in the Drakebringer department, and Duke Wei only reported to Emperor Yuanjing. Number 1 could only have obtained this information through 4 channels. From Emperor Yuanjing's mouth. I don't know who the old emperor would tell, but he would absolutely only tell those close to him. Second, from my mouth. I have only reported this matter to 3 people. Duke Wei. Taoist Jinlian. Princess Huiqing. Third, obtained from these 3 people. Number 1 is a person of high standing within the court and a member of the Tiandihui, so any of these 3 could be the source. Fourth, from the case files of the Drakebringer department. Then, why can't the sealed object be from Buddhism? I can't keep going down this rabbit hole, or all my efforts in rambling will be in vain. Someone from Buddhism? Why would it be someone from Buddhism? I'm just guessing. I don't know much about Buddhism. Although there is a Qinglong temple in the capital, there are no top-tier Buddhist masters. I think Buddhism must have some cultivation techniques in the body-refining domain, right? Furthermore, I don't understand why, if it were the nine-tailed celestial fox, it would be sealed in Sangbo of the Great Feng imperial family. The Buddhist martial monk system is no less inferior to that of martial artists, one could even say they are unique martial artists of Buddhism. In Buddhism, there are 2 systems. The initial grade of one system is 8th rank martial monk. Martial monks don't need to chant scriptures or recite Buddhist names, nor do they need to observe precepts. They only cultivate monstrous strength, not a Buddhist heart. However, I don't know what the grade above 8th rank martial monk is. Don't need to observe precepts. Then can. I can try inviting him Yuan next time. Go to the brothel and arrange a young lady for him. If that sealed powerhouse was a Buddhist disciple, then by checking the history of Buddhism 500 years ago, we should be able to find out his true identity, right? I'm quite interested in this matter. If any of you have relevant information, you can sell it to me. Sigh, Master Shinshu, I've done my best. Conservatively estimating, Shinshu's grade should be first rank. How strong is a first rank expert? Even the knowledgeable Taoist Jinlian might not have a clear idea, as the leader of the earthly sect is only second rank. Even after being separated and sealed for 500 years, their vitality and primordial spirit remain undiminished. Such divine power is simply a human disaster. Speaking of which, Taoist Jinlian selected members of the Tiandihui from all corners of the country, but not a single one is from the western regions. Was this a coincidence, or was there a special reason? Speaking of Buddhism, it reminds me of some interesting past events. Number 3, this is related to your Confucianism. What does Confucianism have to do with me? I'm just a drakebringer wearing a Confucian guise. I once traveled to the western regions. The people there were generally illiterate, ignorant, and backward, not even knowing what propriety was. However, the locals were quite hospitable. They warmly entertained me when I appeared as a swordsman. But when I told the locals my identity as a scholar, their attitude changed drastically. Cursing, threats, and chasing me away forced me to leave the area. In my subsequent travels, I never revealed my identity as a scholar again. Only later did I realize that they didn't hate scholars, but rather Confucianism, Orthodox Confucianism. This reminds me of a historical event. Buddhism once flourished greatly in Great Fong, with its teachings spreading everywhere. However, the good times didn't last. Within 100 years, the imperial court began to persecute Buddhism, and the one who pushed for this persecution was the Grand Chancellor at the time. It was also at that time, the Dean of Yunlu Academy. The Grand Chancellor of that year said something during the persecution of Buddhism. If Buddhism is not extinguished, the world will become Buddhist. With my life, I will sever the path of Buddhism. To this day, I still don't understand the true meaning of this sentence. Perhaps it was just an inspiring slogan. No, the third rank in Confucianism is gleaming realm. With my life, this is no mere jest. That Grand Chancellor was named Du Zhongshu. After persecuting Buddhism, he entered the third rank, the Li Ming realm. In other words, his Li Ming was persecuting Buddhism. After destroying Buddhism, you've stepped into the Li Ming realm of the third rank. Grand scholar Zhang Shen said it must be a positive goal. Stepping into the Li Ming realm after destroying Buddhism is very interesting. This means that destroying Buddhism is indeed a positive and proactive goal. The Li Ming realm is similar to Buddhism making a grand vow. Stepping into the Li Ming realm by destroying Buddhism means that destroying Buddhism is the right thing to do. If Buddhism is not destroyed, the world will be Buddhist. This might not be a mere jest. There are deeper secrets behind it, not as simple as fighting for territory. By the way, number 3, how many experts are in the Xuanfu, provincial governor, delegation heading to Yunzhou this time? On the surface, there is only one golden gong, but who knows how many are there in secret. The word only is used well. The golden gong of the night watchman's yamen is a 4th-rank martial artist. 4th-rank martial artists are top-tier experts on the battlefield, each capable of fighting 1,000. Within the realm of mortals, a 4th-rank martial artist who has condensed intent is at their peak. Above that is the 3rd rank. 3rd-rank individuals possess the ability of limb regeneration, they are no longer mortals. Even with my team, plus myself, to deal with a single 4th-rank golden gong, we would probably only manage to perish together. Sigh. The next morning. Everyone is working so hard, so full of energy every day. Moving qi and energy. Moving qi and energy. As for me, my qi and energy have long filled my Dan Qi'an and are about to overflow. Moreover, I meditate tirelessly every day, and my spiritual power grows with each passing day. I'm just a step away from breaking through to the 7th rank spirit refining realm. But I don't know what this catalyst is, and Father Wei hasn't told me either. Because Father Wei doesn't know how rapidly my cultivation has progressed. I always thought that the little bronze gong I valued was still in the stage of moving qi and energy. Once this trip to Yunzhou is over and the Yamen issues out rewards, I'll have enough money to get married. Zhu Guangxiao has a childhood sweetheart, a girl from next door. Their feelings for each other are deep, like a frog eyeing a green bean, they really hit it off. But the girl's father wants Zhu Guangxiao to provide 100 taels of silver as betrothal gifts, or there's no way. Zhu Guangxiao's monthly salary is 5 taels, plus some illicit income, totaling around 80 taels a year. However, he still has social obligations, daily expenses, and visits to brothels. He can only save a little over 30 taels annually. Damn it, don't jinx it. I've seen thousands, if not hundreds, like you on TV in my past life. Congratulations, congratulations. I wish Guangxiao a speedy marriage. Why doesn't Ning Yan marry? He's a wanderer just like me. Get lost, we're not the same. Adapt for a while longer. It's only been 3 months since I arrived in Defeng, and I still can't settle down and adapt completely. That's why he lingers in the pleasure quarters, lingering in Fuxiang's warm breasts. That depends on your requirements for a future wife. Requirements, huh? Big wavy long hair. Your requirements are strange. No. These are 3 requirements. Jiang Luzhong's room. What do you need me for? I've come to ask Golden Gong Jiang how to advance to the spirit refining realm. It's very simple. When your spiritual power reaches a certain level, your brow will throb, and that's when you will ascend to the spirit refining realm. As for the method of advancement, it's not sleeping for a sun, a period of 10 days. Huh? 10 days without sleep, are you serious? Won't you die suddenly? Not sleeping for a sun. If you endure it, you'll advance to the spirit refining realm. If you can't, you'll fall into a coma at best, or your spirit will wither and you'll die at worst. In the martial artist system, each rank is a test of life and death. At best, you'll fall into a coma. Why shouldn't I sleep for a sun? At worst, your spirit will wither and you'll die. When you were in the essence refining realm, you must have often experienced the limits of your physical body. Every time you break through a limit, your physical strength increases. Then do you know the limit of the primordial spirit? The best way to break through the limits of the primordial spirit is sleeplessness. A sun is just a general standard, everyone's limit is different. In the future, when you try to advance to the spirit refining realm, you'll experience it firsthand. Won't the body be unable to take it? Therefore, essence refining and qi refining are also laying the foundation for spirit refining. Including your daily meditation and strengthening of your primordial spirit, these all increase the chance of advancing to spirit refining. You're still far from it. The most important thing on the martial path is the will to endure hardships, don't aim too high. Golden Gong Jiang speaks wisely. I'm already at the peak of qi refining. When you joined the Night Watchman, you were still in the essence refining realm. Who progresses to the peak of qi refining in less than 3 months? You're not serious, are you? If that weren't the case, why would I ask you this? I'll take my leave now. This is unreasonable, this is unreasonable. Duke Wei, does he know? 6 days later. We'll reach Yuzhou tomorrow. Golden Gong Jiang has promised us a day of rest. I'm sick of eating fish. Yuzhou is famous for its iron ore production and is known for its wealth. It's said to be a land of talent and beauty. I imagine the beauties in the pleasure quarters are also lively. I just want to get off the boat quickly and have a good meal. I've been eating fish for every meal during this time, and I'm so sick of seeing fish now. Huh. An official boat? It's the night watchmen. Their subconscious panic upon seeing us is a sign of guilt. To be safe, let's confirm. Now the most abundant thing in my magic book is the Qi gazing technique. Fortunately, when escorting Zhou Qixiong to the capital that day, I shamelessly asked teacher Zhang Shen for some spells to replenish my magic book, which was gradually being depleted. And Miss Kai Wei was also present at the time, conveniently becoming a major contributor of skills. Let me see. This is consecutive clusters of bloody light star. Everyone on that official boat are villains. Asterisk in the definition of Qi gazing technique, a killer will be stained with bloody light for a period of time after killing. However, there are often river pirates on the canal. These clerks might have just repelled bandits who were trying to rob them. What kind of boat is that? Why is it different from ours? That's a boat. Judging by the flag, it seems to be from Yuzhou. Are there river pirates near Yuzhou? We're only half a day's journey from Zheguan in Yuzhou. Have you ever seen anyone block the road and rob someone right at the yamen? Then there's no problem. What's no problem? Earning merits is no longer a problem. That boat is a problem. Ting Feng, go back to the cabin immediately and find Golden Gong Jian. Tell him it's urgent. Huh. Okay. The rest of you here, follow me. Stop the boat. Trying to run. Sirs, what can I do for you? What yamen are you from? Your subordinate is a boat captain from the Chaoyun Yamen, grain transport office, escorting a batch of iron ore to the capital. Yuzhou is rich in iron ore. Salt and iron are both vital national resources. Why would Ning Yen suddenly intercept this ship? Heh, interesting. Up to now, this boat is still sailing and has not anchored. Guangxiao, stop the boat. Splash. Slowly stopped. Why didn't you stop the boat just now? This. Your subordinate knows that no matter where it is, as long as they see the adults from the watchman's yamen, they must show respect. Your subordinate was ignorant just now and wanted to muddle through. Deserving of death. Please forgive us, my lords. Humph. They are all banknotes of 100 taels. About 300 taels. Does he think we stopped the boat to take bribes? It's all the fault of the civil officials who have been slandering us day after day. Portraying the watchmen as Wei Yuan's cronies. That we are committing evil deeds of harming loyal officials and accepting bribes and breaking the law. Why is no one accepting my banknotes? My approach should have been fine, but it seems the watchmen aren't buying it. Take me to the cabin to have a look. Prepare to move. Yes. Please, my lord. You agreed too readily. Normally, shouldn't you protest and say, the matter of canal transport is not under the watchman's jurisdiction? It's all high-quality iron ore. This has been screened. Heh. You continue with your inspection. What's wrong? The ore is ground too finely, and its quality is too excellent. This is being transported to the capital, what's the problem? I investigated a corruption case in the Ministry of Works a few years ago, and it was related to iron ore. The ore is calculated by weight, not by quality. Officials, in order to gain profit and enrich themselves, they would mix crushed stones or inferior iron ore to make up the weight. As long as you maintain a certain degree, there won't be any problems. You mean the iron ore here is of too high quality? Let me see your documents. My lord. The documents are fine. Did you encounter any trouble on the way? How could that be? We've only just left Yuzhou. Huh, then explain the green glow on your head. No. What does bloodlight mean? My lord, this is the galley. How fresh. Now that I see the leaves, my eyes are practically glowing green. Eating fish on the boat for days, it was both fishy and unpleasant. Right? Yes, the fish in the river inevitably have a muddy taste. My lord is noble, and it's normal if you're not used to it. We who have been making a living on the water for years are already used to it. Oh, you don't know how to remove the fishy smell? My lord. Wua. My lord. Cough. Apprehend everyone on the boat. Leave some alive. Whoa. Don't move. What are you doing? This boat has a problem. But it's hard to say exactly what it is. This is a boat from the Yuzhou Canal Transport Yamen, escorting iron ore. How did you find out it had a problem? I used the Divination Bureau's Qi-gazing technique to observe them all, and they all carried a blood light. In the definition of Qi-gazing, what does blood light represent? An experienced Jin Luo would undoubtedly know. Telekinetic grasp. How do you know Qi-gazing? Ugh. Look at the enthusiastic sorcerers. Let's take a look at their fortunes. A crude martial artist, no manners at all. What are you spacing out for? Hurry up. Oh. Indeed, the blood light is immense. Are there any other abnormalities? Yes. In the cabin, there are signs of a struggle. It's recent. The fish in the river inevitably have a muddy taste. My lord is noble, and it's normal if you're not used to it. We who have been making a living on the water for years are already used to it. Second, these people are not accustomed to living on the water year-round. They don't even know how to remove the muddy taste from river fish. Third, they are too nervous. Whether it was their panic when we first met them. Please, my lord. Or later, no matter what I asked, they satisfied it without complaint. Based on my understanding of clerks, they are all scoundrels. Even if they didn't dare to offend the watchman, if they were truly guiltless, they should have complained a few times with confidence. After all, canal transport is not under the watchman's jurisdiction. But their behavior was as if they wished they could just get rid of us quickly, complying with every request. Not knowing how to remove the fishy smell, yet remembering such a detail. Su Ningyan is truly a genius at solving cases. Lord Jiang. A total of 62 people on the boat are all here. Wake him up. Yes. Ugh. Cough, cough, cough. Why did it all fall apart? Where exactly did things go wrong? I ask, you answer. Conceal or deceive once, and I'll cut off a finger. Yes. Jin Luo. Your true identity. This commoner, Fang He, a wandering recluse, formed the Yellow Banner Gang in Yuzhou to make a living. Making a living includes killing Yamen officials and robbing the court's iron ore. My lord, this subordinate was just taking money to do a job. The one who instructed this subordinate to do so is the Gang Transport Commissioner of the Yuzhou Canal Transport Yamen. He told us there was a boat going to the capital carrying iron ore. He told us to kill the boat guards and seize this iron ore. The Gang Transport Commissioner planned all of this. It's obvious that we've stumbled upon a major case of collusion between insiders. This is unreasonable. If they just wanted to embezzle the iron ore, collaborating with the clerks in the Yamen would be much safer than plotting with you. Why are you having them kill people and steal boats? The grain transport Yamen in each prefecture are divided into two systems, Qi'an Division and Gangyun Division. Qi'an Division, responsible for the management of the Grand Canal and the inspection and warehousing of supplies such as grain transport and salt and iron. Gangyun Division, responsible for escorting goods by boat. This means that if officials from the Gangyun Division want to embezzle iron ore, they can only do so on the water. So, to completely cover up the crime, they made the escorting guards and the ship disappear together. This way, the Gangyun Division also becomes a victim. After embezzling the iron ore, how will it be handled? We are only responsible for delivering the iron ore to Yunzhou. The route is from Yuzhou, bypassing Shazhou, and someone will be responsible for the rendezvous upon arrival in Yunzhou. Yunzhou. Damn it, Yunzhou again. This godforsaken place. Grain Transport Department. Ministry of Works. Qi faction. Which god cult? Yunzhou. By the way, the Grain Transport Yamen is managed by the Ministry of Works, and the Ministry of Works is controlled by the Qi faction. The Qi faction colluded with the witch god cult to secretly supply Yunzhou with military provisions. They will mix gravel or inferior materials into the iron ore. All of this aligns. However, transporting supplies is transporting iron ore. Two sides. Who did you deal with? Judging by your tone, this isn't the first time you've done this. This year, we've done it 3 times in total. A total of 100,000 jin of iron ore was transported to Yunzhou. 100,000 jin. You all stay on this ship, steer it to Yuzhou, and keep an eye on these criminals. You come with us. Yes. Governor Zhang's room. What do you all think? Your subordinate has a question. The Minister of Works has already fallen. As part of the Qi faction, they should be on edge and lying low, observing the situation. The escort captain, escorting to the capital. Why is the Grain Transport Yamen in Yuzhou, at this critical juncture, still supplying iron ore to Yunzhou? Moreover, no matter how rampant the banditry in Yunzhou is, they are ultimately just ordinary mountain bandits. It's one thing for the Ministry of Works to transport equipment and cannons as military supplies, but they're even secretly transporting iron ore to Yunzhou. Is this something mountain bandits can handle? What are they trying to do? The Qi faction colluded with the witch god cult, supplying Yunzhou with weapons, cannons, and iron ore. If they were just supporting bandits, why would they need to do this? Salt, iron, and gunpowder are contraband that the Feng prohibits from being smuggled out. Rebellion and treason. Su Ningyan, you've given me another problem. Encountering this matter on the road will surely delay our journey. What's with that somewhat encouraging expression and tone? Reporting this matter to the capital will be a great service to His Majesty. This is undoubtedly thanks to your contributions. Regardless of the outcome of our trip to Yunzhou, the mere fact that we uncovered this case is a great achievement. Even if our trip to Yunzhou yields nothing, it's enough to make up for it, and even earn us merit. Currently, there are 3 paths before us. First, pretend this matter never happened and continue to Yunzhou, to avoid unnecessary complications. One path is to be directly excluded. Second, send people to disguise themselves as guards from the Grain Transport Yamen, force Fang He to charge forward, and meet the person they are in contact with in Yunzhou. However, that would take too much time. To reach Yunzhou by waterway, we'd first have to bypass Shazhou, and the journey would take at least 10 days to 2 weeks. That simply doesn't fit our travel schedule. As for the third path, the Gangyun Commissioner of Yuzhou is a clue right before our eyes. My thoughts are: head to the Yuzhou Grain Transport Yamen, handle this case, and apprehend the mastermind. Yuzhou Grain Transport Wharf. Why are the Tiger Guards escorting the ship guards? What happened? Hiss, the constable is here too. Grain transport is the most lucrative among all the court's yamen. In Yuanjing 20th year, the court implemented a policy of selling official positions, all related to grain transport. In Yuanjing 22nd year, the policy of selling official titles was jointly abolished by Duke Wei and Chief Minister Wang. The grain transport yamen is divided into two systems, Qi'an Division and Gangyun Division. The highest-ranking official is the Transport Commissioner, a fourth-rank official. He manages nearly 1,000 people inside and outside the grain transport yamen. However, in just 2 years, the number of corrupt worms who got in through improper means has become appalling. To this day, a group of people who hold positions without doing any work still occupy high ranks. It requires the joint suppression of two sworn enemies, Duke Wei and Chief Minister Wang. The person who sold official titles was, without a doubt, its Emperor Yuanjing. Yuzhou Grain Transport Yamen. Yang Muhua, Transport Commissioner of the Yuzhou Grain Transport Yamen. So it's the governor. My apologies, please come in, please come in. Yamen Hall. Governor, you must be tired from your journey. Do you plan to rest in Yuzhou for a few days? This governor hasn't smiled since we met. Are all officials from the capital this arrogant? This transport commissioner still doesn't grasp the severity of the situation. Whether I stay here overnight depends on the progress of the case. Bring them up. What's going on with these people? Why are they wearing my grain transport department's uniforms? This is the reason for my visit to the transport commissioner. What can be done? What can be done? After being informed of the ins and outs of the matter. Puff, his composure is too poor. Compared to the officials I've dealt with in the capital, this transport commissioner is like a bronze. Transport Commissioner, I ask you, are you aware of this case? I had no idea, Governor. He's not lying. Is the Gangyun Commissioner in the Yamen? Gangyun Commissioner Yan Kai is on leave today and is not in the Yamen. I will immediately take the governor to apprehend this scoundrel. Gangyun Commissioner Yan Kai's residence. Sir, Yan Kai is in the study. Yan Kai's study, Gangyun Commissioner. Yan Kai, Gangyun Commissioner. It's over, it's over. If Yan Kai dies, I'll definitely be the prime suspect. The cooked duck has flown away. Governor, Yan Kai must have committed suicide out of guilt. This case has nothing to do with me. Su Ningyan, take a good look. The blood has clotted into a lump. He died not long ago, but before we entered the residence. Yes, he died around the time we entered the grain transport yamen. Governor, he was murdered, not a suicide out of guilt. How can you tell? If the carotid artery is cut, a person will struggle due to lack of oxygen, out of instinct for survival. They wouldn't sit like this. Of course, judging he was murdered solely based on this is not enough. Yan Kai is left-handed, right? How do you know? There's a thick callus on the side of his left middle finger, left from years of holding a brush. A normal person's callus is on their right middle finger. Therefore, I deduce he is left-handed. Look at the wound on his neck. It's deeper on the left and shallower on the right. This is the mark left by holding a knife with the right hand. Amazing. In the time it takes for half a stick of incense to burn, I can find clues and deduce the true cause of death. Although I had heard of it, seeing his case-solving ability firsthand. Truly astonishing. The doors and windows showed no signs of being pried open or damaged. The murderer and the deceased clearly knew each other. Interrogate the servants in the manor. See if anyone has visited recently, or if there were any cries for help from Yan Kai. Also, interrogate everyone at the transport office, including the transport commissioner. Remember to search them too, to avoid any artifacts that might conceal their aura and hinder the observation of the Qi gazing technique. Transport Commissioner, please cooperate with us. Yes. For the next hour and more, 3 sorcerers from the Imperial Astronomical Bureau continuously observed the officials and clerks of the transport office. But there was no progress. With the death of the Canal Transport Commissioner Yan Kai, the clues to this insider theft case have been broken. Afterwards, Governor Zhang, accompanied by Jiang Zong, proceeded to the Provincial Surveillance and Investigation Department in Yuzhou for further investigation. With the death of one Canal Transport Commissioner, the clues to the entire case are lost. This is also a clue. It indicates that the mastermind is not controlling the entire transport office. From this, it's clear this isn't a simple case of corruption. The Minister of War has fallen, yet the Yuzhou Transport Office continues its repeated operations, smuggling iron ore to Yunzhou. This means someone is still pulling the strings from behind the scenes. This person's power isn't that great, only able to control one Canal Transport Commissioner. No, it doesn't necessarily mean their power is limited. They might be acting in secrecy. If I hadn't stumbled upon it by sheer luck, the smuggling of iron ore might have continued. Since iron ore is being smuggled, could official salt and saltpeter also be smuggled? The imperial court needs to thoroughly investigate the transport offices of each prefecture. This trip to Yunzhou might be more dangerous than I imagined. Ning Yan, let's go to the Jiaofeng SI for some entertainment. No, I'm contemplating serious matters. Go ahead. I hear the women at the Jiaofeng SI in Yuzhou are very skilled at serving. All day long it's Jiaofeng SI, Jiaofeng SI. Be careful, or you'll never get promoted in your life. Yuzhou Jiaofeng SI. Let's drink, let's drink. We've been drifting on the water for 6 days. Ha 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 ha. Have a drink. Hongxiu. Yuzhou's top courtesan. This servant is feeling unwell and has rested for a while. Please forgive me, esteemed sirs. The night watchman drank for an hour before coming out to greet us. I'll drink a penalty cup to apologize to you all, esteemed sirs. Observing from the shadows. Her smile is too professional. Her back is straight, and her posture is slightly stiff. This shows she hasn't truly integrated into the atmosphere. When I touched her hand just now, I saw disgust in her eyes. She is quite averse to physical contact with customers. Summary: disdain for martial artists. Miss Hongxiu's demeanor reminds me of my first meeting with the courtesan Fuxiang. The famous courtesan from the Jiaofeng SI that day also had this kind of superficial politeness with inner distance. However, Fuxiang's professional ethics were higher, and she didn't show it as obviously. But this Hongxiu is a bit too blatant. Of course, Fuxiang is the top courtesan of the Jiaofeng SI in the capital. The capital? It's a hub of high officials and dignitaries. How can Yuzhou compare? I shall play a song for you all, esteemed sirs. Madame Hongxiu's zither skills are unparalleled in Yuzhou's Jiaofeng SI. Since you're in Yuzhou's Jiaofeng SI, you must listen to Madame Hongxiu's zither music. Officials from the Canal Transport Street accompanying her for drinks. Esteemed sirs, how was it? For example, the courtesan Fuxiang at the capital's Jiaofeng SI. Not much different. Old song, stop being so slippery. Compared to Fuxiang, there is still some gap. Is it that? Sparse shadows, slanted light, the water is clear and shallow, a faint fragrance drifts in the twilight. The courtesan Fuxiang. Exactly. Rumor has it that Madame Fuxiang is a beauty of unparalleled national charm, a peerless beauty in the world. Fuxiang is the most famous courtesan in the capital. To men who frequent places of pleasure, she is simply a heavenly goddess. Ha ha ha. Being compared to Fuxiang, she's displeased. As for Fuxiang, you'll have to ask him about that. It's all right. Among the beauties I've seen, she ranks in the top 5. Chu Kaiwei. Huiqing. Lin Ning. Ling Yue. The imperial advisor. Fuxiang only ranks 5th. Is that true? You jest. Sir, you truly jest. I'm not jesting. Fuxiang is his lover. Don't make me laugh. Is Fuxiang his lover? Would the most famous courtesan in the capital fall for crude martial artists like you? Why don't you say the princess is your lover? Why don't you say that mysterious woman, the imperial advisor, is your lover? Martial artists are so detestable, they only boast and act crudely. Unlike scholars, who are refined and elegant, reciting poetry and composing couplets. They treat the women in the Jiaofang Si with courtesy. I didn't expect you to have such a history with Madame Fuxiang. May I know your distinguished name, sir? Humph, they were just bragging. Why are you actually asking? Let's drop this topic. Let's drink, let's drink. Sir, I'll toast you. I'll toast you too. 1. Ning Yan, it's a good thing the boss didn't go to Yunzhou with us. Otherwise, he absolutely wouldn't agree to us coming to the Jiaofang Si for pleasure. This isn't seeking pleasure, it's sightseeing. Next time the boss asks, tell him this. Ning Yan, this should be his courtesy name. Half an hour later, the tea gathering ended. Courtesan Hongxiu left the gathering early and then vanished. She didn't ask any guest to stay for tea, which means she wasn't interested in any of the night watchmen present. Insolent. How awkward. This Hongxiu is completely disrespecting the night watchman. The Jiaofang Si isn't under our jurisdiction, and she wouldn't listen to us anyway. It's fine, it's fine. Shall we move on to the next venue? Let's go. Madam, they've left. To claim that the capital's #1 courtesan, Fuxiang, is his lover. Even I could tell he was just bragging. Martial artists are truly vulgar and unbearable. Madam, young Master Wei has booked the place with his classmates. Serve the young gentlemen wine and ask them to wait a moment. Quickly help me change. Fetch that most beautiful golden brocade skirt. Young Master Wei is the nephew of the Yuzhou prefect. He is a scholar who has read extensively, handsome, and refined. We absolutely cannot neglect him. Hongxiu greets you, young lords. Several important figures from the capital came earlier. They seem to be night watchmen. Someone actually claimed that the capital's courtesan Fuxiang is his lover. This is truly interesting. How could Madame Fuxiang fall for a crude martial artist? Brother Wei went to the capital half a month ago. Have you gone to witness the grace of the courtesan Fuxiang? I'm ashamed. I've attended 3 tea gatherings and only seen the courtesan Fuxiang once. Faint fragrance drifts in the twilight. As her name suggests, she's a peerless beauty. Courtesan Fuxiang has a lover. It reminds me of something. During a tea gathering that day, I was chatting with the guests. He said Fuxiang no longer accepts guests, and people flock to her daily tea gatherings just to catch a glimpse of her beauty. However, there is one person who frequently visits the Shadow Plum Pavilion. It is said that this person is Fuxiang's lover. Is he the poet of that poem? Besides him, who else? This person's identity is extraordinary. This poem is widely circulated and known by all scholars in Dafeng. But why is the poet unknown and rarely mentioned? Doesn't that strike you as strange? Is their identity sensitive, something that cannot be spoken of? Because that person's true identity is a night watchman. Not a scholar. Is that so? A night watchman. What is his name? Su Qianan. His courtesy name is Ning Yan. It's him. Post station. Why are so many horses missing from the stable, and where is everyone else? They all went to the brothel. Absurd. We are on an imperial mission, how can we be so negligent and greedy for pleasure? They were cooped up on the boat for so many days. It's only natural to relax a bit. As long as His Excellency the Governor is unharmed, no one else matters. So cold, so cold, so cold. What the hell are you up to? I just took a cold shower. Why didn't you stay the night at the brothel? This is the South. I want to find that old feeling. Any transaction involving money is vulgar and sinful. I resolutely oppose this behavior. Is this kid drunk? He's talking nonsense. Moreover, warriors in the refined essence realm are already impervious to heat and cold, yet they feign being starving and freezing. Even if submerged in ice water, it would at most feel chilly. Shivering for their own amusement, pretending to live in the damp and cold South. Governor Zhang's room. I passed through Yuzhou and inadvertently discovered a corruption case. Yan Kai, the Canal Transport Commissioner of Yuzhou, instigated the local Yellow Flag gang to murder the escort team, embezzled iron ore, and secretly transported it to Yunzhou. I have inspected the shipwreck records of the Yuzhou Canal Transport Office and found that there have been a total of 43 shipwrecks in the past 10 years. 2 million jin of iron ore were lost. The amount is outrageous. The nation's traders are silently draining Defeng's national fortune, sucking the marrow from bones, making one's blood run cold. If Yuzhou alone lost 2 million jin of iron ore in 10 years, what a colossal amount would accumulate across all 16 prefectures of Defeng. I implore your majesty to thoroughly investigate the ship capsizing incidents in the canal transport offices of all prefectures in Defeng. The former Minister of Works colluded with the witch god sect to secretly support the Yunzhou bandits, possibly plotting rebellion. In addition, the bronze gong, Su Qi'an, is exceptionally shrewd and capable, a pillar of the nation. He deserves the utmost credit for cracking this shipwreck case. The journey to Yunzhou is fraught with unknown dangers. This humble servant will do his utmost, serving with utmost loyalty until death. Aha! The next day at dusk, they left Yuzhou and continued their journey to Yunzhou by boat. Ning Yan, it's such a shame you didn't stay the night with the courtesan of the Yuzhou brothel yesterday. Hey, that Madame Hongxi looks down on us crude warriors. That's because you didn't reveal your identity. If you told her you were the great scholar who wrote A Hint of Fragrance in the Dusk Moon, she wouldn't hesitate to throw herself at you. If that's the case, why didn't you help me speak up? Bullshit. I'd be jealous and couldn't wait to boost your fame, only to watch you sleep with another courtesan. Aren't you enjoying yourself every day too? Once the lights are out, they're all the same. Are they all the same? You blew out the lamp, right? Oil lamps are meant to be blown out. What does turning off the lamp mean? Besides the courtesan at the brothel, I think that Constable Liu from the magistrate's office is also quite fond of Ning Yan. How did you do that? Teach me a few tricks, brother. Brother? You have to call me Dad. Get lost. Dad. Cough, cough. Actually, like sand, you can't hold it tightly. You need to wet the sand. This way, not only can you hold it, but you can also create many shapes. What do you mean? Focus on your feelings, not physical acts. That makes some sense, but Su Ningyan, do you really have the right to say that? You tricked me into calling you Dad again, hurry up and call me back, or I'll kill you. Ha 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 ha. Help. As the ear gallery moved. Quick, get a rope. A tiger guard fell into the water. Something's happened outside. Help. Help. Water, something in the water is grabbing me. It's dragging me to the bottom of the water with all its might. Jiang Jinluo. Humph. The feeling of being restrained is gone. Quickly grab the rope. They pulled him up. What happened? On his ankle, there was a purplish-blue handprint. Earlier, I had too much to drink and came up to relieve myself. I suddenly heard someone in the water calling me. I looked down and saw my deceased mother. I don't know what happened, but I remembered every moment of my mother raising me. Overwhelmed with grief, I jumped in. After falling into the water, I sobered up. Even if my mother had become a ghost, why would she appear here? But that thing held onto my foot tightly, dragging me to the bottom of the water. It's a water sprite. Creatures formed from the decaying bodies of the dead often lure passers-by into the water. Every year, countless people die in this canal. The accumulation of energy inevitably gives rise to water sprites. My lord should not come out at night. Water sprites never come ashore. As long as you don't go on deck, you'll be fine. When we set sail, every night, we eat, drink, and use the latrine inside the cabin. This is the custom. Hiss, that's creepy. After this minor incident, the tiger guards no longer ventured out at night to relieve themselves. But the night watchmen do as they please. In my past life, I grew up being scared by stories of water monkeys. I wanted to see what a water monkey looked like. Why haven't I encountered one yet? Pull up your pants. Qingzhou Wharf. We'll have to switch to land travel when we reach Qingzhou, and land travel requires carriages and horses. Our team doesn't have these things. We'll need to ask the Qingzhou government for assistance in arranging them. The Qingzhou Provincial Administration Commissioner is a great Confucian from Yunlu Academy, Yanggong, Yangtze. Qingzhou. Yunlu Academy. Alias, Purple Sun Hermit. It's him, that great Confucian who plagiarized my poetry. I don't know who Yanggong is, but when you mention the Purple Sun Hermit, it rings a bell. This scoundrel, taking advantage of my forgetting the name of that farewell poem, forcefully assigned a title after Erlang recited the poem. Utterly shameless. Later, I used poetry to tease the three great Confucians of the Academy. Then he smugly plagiarized them, claiming he was inspired by the Purple Sun Hermit. And without a hint of guilt. In this world, it's either you plagiarize or I plagiarize. Rent a carriage. Yangtze was the top scholar in Yuanjing Year 14. Retired the following year, taught at the academy, nurturing countless students. Retired the following year. The top scholar could enter the Hanlin Academy, and the Shu Jishur of the Hanlin Academy were also known as future ministers. In other words, the top scholar could contend for the position of prime minister. Retired the following year, a huge loss. It was due to the struggles within the court's factions. Don't underestimate the intense infighting between the parties today. But when facing the scholars of Yunlu Academy, their focus was united externally. After Yangtze became the top scholar, he was relegated to a minor official position and ignored. He fell into a slump for a year, frequenting the pleasure quarters daily, and resigned the following year to return to Yunlu Academy to teach. I've heard of this, went pale for nearly a year. Enviable. The dispute over the imperial succession, 200 years ago made the imperial family both fearful and disgusted of the scholars from Yunlu Academy. Thus, the Confucian sage surnamed Cheng rose up, founded the Imperial Academy, and replaced Yunlu Academy in supplying talent to the court. It can be said that there were both conflicts of interest and ideological disputes between the two sides. If Emperor Yuanjing wasn't such a master of balance, Yangtze would likely still be teaching at the academy today. Yangtze's talent and methods were unparalleled in his time. Upon his arrival in Qingzhou, he purged the Provincial Administration Commission's yamen with lightning speed. Within the following month, a total of 178 corrupt and incompetent officials were dismissed or imprisoned, shaking the entire officialdom of Qingzhou. So rash? How long has Yangtze been appointed by the imperial court as the provincial administrator of Qingzhou? Did the court factions allow him to take such drastic action? During the metropolitan examination, the court factions were engaged in fierce struggles and could no longer cooperate. And with Duke Wei's constraints. Moreover, Yangtze is shrewd beneath his impulsiveness. All the evidence of crimes has been obtained, and the confessions have been extracted from the arrested officials. Aren't the scholars of Yunlu Academy best at arguing principles? This principle, the Lord mentioned. Is it the principle of physics? Provincial Administration Commission Yamen. The provincial administrator is inspecting the various yamen regarding the admonition tablets. Is the rectification stele the stone tablet erected in the front courtyard? The provincial administrator wishes to erect a rectification stele to admonish the officials of Qingzhou. Officials should be honest and serve the people. The provincial administrator's intentions are well-meaning, but why is the rectification stele empty? The provincial administrator hasn't decided what to engrave yet and has been troubled by it recently. And asked us to brainstorm and provide inspiration, even tiring us out. Yangtze is quite clever, knowing how to hold a solicitation. At this moment, in another location, Qingzhou Prefecture Yamen. Esteemed sirs, do you have any suggestions for the stele inscription? Your subordinate believes that we can engrave the provincial administrator's act of purging corrupt officials. The deeds of upholding righteous conduct should be inscribed on the stele to warn future generations. The inscription on the stele should not be too long, otherwise, it will be verbose and not striking enough. Then let's engrave poems. The Feng poetry has been in decline for a long time. Poems inscribed on such steles must not only be well written but also serve as a warning to the world. It's not something you can just write. Provincial Administrator, a provincial inspector, from the capital has arrived at the Provincial Administration Commission Yamen. Yangtze year is the year of the metropolitan examination. According to custom, after the results of the metropolitan examination in the capital are out, the capital will then dispatch a provincial inspector. This involves the unspoken rules of the bureaucracy. Once the metropolitan examination in the capital concludes, it signifies that the struggles between the factions have reached a result, and the winner and loser are decided. Only then will a provincial inspector be dispatched to remove officials from the losing faction. He is not coming to Qingzhou but going to Yunzhou. He is merely passing through our Qingzhou. Yunzhou, ha! Sigh of relief. Inform the provincial inspector that I have important matters to attend to and cannot meet. If there are any needs, tell him to find the left and right assessors. Yes. It's just that the provincial inspector also asked me to deliver a message to you. Copper Gavel Su Qi'an is accompanying him. Copper Gavel Su Qi'an, who is that? Prepare the sedan chair, return to the Provincial Administration Commission Yamen quickly. Hurry, prepare the sedan chair. Greetings, Provincial Administrator. Greetings, Provincial Inspector. If there's only one copper gavel, he must be Su Cijiu's cousin. Judging by their appearance alone, the brothers bear no resemblance. Compared to Cijiu, there's quite a gap. You are Su Ningyan. It is I, your subordinate. You don't need to be so formal in front of me, you can consider yourselves students. Truly a talented individual, not inferior to Cijiu. Yangtze has excellent judgment. You flatter me, sir. Bringing Su Ningyan to visit was indeed the right decision. Otherwise, the provincial administrator wouldn't have this attitude. After the three sat down, they discussed everything from the Sangpa case to the Minister of Works Yunzhou case. Yangtze kept scoffing but did not offer much commentary on the court situation. The main reason is that Provincial Inspector Zhang is not one of ours. If it were only Su Qi'an here, he would have spoken his mind freely. After dusk, Yangtze hosted Provincial Inspector Zhang in an elegant courtyard, and Jiang Luzhong was also invited. Also present were the prefect of Qingzhou and other high-ranking officials. The central figures of the banquet were Provincial Administrator Yang Gong and Provincial Inspector Zhang Xinying. As for Jiang Luzhong, although he possesses formidable skill as a golden gavel, De Gung Ren and civil officials are naturally at odds. No one paid much attention to him. And I, a mere copper gavel, won't attract anyone's attention. This is perfect. I'm happy to be idle and don't need to deal with official social obligations. This young official is Shuing Heng Xia Shui Qing Qian, and Xiang Fu Dong Yu Huang Hun. Sparse shadows slant, water is clear and shallow, hidden fragrance floats, the moon is dim and dusk. The poet? Big is big, small is small, what is both big and small? The Rui Jingu Bang, golden cudgel. I am not worthy of such an address from you, sir. That poem was indeed written by me. Oh, so it was him. When I first heard the name Su Qiaoan, I didn't react, but I felt the name was familiar. No wonder the provincial administrator rushed over in such a hurry upon hearing the name. Mianyang Pavilion sends Ziyang Jusher to Qingzhou has already spread across the land. As soon as this great scholar took office. With this famous work leading the way, he had all the advantages of opportune timing. And all of this is attributed to this copper gavel named Su Qiaoan. I've long heard of your great name. Indeed, you are of noble appearance, a dragon among men. You flatter me, you flatter me. Suddenly became the focus of the entire gathering. The troublesome rectification stele would have been best written with poetry, it's simple, striking, and thought-provoking. It's just that poetic talent is rare, so it wasn't considered. But now it's different, Su Qiaoan has arrived. Are there any other masterpieces by Master Su in the capital? Are you trying to belittle my poetry again? No, it really exists. However, it's only half a poem. It has only recently circulated in the capital, and I assume you haven't heard of it yet. Oh. Only half a poem? Provincial Inspector, please tell me quickly, your subordinate is all ears. Curious, cough cough. Drunk, I knew not the water that held the sky, a boat full of dreams pressed against the starlit river. A sense of detached elegance washes over you. Unconcerned with fame or fortune, unconcerned with gains or losses. After a night of heavy drinking, lying in a covered boat, gazing at the river of stars above. A 7-foot frame pressed against another river of stars, a spirit of freedom naturally arises. It can't help but make one feel enraptured. The lofty intention of this poem is undoubtedly the peak of poetry in the past 200 years of this dynasty. Wonderful, wonderful. Does this poem have a name? Isn't once enough for you and me? Don't I have any dignity? It does. Smoke. A little disappointed. Coincidentally, the provincial administrator intends to erect a rectification stele in front of each yamen. The inscription has not yet been decided. Could Master Su perhaps compose a poem? Look. Look. A cup of wine is all it takes to get my poem. Your humble servant is accompanying His Excellency the Governor to Yunzhou to investigate a case. The path ahead is uncertain and I am filled with worry. How can I possibly have the energy or mood for composing poetry? Alas, my apologies, sirs. I shall drink a penalty cup. The bandit problem in Yunzhou is severe. This trip is indeed dangerous. Ning Yen, keep this jade thumb ring. I've worn it for many years, nurtured by my righteous spirit. It can ward off evil. This jade thumb ring is imbued with the aura of a high-ranking expert. Over time, it has developed certain mystical properties. Big bro, don't treat me like a human tonight. I don't know why, but suddenly inspiration struck and I chanced upon a poem. Didn't you say you weren't in the mood to write poetry? No poem could be more fitting for this occasion. I shall listen attentively. You eat your salary. You extort the people's livelihood. The common people can be easily oppressed. Heaven cannot be deceived. Good poem, good poem. If only I could have cursed out this poem in court back then, to vent the grievances in my heart, would I have become so dispirited for a year? Su Ningyan, oh Su Ningyan, you are a true scholar in the making. With such spirit, no wonder you could make that move of drawing your saber and striking the silver gong. This poem must have frightened many. What His Excellency the provincial governor said is absolutely correct. Ning Yen, it's a pity you didn't pursue scholarship back then. My second uncle thought I was more suited for martial arts, so he didn't let me continue studying. What? That second uncle of yours is a scoundrel, wasting a promising scholar. If Su Ningyan were a scholar, the literary world of Dafeng wouldn't be so lonely. A scoundrel. Ha! After the banquet, in the pond in the front courtyard. These lotus petals only have 6 segments. This lotus is called the red lotus or the cold lotus, a species unique to Qingzhou. It blooms in October and withers in the spring of the following year. The resulting lotus seeds are mild in nature and can be used in medicine. It blooms and bears fruit in deep winter, with mild properties, the opposite of the season. Can these red lotuses not be transplanted to the Central Plains? They wouldn't survive. The bandit problem in Yunzhou is also unique to Yunzhou, no other province could sustain it. Do you know where this affliction lies? Isn't this a historical problem? Please enlighten me, sir. Yunzhou is mountainous, but not like the dense jungles of southern Xinjiang with their miasma. The mountains are rich in medicinal herbs and other resources. Yunzhou also possesses fertile land and abundant water. Although the annual grain production is not as high as in Yuzhou and Zhangzhou, which are known as the granaries of Dafeng, Yunzhou's annual is more than enough to feed the people of 2 provinces. Yunzhou also has a geographical advantage. It is adjacent to the South Sea, so there's no need to worry about being attacked from both front and back. Furthermore, if all else fails, one can always set sail. The friction between the Wuxian sect and Dafeng at the border is escalating. If they wish to create internal strife and make Dafeng too preoccupied to deal with them, choosing Yunzhou would be a wise move. The way you put it, I'm starting to feel like this trip to Yunzhou is a suicide mission. Tui, may my words be harmless, may my words be harmless. Don't worry. While Dafeng has serious problems, it's generally still peaceful. The court's authority still stands. Even if the Wuxian sect is plotting in Yunzhou, they would only dare to do so in the shadows, not openly. I've been raising some falcons in my free time. I'll send you one later. If any emergencies arise in Yunzhou, you can use the falcons to send messages, which is faster than the postal route. Indeed, a world without mobile phones lacks a sense of security. If only everyone had a piece of a ground book. Even if it's faster, it would still take several days for a round trip, right? Thank you for your kindness, teacher. After arriving in Yunzhou, what should I do? Just focus on investigating the case and protecting Zhang Xingying. You don't need to concern yourself with official politicking. Since Wei Yuan has appointed Zhang Xingying as the governor, this person is certainly no ordinary individual. As your master, I've suddenly recalled something. I often correspond with Jin Yen. He frequently mentions you in his letters. You are also a student of Yunlu Academy. In a way, I heard that the Academy's qi soared to the heavens a few months ago. What does Mr. Ziyang mean by that? Did Yunlu Academy not tell him the truth? Or perhaps he knows it was me who did it, and these words are a hint, but there's no need for a hint. Or perhaps correspondence cannot be kept secret, so the great scholars of Yunlu Academy only mentioned it in letters but didn't reveal the truth. Yes, this matter seems to be classified as top secret by the Academy. The Yashin Confucian Academy is still sealed off, and no one is allowed to enter. Student has some matters to seek your guidance on, teacher. Speak freely. A while ago, during the Sangbo case, I was reviewing historical records and discovered that before our lineage's Grand Secretary initiated the suppression of Buddhism. He uttered the slogan, "If Buddhism is not eradicated, the world will become Buddhist." Afterward, that Grand Secretary was promoted to the realm of life cultivation. Student believes that even though Buddhism has its flaws, it is still a legitimate and orthodox sect. If Buddhism is not eradicated, the world will become Buddhist, too extreme? This matter is a secret, and I do not know either. If you don't know, then how do you know it involves a secret? Heh. The Dean knows. The Dean of Yunlu Academy. Also, I have another question. Why is there a stone statue of a Confucian sage in the Qi'an of southern Xinjiang? But Su Qian, who is in the capital, shouldn't know about the statue of a Confucian sage beneath the Qi'an, even with the excuse of, "I have a friend." Even the Dengren Bureau couldn't possibly know about this. Never mind. After returning to the post station. While practicing Qi. Qingzhou is adjacent to Yunzhou. From here, with a fast horse, one can reach Yunzhou in 3 to 5 days. Even considering Governor Zhang's frail health, it should take about a week to reach Qingzhou. This time is perfect for attempting to break through to the spirit refining realm. So what if I haven't slept for 10 days? Back when I was still an ordinary person, I managed to stay up for 72 hours straight in an internet cafe. The next day, 4 lines of poetry were carved onto the warning steels in front of the various yamen offices in Qingzhou. What a good poem. It must be our provincial governor who wrote it. His Excellency is truly an upright official. It wasn't the provincial governor, but someone named Su Qian. Outside Qingzhou City. After this parting, who knows when we'll meet again. Take care, teacher. Sigh, I just got a student, and before they've even warmed up in my arms, they have to leave. This time, go to Yunzhou and handle your cases properly. Always remember. Serve the court and protect the people of the world. For the people of the world. Several days later, the group arrived at a post station on the border of Qingzhou. Snore, snore. Haven't slept in 7 days. Your Excellency, what are your orders? Give me 7 envelopes, with as much paper as possible. This official needs to write letters. This is the first time I've ever seen someone write 7 letters at once. Su Qian's guest room. First letter, to Princess Huiqing. Princess, as I write this letter, I have already reached the border of Qingzhou and am about to enter Yunzhou. When I left the capital, I wanted to discuss matters with your highness and hear your wise counsel. I didn't expect that I, your subordinate, had offended your highness in some way, causing you to be so heartless as to refuse to see me. While passing through Yuzhou, your subordinate uncovered a corruption case. From this case, we can see that the witch god cult has been corrupting the court for a long time, secretly cultivating many spies. As the saying goes, 1,000-mile dike can be destroyed by an ant hole, we must guard against it. I hope your highness can advise His Majesty to govern diligently and revitalize the imperial court. Oh, by the way, there's a flower in Qingzhou called the red lotus that blooms in the dead of winter. The integrity of the red lotus, emerging from the mud unstained, washed by clear ripples yet not seductive, straight inside and out, not branching, its fragrance far-reaching and pure, standing tall and upright, observable from afar but not to be trifled with. This reminds me of your highness. Forgive me, your subordinate knows this is great disrespect to your highness. However, your highness's peerless beauty is the most I have ever seen in my life. You are like the red lotus, emerging from the mud unstained, washed by clear ripples yet not seductive. Your subordinate plucked a lotus petal and sent it to your highness with this letter as a token of my affection. Stuff it in. Second letter, to Princess Linen. The long night is endless, and I have no desire to sleep. Your Highness's voice and smile are as if before my eyes and ringing in my ears. We haven't seen each other for half a month, and I miss you dearly. My journey to Yunzhou is not lonely. Many interesting and bizarre events have occurred along the way. It turns out there are water ghosts in the canal. While passing through, a Hu-Ben guard climbed onto the deck at night, suddenly heard his deceased mother calling him, and then, as if possessed, leaped into the water. The water ghost tightly grabbed his ankle, trying to drag him to the riverbed. Fortunately, your subordinate noticed in time and, without hesitation, leaped into the river. After a fierce battle with the water ghost for 300 rounds. The waves churned violently, and only then was the poor Hu-Ben guard rescued. On the road from Qingzhou to Yunzhou, we passed a village where a strange incident occurred. The wife of a certain household died and rose again. She roamed the room day and night, growing sharp white teeth and dark green nails, biting anyone she saw. Fortunately, your subordinate passed by and immediately realized that the woman's reanimation must have had a cause. After a thorough investigation, the truth was revealed. It turned out that the husband was having an affair with the village widow and wanted to divorce his wife to remarry. The wife refused, so he cruelly murdered her. The wife died with resentment, her lingering spirit did not dissipate, which is why she reanimated. Oh, by the way, there's a flower in Qingzhou called the red lotus. It's as fiery as a demon, and it always reminds me of your Highness's peerless grace when you wear a red dress. She's just like a princess, acting all fake. It is so bright like the wind, light as an arrow, but when a gust of wind blows, it shyly bows its head. A sentence spontaneously arises in my heart. The gentleness of that lowered head is like a water lotus shyly blushing in the cool breeze. Your subordinate is presumptuous and has no intention of offending your Highness, but your Highness's beauty is the most I have ever seen in my life. Put one in the letter to the slut too. Third letter, to Miss Kaiwei. A day without seeing you feels like 3 autumns. Counting the days, we haven't seen each other for half a month. How is the refinement of the chicken essence coming along? Have you successfully advanced to alchemist? There's a delicacy in Yuzhou called yellow cabbage and ham. Ham is a delicacy unique to the south, and it's hard to find in the north. The method is also very simple. Qingzhou also has several delicacies, and I will tell you about them one by one. Oh, by the way, there's a flower in Qingzhou called the red lotus. This flower is bright and lively, blooming in the wind, swaying with the breeze, as if they are smiling bright faces, inevitably reminding me of Miss Kaiwei. You are such a thoughtless. You are such a girl who brings joy, carefree and innocent. Possessing a pair of clear and bright eyes, captivating to behold. Fourth letter, to Miss Fuxiang. Haven't seen you for half a month. I miss you. I miss your smile. I miss your coat. Miss your white. Haven't seen you for half a month. I miss you dearly. I have now reached the border of Qingzhou and will arrive in Yunzhou tomorrow. I'm not going. On this journey, my colleagues invited me to the pleasure district, but I refused because the pleasure district without you was so boring. Asking for money. I can't help but recall our passionate moments together. Those were our good times. My trip to Yunzhou is taking more time and effort than I imagined. The date of our meeting is far away. I know you miss me terribly. When the longing becomes unbearable, please remember to trim your nails. Oh, by the way, there's a flower in Qingzhou called the red lotus. This flower is fiery like you, passionate and captivating, making people linger. Hey, I wrote different content for them based on their different personalities. A petal was placed in each of the 4 letters. For example, Princess Huiqing likes political affairs, so I wrote about cases. Princess Linen likes to hear stories, so I wrote about the strange occurrences and interesting events along the way. Chu Kaiwei is a foodie, so I chatted with her about food. As for Fuxiang, writing a letter to her is more like flirting. It's enough. Next are letters to uncle and auntie, and my sister. Fifth letter, to Sister Lingyue. Your elder brother is doing well outside, just a bit lonely. Since childhood, I've never been away from you for more than 3 days, and of course, I haven't been away from second uncle either. Are you adapting well to life in the inner city? The prices in the inner city are expensive, unlike the outer city. But don't mistreat yourself. Go out more and browse the silk shops and jewelry stores. When I left my aunt 300 taels of silver, which should be enough for the family's expenses for a while. With Big Brother away and Erlang at the academy, you need to make decisions on your own. Don't listen to everything your foolish mother says. If she suggests you get married again, tell her to return the 300 taels of silver to me and give back the fine silks. Big Brother doesn't want to come home and find out you're engaged. Oh, by the way, there's a flower in Qingzhou called the red lotus, which, like you, is elegant and refined, gentle and beautiful. Sixth letter, to Aunt. Please take good care of Ling Yin. Done. Seventh letter, to second uncle. I am doing well outside. As I write this letter, I have just reached the border of Qingzhou. What will happen in Yunzhou is still unknown. Don't worry, men always have to go through some trials. You and my father both forged your paths on the battlefield, didn't you? I am currently trying to break through to the divine refinement realm. I hope that when I return to the capital, second uncle, you will also have successfully advanced to the divine refinement realm. At that time, my Su family would have 2 divine realm cultivators, which sounds quite impressive. Oh, and I suddenly remembered that you can barely read. Did you not write to Cijio? I always thought you, as a father, would naturally miss your son, so I didn't write to him to tell him we'd moved. Never mind, half a month has already passed. Cijio should know by now where the family has moved. I hope I'm just overthinking. I have no family. The geography of Dafeng records that Yunzhou spans 60,000 li, rich in resources, with agriculture, porcelain, herbs, and more. Before Emperor Wuzong raised his banner, Yunzhou's prosperity ranked among the top 5 in Dafeng. In the early years of Yuanjing, Yunzhou's total population reached 5 million. After that, the Yellow Register was compiled every 10 years, and the population gradually decreased. In Yuanjing year 30, Yunzhou had a population of over 3.5 million. It is now Yuanjing year 36. In 4 more years, it will be time to recompile the Yellow Register. I wonder how many people are left in Yunzhou. In 30 years, the population decreased by 1.5 million, which is terrifying. And the actual decrease is even greater. Because Yunzhou's land is fertile, as long as there are no natural disasters, famine is not a concern. What kind of hellhole is this? Half of this population loss is due to excessive taxes, causing people to abandon their fields and become refugees. Some enter the city to seek new livelihoods, while others become bandits. These people are not recorded in the Yellow Register. Then there were severe banditry, burning, killing, and looting, adding insult to injury. Sometimes, mountain bandits would actively descend the mountain to plunder the common people to supplement their labor force. Mountain bandits are of course not included in the Yellow Register either. In the early years of Yuanjing, there were still 5 million people. By the year Yuanjing XXX, the population was still decreasing. By Yuanjing year 30, 1.5 million people were gone. The actual number is even higher. Yunzhou's rapid decline occurred over the past 20 years, coinciding with Emperor Yuanjing's start of cultivation. Because the Dafeng Emperor is obsessed with cultivation, he has given the witch god cult an opportunity. The witch god cult has been scheming for over 20 years, they will certainly not be satisfied with small gains. There will inevitably be a war between De Feng and the nations led by the witch god cult. Phew. Your mental state is not very good. What's wrong? I remember Su Qian has been well behaved and has not frequented the pleasure districts. I shouldn't be so depleted and exhausted. Nothing, I've just become a master of time management. This is the 8th day without sleep. My brain throbs with pain, and my blood vessels feel like they're about to burst. This morning at breakfast, I even had a slight hallucination, thinking Su Lingyin was snatching my steamed buns. In 2 more days, I should be able to reach the spirit refining realm after these 2 days. I can't let myself fall asleep, otherwise, how can I feel my heart beating so uncomfortably? Beautiful, accompany this uncle tonight. All the silver this uncle earned on this trip belongs to you. 10 taels of silver. Unyielding. Yang Yingying was originally a woman from the Yunzhou brothel, and in her youth, she was a renowned courtesan. Later, she was fortunate enough to meet a kind man who redeemed her from the brothel and kept her as a concubine. And now, over 30, her beauty has not diminished, instead, her figure has become even more voluptuous, adding to the charm of a mature woman. I must take her with me when I leave Yunzhou. Humph, if it weren't for meeting Boss Zhao, this kind of solitary traveler like a water spirit woman would have long been eaten clean to the bone by others. Exactly. Zhao Long was also a well-known hero in the Yunzhou martial arts world in his early years, influential in both the righteous and unrighteous paths. Tired of living a life on the edge of a knife, he relied on his reputation established in his early years and his connections to start a caravan business. He can always make arrangements with the mountain strongholds along the way, leave Yunzhou safely, distribute goods everywhere, and earn a fortune. Over time, many merchants were willing to pay a hefty price to join Zhao Long's caravan for safety. Yang Yingying is one of those taking shelter under this big tree. Only half the blade is drawn. This is a rule of the escort service. Everyone in the martial arts world seeks wealth. Unless there's a vast disparity in strength, they won't fight to the death. When did such a group of fierce bandits appear in this forest? I am Zhao Long. What path did my friends walk before? These are military equipment. How did you end up here? Ning Yan, you look like a sickly man hollowed out by women. A friend of mine asked if I had any pills from the Imperial Observatory for strengthening yang and kidney. That friend of mine is Zhu Guangxiao. Guangxiao, you already have a fiancé, why are you working so hard? I am a man of tender feelings. Your eating habits are too crude. Every morning, the girls who slept with you can barely get out of bed. You don't know restraint and have depleted your body. I am powerful. Only the girls in the brothel can cooperate with me to the fullest, even though they are also exhausted. Ting Feng. What? It's not that you are powerful, but that they can tolerate your insignificance. Get lost. There's a scent of blood ahead, everyone prepare. Charge. Tiger guards enter the forest to kill the enemy. Yes. The goods are scattered. A caravan has fallen victim to bandits. These bandits did not retreat, instead, they ambushed in the forest. They probably just finished robbing and killing when they heard our horses' hooves, so they couldn't retreat in time. The Tiger Guards are one of the 5 guards of the capital. Although not as brave and skilled as the Imperial Guards, they are far superior to local troops. These bandits can actually fight evenly with the Tiger Guards. Ning Yan, have you killed anyone before? 1. A kid who hasn't even grown proper facial hair. Ha 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 ha. Except for Su Qian, who joined the Dagung Ren only 2 months ago. Everyone else is battle-hardened and ruthless killers. Go and get some practice. At least 10 kills. Okay. Ugh. 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 Don't look, don't look. With my cultivation that has 1 foot in the spirit refinement realm, killing these bandits is like slicing vegetables. Coupled with the sharpness of the black gold long saber, which can slice iron as easily as mud, no one can withstand me for a single round. Surround him. Ugh. Hey, those 3 bandits are quite skilled. One is at the peak of Qi condensation. The other 2 have slightly weaker Qi. But he's not a weakling who has just entered the Qi condensation realm. His cultivation is only in the Qi condensation realm. It's impossible for him to withstand a siege by 3 experts of the same level. Moreover, he is still very young, has not killed many people, and lacks combat experience. Should we help him? This is bad. Sun Yanyan is attempting to break through to the spirit refinement realm, and his body is currently in a weakened state. Wait a bit longer. I will intervene if necessary. Are the mountain bandits in Yun province of such high caliber? To just run into 3 at the Qi condensation realm? Stagnation. 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 Ugh. Ugh. The density of his Qi far surpasses that of an ordinary peak Qi condensation cultivator. Even I would only dare say I'm slightly stronger than him. He finished them in just a dozen breaths. Where did he get a Buddhist visualization technique? That's the lion's roar. He seems to be cultivating 2 visualizations simultaneously, and has mastered both. This is already enough to attempt spirit refinement. He's only been in the watchman's office for 2 months. Though all are in the Qi condensation realm, people's combat power differs. Our Qi condensation cultivators at the watchman's office are generally stronger than ordinary martial artists. But it's not that exaggerated yet. To be able to kill 3 martial artists in a short period of time without sustaining any injuries. This means that if any of our Bronze Gong members fought him one-on-one, no one would last 10 moves, even factoring in the assistance of the magical artifact, the Bronze Gong. Usually he's all smiles and jokes with us. Treating us as equals. So you could take on 10 of us. Sun Yinyan's ultimate skill is, heaven and earth one slice/. But he never used it from start to finish. A promising talent. Such a promising talent. After clearing out the bandits. Sir, the mountain bandits kidnapped 25 people, mostly merchants. Thank you, officers. Thank you, officers. Help them untie themselves. Everyone, rest assured, I am an inspector from the Imperial Court. I guarantee to send you back to Bai Di City in Yun Province. Thank you, Inspector. Thank you, Inspector. Organize the Huban guards to bury these bodies, then sort the goods and bring them along. Yes. Wait. Something is not right. Focus and sense. No ambush nearby. Incidents like these mountain bandits stopping travelers to rob them happen every day in Yun Province. It wasn't an ambush. I inspected the scene and found that most of the people killed by the mountain bandits were escorts. These merchants and ordinary people, however, were unharmed. Although some goods were scattered on the ground, they remained intact. The robbers didn't even tear open the waterproof oilcloth to count their spoils. Don't your excellencies find it strange that the bandits would rob travelers but then leave valuable goods scattered on the ground, ignoring them? Perhaps they ran out of time to tidy up. Then why did they have time to tie people up? If I were a robber, I would surely seek wealth. These carts full of goods would be my target. I would have killed those ordinary people as well. Why bother tying them up? Unless their target wasn't the goods, but people. We'll know if we ask. I am a silk merchant from Baidi City, bringing 2,000 bolts of silk to Qingzhou for business. Because the journey was long and I was afraid of bandits, I decided to travel with Master Zhao's caravan to Qingzhou. Oh, that is Zhao Long. This person is quite capable, with connections in both legitimate and illegitimate circles. His caravan is usually very safe. I've cooperated with him many times. Who would have thought today? Alas, it's a pity that they were captured by mountain bandits. Next. Ah, yes. These are basically all merchants, and they were traveling together. I haven't found any problems yet. As for the last one. Why would a delicate woman like you travel alone to Qingzhou? A few years ago, my husband went to Qingzhou to make a living. He recently sent a letter saying his business in Qingzhou was booming. I originally intended to return personally to pick up my wife and move to Qingzhou, but I was too busy with business to get away. So, I let my wife travel with a trustworthy caravan to Qingzhou. I inquired for a long time, and everyone said Master Zhao's caravan was the best, both safe and trustworthy. Her expression is quite calm. But as an ordinary woman, after witnessing such a bloody scene, shouldn't her face be ashen, and shouldn't she be hysterical when talking to people? Moreover, when she speaks, her gaze is constantly fixed on the ground, as if she's reciting lines. This is a sign of insecurity. I have a few questions for you. Please ask, sir. What was your husband's name? Where do you live? What were your husband's distinguishing features? How tall was your husband? What did your husband write in the letter? Please recall a few sentences. What was your husband's profession? My husband's name is. That's enough, stop talking. Search her. Yes, sir. You took too long to think. If a wife has to think for a long time to recall her husband's name or features, how can anyone believe her? Lies aren't convincing just because you spout a few sentences. If you don't want to be searched, just tell the truth. Why did those mountain bandits intercept you? My lord is an imperial inspector sent from the court. There is no one of higher rank than me in Yunzhou. Just tell me whatever it is. I am here on imperial orders to investigate Yunzhou. You are merely a common woman, not worth my deception. Owen. I, Yang Yingying, am going to Qingzhou to escape disaster. At the same time, find Lord Yang, the provincial governor of Qingzhou, to seek justice for my husband and avenge him. Who is your husband? And what happened that requires Lord Yang's intervention for justice? My husband's name is Zhou Yan. What? You are Zhou Yan's widow? Zhou Yan, that undercover agent who died in Yunzhou. He was the one who exposed Yang Qi'an, the commander of Yunzhou, for colluding with mountain bandits, supplying military provisions, and profiting from harboring rebels. Not long after his secret message reached the capital, he died without a trace. Would Duke Wei keep his child and wife by his side if he were an undercover agent? Wouldn't that be putting them in danger every second? Zhou Yan. What injustice has he suffered? My husband was originally an officer in the commander's office of Yunzhou. So you are the wife of Officer Zhou. What happened to Officer Zhou? Then why did you travel so far to Qingzhou to file a complaint? Qingzhou and Yunzhou are states of equal rank. The provincial governor of Qingzhou may not take this case. I am the provincial governor of Yunzhou. All 3 departments of Yunzhou are under my command. Please state your grievances freely, madam. So it's not just women who are born actors. Officials are also top-notch actors. Sir, may I see your letters of appointment, or perhaps, your official seal? Tap knife. You understand the situation very well. These are not words a common woman would speak, even the wife of an officer. This woman shows no fluctuation of energy. Her body fat percentage suggests she's not a martial artist. However, that only rules out her being a martial artist. Other systems are too varied and tricky, so I can't let my guard down. Stop it. Please get my official documents and seal, Commander Jiang. Stealthily took 2 steps back. Coward. Please wait, Lord Jiang. As I am the wife of an officer, I shall allow you a look. This is my first time seeing appointment letters too, but they have the words, Yunzhou, and, Provincial Governor, on them. There's also a seal. It seems to be real. I, Yang Yingying, was originally a woman from the Jiaofang department in Yunzhou. I met and fell in love with Lord Zhou several years ago. I shed my lowly status and have been serving Lord Zhou ever since. By his side. I am, a woman he kept on the side. Lord Zhou would only visit me once in a while. So she's a seafood merchant asterisk. No wonder she's more insightful than an ordinary woman and knows to examine appointment letters and seals. In this era, seafood merchants are highly educated and cultured women. They are proficient in all arts, from zither and chess to calligraphy and painting, poetry and song. Some time ago, Lord Zhou suddenly came to me and gave me something. He said I might be in danger soon. If anything were to happen to him, I should hide immediately. Then find a way to leave Yunzhou and deliver this item to Lord Yang, the provincial governor of Qingzhou. Not long after, I received news of Lord Zhou's death. I was sad and scared, I didn't dare to stay any longer, so I hid at a sister's house and asked her to gather information for me. After hiding for a while, my sister told me that Master Zhao's merchant caravan was heading to Qingzhou soon. After hiding for a while, my sister told me that Master Zhao's merchant caravan was heading to Qingzhou soon. So I borrowed 20 taels of silver from her and left Yunzhou with the caravan. And then you know what happened. Zhou Yan never revealed his identity as a Daphone watcher, even to someone he could fully trust as a close confidant. This shows Zhou Yan was a qualified undercover agent. As for why he went to Qingzhou to find Master Ziyang, and not to any other neighboring states. It's likely Zhou Yan trusted no one but this great scholar from Yunlu Academy. Firstly, compared to ordinary scholars, the great scholars of Yunlu Academy are more trustworthy due to their cultivation system. After all, scoundrels cannot practice the Confucian system. Secondly, those who graduated from Yunlu Academy and the Imperial Academy. Scholars have their doctrinal disputes. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Seeking out Master Ziyang was the correct choice. You suspect Zhou Yan was murdered? Isn't it obvious? Please, sir, deliver justice for my husband. This. All right, I promise you. Bring out what officer Zhou left you in the end. Thank you, sir. Old Zhang's scheming is quite something. He truly is a veteran of the official world. Those who work for Duke Wei have rather dirty minds. This is what Lord Zhou gave me that night. This looks like a token. What are you looking at? I can investigate cases, but I'm not a fortune teller. Let's go to Yunzhou first. Guessing is useless. Continue on. We're heading to Yunzhou. Imperial Palace. Click my turn. My turn. Ha ha ha, I won. Damn it. One more round. They play with no strategy, don't understand positioning, play their pieces too quickly, and don't contest for advantageous spots. Hey, watch me block you. Then I'll play here. So that's how it is. This. Ha ha ha. I win. This game is simple. It's about who gets 5 in a row first, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Whoever gets 5 in a line first wins. What game is this? Princess. Princess, it's Gamoku. Gamoku? What is that? It came from Princess Linen. It's already spread throughout the palace, everyone is playing it. I heard even Consort Chen finds it interesting. Linen. She's just a foolish girl. I just finished practicing my sword. I need to bathe. Tell the cook not to prepare lunch. Yes. Emperor Yuanjing is hosting a family banquet this morning. The princes and princesses are to dine at the Qianqing Palace. After her bath, Princess Huiqing left her courtyard and headed to the Qianqing Palace. Linen created a new style of play. Gamoku rules are easy to understand and more fun to play. Even the guards in my palace can easily pick it up and play with great enjoyment. Our Princess Linen's great name will also be widely spread. Not at all. Not at all. Be jealous of me. Be jealous of me. Humph, Huiqing, you're clearly jealous of me. Princess Huiqing is a reclusive princess. This is not only because of her pride, but more so because her thoughts are unfathomable to the princes and princesses. The princesses discussed fashionable clothes and cosmetics, but she was interested in the 4 books and 5 classics. When the princes discussed state affairs and the overall situation, she would ask, how to solve the floods. How to manage officials. The princes would feel frustrated. Who the hell knows the answer to that? We are discussing the big picture, macroscopic issues. You're just arguing for the sake of it. Approaching noon. Princes and princesses, please be seated. Let's go, let's go. Linen. What are you doing? Who taught you Gamoku? I invented it myself. Actually, Su Qian taught me. I shouldn't have used my conscience for my own benefit. But my brother's words were too sweet, and I found it hard to resist. Wait until later to say that Su Ningyan taught me. If Father Emperor asks later, you'd better say the same thing. Father Emperor dislikes that guy. When you speak, you need to use your brain. If you were. You're the one who's brainless, you're the one who's brainless. I'm prettier than you and smarter than you. See? Su Ningyan is willing to do anything for me, but he doesn't want you. Brother Crown Prince, Huiqing is hitting me. At the banquet. Linen, did you create the Gamoku game? How did Huiqing know Father Emperor was going to ask? Because Linen is Father Emperor's daughter. Father Emperor is the most intelligent person in the world. Ha 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 ha. Father Emperor is indeed always paying attention to what's happening in the palace, just as he silently observes the court. I have to admit, this Sister Linen, though extremely foolish. But even a good-for-nothing can be useful, it all depends on how you use them. At least when it comes to pleasing Father Emperor, no one in the palace can surpass her. Passing through 2 provinces and a dozen counties. The governor's entourage finally arrived at Baidi City, the main city of Yunzhou. The name Baidi City has a historical origin, it dates back to the previous dynasty. About 1,300 years ago, Yunzhou suffered a severe drought, turning vast stretches of land into barren earth. The people had no harvest and their livelihoods were lost. About X years ago, a strange beast came from overseas. Its body resembles a deer, covered in snow-white scales, with a pair of horns on its head, hooves of a horse, and a tail of a snake. Wherever it went, dark clouds gathered and heavy rain poured down, nourishing the parched rivers and lakes, and resolving Yunzhou's drought. The imperial court considered it an auspicious beast and bestowed upon it the title of Baidi. So, is this legend true or false? It should be true, otherwise it wouldn't be recorded in the history books. Severe droughts and floods are common occurrences. Historians would not fabricate history for this. However, after that, no one ever saw the auspicious beast Baidi again. It was clearly a monster from overseas, perhaps even a sea monster. Perhaps it was just traveling to Kyushu. Seeing the severe drought in Yunzhou, it was displeased and it intervened to change the environment. Baidi City. Why are so many passers-by wearing swords and sabers? Dafeng has very strict regulations on weapons, from the prefecture down to the counties. In the city, no one is allowed to walk around with a sword. Unless they are special professions, such as couriers. But even couriers are only allowed to carry weapons when they are on a mission. Is this a characteristic of Yunzhou? Ning Yen, have people escort these merchants home. Don't return the goods yet. Have the merchants take the account books. They will come to the post station tomorrow to verify and collect their goods. What about Zhao Long's goods? Naturally, they should be sent back. Zhao Long and the couriers were all killed. The couriers' families will certainly need compensation. Now that Zhao Long is dead, returning the goods is a way to compensate them for their losses. You are truly a good official. What makes you say that? It's nothing, it's nothing. Ting Feng, did you hear that? You handle this. Why should I run errands for you? It's like I'm your subordinate. We're clearly equals. Governor Song Ting Feng, push him to pay, seize his silver. I'll do it. I'll do it. Guangxiao, did you hear that? You handle this. Didn't Ning Yan ask you to do it? Su Ningyan, Zhu Guangxiao is shirking his duty. You guys, follow me. Yes. Guangxiao is truly a diligent and honest person. Yes, yes, whether in bed or on duty. Commander's office, Yang Chuanan. Yang Chuanan is in his early 40s. He is a scholar with a moderate and calm demeanor. He also holds the rank of a 5th-grade martial artist. Yang Chuanan was born into a family of military officials and was exceptionally intelligent. He enjoyed martial arts and even studying. In Yuanjing's 12th year, he passed the imperial examinations. Due to his family's scholarly background and extensive knowledge of military texts, he secured a position in the Ministry of War. He was appointed to Yunzhou in Yuanjing's 16th year. Due to his merits in suppressing bandits, he was promoted step by step to the position of commander. He became one of the 3 most powerful figures in Yunzhou. The governor has entered the city. Understood. Damn Emperor Yuanjing, always cultivating immortality. A mortal emperor still wanting eternal life is sheer delusion. I think he should. Miaozhen. Humph. I'm not eating imperial rations. If the governor is present, you must hand over your military authority. This is the rule of Dafeng. What do you plan to do? Since it's the rule, of course, I must comply. I will help you. It's not unjust that so many people on the lake are willing to serve you. Heroine Fei Yen, I owe you this favor. However, maintain propriety. There are golden drums in the accompanying entourage. A mere 4th-rank official, if he ventures into the martial world, becomes a formidable figure. What are you afraid of? If you are not of the 3rd rank, you cannot withstand a human wave tactic. Post station. The food in Yunzhou is a bit numbing and spicy. They also like to use spices and eat a lot of spicy food. Won't they get hemorrhoids? Old song, what are you looking at? Hiss. Let me see too. What's wrong with looking? Everyone else is looking. I'm not looking anymore, I don't want to be uncomfortable. Governor Zhang has issued another order. During your time in Yunzhou, you are forbidden to go to the Jiaofang, and you are forbidden to leave the post station unless on a mission. This is unbearable. After the meal, in Governor Zhang's room. Yunzhou has cancelled the ban on carrying knives due to banditry. Therefore, compared to the daytime, the night is actually safer because the curfew is particularly strict. Jiang Jinluo needs to protect this official at all times while investigating the case. For now, it will be Ning Yan. You can dispatch the watchman and the tiger guard within the post station as you please. Fine, I've become a tool. In the first few days, this official will have to attend many social events, and I need to get a feel for the officialdom of Yunzhou. Understood. Your subordinate will do their best. How do you plan to start the case? First, go to the prefecture to retrieve Zhou Shi's personal effects, and then go to his home to take a look. No need to dig up graves and perform autopsies. I've been waiting for you to ask this, sir. The body has been dead for more than half a month. The rotting skin is bloated and pops at the slightest touch. The foul-smelling corpse fluid can be drunk to your heart's content. Then your subordinate will take their leave. Ugh. Ugh. According to the White Emperor City survey map provided by the postman, the prefecture should be around here. According to official rules, 30% of such relics are kept by those who handle them, and greedy individuals even keep up to 50%. I wonder how much of Zhou Jingli's relics will be left. Are there any punishments in the laws of Defeng for such incidents? Of course, there is the matter of embezzling the inheritance of court officials, depending on the value of the property. Minor offenses are punished with 50 strokes of the court rod, and serious offenses with dismissal and fines. Is it the same at the watchman's yamen? How could we dare? Duke Wei has strictly forbidden it. Besides, we watchmen are different from these officials. The watchmen in the same group fought side by side and went to the brothel together. If anyone dares to embezzle, their brothers will not agree. That's right. If you, Ning Yan, sacrifice yourself one day, and anyone dares to embezzle your death benefits, I'll take their damn life. Yes. I feel like something is wrong with what you're saying. Prefecture. I am the Jingli of the prefecture. Please follow me inside. To prevent subordinates from stealing property. All of Zhou Jingli's belongings are stored in the prefecture's warehouse. Only 30 taels of silver. Master Jingli, isn't this wrong? Zhou Jingli was a dignified 6th-rank official for over 20 years. If he saved a tael a year, wouldn't it be around this much? Sir, that's 20 taels. You dare to mess with me? Embezzling the inheritance of a court official, depending on the value of the property, minor offenses are punished with 50 strokes of the court rod, and serious offenses with dismissal and fines. He's actually a hothead. Perhaps Zhou Jingli was addicted to women or had other pastimes, spending money like water. Anyway, that's all the property there is. As for the inheritance, our prefecture handles it first. We say it's this much, and it's this much. Heh, you're not convinced. If you're capable, let the deceased come back to life. Do the officials in Yunzhou not know the watchman? Have the watchman monitor all officials? Of course, I've heard of that. So what? So you've only heard of it, but never experienced it. Wua. This official came to Yunzhou with the governor to investigate a case and has the authority to act freely. Even if I kill you, the governor can cover it up for me. Do you believe it or not? This is the prefecture. Prefecture. What about the prefecture? I dare to kill people at the Ministry of Justice gate. Is it difficult to kill a mere 7th-rank Jingli like you? Madman, madman, he really dared to kill me. To think that even the other watchmen didn't stop him. Master Jingli, you are embezzling the inheritance of a court official. Even if I don't kill you now, I can still find a way to kill you by locking you up later. By then, what is revealed will be more than just the inheritance. I was wrong, sir. Go, call everyone who took silver to the main hall. This official will question them one by one. Yes, yes. Are you afraid that clues in the relics will be embezzled, preventing the case from being solved? If Zhou Shi really left something in the relics. If there were clues, he wouldn't have chosen those valuable items that would easily arouse greed. I just want to get back what belongs to Zhou Shi. After the case is concluded, it will be returned to his family. Your character is worthy of my admiration. Although you are very lustful. Can a man's actions be called lust? It's clearly a case of a beautiful woman that a gentleman desires. It's like a joke I read before, although I drink, smoke, get tattoos, and go to nightclubs, I know I'm a good girl. Although I'm white plus white, I know I'm a good man. Prefect. This official is ashamed. This official's subordinates are not well managed, leading them to do such embarrassing things. Here are 150 taels, which are Zhou Jingli's personal belongings. This official has recovered them for him. The deference shown by the prefect of a prefecture to this extent is actually entirely due to Governor Zhang's influence. If the prefect doesn't accept it, I'll just go and complain to Governor Zhang. Of course, the possibility is slim. Those who can become a prefect of a prefecture have some intelligence. Your Excellency, Prefect, please prepare a carriage. This official will take Zhou Jingli's belongings back to the post station. The silver guard next to him has been silent the whole time. It seems that this junior bronze guard is the one in charge. Absolutely, absolutely. You all bring Zhou Shi's belongings back to the post station first. Yes. Zhou Shi's corpse was buried in a mass grave 30 li outside the city. Those buried in the mass grave are the deceased from poor families. Wealthier families would hire a geomancer to choose a burial site. Zhou Shi's grave is right here. Yes, my lord. My lord, we've dug it up. Gag. Ugh. After death, the skin tissue fills with putrid gases, causing the body to swell. At this stage, the skin will rupture with just a light poke, spraying foul-smelling pus. My God, I'm going to burst. Unbutton his clothes. Yes. Check it thoroughly and then bury it. Yes. Preliminary judgment is that it was indeed not an external cause of death, and no fatal wounds were found on the body. The cause of death can be almost confirmed. It was done by people from the witch god sect, killing in dreams, the work of a fourth-rank sorcerer. Then killing us would be very easy for him. Post station. It's been an hour. Have you found any clues from his belongings? No leads at all. HNG, no. Was Zhou Shi an operative for the watchman? Do you watchmen have a secret code? They don't match at all. Could the killer have taken it or destroyed it long ago? Leaving us with nothing but useless junk. It's been half a month, and there are no clues left, right? How can we solve it? No one can solve it. Useless. It's a pity I'm from the censorate and don't understand criminal cases. I can only rely on these watchmen. But the watchmen are good at fighting, yet a bit amateur at investigating cases. Have the sorcerers directly question Yang Chuan Nan. Excellent idea. Above fourth rank, the sorcerer's accusations are invalid. This official knows that Yang Chuan Nan colluded with bandits, but where is the evidence? Without evidence, how can we punish him? How can we punish a second-rank commander? All right, Your Excellency the Governor, don't trouble them. Zhou Yan indeed did not use the secret code. It's also possible the killer destroyed it. HNG. We can only count on Su Ningyan. I'm back. Ningyan. What are the autopsy results? It's the same as the preliminary examination at the Yamen. There won't be any further findings from the corpse. HNG. I heard you injured the prefecture's clerk. I know what I'm doing. I won't kill anyone. Did you find any clues in his belongings? No contact code found. Perhaps it was destroyed. Ningyan, we can only rely on you. All of you, learn from him. See how he solves cases. If anyone can learn even a tenth or two, I will train them intensively. Since Duke Wei won't give me people, I can only resort to this, letting Su Ningyan train the watchmen under me. They can resist. Is the secret code of the watchman's yamen confidential? Everyone above Silver Drummer knows, and the Bronze Drummers who have contacted the operatives also know. That means it's not confidential enough. It's highly possible that Zhou Shi didn't use the Yamen's secret code. How do you say that? If the secret code's confidentiality level is high, the killer couldn't have accurately found and destroyed the clues among the belongings. If the secret code's confidentiality level is high, the killer couldn't have accurately found and destroyed the clues among the belongings. Then we should have found the secret code by now, but we haven't. If the confidentiality level is not high, Zhou Yan, as an operative of 20 years, is experienced and thoughtful. How could they use such a crude method? It's too easy to crack. So, there is only one possibility. He used other methods to hide the evidence. Right. At first glance, there's no clue, but in fact, there's only one possibility: Zhou Shi hid the evidence through other means. But how do we find the evidence he hid? Then let's analyze it from the beginning. If you were Zhou Shi, what would you do in this situation? Using the Watchman's Yamen secret code. Didn't I just say that the secret code's confidentiality level isn't high enough? If it were me, I'd hide it in a place no one could find. Nonsense. If no one can find it, what's the point of hiding evidence? That's right. Zhou Shi's purpose in hiding the evidence was for it to be found, for us to find it. That makes sense. Zhou Shi wouldn't hide the evidence in a place where no one could find it. Then the item containing the clue wouldn't be valuable, but very conspicuous. But these items have all been examined. There's no secret code, nor anything that fits with the jade pendant. There are too few initial clues, making it impossible to investigate. However, solving a case requires finding clues, deducing from various angles, and searching for clues in details. Any leads? Don't disturb him. Everyone, please be patient. Did Duke Wei send Su Qi'an because he foresaw the changes in Yin province? Precisely because I anticipated the difficulty of this case, that's why I dispatched Su Qi'an, this genius investigator, to assist me. Duke Wei is indeed far-sighted and has laid out a deep plan. Correspondingly, the divinely wise Duke Wei sent Su Qi'an, indicating that he can definitely solve the case. Are there really clues in these belongings? If I were Zhou Shi, I'd find a way to leave clues for the watchman. But it might not be in the belongings, because that's too easy to destroy. A single fire could turn it to ash. But not leaving clues isn't an option, so. The safest approach is a dual-line operation, not putting all your eggs in one basket. Right. Dual-line operation. Yang Yingying is Zhou Shi's other basket. Yang Yingying was an unexpected gain, not a clue left by Zhou Shi for the watchman. Since no clues were found in Zhou Shi's belongings, why not try to break through from Yang Yingying? Suppose Yang Yingying reaches Qingzhou, finds Ziyang Jushi, and presents the jade pendant, explaining the circumstances. What should Ziyang Jushi do? He will also face the predicament I am in, a lack of clues. In a state of confusion and lacking clues, one would definitely try to obtain more information. So how do you obtain information? Naturally, by asking the person who brought the jade pendant. I've got it. What did you think of? Call Yang Yingying over. I have something to ask her. Hurry. Yes.